Aubrey Mason at your service. At Assignments Unlimited, we do anything, anywhere, at any time.
33 Half Moon Street.
The moment you feel a cold coming on, turn to Snellerin for help. Snellerin is a tried, effective remedy that defeats flu misery. You feel better quickly with Snellerin.
What does tomorrow hold for you? All the good things in life? Then you'd better start planning for them now by saving regularly each month. Yes, you've got to plan and you've got to save.
Let's get together with the NBS. Save your money, yes, yes. Save for a brighter tomorrow. Save NBS. Yes, NBS.
Yes, the Natal Building Society is the ideal choice for today's young people because the NBS is South Africa's go-ahead building society.
Motorists. The new name for all genuine Ford parts is FOMOCO. F-O-M-O-C-O. To get high-precision parts that are made right to fit right, make sure they carry the name FOMOCO.
The story I'm going to tell you tonight, taken from a dossier of an assignment we handled, is called Parson's Pride.
Here now is Aubrey Mason.
What a mistake it is to judge people by their appearance. This is a fact which has been brought home to me many, many times since Assignment Unlimited came into being. The assignment I'm going to tell you about tonight will prove my point very forcibly. It began when the intercom on my desk buzzed.
Mrs. Parsons, who has an appointment for 3 o'clock, has arrived. Shall I send her through?
Yes, please. At that moment, well, she was only a name in my diary. Mrs. A. Parsons. For the next moment, the door opened.
Mrs. Parsons.
She was tall, about 5'6", but her auburn hair piled on top of her head made her look taller and slimmer than ever. She had an exquisite face set on a long neck. She was expensively dressed and immaculately groomed. Her eyes were big and brown, and her mouth was soft and generous. I put her age at about 38. I stood to receive her, and she extended a white-gloved hand in greeting. How do you do, Mrs. Parsons?
How do you do?
Oh, please sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Now then, how can I help you?
May I preface what I'm going to say by showing you something?
Well, of course.
It's in my bag. Here we are.
Diamonds. Beautiful diamonds, too.
To be more precise, Mr. Mason, a diamond earring.
Exquisite. Well, tell me more.
It's one of a pair valued at £5,000. The other is lost. Or rather, it's not lost, it's... Well, this sounds so silly. I know where it is, but I can't get at it. That's why I've come here.
Do I take it that the earring is inaccessible and, well, you want us to retrieve it for you?
Precisely, Mr. Mason.
Well, it sounds intriguing. Now, before we go any further, may I take down a few particulars?
Certainly.
Now, your full name is...
Angela Parsons.
Angela Parsons. Your address?
My home address is Harrogate in Yorkshire, but I'm staying at the Hilton Hotel in Park Lane. I came down here to do some shopping and see some shows.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you. And where is the earring?
At the Hilton Hotel, in the basement.
Yes?
I have a room on the first floor. Last evening, I'd been out to dinner in the theatre with some friends. It was quite late when I got back. In fact, it was during the early hours. I was very tired, and I'm afraid I was rather careless. I took off my earrings and necklace and put them on the dressing table. This morning, I ordered breakfast in my room. The waitress came in with a tray, and I had it at my bedside. When I'd finished, I wanted to tidy the place up a bit, so I moved the tray and put it on the end of the dressing table. When I'd put it down, I pushed it on so that it would be safer. But in doing so, the back of the tray pushed my jewelry. Well, in the wall, behind the dressing table, there's a vent. And when I pushed the tray, the back of the tray pushed one of my earrings into the vent. Well, of course, I realized immediately what I'd done, and I called the hotel manager.
I'm sorry to have been so long, Mrs. Parsons. I came as soon as I could. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
The earring, which matches this one, is in there, in that vent. It was my fault. I pushed it with my breakfast tray.
Oh, dear.
I wanted to get somebody up here to remove the grill and get my earring out.
Well, I'm afraid it's not going to be as easy as that. You see, that grill is part of our air conditioning. The air is extracted through it, goes down to the basement through our air conditioning plant, and...
You mean behind the grill there's a duct which leads down into the basement?
Yes, just so.
Then my earring's in the basement, and I want it. It's a very valuable piece of jewelry.
Mrs. Parsons, I'll do everything I can. I'll go and investigate the situation immediately.
The poor man came back to inform me that the air duct down which my earring had fallen joined a horizontal duct in the basement. It was totally inaccessible, he said.
But surely he considered dismantling that part of the system?
Oh, yes, and blithely informed me that the cost would be £200. Frankly, Mr. Mason, I considered that to be excessive.
Forgive me, Mrs. Parsons, but am I right in thinking that your jewelry is insured?
You are?
Well, then there's surely no problem.
Again, I'm forced to be frank with you. I am what the insurance companies call a liability, high risk. I've made so many claims on them in the past for lost and damaged personal effects that if I claim again for this, my next premium is going to be very high indeed. It occurred to me that there was perhaps a cheaper way of recovering my earring. I've spoken to the maintenance people at the hotel, and they hummed and hawed. They clearly weren't interested. I contacted the air conditioning people myself. They weren't very cooperative either. They assured me that the only way of getting to the earring would be to dismantle the air ducts. Oh, you can imagine how frustrated I was. I went down to the basement myself and had a look at the situation. It suddenly occurred to me that if the grill at the end of the horizontal duct were removed and someone got inside and crawled along to where the vertical duct from my room came down, it would be easy. Do you think I can find anybody who's willing to do that? Not even the smallest page boy in the hotel. The manager won't allow it.
Why not?
Oh, apparently some question of insurance. He has no policy covering this sort of thing.
How infuriating for you.
It's such a simple job. In sheer desperation, I consulted the personal column of the Evening Standard. I saw your advertisement, phoned to make an appointment, and, well, here I am. Will you help me?
We'd be delighted, Mrs. Parsons.
You do this sort of thing?
It's this sort of thing that keeps us in business.
Oh. You can guarantee satisfaction?
I can.
When will your man do the job?
Well, will this afternoon suit you?
The sooner the better.
Good. Let's say 4:30.
Where shall I meet your man?
His name's Cannon, David Cannon. Well, what about the lounge at the Hilton?
Lovely.
When Angela Parsons had left my office, I gave instructions to Mrs. Gamble that Cannon was to come and see me immediately. He came promptly, and I apprised him with the facts supplied by Mrs. Parsons.
Sounds pretty careless.
Yes, Cannon, but she admitted it.
Nice?
Captivating. A lady, but married.
Pity. Well, how will I know what she looks like?
Oh, just make yourself known to the most beautiful woman of 40 in the Hilton Lounge. That will be she.
Any special instructions?
Well, I think you'll need pliers, screwdriver, spanners, boiler suit, and a lamp which you can strap to your forehead.
4:30, you said?
That's right. Well, what's the joke?
Well, I'm a sucker for a beautiful woman, but this will be the first time I've got on my hands and knees for one.
For once it was a short journey for Cannon. Along Half Moon Street into Curzon Street, and then left into Park Lane. Something of a record. As I predicted, Cannon had no difficulty in identifying our client. She was having tea and toying nervously with a cigarette.
You'll be Mrs. Parsons.
That's right.
The name's Cannon. I work for Aubrey Mason.
How do you do?
How do you do? Now, where's the location?
The what?
How do we get to the basement?
Oh, we'll take the lift.
Okay, let's go.
It'll be a tight squeeze for you.
I've been in tighter spots than this. It's about, 50 feet to where the down duct joins this one.
There's a strong draft in there. Do you think it's conceivable that my earring will have been drawn further along the duct towards the fan?
Possible, but unlikely. We'll see.
It only took a few moments for Cannon to remove the wire grill from the end of the duct. He did this by standing on the boot of Mrs. Parsons' car. He then donned his boiler suit, strapped a miner's lamp to his forehead, and hoisted himself into the narrow opening. Once inside, Cannon proceeded to wriggle on his belly along the 30-inch square duct.
Only hope this thing's strong enough to support me. Well, it's not far to fall, but I'd get pretty shaken up in the process. Now then, let's see. Not much further. What a heck of a way to earn a living. Still, never a dull moment. Here we are. Now this is where the vertical duct joins the big horizontal one. It should be around here somewhere. It's quite a drop from the first floor. It must have bounced. Maybe broken. Nope, nothing here. Well, maybe it's further along towards the fan. Here we go again. And now I know how a rabbit must feel after a rough night out. No, not here either. There's nothing here except that envelope stuck on the grill next to the fan. I wonder.
Stuff with Super Blue puts true whiteness back into your wash. A real white, a true white.
It's Super Blue white. Trust Surf to get your wash truly white.
The white of Surf with Super Blue.
Deurbrak en pynverligting. Aspro nuwe mikroverfynde Aspro. Aspro is nou mikroverfyn vir versnelde verligting van pyn. Nou bereik Aspro die bloedstroom meer as 2 keer vinniger. Laat pyn meer as 2 keer vinniger verdwyn. Aspro nuwe mikroverfynde Aspro.
Cleaner breath, cleaner taste, cleaner teeth, 3 ways clean, that's Colgate Clean. Brush your teeth the Colgate way, help clean your breath, help fight decay.
And now you could help yourself to a big cash prize in the Colgate Dental Cream Spot the Errors contest.
Yes, there's 2,500 rand in cash prizes to be won.
Full details at Colgate Dental Cream displays. Also, big savings on special packs.
Get Colgate Dental Cream now.
I was beginning to think you got lost.
Wow. Just let me get down from up here. Oh, well, that's that. No earring.
Of course not. Where's the envelope?
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Mr. Cannon, I'm in no mood to indulge you and your wisecracking. I want that envelope. Or else.
Well, you must want it pretty badly. Do you mind pointing that thing the other way? I get pretty nervous looking into the barrel of a gun because it's been my experience they have a nasty habit of going off.
To say that the lady's change of attitude and manner was a surprise to Cannon is putting it very mildly indeed. He was shocked and not a little nervous.
Well, I must say you had me fooled. It's not often I'm taken for a sucker like this.
Please be reasonable and sensible, Mr. Cannon. You can see you have no choice. You've got the envelope. Hand it over.
Well, now, you know, I've often been told I'm blessed with a sixth sense. I guess I must be. I mean, why else would I have left the envelope where it is?
You did what?
That's right. Go ahead, look in my pockets.
Oh, why?
Hey, look out, there's a car coming down the ramp.
What?
Thanks. I'll take this. That's better. Now, you just keep your distance, huh?
Oh. All right, Mr. Cannon. You've got the upper hand. If you care to examine that pistol, you'll find it isn't loaded.
Correct. Okay, now you be a good girl and put it away.
Thank you.
And suppose you tell me what's going on. Why didn't you tell us it was an envelope you wanted? You'd have saved us both a lot of trouble.
I didn't know I could trust you.
We don't advertise the fact, but we're very discreet about the assignments we undertake.
All right. Are you sure it won't go any further?
Except to Mr. Mason, and it's safer with him than with the Bank of England.
Well, it happened like this. Yesterday afternoon, I came down into the basement with my car, having been to see some friends in Richmond. I parked it over there. I switched off the engine, and I opened the door to step out.
Allow me.
What?
How do you do?
Oh, you gave me such a fright. I didn't see you.
I know.
You know?
I've been waiting for you. You don't know me. Allow me to introduce myself. Cyril Purdy.
Oh, how do you do? You wish to see me?
I know about you. Or to be more precise, let me say, I know about your husband.
My husband?
And, the goings-on.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come, Mrs. Parsons, you're not a fool. Neither am I. Let's not beat about the bush. I assure you that what I say is true, and I'll tell you how I know. You see, I've made it my business to, how shall I put it, keep an eye on your husband's affairs. Well?
I think I know what you want. Money?
Please.
For what?
Why, for my silence. What else?
You're very sure of yourself, aren't you?
I have to be.
You must have something to justify your confidence.
I have?
What?
These.
What are they?
Allow me. Charming, aren't they? Photography is something of a hobby of mine. A very lucrative hobby.
I've never been so disgusted in all my life.
Oh, come now. You weren't unaware of this sort of thing?
No. But it's something I've tried not to think about. And now...
And now, here it is under your very nose.
How much do you want?
Well, after very careful consideration about your husband's income and position in society, I've decided to settle for £10,000.
In return for which you will give me those photographs?
Correct.
What if I can't raise the money?
Well, that possibility never occurred to me. You must. And if you want these photographs badly enough, you will.
What if I tell you to go to the devil?
Well, that would be extremely foolish of you. These photographs could ruin your husband. They could also ruin your marriage. You'd be hounded out of the country.
I'm going to need time to think about this.
Oh, but of course, dear lady. In the meantime, I'll return these photographs to their envelope. Here.
You don't feel so confident now, do you, Mr.
I'm warning you,
Purdy?
Mrs. Parsons. If you try anything foolish, I shall be most severe with you.
Keep away from me.
You don't think I'm fool enough to let you get away with those photographs, do you? I'm not letting £10,000 slip through my fingers. I've put too much time and energy into my scheme. Give them back to me.
Keep away from me, you beast.
I'm a patient man, Mrs. Parsons, but I also have a violent temper.
You wouldn't dare lay a finger on me.
Wouldn't I?
He lunged towards me and I cried out. I didn't know what to do. I was alone in this basement garage, and I knew that that sort of man would stop at nothing. I couldn't run to the lift. There wasn't time. He would have caught me. On the other hand, he was blocking the other exit, the ramp up to the street. And then I saw the grill at the end of the horizontal air conditioning duct. I remembered feeling the movement there as I walked past it to the lift early that morning. I rolled the envelope into a cylinder which I hoped would have a small enough diameter, and I suddenly dashed to the grill. Before Purdy knew what I was doing, I'd slipped it through. And I felt extremely gratified to see the draft clutch at the envelope and suck it away into the darkness.
What have you done? Where's the envelope?
It's in there, and there's not a thing you can do about it.
Why, you...
No!
What's going on here?
What?
Leave that woman alone.
Blast!
I say, are you all right?
Yes, perfectly all right, thank you. You came just in time. I thought I was going to faint, but I didn't. The man wanted to call the police, but fortunately I was able to persuade him that it wasn't necessary. He thought I'd been molested.
This Mr. Purdy sounds like a nasty piece of work.
He's worse than an animal.
Do you think he'll bother you again?
I don't know. I've got no guarantee that he won't.
Well, it seems to me that I've got to go and get that envelope for you. Then it's up to you what you do with it.
Thank you, Mr. Cannon.
And so, once again, Cannon climbed onto the boot of the car, and from there he reached up and wriggled into the air duct. He crawled the 70 feet or so to the grill next to the extraction fan, on which was the envelope containing the photographs. He tucked it into the pocket of his boiler suit, and then wriggled backwards to the comparative comfort of the basement garage. He replaced the wire grill and jumped off the car to the basement floor.
Well, this time it's for real. Well, I guess we can go home now. I'll go back to 33 and make out my report.
Mr. Cannon, do you have to record all the details of what's happened?
No, I guess the report will say how our client wanted an earring retrieved and how the job was done. Just for Mr. Mason's private information, I'll tell him what really happened, but it won't go any further than that.
Thank you.
You know, Mrs. Parsons, I haven't known you for very long. In fact, it's not been an hour since we met, but it's not often a man has the good fortune of meeting a lady, and a lady with tremendous spirit and backbone. It's been quite a privilege.
Again, thank you.
Congratulations, Mr. Cannon.
Bertie?
That was a very noble speech. One rarely finds a man being so gallant to a lady these days.
Purdy, I don't want to have to soil my hands on you. But if you're not out of here pretty soon, I'm going to tear you apart.
How long have you been standing there?
Long enough.
What's the joke?
I'm afraid the joke's on you, Mr. Cannon. You've been misled.
Mr. Purdy, please.
I'm surprised you haven't recognized your client.
Recognized?
Allow me to introduce you. Mr. Cannon, I'd like you to meet Lady Geraldine Farquharson. Well, Mr. Cannon?
Farquharson?
Wife of Sir Hugh Farquharson, Member of Parliament for West Grinstead and the Cabinet's Minister of Agriculture.
Oh, you swine, Purdy, you loathsome swine.
Well, thanks for the information, Purdy, but I don't see what difference it makes. Lady Farquharson asked us to do a job for her. It's been done and paid for. And if she wishes her identity to be kept a secret, it's no concern of ours. You'd better go.
You're obviously both intelligent people. I'm amazed it hasn't occurred to you that to print photographs, one needs negatives. The negatives of those photographs are in an extremely safe place. You don't think I'd be foolish enough to present myself and my demand bearing the only photographs in existence? One must allow for accidents.
Purdy, you're going to have the nastiest accident of your
No,
life.
don't bluster, Mr. Cannon. I hold the whip hand. Threats will avail you nothing. Now, let's talk business. The price is the same. You give me £10,000, cash, and I will destroy the negatives in your presence.
No.
Lady Farquharson, you're joking.
I'm perfectly serious. I neither want nor need your negatives.
Vir volmaakte pas, volmaakte drapering en die jeugdige weelde van suiwer nuutwol, kyk uit na die wolmerk op die etiket. Hierdie internasionale waarmerk is u waarborg van die wêreld se beste suiwer nuutwol, die mode se voorkeurvesel. Moenie raai nie, die wolmerk is u waarborg.
There are always places that are hard to keep clean, like drains, sinks, and dustbins. Places that breed deadly microscopic germs. You need a specially formulated disinfectant to eradicate germs and odors, like Sandpick with Super Pine. Sandpick liquid or penetrating Sandpick spray, perfect for hideaway places. Use it regularly. Sandpick kills germs in seconds.
Rook met nuwe lus. Rook Ransom en uw smaak sal getuig. Dis Virginie se tabak op sy beste. Ransom bied u die ryk, aangename geur van uitsoek Virginie se tabak met die eksklusiewe Ransom Multifilter wat daardie noodsaaklike balans tussen tabak en filter behou. 'n Nuwe ondervinding in rookgenot. Ransom vir die man wat baie rook en dit geniet.
The faces of both Purdy and Cannon must have been perfect pictures of surprise and disbelief. She'd been so anxious to have in her possession the photographs from the air duct, and having been informed by Purdy they were worthless by virtue of the fact that he held the negatives, she calmly informed Purdy that she didn't want them.
Gentlemen, it seems I owe you both an explanation. Mr. Purdy, you have been laboring under a misapprehension. You assumed that I would be more than willing to cover up my husband's amorous adventures. And you, Mr. Cannon, mistook me, well, perhaps I misled you, mistook me for the brave little wife trying to protect her husband's reputation and save her marriage. Not so. I've been married to Hugh Farquharson for 14 years. The misery of those years has been indescribable. My husband has had a succession of girls, secretaries, hotel receptionists, waitresses, typists, and girls who are laughingly referred to as models. My husband indulged himself to the extent of being on the threshold of bankruptcy. I have my clothes. I have some jewelry and a fine motor car. But in the event of a divorce, I have no hope of alimony. These photographs provide me with exactly what I want. A, they are the perfect evidence for divorce, and B, they're very valuable. You see, gentlemen, I have sold the story of my life with my husband to a well-known Sunday newspaper, but the editor required proof. He didn't believe that what I wrote was true. Now, when I show him these photographs, he will pay me enough money for me to live in the manner to which I have been unaccustomed. You, Mr. Purdy, have nothing, but someday I'm sure you'll get what's coming to you. You, Mr. Cannon, have been extremely courteous and kind. At least you have a fee for your services. Goodbye.
Hello?
Hello? Is that...
Assignments Unlimited here. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Can I see someone? I want to speak to... I'm not sure who.
Hello? Hello?
I want someone to help me. I can't talk to you now. Can I come and see you?
Yes.
Well, can I come now?
Well, certainly. Where are you phoning from?
Wood Green, in the high road. Where do I have to come to?
We're at 33 Half Moon Street. The ink is hardly dry on the file marked, "The Man Who Thought Too Much." The woman sitting in front of me in the office was aged about 30. She was frail, poorly dressed, and as distraught as ever I've seen a woman in the whole of my life. She'd cried a lot. She puffed at the cigarette I'd given her, but she wasn't enjoying it. So far, I'd learnt nothing about the purpose of her visit. "Mrs. Reynolds, please tell me why you've come here. You must understand that it'll be difficult for us to help you if you can't tell us what troubles you."
I'm sorry. I can't seem to explain. It's my husband. I want you to see him. And the baby, and tell him it'll be all right. But he mustn't.
Mustn't what, Mrs. Reynolds?
Kill himself and my baby. Oh, I'm sorry, it's no use. I'd better go.
Oh, Mrs. Reynolds, you mustn't go. Not like this.
I don't want to go to the police, you see. If I do, well, they might try to stop him and... Well, you know, they're not very... Mr. Mason, he will do it.
Mrs. Reynolds, what's your name? Your Christian name?
Ruth.
Tell me about yourself, Ruth.
About myself?
Where you live, about your husband, your baby.
Oh, he's a little boy. 3. His name's John.
Your husband?
Ian. He was a soldier in Korea.
Yes?
And we've been married nearly 10 years, you see. He was so pleased when John was born. Then he began to get depressed again.
Depressed?
Yes. You see, the war was bad for him. He said he'd never go. He was 19 when they called him up. He said he wouldn't go, but there didn't seem to be much he could do about it, and he just sort of went. We weren't married then. I knew him at school, you see. We got married after he came home, when he got demobbed.
Oh, he was a national serviceman?
That's right. He used to cry a lot. I couldn't bear it.
Why did he cry?
He said Korea was more important than the 2 world wars. He said that after all the excitement and that, after the other war was over, everybody expected things to be better, but they got worse. Things in the world, I mean. And I agree with him, you see. But you can't just give up, can you? You've got to go on trying. I mean, there's the baby and everything. He mustn't kill Johnny. Not my baby.
Ruth. Oh, you mustn't cry. You hear me? Please talk to me.
I'm going to have another baby, too. That's what made him say he'd do it. He doesn't want John to grow up in this world, you see. He says it's best if he dies when he's too young to know anything about it. He said about the war in Vietnam, and everybody's saying it will cause a new war. Mr. Mason, do you understand what...
I understand, Ruth. I do understand everything. Ruth, will you have a drink of this?
No, I don't think... No, really.
Oh, please, just drink this.
Thank you.
Hi, Chief. Look, I'll be back
Cannon.
in just...
Cannon, don't go anywhere. I want to see you.
Oh, but Chief,
5 minutes, Cannon. Come up in 5 minutes.
Is there anything you can do, Mr. Mason? It said in your advertisement that... I don't know what to do.
Ruth. Will you take Mr. Cannon to your house? I'll explain.
Yes, but I don't think Ian will see him.
I told Cannon all I knew about the Reynolds. I asked him to go because, well, I knew that he'd fought in the Korean War. There was at least a common bond between him and Ruth's husband, however slender it might have been. At first, Cannon thought Ian Reynolds too addicted to television dramatics, but I made him understand that, well, I thought he was more serious than that. This was something new to us at 33 Half Moon Street. The least we could do was to find out just how sincere Reynolds was. Cannon left with Ruth at 1:30. At the moment of departure, Cannon still complained that he'd missed his lunch, but the events of that afternoon were to make him lose all interest in food for a very long time.
We're on the 7th floor. There's no lift, I'm afraid.
Wood Green. This is new to me.
We've only been here a few months. We had a house, but, well, Ian lost his job and we couldn't keep up with the payments. Mr. Cannon, be careful with him. Don't make him angry.
Look, will you show me your place and then let me go in alone?
What will you say?
Look, just leave it to me. Trust me.
Well, can I come in afterwards? John hasn't had his dinner yet.
Sure. 6th floor. Now, listen, don't come any further now.
It's the next landing. It's a sort of bluish door, number 37.
Okay.
Mr. Cannon.
Well, look, can you see your window from the movie house over the way there?
Yes, I think so.
Well, it's 2:45 now. At a little after 3, I'll look out of your window if things are okay.
But...
Well, when you come up, just act like that you don't know who I am, you see? I'm going up there now.
Right. Be careful with him, please, Mr. Cannon.
Sure.
Who's that?
Can I see you for a minute?
What for? Who are you? Yes.
Say, is that Duke Ellington you're playing there?
What? Oh, yes.
Yeah, I thought so, you know. I was just coming up these stairs and I heard the Duke. 7 flights up and I'm hearing the Duke.
Sorry, mister. I'm not at that.
No, wait a minute. Look, you don't know who I am, but, well, I'd like to listen to more of that.
I'm sorry, mister, but you'll wake the kid up.
You don't have an apartment for me in this block, do you? I mean, I'm looking for
You want to live here?
Yeah, well, I thought it's
Mister,
convenient.
this is near a sweet factory. Stinks of licorice every morning. Whole place stinks.
Yeah? Well, you know, it's kind of drafty out here.
Yeah. Well, you want to hear the Creole love call?
Yeah, sure. I'd like to very much.
Okay. You got to be quiet, though.
Sure, I'll be quiet. Say, how come the music don't wake the kid?
Well, he's used to it. He can sleep through jazz. He just wakes when people talk too much, that's all.
Well, this isn't so bad.
It's a lousy place to live.
Where's your son?
Through there. Son?
Well, I mean, you look the kind of man to have a boy. I'm sorry, I won't talk loud.
What's your name?
Cannon. So, you just sit here and play jazz all day?
My wife has a job. Don't you want to know why I don't go out to work? Outside, I mean. Well, don't you? I did, mister. I did.
Tell me, do you write? I mean, to typewriter and gramophone and enough here to keep a guy busy.
Look, Mr. Cannon, I don't know what you want.
Well, I just want to talk. I don't know anybody here. Understand? I just want to talk. Mind if I see your records?
If you want to.
Hey, you got Satch at the town hall here. Tell me, how do you work this machine?
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
It takes a while to warm up, see?
Now, that's nice. What I call real nice. Hey, we're high up here.
Yeah. What are you doing? There's Ruth down there.
Ruth?
Get out, Cannon.
Hey, now, look, just...
Get out! She sent you here, didn't she? What are you?
Look, I don't know... No, just wait a minute.
I thought there was something funny about you. You didn't come up here because you heard Ellington. Now get out. I know her. She sent you here to talk to me. I wonder where she'd gone today.
Hey, now take it easy, man.
It's loaded, and I know what to do with it.
Yeah, I believe you.
And you can tell my wife, my dearly beloved...
All right.
No, stay where you are, Cannon. You're a copper, I suppose.
No, I'm not a copper.
No, a copper would have been clever. How much did she tell you about me? Oh, come on, how much?
Well, only that you needed help. I mean, that you'd got yourself bugged up about the war.
Bugged up? Oh, no. Bugged up. You talk like an American picture, Mr...
Reynolds, don't wave that thing around, huh?
Out. Come on!
Please open the door, darling.
No, Ruth, no more. Go away, don't come out again. I'm going to let Kitten out, and then you've got to go away, both of you.
Ian, I've got to talk to you. I'm sorry, dear, but I must see John.
He's asleep. He doesn't need you. He doesn't need anybody. Now then, Cannon, when I open this door, I want you out. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Ian. Oh, Ian.
After that, Reynolds switched on the gramophone. And apart from the soprano saxophone of Sidney Bechet, there was silence in the flat. Cannon had to find another way in. Another way of talking to Reynolds.
Ruth, tell me, why hasn't John woken yet?
Oh, I expect he has. His father's told him not to come out.
Uh-huh. Look, can I get into the room any other way?
Get into the room?
Yeah.
Well, next door's empty. What? Oh, I see.
Come on.
Oh, yes. This is number 36.
36, huh?
Are those keys the ones that open anywhere?
Almost, with prayer and a bit of luck sometimes. Uh-huh.
What you going to...
Well, just wait here.
If you climb along there, he'll see you.
Shh.
just wait and don't talk to me.
He's still playing the gramophone.
Yeah, well, that couldn't be better. Guess I spoke too soon. Oh, well, here we go, Cannon Boy. Well, if I fall now, exit Cannon before his birthday.
Back, Cannon! Come on, Cannon, back!
Now, listen to me, Reynolds. I want to talk to you.
You said it all, Mr. Cannon. Cannon, you come any closer and I'm going to kill you. I'm going to put this window down and I'm going to watch it from inside the room here. And as soon as I see your silly face, Cannon, I'm going to shoot you!
Come on, Reynolds, let me in.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
I had the telephone number of the block where the Reynolds lived, but for some reason I didn't have the address. It was about 3:30 when I rang.
Hello? Oh, hello, Chief. Yeah, well, look, I haven't had any time to make any calls. Yeah, well, look, Reynolds shied a vase or something through the window. What? No, well, look, there's a cop here now. No, just a few scratches, nothing serious.
Mr.
Look,
Cannon.
Chief, look, you better come over here.
Mr. Cannon, I'll have
Well,
to
you
start
got the number. Yeah, well, it's Carlin Heights, 304 Green Lanes. Yeah, Wood Green. You got it? Okay, bye, Chief.
I can't hold on any longer. There's a crowd down there now.
A crowd? Look, officer, there's 10 people down there, so a vase came through a window.
Mr.
So
Cannon,
what? Let me finish. A vase is thrown through a window and 10 people come to see the fun. They'll go away. Just give me a little more time.
That man's disturbing the peace up there, Mr. Cannon.
He's going to do a lot more than disturb the peace if you barge in with men in uniform. Look, I want a little time. I'll buy that time if necessary, but I need time. I'm sorry, I'm not being diplomatic.
All right, I'll wait. You can have your time, but I won't wait long.
Thanks. Reynolds! Reynolds! Reynolds, your wife's gone. Oh, I don't know why you're doing this, boy, but you're going out there again. Gotta have another talk with Mr. Reynolds. Here we go. Yeah, take it easy now. On the edge here. Here we are. Reynolds, look, you gotta come out now. Please, it's all over. You hear me?
I hear you, Cannon.
What are you trying to do? Look, what have you got against your wife?
I've got nothing against Ruth.
Then what? Look, I'll come in.
Stay there. I'm sick of telling you to get away from me.
Look, man, it's a long way down here.
That's your funeral.
Listen, you reckon you're gonna kill yourself, Reynolds?
Yes. Why?
Well, that's the question I want to ask you.
You reckon you got a right to ask that?
Yeah, and I'm asking it.
This is a pretty place, the world. You like it, I suppose.
Well, I can stand it. I have to.
Well, I can't stand it. I don't have to.
But why the devil...
Prime Minister Wilson, the war in the East can't be won. Moscow can't win. Peking can't win. Switzerland's getting a bomb, and Sweden. It'll be Wood Green's turn next. We'll all have bombs. We'll be getting on the bus in the morning with them strapped on our backs.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Reynolds. Hold it. Listen, you just can't blot all that out. You still gotta live. And your kids gotta live, too.
Why?
Because that's how it's always been. That's what life's all about, Mac. You get up, they smack you down again. But you get up. You keep getting up because you're a man. Look, I know how it is. I was in Korea, too.
I'm not talking about Korea to anyone, let alone you, Kitten.
Listen, you got a child in there, Reynolds. He can't still be asleep.
He's not, but he won't come out because I've told him not to.
Listen, can you hear those kids over there, Reynolds? Can you see them? Now, why can't he run like that? You gonna take that from him? Doesn't he have a say in this?
This is no place for John, not this world. I'm gonna save him.
From what?
From the politicians. From the little men in black who pull strings so the rest of us jump like puppets. What chance do you think he's got, Cannon?
Well, I think he's got a chance. Give me that gun! Well, at least I'm inside.
Now you've had it. Because you're dead too. Do you hear me? You're a dead man!
Are you there, Cannon?
Cannon! I've just phoned the station.
Yeah, Chief?
Open the door.
Well, I'm afraid it's kind of out of my hands.
John hasn't had any food all day.
Shut up! Stand back. We're coming in. You two, and you'll all die. I'll take the lot of you. Get out now.
Reynolds, I'm not going.
I don't want to shoot you. You've got nothing to do with all this. Cannon!
I'm afraid you're wrong, Reynolds. I've got everything to do with it. I wrote in and said I could do it. And here I am. Now give me that gun.
No.
Come on, give it to me.
No. I'm going to shoot myself, and I'm taking my son with me. Because he doesn't want to live any longer in this world.
You haven't thought about this.
I've thought of everything. Everything there is to think about, you fool. You think I decided to do this on the spur of the moment during lunch one day at the Vicar's, do you?
Look, cut the dramatics and give me that gun.
No, Cannon. You're beginning to bore me now. In fact, you've been one big bore from beginning to end. Come on out now. It's all over.
Yeah. It's all over for you, Reynolds.
John.
Now, look. Reynolds, leave that kid be. Leave him alone. Come here, Sonny. Come here. Now, listen. I'm going to take you out there now. You come on with me. Come on.
Cannon.
Now, look. Just a minute, Reynolds. Down there, they're playing. All the kids in the world are playing right now outside this block. Every kid that's ever been born. They're skipping and playing and singing and dancing. Everywhere they go, there's music. There's music because there are kids. And because they are kids. And because nothing can touch them, nothing at all. All the bombs since the world began can fall in 1 hour. But they don't care because tomorrow is tomorrow. And there must be a sun. Even if it rains, there'll be a sun because they're kids. And that's how it is with kids. And this one here, Reynolds. Your son. Do you know what he'll look like with a bullet through his head, Reynolds, do you?
Oh, no.
He won't look so good, you lousy coward. He's gonna have his chance. And it'll take more than you to stop him. He'll forget you. Mark my words, he will. All right, we're coming out now, Chief. Open up the door. You better open up the door, Reynolds. Come on, open it up. It's still sunshine outside. This kid's tired of the dark. Listen, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you to open that door. Come on, give me the key. Give me the key! Yeah, that's better. Now open it up. Come on, open it.
Johnny. Oh, Johnny, baby.
Is Reynolds coming out?
Is this?
Yeah. This is the kid. I don't know about Reynolds. I don't think there's any more can be done. I guess you can go in there now, officer.
Stevens! Mrs. Reynolds, take the child away now, will you?
Reynolds shot himself in that room in Wood Green North 22. He shot himself whilst children played outside the school 2 blocks away. Reynolds killed himself whilst his wife carried their son down the stairs. She heard the gunfire, and she knew what it was, but she didn't stop. There must be a multitude of men like Ian Reynolds. Wherever they look, this world has nothing to offer them. Nowhere can they see a place for themselves in the scheme of things. They carry guilt, theirs and others, around with them for all of their days. Then they crack. There was nothing we could do to help Reynolds. Cannon told me later that all the time he talked with him, he could think of nothing to say because Reynolds was already dead. His eyes were dead. Cannon spoke words, but he said nothing, because all the time he couldn't stop looking at the eyes of this man. There comes a moment when one cannot think too long and too deep about the things that happen. Some people cannot stop thinking. Reynolds couldn't. And that's why we marked the file the man who thought too much.
Assignments unlimited.
Good afternoon. Are you open for business after hours?
If you make an appointment, madam, yes.
6 o'clock this evening?
Certainly, madam. May I ask who's calling?
Mrs. Lavery Manners. I'm ringing from Queen's Gate. I'd like to discuss a small business matter with you.
I'll make an appointment for you to see Mr. Mason, then.
I see only your phone number in the newspaper. What is your address?
33 Half Moon Street.
Mrs. Lavery Manners was the living embodiment of her name. Her etiquette was impeccable. She swept into my office like a galleon in full sail, and, divesting herself of a priceless mutation mink, proffered a hand weighed to the plimsoll line with diamonds. With a toss of her immaculate coiffure, she introduced herself in those dulcet tones reserved exclusively for the English aristocracy.
Good evening. I'm Mrs. Lavery Manners. You must be Mr. Mason.
I am. Do sit down, Mrs. Lavery Manners.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry to have come so late, but your girl was most courteous and said you'd wait for me. You see, it's a matter of some urgency.
Oh, we see clients at any time, madam. Now, what's your problem?
Well, it's my dog, Tootsie. You see, he's accustomed to a regular routine, and that entails a walk through the gardens every evening at 8 o'clock. Now, this has been the duty of my butler, but unfortunately, the poor fellow has met with a slight accident and is incapacitated. I have applied to the Labour Bureau for a new butler. They're so difficult to obtain these days. In the meantime, poor Tootsie is pining away, and I thought you might be in a position to supply me with a man to take him out on his leash. Just until my own butler is well again, or until I find a temporary replacement from the Bureau.
Oh, nothing could be easier, Mrs. Lavery Manners. What time would you want him to report and where?
Oh, thank you so much. You don't know what a relief it is to find someone reliable. My address is 17 Queen's Gate, South Kensington. You know, just near the Victoria and Albert Museum. I'm sure your man will find it easily enough.
Oh, he's well acquainted with London. He'll know where it is.
Thank you again, Mr. Mason. If he could report at 7:45, I'd like him to come acquainted with Tootsie before his first run.
I'll see he's there on time, madam.
And then I'll bid you good evening, Mr. Mason.
Good evening. A matter of some urgency. Whoever dreamed up that expression, it's a dog's life. Yes?
The lady's left, sir, but the perfume lingers on.
Why haven't you gone home, Miss Fairweather?
The lady said the matter was of some urgency, sir, so I thought I'd better stay around for a while.
Well, I'm touched by your loyalty, Miss Fairweather.
Well, I was waiting for Cannon anyway.
Cannon? Is he coming here?
Yes, sir. We're going to the Flicks.
You were going to the Flicks? Cannon has work to do, tonight.
Oh, it always happens when it's Gregory Peck.
17 Queen's Gate. Well, Cannon, you must admit it's rather nice.
Yeah. I wonder what the chief's charging for this dog walk.
Why don't you ask the wealthy widow?
Well, we don't even know if she is a widow.
Ring the bell, Cannon. A faint heart never won a fair French poodle.
Okay.
Yes?
Oh, evening, ma'am. My name's Cannon. I'm from Assignments Unlimited.
You've come to take out Tootsie?
Well, that's the general idea, ma'am, yes.
Good. The tradesman's entrance is right on the corner. If you'll go round to the kitchen, I'll fetch the dog and his lead.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Cannon, you rough old proletarian. Head for the kitchen. Who knows? The lady might even give you a cup of tea.
Yeah, out of a tin mug.
Oh, cheer up, Cannon. It's a lovely night under the stars and really quite romantic in the gardens.
Yeah, surrounded by an iron fence 10 feet high. I feel like I was in jail. Come to think of it, I'd rather be in jail than at the beck and call of an old pussyfoot like this one.
Here's the turning. And there's a number on the back of the house, too.
Well, that must be him. Now, you ring this time.
Right. Come in. Come in. Don't mind Tootsie. He's quite harmless.
Is that Tootsie?
Yes. You're to take him twice round the park. He needs plenty of exercise.
But that's no poodle.
I didn't say Tootsie was a poodle. A greyhound.
Greyhound? That monster's pitch black. Sorry. It's just a manner of speaking, you know.
Who's
this with you?
Oh, Miss Fairweather, the switchboard girl. She's keeping me company.
I asked for only one person.
So, you got two.
Oh, well, I'll get the lead. If you'll excuse me.
Crummy joint, this. Old tinsel and glitter in front and a chuck wagon of a kitchen in the back. Well, the old girl sure carries her class distinction to giddy heights.
Cannon, come and look here.
What is it?
Look down the passage. The place is unfurnished.
Well, maybe she just moved in.
Well, that's unlikely.
Can you think of a better explanation?
Shh, she's coming back.
Here we are, the lead and collar. Come, Tootsie. There's a good boy. That's right. Now, Mr. Cannon, twice round the park, and then bring him back to the back door again. That's all, I think.
Okay, ma'am.
Oh, twice round this place. Well, that puts the kibosh on Gregory Peck. Oh, it'll take ages.
Yeah. Well, maybe we could tie him to a tree and look at the stars.
Duty is duty, Cannon. We walk him for an hour, just like the lady said.
Okay. Say, tell you what. Let's see if we can get him to start up a rabbit, sort of pass the time.
If you let go of that lead, you might lose him, and then the fat will be in the fire.
Taking the dog for a walk, mate?
No, we're off to the preacher for a special license.
Oh, funny, eh? Give me the lead and I'll walk him for you.
Stranger, look, I don't know who you are, but take a powder, huh?
Know what this is?
Sure. It's a razor. You better stand closer to it next time you shave.
Matey, I'm not playing games. Now, you be a good boy and take your girlfriend off into the park and hand me the dog.
Look, beat it, Buster.
All right. Tell you, it's a bad...
You know something, baby? He was serious. Look, bring him round. I'd like to have a cozy fireside chat with him.
Oh, the dog. You let him go.
Well, what else could I do? That guy on the grass is a qualified barber. Come on, let's get after the dog. Come on.
No use.
No, I guess not. Whoever outran a greyhound anyway. Oh, boy, what a start to an assignment. Come on, let's get back to the mug with carving ways.
Oh, well, what can we tell the lady at number 17?
Well, some hoodlum needed her greyhound. That canine cat means everything to her. She snuggles it to her bosom nights and coos nursery rhymes to put it to sleep.
Cannon, the man you put to sleep has gone.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, well, just my luck. It's all this class distinction that disturbs my sense of justice. I should have hit him with a rock. Well, I guess there's no use in delaying things. Come on, let's get back. Ring the kitchen doorbell, Miss Fairweather.
Right.
Say, how many dogs has the old girl got? Ring again.
What's the matter with it?
Try the door.
It's locked.
Let me see.
But Cannon, she might just have gone out or something. If you break in, we can get into all sorts of trouble.
Look, a guy tries to slice me with a razor. We lost the dog. There's another one howling its head off inside. How much trouble can you have in one night? I've got a bunch of keys here that'll open this door. And if the old girl returns while we're inside, we'll say we left it open. There.
Cannon, I'm scared.
That's okay. I got my pocket flashlight. Say, the whole joint's in darkness. The old doll must have gone out. Yeah, like you said, the place is unfurnished. What say we mosey around some?
It's upstairs.
Come on.
Right.
Okay, fella. Take it easy. Take it easy. Say, this looks like a printing shop.
In Queen's Gate.
Look, draw the curtains, baby. I want to put the lights on, huh? Okay.
Cannon, in the corner. Is he dead?
Yeah, like a dodo.
What? How did it happen?
And I guess I'd say a razor. No, don't come any nearer, baby. It's not very pretty.
The dog. It's Tootsie.
Tootsie? That's impossible.
Well, look for yourself.
No, it's a canine double. It can't be Tootsie. That dog was shut in this room. The windows are shut. It's another dog.
But it's exactly the same as Tootsie.
Look, dogs don't spirit themselves through brick walls, and they never voluntarily closet themselves with a corpse. Say, did you notice a phone in the hall?
No, I didn't.
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody's arriving. Put the light out. Wait.
Where can we go?
In that cupboard. Now, come on, don't make a noise. Shh.
All right, Tootsie, all right. Come in, Levita.
Are you sure the dog don't bite?
Tootsie? He's as tame as a kitten. Don't be silly. There's our friend in the corner.
Someone make a bad mess of him. Looks like a race.
It was.
How it happened?
I don't know. He staggered back here from the park. He was taking the dog for a walk and someone attacked him. I did what I could, but he was too far gone.
Okay, I take him. You want for nobody to see him again?
Yes.
I make for him a nice pair of concrete boots. This cost you a plenty.
I'll pay.
Now, before I do the job.
How much?
2,000.
1,000 now and the other when you've done the job.
Okay. You get this mess cleaned up pronto.
I will. Poor Tootsie. Were you frightened here all alone? I don't remember drawing curtains. I wonder if... Oh.
Come on, let's get out of here, baby.
How?
Well, she's on the phone. There's ivy on the wall outside. Do you think I can climb down?
I'll try.
Good girl. Now come on over to the window.
Right.
Come on.
Quiet.
Okay, out you go. Go on. I'm right behind you. Now make sure you got a good handhold. Okay? I'll close the window. Made it. Hey, you're a great burglar, Cat.
Don't you mean a cat burglar? Tootsie.
Yeah, the right Tootsie.
Well.
He's still got his collar and lead on. Come here, boy. Come on. Come here. Got him. First lucky break this evening.
Cannon, having made a mental note never to accept a job as butler to anyone, began to retrace his steps to the office, with the intention of telephoning me at the club. He didn't get that far. A newsboy caught his attention on the corner at Knightsbridge.
Evening Standard, all the dog fixtures. Evening Standard, all the dog fixtures. Paper, Gov?
Yeah, here.
Thanks, Gov.
Right.
Evening Standard, all the dog fixtures. Evening Standard, all the dog fixtures.
Cannon, what are you looking for?
Just a hunch. Hang on. Yeah, here we are. Third race at Wembley.
The dogs?
Yeah, that black greyhound races for his living.
Which one?
Now, that's quite a point. Anyway, the name's the same. Look, third race. Tootsie, owner, Mrs. Laborie Manners. Honey, do you know how these dogs race? You ever been to the dogs?
Not yet. But I have a funny feeling that if you don't report that dead butler, I'll soon be going to the dogs. And I mean that strictly metaphorically.
No, wait a minute. Just let me read what it says here. The third race being over a longer distance should prove too much for the black greyhound Tootsie. He has shown a great turn of speed over a sprint and was winner last time out in Manchester. Canine says...
Canine?
Racing tipster. Canine says that the miller's son should win this race, and he's expected to show firm favorite on the tote when the betting opens. Yeah, now what do you think of that?
Well, I might think all sorts of things, if you translated it for me.
Well, it's like this. You see, tomorrow's Saturday, and the big race meeting at Wembley. There are 6 races set for tomorrow, and there are 6 different dogs in each race. The races themselves are run over different distances. Some dogs run well in a short sprint, and others do better over a longer course because they have greater stamina. Now, at the dog track, they have a totalizator board. You can bet in 2-shilling pieces or in pound notes, and every time somebody places a bet, the amount of money shows on the tote board. The odds are calculated by the amount of money placed on each dog.
Poor little thing.
No, they love it. In addition to the tote, there are bookies who make their own odds.
I don't see what all this has to do with the dead butler.
Well, neither do I yet. But I want for you and me to be at that dog track tomorrow night and see how well Tootsie runs.
You've forgotten one thing, Cannon. You have to take a dog round the park twice, starting at 8 o'clock. Well, you'll never get to the dog track on time.
Yeah, but this is where the conspiracy begins. If Tootsie is running in the race, then he can't be walked round the park, can he? Not even a dog can be in two places at once.
But there are more than one Tootsies. In fact, there are two. We saw them.
Correct, my beautiful Belle. But Mrs. Lavery Manners doesn't know that we know. And what's more, she mightn't want us to know.
Why?
If I knew the answer to that one, I wouldn't be standing on Knightsbridge Corner looking for a coin for the telephone booth.
Well, you're going to phone her?
Well, why not? If she says there's more than one Tootsie, then we'll go to the office and ring up the chief. But if she says what I think she'll say, then we keep Mum and go to the dogs tomorrow in time for the third race, okay?
Well, what about tonight?
Well, I've got a frozen pie in my apartment, and you're just the doll to thaw it out. Come on. You in?
That's it.
Now, hang on. I've got a phone number somewhere in my diary here. Now, you keep very quiet while I'm talking.
Oh, very well.
There we are. 5, 3, 4, 2, 3.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Lavery Manners?
Speaking.
Oh, hello, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you so late. This is Ken.
Who?
Ken and Assignments Unlimited. You know the guy who took your dog Tootsie for a walk tonight?
Oh, yes. What can I do for you, Mr. Cannon?
Well, the fact is, ma'am, I bought the Standard just now on the way home, and, well, I see in the sports page that your dog Tootsie is racing at Wembley tomorrow night.
Oh, he has little or no chance. The dog's a sprinter.
Yeah, well, that's not why I rang, ma'am. You see, my old and infirm aunt is coming down from Greenock tomorrow, and I thought if the dog is racing, then, well, you won't need me to take him for an exercise around the park. In which case, I could go to the station to meet the old lady. Hello, are you still there?
Yes. Very well, Mr. Cannon. You may have tomorrow off. But see to it that you're here on Sunday.
On time like a Rolls-Royce watch, ma'am.
Good night, Mr. Cannon.
Good night, ma'am. You catching all that?
Every word. But, Cannon, if only one dog is at the racetrack, who will take the other one for a walk?
Baby, I'm more interested in finding out who's being taken for a ride.
Oh, it's exciting, Cannon. We must come to the dogs again.
Yep, it's great fun if you just watch it.
Oh, surely a mild flutter can't do any harm.
A mild flutter, no. When the gambling's big time, it gets a bit rough.
Oh.
Well, here come the dogs for the third race. Just watch them as the attendants walk them around.
Look, there's Tootsie.
Yeah, but which one?
Well, I can't tell, but he doesn't look as though he hasn't got a chance.
Well, Mrs. Lavery Manners was adamant that he couldn't win.
Oh, where are you going?
To the bookie. The betting opens now, and my guess is that the odds on Tootsie are going to drop suddenly and dramatically.
You're going to have a bet, but you said that wasn't wise.
No, I don't consider this to be a wager, baby. I figure this is a cast-iron certainty.
Oh, well, the tote's over there.
Yeah, I know, but I'm betting with a bookie. Tootsie is a rank outsider. With a bookie, I'll get 25 to 1.
Oh, well, I want to bet 2 shillings.
Well, now, come on, now make it a quid, huh?
I've only got 10 bob.
Okay, I'll loan you the rest. You tap that guy on the shoulder, he'll do.
Excuse me?
Yes, miss? Well, what is it? Want a bet or don't you?
Cannon.
Good eyes.
What's with you, mate?
Nothing. Tootsie, 25 to 1, I see.
That's right. Here, haven't I seen you somewhere before, mate?
Sure, you're my favorite bookie. Give me 50 to 2, will you?
50 to 2, Tootsie. Oh, there you are.
Thanks. Come on, baby, let's get over to the cage.
Cannon, that's the man who attacked you in the park.
I know.
Well, aren't you going to do anything about it?
Not right now. But he's a bookie, and that begins to add up. Now, look, just stand here and watch the line of bookies. In a minute, you'll see 10 different guys walk up to the 10 different bookies and each place a bet at the same time. And before any bookie can lower his odds on Tootsie, there'll be a fortune bet on the dog. There, you see, there they go.
Oh.
Now I know why Mrs. Lavery Manners lives in Queensgate with no furniture.
Well, tell me.
All in good time. There, the dogs are in the traps and ready to go. I'll only be absolutely certain after the race.
Race number 3, the third race on the card. The dogs are in the traps, and here are the numbers. Number 1, Gypsy Boy. Number 2, The Shadow. 3, The Miller's Son. 4, Robery. Trap 5, Tootsie. And 6, Scarfell. The mechanical hare has started. It's passing the traps, and the traps are up. It's number 1 away fast on the inside, followed by 3, 4, 2, 6, and 5. Now it's 6 taking over and 5 coming up. As they race into the turn, 3 dropping back there, but 5 still going well. 1 has dropped back now, and it's number 6 from 5 by a short head with 4, 2, 3 in that order. Number 1 right at the back there. Now it's number 3 picking up with a great burst of speed. Number 3 running the best race. 3 going up through the pack and going well. But now it's 5. Always in the race, but now making the pace. 5 it is. 5 going ahead of run, and 5 is going to win easily. 5 running out an easy winner, yes. Number 5 it is, followed by 3, 6, and others also ran. The winner of race number 3, number 5, Tootsie. Number 5, Tootsie.
Oh, we won, Cannon. £25. Well, just think of it. £25 each. Oh.
Total payout on number 5, 60 shillings. The total payout on number 5 in the third race, 60 shillings.
You hear that? 60 shillings for each 2 shillings or a multiple of 2 shillings bet on the dog. In other words, 30 to 1. It was a complete outsider and nobody even gave it a chance. Now, look at the bookies' boards before they rub them off.
6 to 4 on.
That means you have to put £6 on to win 4. Oh. But not the 10 men who bet just before the race. You're a clever girl, Mrs. Labory Manners.
Mrs. Labory Manners had hit upon a certain way to outwit the strict supervision of the dog tracks. She had bred and trained a series of greyhounds, all jet black in colour. They were trained to run over different distances, and she ran the changes with them racing what the acceptors thought was a sprinter over a long distance, and vice versa. The odds on her dogs were therefore always high, and her gang of criminal punters moved in on the bookies when she gauged the time to be ripe. The house in Queensgate was the perfect cover, and provided her with a hideaway for the dogs and a print shop in which she could forge the dogs' papers that showed their physical statistics as well as their colour. Thus it was that she had a whole litter of dogs registered under one name. The bookie Sammy suspected the truth, but thought Mrs. Labory Manners' butler was the culprit, and so the unfortunate butler was cut to pieces with a razor. Sammy paid the extreme penalty, and at the moment Mrs. Labory Manners is safely inside an institution, where she has something in common with her erstwhile litter. You see, these days she too is known only by her number.
What time is it?
10:30 and a beautiful morning.
The morning is never beautiful, Mortimer. For lovers and poets, but never for thespians. The night is for actors.
Well, stop acting for a minute and give me your undivided attention.
Well, it must be serious if you drag me out of bed at 10 o'clock in the morning.
It is. An hour ago I had a deputation from the stage hands. They won't be working tonight.
Oh, not a strike. Not those layabouts.
Call it what you will, but unless I can find 2 good men to move the truck on stage for the second act, we'll have to put up the notices.
Close the show because of a couple of stagehands? What nonsense. Assignments Unlimited will supply you with a couple of hands.
Assignments Unlimited? What's that?
It's a firm specializing in offbeat jobs. We'll go and see them. Their offices are in the West End, 33 Half Moon Street.
Requiem for a Rat.
Looking for space to hang and dry your washing? Washline Distributors have the solution. Their rotating and fold-down wash lines take up the smallest spaces. Ideal for townhouses, simplexes and balconies at affordable prices. Galvanized or powder-coated and available in 5 different colors. For 24-hour delivery, installation, reliable and friendly service, phone Washline Distributors on 011 792 2486. That's 011 792 2486. Wash lines for every space and need.
Vir die eerste keer kan die ANC in verskeie provinsies gewen word. Ek is Pieter Mulder, leier van die VF+. Geen party kan alleen die ANC wen nie. 'n Koalisie van partye, waarvan die VF+ deel is, kan dit wel doen. As jy vir die VF+ stem, onderneem ons om daardie sake wat vir jou belangrik is, in so 'n koalisie in te dra en daarvoor te veg. Stem vir die party wat nie net praat nie, maar ook doen. Stem hierdie verkiesing, beslis VF+.
Some things in life are obvious and easy. If you have a business providing a good service or selling a product, you need to let people know. But how do you do that? Easy. Just tell them here on springbokradio.com. Internet radio is about talking to people in their own homes. Your message becomes part of the sound they've chosen to listen to. To find out more about advertising on springbokradio.com, contact Dave Dupria on Johannesburg 011 678 5176 or for outside South Africa 2711 678 5176 or email Dave at springbokradio.com.
I had laboured under the misapprehension that Cannon's taste in theatre was restricted to the occasional visit to the windmill, or those gloomy speakeasies in Soho. I was therefore rather surprised when I learned that he'd seen the sophisticated play Chanson the Abbé, currently playing at His Majesty's in the Haymarket. I discovered this cultured side to the Cannon character when a flowery and flamboyant gentleman called at my office to recruit a couple of stagehands for the play. We were particularly busy at the time, and I was able to offer the services of only one man, to wit, Cannon. But he, having seen the play, knew roughly what was required, and was able to recruit the second helper from among the twilight set, who live on the fringe of society and the edge of the law. His theatrical employer didn't seem to mind, and so I decided to give Cannon his head and hope for the best.
Hello, Guppy.
Hello.
Haven't seen you standing on this corner for a long time.
Been doing a 2-stretch on the moor.
When'd you get out?
Last week.
You doing anything special?
In a manner of speaking.
But you're not speaking.
As a matter of fact, I'm carrying a razor for Jack Dot.
How's business?
Sharp.
You want a night's work tonight? On the level.
What's in it?
3 quid.
Doing what?
Stagehand over at His Majesty's. I'll be with you. Backstage at 7:30 if you can get away.
Hold on. As a matter of fact, things are quiet on the row. I've heard there's a lot of trouble between Billy Mills' mob and Italian Henry.
So the Dot mob sit on the sidelines, huh?
See you there at 7:30. 4 quid, did you say?
3.
I'll be there. I'll do with £3.10.
Okay, tell them at the stage door you'll be engaged by Mr. Mortimer Carstairs, and don't forget, otherwise they may not let you in.
Not let me in. That's your carve up.
Oh, yeah, and leave your razor at home.
I might want it to pick me teeth.
Well, just so long as you don't pick a fight. See you, Guppy. 7:30 at the stage door.
I want to see a geezer called Carstairs, Grandad.
Someone want me? Oh, good evening. Who are you?
The new stagehand.
You?
What's wrong with me?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Cannon?
Coming. Yeah, what is it, Mr. Carstairs? Oh, Guppy, you made it. Good boy. This is the fellow who's going to help with the truck. Call him Guppy.
Guppy? What does he do in his spare time?
Well, you might say he's a sort of, a trimmer.
Oh, seaman, eh? Well, all right. Get in the wings. I'd just like to see you move that truck on once.
Okay. Come on, Guppy. Lend a hand, huh? I'll let the brake off. That runs easily.
There's a stop on the stage so that it can't run too far. What about your friend?
Guppy? Oh, yeah. Look, Guppy, you're supposed to help me push it.
You never said. If all stagehands were as strong as you, Mr. Cannon, we could operate on half the personnel.
Yeah, that'd be bad for the Trade Union Council. Okay, Guppy, now push it back again.
Oh, it's a jinx, I tell you, Mortimer.
Oh, what's happened now?
That nitwit of a bit player, Sammy North. He just telephoned to say he's not feeling well and can't make it tonight. At the last minute. Why didn't you ring earlier, I said to him.
All right, Jason. It's not a disaster. He only comes on in the first act to say one line. Any one of the spare stagehands can do it.
What spare stagehand?
Oh, yes, I forgot.
Yes, the curtain goes up in 10 minutes. If you have any bright ideas, they'd better twinkle fast.
Cannon.
What?
Mr. Cannon?
Yeah?
Look, I wonder if you could help us out. In the first act, a sort of butler to the abbot walks on with a tray. It's one of the men the abbot's rehabilitated, a gross, coarse sort of man who speaks with a rough accent. Now, all he has to do is walk on with the tray, put it down, and say to the abbot, "It's a cloudy day, abbot, but the birds is singing." Yes. Then he sits in a chair and goes to sleep. He stays there until the end of the first act. It's really quite easy.
Well, sure, if you think I look that rough.
Oh, well, Jason will help you with your makeup.
And with his accent.
Accent?
Of course, the man must be ugly and speak with a coarse accent. It sets the mood of the play. Illustrates what sort of man the abbot is trying to reclaim into society.
Yeah, well, I've seen the play.
Well, then you'll know what I mean.
Goppy can lift anything back here.
I never lift nothing when I'm on an honest job.
No, that's not what he meant, Guppy.
Guppy? Yes, Guppy, you're the answer to a maiden's prayer.
Are you trying to be funny, mate?
No, of course not.
Better watch it, Charlie. I don't hold with geezers who use lipstick.
Now, take it easy, Guppy, because everybody who works on stage uses makeup.
You see what I'm thinking, Mortimer?
Yes, Guppy looks the part and speaks the part. In fact, he's perfect, even better than Sammy North. Look, Guppy, all you have to do is to walk on when I tell you. Jason McIver here will be sitting in that chair, see? Now, you carry him a drink on a tray.
Just like a waiter in a pub?
Yes, you just put it down and you say...
It's a clergy day, Abbott, but the birds is singing. I heard you the first time. I got cloth ears, you know.
Oh, fabulous. Then you'll do it, Guppy?
What's in it?
An extra £2.
Oh, I could do with an extra £3.
5 minutes. There's just time to make him up. Come on, Guppy.
Where to?
My dressing room. I've got to make you up.
Not on your dilly, mate. You ain't putting no powder and scent on me.
No. Can you help, Mr. Cannon?
Now, look, Guppy, I wouldn't give you a wrong steer, now, would I?
No.
Well, if you go on stage, you have to be made up. You can wash it off again afterwards. There's nothing sissy about it. From out front, it looks better, that's all. It makes you look, makes you look more manly. Now, be a good fellow and go with Mr. Jason McIver here, huh?
All right, I'll do it if you say so, Cannon.
Good, Shell. It's all for art, Guppy.
No, it ain't. It's for Cannon. I wouldn't do it for nobody else, and that's a fact. And you better watch it, mate, when we're in that dressing room. I've got my protector here.
What's that?
A razor.
Oh, you mustn't shave, Guppy. Oh, no. You're just right as you are.
Hey? Did you hear that, Cannon? This bloke's dead ignorant. You know that, mate? You're dead ignorant.
Dead ignorant. 2 words that might have constituted Guppy's epitaph. The play began to a packed audience, eager for the drama and slightly annoyed at a tea girl who accidentally dropped her tray full of empty cups at the beginning of the first act.
A malcontent is made, not born, Sir Peter. All men are born innocent. It's environment that sows the seeds of evil.
My dear Abbot, with respect for your cloth, I humbly disagree. More evil is among the rich than the poor.
Not if the spirit is enriched, Sir Peter. The humblest man can store a treasure in his heart. Ah, yes, my man Grunter.
It's a cloudy day, Abbot, but the birds is singing.
Thank you, Grunter. Grunter's a case in point, sir.
Good heavens, Abbot, the man's gone to sleep on the couch.
Yes, he always does. A faithful retainer, Grunter, and yet if you'll listen to his history and background...
And the audience, forgetting the untimely interruption of the tea tray, settled back to enjoy the acting skills of Mortimer Carstairs and Jason McIver as they unfolded the threads of their play with the inert figure of Guppy as their backdrop. The first act ended to tumultuous applause as the curtains closed, screening the feverish activity of the stagehands preparing the set for Act 2.
Okay, get that furniture out. Guppy! Hey, Guppy, what's with him?
He's played the part too well. He's fallen fast asleep.
Come on, Guppy, wake up, fella. You're a stagehand again. Guppy, come on, your acting days are over. You've got to...
Hurry, Cannon, will you? It's time for the truck.
Hold it. Just a minute, hold everything.
What do you see you doing, Cannon?
Look.
Good grief.
Blood.
He's dead.
Dead? But how?
A bullet? Right through the heart.
Oh, hello, Mortimer. Did they manage to give everyone their money back without any trouble?
Not much trouble, anyway. Have the police gone?
Yes.
The body?
Yes, gone too.
Oh.
Oh, it's fantastic. It just doesn't make sense. Why?
He was a bad egg. It could have been anyone in the underworld.
Wrong.
What's that?
I said wrong. He wasn't a bad egg.
But you said yourself that he'd joined a razor gang, that he'd just come down from Dartmoor prison.
Guppy wasn't bad in that sense, and he never used a razor on anybody. That was just big talk. The girl who dropped the tea tray. Know where she can be found?
Tea tray? You heard the crash in the first act before Guppy went to sleep on the couch.
Oh, yes. Why do you want to know, Cannon?
Well, whoever fired the shot that killed Guppy did it from the back of the gallery. He timed the shot to coincide with the crash of that tray. Therefore, the girl was an accomplice. She dropped the tray, the assassin pulled the trigger, and nobody was any the wiser until the end of the first act, because Guppy was sleeping on the couch.
He's right, Jason.
I know, but that's just it. The murder was premeditated. So Guppy must have had an enemy you don't know about.
Guppy was shot by accident.
What? You don't mean they were after me?
No, I don't. Guppy was never meant to go on stage. Nobody could have known he'd be on stage, or that he was even at the theater until he walked out there. So it couldn't have been premeditated for Guppy.
Well, who then?
Sammy North. The man who rang just before the show to say he couldn't make it.
Sammy North?
Yeah. And now you know why he couldn't make it. Somebody must have tipped him off. Sammy knew the chips were down, so he rang to say he couldn't come. We rang the changes with Guppy and sent him out there to his certain death.
But we can't be blamed. We couldn't possibly have known.
No, take it easy, Mr. McIver. Nobody's blaming you. But I aim to find Sammy North. And when I do, he'll talk.
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilanesberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park, and much, much more. Call now to make your reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000. Or visit their website at www.restinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park. 2 worlds in one.
Ek is so beïndruk met die Vryheidsfront Plus die afgelope 5 jaar. Het jy agtergekom hoe hulle op verskillende vlakke vir ons morele en Christelike waardes geveg het? Wat my opgeval het is dat hulle nie skroom om die regering aan te vat oor korrupsie, onbillikheid en onregverdige regstellende aksie nie. Dit is juis die VF Plus wat suksesvol geveg het vir die stemreg van duisende Suid-Afrikaners in die buiteland. Stem hierdie keer beslis Vryheidsfront Plus. Hulle praat nie net nie. Hulle doen ook en maak regtig 'n verskil.
Splish, splash, the water hogs splashing all day long. Using up the water, it's too late when it's gone. If you want to help them, this is what to do. Make sure the water hog is never you. Just make sure the water hog is never you.
I don't want to be disrespectful about your police force, but this time a murder will wind up in the unsolved file if I don't do something about it.
Well, how can you be so sure?
Because Guppy had a record. I know he was shot by accident, but the cops won't figure that way. Guppy was mixed up with Jack Dutt, and that's some tough boy. He boasted that he was carrying a razor for the gang. Now, that's hooey, but the cops won't figure it like that. They'll say he was gunned down by a rival gang, assassin or assassins unknown. Who cares anyway what happens to a bum with a record?
If you're convinced, then there's Well, there's nothing I can say, is there? What will you do?
Well, I'll mosey around and see what I can find out. Millie's joint in Soho to start with.
What about this man, Sammy North?
I found his digs. The landlady said he was in the inn and she didn't know when to expect him. Said I might find him at the theater.
But I thought he rang to say he was sick.
He was sick, all right, with fear. But he wasn't bedridden. And that proves my theory anyway. I checked on the doll who dropped that tray. She left with her bag packed this morning and left no forwarding address.
So you're up against a brick wall before you start?
Not quite. When I sounded Goppy out on this job, he said something. He said there was bad feeling between Billy Mills' mob and Italian Henry. Now, the latter gentleman uses Millie's place in Soho. It's just a hunch and it's nothing, but it's worth a try. What's this, a gun?
I have a feeling, Cameron, that these gentlemen don't fight with powder puffs.
Okay. What's the other gun for?
Me?
You?
I've never met anyone with a name like Italian Henry. He sounds like a very colourful chap.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Chief. This is my fight.
Mine, too. For a brief few hours, Goppy was on the payroll of Assignments Unlimited. I'm as anxious as you are to avenge his death.
But, Chief, you don't...
And I can be every bit as stubborn as you can, Cannon, so you might as well save your breath.
Okay, Chief. That's the way you want it. Come on, let's go slumming.
Slumming, did you say, Cannon? Well, this place looks rather high class.
Yeah, especially the check. And now, Chief, that's Italian Henry on the dance floor with the broad and green. And we sit here until he's finished his dance and then call him over.
Well, how do you know where he'll sit?
Because he always takes this next table in the corner. In his profession, it's safer to sit with your back to the wall and with a clear view of the door. And Millie always vets the customers who sit at this table.
Well, she obviously knows you well.
Obviously. Now, you see that guy against the bar with the tin ears and knife scar? Well, that's Italian Henry's hatchet man. The suit comes from Savile Row, and the bad fit is on account of what he carries under his armpit. Expensive tailors won't fit on a suit for a guy carrying artillery.
It's a world of its own.
The underworld. And some of these jerks are on speaking terms with the aristocracy. Yeah, a break for the band and a break for me. I hope. Here he comes. Now, don't worry about him. His manners are perfect. He'd slit your throat for a fiver, but he'd say he was sorry he was doing it.
You dance divinely, carissima. Such a talent should be rewarded with champagne. The real stuff, huh? Not for you, the cheap cider and the soda water.
Hi, Italian.
Who's that?
Cannon. Remember me? I pulled you out of that car on the Kingston bypass when you had that, accident.
Cannon, yes, of course, I remember. Did I thank you for that?
Profusely. Can I talk to you for a minute?
As you see, I am otherwise engaged. But for an old friend, I can always spare a few moments, huh? Stay at the table, Cannon. I shall just be a moment. I don't think I've had the pleasure of...
Oh, this is Mr. Mason, Aubrey Mason, my boss.
Aye?
How do you do, sir?
I do all right. So, what is it, Cannon?
A man was shot dead tonight in His Majesty's Theatre.
That's right. I know.
No. But the audience wasn't told, and nobody will know until the morning papers are out.
Except the people who make the morning papers, huh?
Oh, I see.
I have friends everywhere, Mr. Cannon. Even on the Kingston bypass.
Mm-hmm. Tell me, have you got a friend who told you did it?
Possibly.
You care to let me in on a secret?
Now look, Mr. Cannon. There are things that are maybe left better alone, huh, Capito? I didn't kill him. None of my boys killed him. But that was just a coincidence. I had one of the boys waiting outside the theater for the end of the performance. I had the boys on the lookout at the railway stations. I wanted to kill him, Mr. Cannon. But somebody did it for me. So I called the boys back and we celebrated Millie's, huh? Somebody did my dirty work for me. I don't know who. But if it was you, I'll buy you a bottle of champagne, huh?
No, it wasn't me.
All right. Then there's no more to say, is there, Mr. Cannon?
Italian, do you know the name of the guy who got shot?
Good night, Mr. Cannon. Good night.
Why did you ask him that?
Well, maybe he doesn't know it was the wrong guy.
But he said his informant was a member of the press.
But the police don't always release the name before identification.
He has informers everywhere. And if it was Goppy he was after, he may have had him followed to the theatre.
Nobody could have known it was Goppy on stage. Of that I'm certain.
Mr. Cannon? I'm glad I found you here. Oh, Mr. Mason.
Hello, Mr. Carstairs.
I didn't expect to find you here.
Oh, I'm a frequent visitor. Nightclubs fascinate me. Do sit down.
Thanks. I traced you through your switchboard girl. A most intelligent girl. She gave me a list of places you might be at, and this was the first one.
All right, shoot. What's new?
Well, after you'd gone, I made a few inquiries among the cast. They'd gone to the captain's cabin for a snifter. Can't say I blame them. I was a bit shaken myself. Anyway, I found out something that may be important, so I thought I'd try and trace you and tell you.
All right, I'm all ears.
That girl who dropped the tray, her name is Betty Fuller, and she's Sammy North's girlfriend. Oh, it isn't important?
Carstairs, old boy, it's more than important, it's vital.
Why, Cannon?
Now, before I answer that, I want a word with Billy Mills, the rival gang leader.
Well, why Billy Mills?
Because Italian Henry won't talk anymore. He's got impeccable manners, but a very short temper.
Is he here, this Billy Mills?
You won't find one of his mob within a mile of here. There's a gang war in progress. He'll be on the other side of town at Tubby Dino's. You better go home, Mr. Carstairs.
Oh, not on your life. I've got the bit between the teeth.
For one night I work in the theater, and now everybody wants to be on the act. Okay, but it's on your own head.
Dino's, eh? That's a nice restaurant.
You know, these boys don't play for chicken feed. Well, sit down, fellas. That's Billy in the corner. I'll go over and talk to him. Hi, Billy. The name's Cannon. I wanted some information on a guy called Sammy North.
Beat it.
It's important, Billy. I gotta know.
Beat it.
Okay.
Well?
He wouldn't commit himself.
Well, what do we do now?
There's nothing we can do, is there? I can't make him talk, so Sammy North gets clear away.
You looking for Sammy North, mate?
Yeah. You know where I can find him?
Try the mortuary. I've heard they're keeping him on ice.
I got news for you, my friend. Sammy North is very much alive.
Don't argue with me, boy. It ain't Alfie.
You, one of the Mills mob?
Don't get insulting, neither.
That's all right. I only asked a civil question.
Look, when you talk to Jack Dot, you make it very civil.
Did you say Jack Dot?
That's right, boy. And when I say Sammy North's in a drawer in the morgue, that's where he is.
Oh, this is my lucky day.
What's with you?
Jack, did you know a guy called Goppy?
Yeah, but why the past tense?
Because it's Goppy who's in that drawer.
What are you, a comedian?
It wasn't Sammy North who was killed in the theater tonight. It was Goppy. He was shot by accident. Well, maybe not by accident either. But it was Goppy who copped it, not Sammy.
Yeah, tell me more, friend.
Before I do, this is Mortimer Carstairs, who plays Sir Peter in the play. I was working backstage. Goppy was helping me. He was a friend of mine.
Goppy? Does Billy Mills know about this?
No, he wouldn't speak to me.
So I noticed. Well, what do you want to know, boy?
Anything you can tell me about Sammy North?
He runs a sneak racket for Billy. Got a boat down at Anglesey. He was supposed to bring in a load of snow, but he doubled Italian Henry. Now there's a gang war, and Italian Henry says he had him knocked off.
Anglesey. Now, if he caught a late train, we might just beat him to it by car.
Why are you so interested in Sammy North?
Look, you don't know it, Jack, but this guy not only double-crossed Italian Henry, but he's doing the same to Billy Mills, and boy, is that guy going to be sore when he finds out.
Hadn't you better tell Billy?
I told you, that guy just won't listen.
Yeah. Well, good luck, boy. Goppy was a friend of mine, too.
Thanks, Jack. Okay, fellas, come on, let's drive. Well, that must be the boat against the pier. You see anybody?
Not a sign of life.
Well, then we must have beaten them to it.
Well, should we wait on board?
Better not. You can only get to the boat along this pier. If we wait for him here, we can nab him when he tries to go aboard. We expect he'll have a girl with him.
Look, Cannon, coming down the cliff path.
Is that North?
That's him. And Betty Fuller, the waitress.
The murderers. We'll keep down. Keep down because we don't want them to see us.
Let's stay that way, boys.
What the devil?
Stay very quiet. Sammy North goes aboard, all right? He's got a gun, and I can use it too. Now be quiet.
Look, you'll be sorry for this, Jack. You don't understand.
I understand very good, boy. Just stay where you are.
You'll better get clear away.
He'll get something, all right.
But why are you helping him?
Helping him, boy?
Well, what a caper. His boat blew up.
Oh, no.
I got a faster car than you, boy. Not only that, Sammy North was a rat. And like I said, Goppy was a very good friend of mine.
Sammy North's acting was only a front to cover his smuggling activities. He knew that Italian Henry was out to kill him, and that all the railway stations were being watched to prevent him making a getaway. So he telephoned at the last minute to say he couldn't get away to the theatre, knowing that Carstairs would use one of the stage hands to fill in. It was Sammy who shot and killed Gopi. He'd have killed anyone who stood in, reasoning that Italian Henry would call off the mob, thinking the man who'd been killed was Sammy himself. This was precisely what happened, and he'd have got away with it had it not been for Cannon's chance meeting with Jack Dott.
Careful, Percy. Have you no respect for the dearly departed?
It's a good, strong coffin, made of Oregon pine.
That's not the point. It's because of what's inside coffin that you should handle it gently.
What's in there can't come to no harm, mate.
You've no soul, Percy Paynton. That's your trouble. Did the hearse arrive all right?
Complete with the horses. The only thing is we ain't got nobody who can drive horses. These days, outside of the zoo, the nippers hardly ever see 'em, let alone drive 'em.
Well, that's taken care of, Percy. We're getting the fellow from a place in the West End, 33 Half Moon Street.
Death of a Lifer.
You loved the Springbok Top 40 Volume 1 so much. Here's Volume 2. Featuring 40 of your all-time Springbok Radio #1 hits. As a special bonus, a memorabilia CD with excerpts of your favorite signature tunes and programs.
Squad cars. They prowl the empty streets at night.
Springbok Top 40 Volume 2. Keep your feet on the ground and reach for the stars.
For the first time, there is a chance that the ANC may be defeated in various provinces. I am Peter Mulder, leader of the Freedom Front Plus. No single political party can defeat the ANC, but with a coalition of parties, including the Freedom Front Plus, this can be done. The Freedom Front Plus undertakes to address those matters important to you in a coalition and fight for them. This election, vote Freedom Front Plus. We really make a difference.
Splish, splash, the water hogs, splashing all day long. Using up the water, it's too late when it's gone. If you want to help, then this is what to do. Make sure the water hog is never, never you. Just make sure the water hog is never, ever you.
Part of Cannon's childhood was spent on a ranch in the American Midwest. It was there that he learned to handle horses, and that knowledge was to stand him in good stead when a Mr. Harry Duckett telephoned to engage the services of a man capable of driving a horse-driven hearse to West Ham Cemetery. A generous fee and a top hat and black mourning coat from Mossboss completed the arrangements for Cannon's latest assignment, and he was soon on his way to Harry Duckett's funeral parlour, situated rather aptly in the murky depths of Coldgrave Road.
What's up with him? The animal's got horse sense. This top hat and frock coat's enough to make anybody shy. Including you? No, my face is red from watching cricket. Anyway, I don't anticipate meeting any of my closer friends while I steer this hearse across Leytonstone to West Ham Cemetery. Even if you did, they wouldn't recognize you in that get-up, and in the dark and all. In the dark? Well, the streets are all lit up, but you can't see all that well at midnight, can you? Percy, what are we going to do at midnight? Drive the hearse to West Ham Cemetery. What do you think you're here for? But at midnight? Well, didn't Harry tell you? Tell me what? This bloke what's been planted. The ceremony's at midnight. But, Percy, people don't get buried or married at the witching hour. You must have made a mistake.
No mistake, mate. This geezer in the box was a bit queer in the head. Left instructions in his will, he did. Told the next of kin that he had to be carted in an horse driven hearse to West Ham and planted at midnight in the dark. No accounting for some people, is there?
Then what am I doing here at midday in this monkey outfit?
Harry wants to make sure you can handle them horses in the traffic. Wouldn't do if they bolted, now would it? Think of that poor old geezer in an Oregon Pine, number 7.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But by the way, how will the wake travel?
The what?
The mourners, you know, his family and friends. I take it they'll be at the midnight service.
That was something else he put in his will. No family. A short service here by the Padre, and you and me take him to his last resting place in West Ham. So you better hitch up them horses and take him for a trot. Harry won't like it if there's any slip-up.
Okay, but first I'm changing back into mufti.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Cannon. Is it out you need?
No, they look okay. But I didn't know this job was to be at midnight.
11 o'clock sharp, lad. We have to be at the cemetery at 12. That's the precise time he stated in his will. The service will be at 10:30, but you needn't be here. As a matter of fact, no one's to be here, just the Padre. Funny old stick he must have been. But then you can't deny a man his last wish on earth, can you?
No, I guess not.
Well, they look a bit frisky to me. You better give them a bit of exercise.
Yeah. Well, have you got the route to the cemetery?
Aye, I have. And you better make sure you stick to it. There are certain streets that don't allow horse-drawn vehicles in, so I've made a bit of a map for you. Here.
Thanks.
Now, you see, you start off from where we are in Coalgrave Road, you swing into Crownfield Road and across over High Leytonstone, here.
Uh-huh.
And then you take the Borthwick route past the Jews' Cemetery and come into the West Ham Cemetery down Tavistock Lane.
Yeah, but the main entrance is on the other side, isn't it?
No, she's allowed around that way. Now, just study up on this route and get it clear in your mind so you'll know where to go tonight.
Look, I got a better idea. When I take the horses for exercise in a few minutes, I'll take them over the route on your map.
No, don't do that, lad. There's not many horse-drawn ones in London these days. In the daylight, you'll attract a lot of attention, and that's just what the dearly departed didn't want. Now, be a good lad and take 'em for a trot over to Hackney Marshes. There's plenty of traffic over that way, and you can give 'em a gallop, if you like, on the marshes. All the room in the world.
Well, if that's the way you want it, Mr. Duckett, that's the way it'll be.
Well, I've got to go. Dearly departed in Stratford. If there's aught you want, Mr. Cannon, just ask Percy. He'll be going with you tonight. And don't forget the time now. 11 sharp. Oh, and just one other thing. No whistling on the hearse. A straight face and dignity, Mr. Cannon. That's the ticket, dignity. And you don't have to stop for traffic. Just be careful that nothing's coming fast when you cross a main road. You're allowed to go through traffic lights if you feel like it, and go slow. The poor man had a big enough rush in his earthly life. 11 sharp. Hey, you're right on time, Mr. Kitten.
11 sharp, he said. Well, where is everybody?
Inside a parlour. They're not to be disturbed until exactly 11. Everything's ready for you. Here. How do you like my suit?
Well, like me, Percy, you look as though you'd stepped out of the Pickwick Papers.
11 on the nose. Right, let's start, mate. Okay.
There's nobody here.
The Padre went out the back way.
Where's the coffin?
On the hearse. All ready to go. Oh, Harry asked me to give you this. You'll check. Saves you coming back in the morning.
Oh, thanks. Well, climb aboard, Percy. I'll just check the harness.
I'm going in the back with the coffin.
Was there room?
Enough.
Well, why not sit up on top with me? You'll be more comfortable.
Oh, it's the way he wanted it.
Oh, that old guy sure was an eccentric.
What's that, mate?
Oh, never mind, and you get.
You know the route?
Yeah, off by heart. We better start. I can't gallop him if we run behind time.
Righty-o. You all right, Percy? All right. No more talking now. You gotta have dignity.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Yeah, come on, Mr. Cannon. What? I said dignity.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Come on, giddy up.
Northwest Gate. Now, what time you make it?
10 minutes to 12.
That's just right.
Here, hang on to my pocket watch, will you?
Oh, sure.
I'll open the gate and you can bring the hearse inside.
Don't they have a caretaker here?
Not at this time of night. But don't worry, I've got a key.
Hey, why are you closing the gate?
Regulations, mate. Now the grave's on the other side. You'll have to help me carry the coffin.
Look, if we'd gone round the other way, we could have driven right in.
But we didn't, did we? Come on, let's get over with it. He's got to be filled up by midnight. I've strapped a couple of spades on the top. We'll take him with us.
No, grave diggers?
What, at this time of night? There's a trade union, mate. It won't take us long if we get moving.
Now, hang on, Percy. I've got a flashlight here.
Put it away.
But we'll be able to see better.
I said put it away. Orders are no lights.
Orders?
Requests from the deceased. Now give us a hand like a good chap and don't make things difficult.
Okay.
That's the ticket. Here, watch out for that spade. I'll go on in front. I know the way.
You know, Percy, I could carry this coffin myself. The man hardly weighs anything at all.
Yeah. A proper wasted away he was. Small bloke. Very small. What was that?
Just an arrow. You got bad nerves, Percy?
In here. All them graves.
It's quite a job you've got. You been at it long?
Yeah? Oh, with the undertaking log. 20 years, I suppose. Years, though. All ready. I've got to hand it to Harry. He knows his job.
Now, careful.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I won't do no harm. It's Oregon pine. It's hard on the inside and creosoted on the outside.
Yeah. Well, now, how do we lower it into the grave?
I've got some twine here. Here you are. You wrap this loop round your end.
Okay.
That's the way. Yeah, you're dead right. Hey, we couldn't have done it better, could we? All right. Lower away.
Okay, ready.
Grab that spade. That's the way. Now the spade. Start pinning it in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about a headstone?
Didn't want nothing like that. What the... Oh, that owl again. That owl. Someone ought to throttle that bird.
What happens when we finish, Percy?
You drive the earth back, and that's that. Easy as pie, ain't it? Easy as pie.
You do get to know the strangest places, Canon. I've lived in London all my life, and I've never been in this area before.
I only came here, June, in the course of my duties. The funeral parlor's in Colgrave Road. It's not far enough.
Of all things, you driving a funeral car.
It wasn't a car. It was a horse-drawn hearse, and the man was buried at midnight, lonely and silent. Only me and this comic opera guy, Percy. He had the keys to the gate into West Ham Cemetery, and while he unlocked it, he asked me to hold his watch. I put it in my pocket and forgot about it. So I'm just paying him a visit to return his watch. I have no other interest in Leytonstone.
Oh, God, don't be so emphatic about it. I only thought we might have taken a taxi, that's all.
It's my turn to pay for lunch, and when it's my turn, we take the bus. What's the matter with you anyway? It's only $4. Good for your figure.
True, but yours is a false economy. The exercise will sharpen my appetite, and I'll eat twice as much.
That would be impossible.
I don't know why I bother to go to lunch with you.
It's my irresistible charm. Ah, here we are. Colgrave Road. Now, the funeral parlor's just down there.
What's the man's name again?
Harry Duckett.
No, the one who gave you his watch tonight.
Oh, Percy.
Percy what?
Peyton, I think. Hey.
What's up?
Those double doors, this is it.
What? No sign?
Wait a minute, there was a sign up there on a board. It's gone.
Oh, so is the funeral parlor, it seems. This place is empty.
Yeah, the doors are locked.
I can see in through a window. Are you sure you've come to the right place, Canon?
Sure, I'm sure. I don't get it. He didn't say anything about moving.
Or perhaps they were temporary premises.
No. Percy said he'd been in the business for 20 years. Hey, now, come to think of it, that sign was freshly painted. Hey, wait a minute. Hang on. There's an old codger across the street. He might know something. Say, have you lived around here long?
Yeah, what?
You any idea what happened to the funeral parlor over the road?
They've gone.
It was rather sudden, wasn't it?
Yeah, quickest in and out I've ever seen. Arrives on Monday, puts up the sign, and this morning they've gone again. 4 days and out of business. Must have heard we're all healthy round here.
What's up, Cannon?
Well, Harry Duckett's funeral parlor was only here for 4 days.
So?
Well, Percy gave me my check last night. He said it would save me coming round in the morning. He wouldn't have put it that way if he knew he wasn't going to be here. June, something doesn't figure.
Well, that word figure gets me thinking about lunch.
Not today, Josephine. No lunch. You don't know it, but on my hands right now, I've got a grave problem.
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilanesberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park, and much, much more. Call now to make your reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000, or visit their website at www.destinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park. 2 worlds in one.
Looking for space to hang and dry your washing? Washline distributors have the solution. Their rotating and fold-down wash lines take up the smallest spaces. Ideal for townhouses, simplexes and balconies at affordable prices. Galvanized or powder-coated and available in 5 different colors. For 24-hour delivery, installation, reliable and friendly service, phone Washline distributors on 011 792 2486. That's 011 792 2486. Wash lines for every space and need.
This time, Shannon took a taxi, instructing the driver to go to the northwest gate of West Ham Cemetery.
Try a minute, Shannon, mate.
There you are.
Cannon, who can you possibly want to see here?
A man.
A man?
Well, I didn't come here for the peace and quiet. Come on, follow me.
Come in.
Hi.
What can I do for you, sir?
I want to make an inquiry about a burial that took place here yesterday.
Are you related to the deceased, sir?
Yeah, in a manner of speaking.
Well, what is it you want to know?
Well, the relatives were requested to stay away from the funeral. Most unusual, I know, but I'd like to know where the grave is situated so that my friend and I can, well, pay our belated respects.
Oh, certainly, sir. Name?
I'm Cannon.
The name of the deceased.
Oh, yeah. His name. Well, now, that's a funny thing. Old Uncle Silas used a whole list of fictitious names in his lifetime, and, well, it's an even bet that he was buried under one of them. Eccentric old guy was Uncle Silas. You know how they get sometimes. Well, the fact is he might have been buried under any one of those names. Well, I mean, anyway, you can't make a mistake on account of the time he was buried. There was only one guy buried at midnight.
I would like to remind you that you're on consecrated ground, my friend. This is not the place to play funny games or get up to any larks. Now, if you'll take my advice, you'll get out of here before I call the police.
But he was buried at midnight. If you look in your ledger, you'll see for yourself.
The West Ham Cemetery closes at 5 o'clock. We do not conduct burials at midnight. Now, Do you get out of here, or do I call the police?
Now, look, don't fly off the handle, friend. I know he was buried at midnight. I was here. I helped fill in the grave.
Then you must know where it is, mustn't you?
It was pitch dark. I can't be sure of the direction in daylight.
Funny how you changed your tune. Just now you said the relatives weren't allowed at the funeral.
They weren't. I was with a guy from Harry Duckett's funeral parlor.
Canon, if my advice is any good, we leave right now.
He doesn't believe me.
Well, can you blame him?
Hello? Police. I've a man here at West Ham Cemetery who's gone a bit balmy. Can you send somebody over? In my office. Thanks.
Canon.
No, he doesn't look dangerous. Just as nutty as a fruitcake. Thanks.
Okay, you win. Come on, let's beat it, Jim. I didn't do too good, did I?
That is a gross understatement. Even I was beginning to doubt your sanity. Are you sure you did bury a man in there last night?
Sure, I'm sure. I told you I carried the coffin with this guy called Percy Paynton. I helped lower the coffin into the grave, then I took a spade and filled it in. I know I did it.
All right, don't get heads up.
But it's crazy. He said that nobody gets buried at midnight.
I heard him.
Well, if that's so, then Percy and I were in this cemetery illegally.
It seems to me that some people have gone to rather too much trouble to cart a body across London in a horse-driven cab, dress you up in funereal costume, conduct a burial ceremony dead on midnight, and then drive all the way back again. How did you get into the cemetery in the first place? Surely they lock up at night?
They do, but Percy had a key.
So the key to your mystery is Percy.
But the funeral parlor isn't there anymore, and neither is Percy.
I'd like a cocktail.
Well, that's a great idea. I'd like several. You know, June, I smell something fishy in this deal. If only I could have taken a look at the ledger. If I knew the name of that guy in the coffin, I could start from there. And the name must be in that caretaker's book. You just don't bury people anonymously.
That's true. Well, you can forget about looking in that ledger. If you go back to West Ham Cemetery, your next stop will be Bow Street Police Station.
Yeah. If I go back in daylight.
Cannon, what's turning around in that noble head of yours?
June, things look different in daylight. I couldn't be sure of this direction Percy and I took across the graves, but if I went back there after dark, I might pick up silhouettes and landmarks familiar to me.
Well, I suppose there's no law against walking around a graveyard at night, except maybe trespass. Well, not that you'll have to worry, of course. If they pick you up, they won't charge you. They'll simply incarcerate you in Coney Hatch Mental Home for a few years.
Very funny. Do you always have to look on the black side?
Oh, it's you who wants to look on the black side. You can't find your way around the cemetery unless it's swathed in Stygian darkness. Oh, well, hey-ho, the wind and the rain. When do we start?
You really want to come?
Only out of morbid curiosity. I used to blow up frogs when I was a little girl.
Must have been a nasty little girl.
Oh, I was. And anyway, the examination of a graveyard at midnight should always be entered into with the right spirit.
Well, the right spirit at the moment is that found inside a martini.
Which proves that you're not as nutty as a fruitcake after all. Has it ever occurred to you, Cannon, that an owl chooses the oddest place in which to conduct his romantic exploits?
Shh, quiet.
Why? Who can we disturb in a cemetery at midnight?
That's not the point.
Well, why are you standing there, open-mouthed?
It was an open grave.
Oh, that doesn't add.
Well, look, the grave's been opened up again. It's empty.
Cannon, are you sure you filled it in?
Of course I am. No, come on, bend down here. Look, you see footprints. Now, that shower of rain this afternoon has left the turf soggy. And there are two sets of footprints leading away from the grave. They're fresh, too.
Yes,
Hey, June, baby, be very quiet.
Yes.
Not yet. But we're not alone in the cemetery. You see, look at this shoe mark in the wet turf. The water is still seeping into it. That footprint was made not more than a few minutes ago.
I feel like Robinson Crusoe.
Well, this wasn't made by any friendly man Friday. Look, June, you stay here and I'll follow the tracks in the turf.
Not on your Nellie. I'm not all that gone on the company around here.
Well, if you come with me, you might join them.
I'll take that chance.
Okay, come on then, but be as quiet as you can.
Trip on something?
Yeah, a broken crate thrown to... Broken crate? Hey, wait a minute. June, look, it's the coffin. Now, whoever robbed that grave has smashed the coffin open.
Who'd do a thing like that?
How would I know? Well, the guy in that coffin couldn't have smashed his own way out, could he?
Oh, brother, I really hope not.
Then where's the body?
Or safe in the dissecting room of some crackpot doctor, I hope.
Come on. The footprints go this way.
Look. There's someone by the wall.
Yeah. Look, lie down in the glass. Right. You can see better from ground level. Yeah. 2 of them. They're gonna climb the wall.
Both alive?
And kicking. Now listen, June, baby. You go around that way to their left.
Mm-hmm.
Now take this whistle with you. I'll go around to their right and shout. And when I do, you blow the whistle. And my guess is they'll run back the way they've come.
Where do you want them to do that?
Never mind. I'll tell you later. Now go quickly. Go on, they started to climb the wall.
Hey, stop, in the name of the law! Hit the roses, Harry!
Run for it, back the way we're coming through the main gate!
Stop, I say!
Come on, baby.
Watch out, Harry!
They've fallen into an empty grave.
Yeah. Now, don't try any funny business, Percy, because I've got a piece of that pine coffin in my hand, and I'll brain you with it if you so much as move a muscle.
Hey, Shannon. Hey, stop the roses, Harry. Hey, Harry. Oh, blimey, he's knocked himself out.
So that's why you wanted them to run this way. You knew they'd run into one of the empty graves in the dark.
Well, that's what I hoped.
Oh, it's your lucky night, Cannon. Look, Harry and me will cut you in.
You save your breath for an explanation, Percy. And you better make it good or I'll fill you in with 6 cubic yards of dirt.
For once, a strange tale had unfolded itself without my knowledge. Back in the office, I was anxious to hear from Cannon's own lips exactly why the ubiquitous Harry Duckett had opened a funeral parlor at all.
And what kills me is the thought of those cops on the way to the cemetery. 2 of them solemnly saluted as I drove the hearse past. It was the Clerkenwell bank robbery, Chief. The loot wasn't found, but a guy called Charlie Hines went up for life. Now, he had a plan with Harry and Percy on the outside to make a prison break. But he got into an argument in the jail and was knifed through the heart, funnily enough, while the loot was being buried. So the lifer died, and his clever plan to hide the loot was no more use to him. Because, you see, Chief, that coffin didn't contain a body at all. It was full of banknotes and negotiable securities. Harry and Percy, having buried it, now wanted to retrieve it for themselves. You know, when I carried that coffin, I thought it weighed light. Fancy that. It weighed light, yet it was real loaded.
I've been looking at the insurance policy for this showboat. It's due in the Thames tomorrow night. Premium is high, but I see the sum insured is £50,000. No, frankly, Brodie, I'm a little worried.
Worried, Sir William?
Yes. Looking at the specifications, I see that she was first constructed on the Mississippi in 1889. All timber construction, and she's powered by a coal-fed burner. Hence the fire hazard must be high.
No doubt that's why the premium is so high.
The actuary probably knows his business, but I'd like a special fire guard on board while she's here.
Shall I get in touch with the London Fire Brigade?
No. No, we must engage someone privately. Ring up this number, Grosvenor 5995, and make an appointment for me to see a man called Aubrey Mason. Their offices are at 33 Half Moon Street.
Seamus and the Showboat.
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilanesberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park and much, much more. Call now to make your reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000, or visit their website at www.destinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, 2 worlds in one.
Looking for space to hang and dry your washing? Washline distributors have the solution. Their rotating and fold-down wash lines take up the smallest spaces. Ideal for townhouses, simplexes and balconies at affordable prices. Galvanized or powder-coated and available in 5 different colors. For 24-hour delivery, installation, reliable and friendly service, phone Washline Distributors on 011 792 2486. That's 011 792 2486. Wash lines for every space and need.
Sir William Hedges was well known to me. He is in fact a member of my club. Knowing that he was concerned with a big insurance company in the city, much of our work is connected with this type of company, I wasn't surprised when he arrived at 33 Half Moon Street requesting the services of an operator. His story, however, was interesting in the extreme.
Well, it's the first time I've seen you in your office, Mason. Quite an interesting setup you have here. Tell me, do you make good your boats to do anything, anywhere, at any time?
We most certainly do, Sir William.
Oh, well, you have confidence, if nothing else.
Well, what is it you want us to do?
A man in the United States has hit upon rather a good idea. At least I think it's a good idea. He's bought an old Mississippi showboat and had it towed across the Atlantic. His intention is to sail this old craft up the Thames, putting on modern entertainment in an old-fashioned setting.
Well, it is a good idea.
Yeah. Well, naturally, the showboat is heavily insured, mainly against fire. As you know, these old boats are built of timber, and the boilers are steamed with coal bunkers. I wouldn't normally be worried, but I think the man will probably make a fortune. But I have investigated the owner, and I've discovered that he is a small-time racketeer and gambler.
Oh, well, that does put a different complexion on things.
Oh, I may be wrong, of course, but I want a man on permanent fire duty, just to keep an eye on things.
Will there be any objection from this American? What's his name, by the way?
Seamus Camber. No, there'll be no objection. In fact, it's written into the articles of insurance that we can have a man permanently on board in a supervisory capacity.
Oh, then it's quite straightforward. One of my senior operators is an American, so he should get on well with his owner.
Oh, excellent, excellent.
When and where do you want him to report?
This time tomorrow at Gravesend Dock. We'll have no trouble in finding the showboat. I expect it'll create quite a stir sailing up the River Thames.
He'll be there, Sir William. His name's Cannon, by the way. You need have no fears about his ability. He's what the Americans refer to as a very tough baby.
Cannon, yes.
Well, if there is anything phony about Mr. Seamus Camber, you may rest assured that Cannon will sort things out for you.
Hello there. Anybody on board?
I guess with you, Buster. What are you doing on board my ship?
Well, I didn't come for a conference with Mark Twain.
Very, very funny. Are you one of the comedians on next week's show?
My name's Cannon. I represent the North London Insurance Company. If you find anything funny about that, have a good laugh.
And what does the insurance company want with me?
They have a sizable interest in this old river boat. I'm here to protect that interest. You, I take it, are Mr. Seamus Camber.
That's right. What are you going to do on board?
Well, mosey around after people and see they stub out their cigarettes on the taffroom. In short, Mr. Camber, I'm here to protect your showboat against the ravages of fire.
I've got my own fire protection. I don't need any more help.
Oh, don't worry, friend. I'm for free. All expenses paid by Sir William Hedges. It's written in the insurance clause that the company can provide an extra guard. I'm it.
Okay, but don't get in my hair. I got a show to put on here the night after next. I don't want any of my customers upset by an insurance watchdog.
That's all right. I promise to close a blind eye to the poker games and the chemin de fer.
What gives you the idea I'm going to run a gambling joint on board this tub?
Well, you're not going to run dollars in for the ship's log, that's for sure. Where's the crew anyway, or do you stoke up those fires yourself?
The crew comes aboard tomorrow, Smarty. Meantime, you and I can rest nice and cozy on board. So you can take it easy, Mr. Cannon. If anybody sets fire to the showboat, it can only be you or me.
As I said before, Sir William Hedges is well known to me. Since I had already dispatched Cannon as fire guard on the showboat, I was naturally a little surprised at the request from a gentleman who arrived the following morning in my office. He was announced by Miss Fairweather.
Mr. Duke Delaney to see you, sir.
What's it in connection with, Miss Fairweather?
Something about a guard on board a showboat.
Is he from the North London Insurance Company?
I don't think so, sir. By his accent, he's an American.
Delaney?
Duke Delaney, sir.
Are you sure it's not a Mr. Camber?
Quite sure, sir.
All right, show him in. Mr. Delaney?
That's right, sir.
Oh, do come in.
Oh, thank you.
Have a chair.
Thank you.
I understand from the switchboard girl that you're connected with Mr. Seamus Camber's showboat.
In a way, yes. I have certain fixtures and fittings on board which are on loan to Seamus Camber. Since they are on loan, I wanted the services of a man to keep an eye on things.
Are you concerned with theft or fire, Mr. Delaney?
Oh, fire mostly. I'm given to understand that the old Mississippi showboats are anything but stable. In fact, I was reading a report the other day where in 1913, 2 showboats engaged in a race up the river blew up.
Well, surely it's not Camber's intention to race up the River Thames. I mean, what would he race against? This is the only showboat in England.
I'd like to be quite frank with you, Mr. Mason. Seamus Camber doesn't enjoy the greatest reputation for honesty in the States.
Then I'll be equally frank with you. The vessel is insured by the North London Insurance Company, and they have already engaged the services of one of my operators, who is at this moment on board the showboat keeping a watch against fire.
Is he reliable?
Thoroughly.
Oh, then there's little point in my engaging anyone, is there?
Well, perhaps if you gave me a list of the furniture and effects that you have on board the ship, I could have my man keep a special eye on them.
I'm really interested in the prints in the smoker room. Have you ever been on board a showboat, Mr. Mason?
No, I haven't.
Oh. Well, it's traditional that the smoker room is decorated with the prints of paintings by the great masters. In the halcyon days of the gold rush, they had real paintings on the walls. Well, in later days, they were substituted for prints. Now, the ones on board the River Queen have little commercial value, but, well, they hold great sentimental attachment for me. If anything should happen to the boat, I'd be most grateful if your man could rescue those prints and bring them to the office here.
You know, Mr. Delaney, I never met Seamus Camber. He must be quite an interesting gentleman. Yet I feel that, well, although he's generally at loggerheads with the law, he doesn't strike me as a practical proposition to tow an old showboat 3,000 miles across the Atlantic, well, just to set fire to it for the insurance.
Camber's mind works in devious ways. I hope that his intentions for once are of the best, however. Now, if your man can keep an eye on the prints for me, I'll be most grateful. And, of course, happy to pay any reasonable fee.
Very well, Mr. Delaney. I'll see that Cannon is instructed in that regard.
Thank you. That's put my mind at rest.
I'm glad to hear it. But it's more than I can say for Cannon and Seamus Camber.
Who's there? Well, that's clear. Camber said he and I were the only 2 people on board. Where did that come from? That was in this cupboard.
Oh!
Now, what are you doing in here?
Are you Mr. Camber?
No, I'm not. I'm the ship's guard. I repeat, what are you doing in here?
I didn't want to be seen, and when I heard someone coming, I thought I'd hide in the cupboard.
What are you hiding from? And who are you, anyway?
I'm Constance Maston.
American?
From Connecticut.
Okay, give.
I came on board to have a look round. I'm in show business, and I heard that Seamus Camber was engaging acts for the showboat.
Well, Seamus Camber's topside right now. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
Oh, not right now.
Well, there's no time like the present.
I'd rather not go right away. I heard tell that Camber has an unsavory reputation.
You know something? I'm beginning to stack my chips on this guy's table. Nobody has a good word to say for him, and yet his business seems legitimate enough. If you're from Connecticut, you must have a work permit to perform on this showboat. Maybe you'd like to show it to me, huh?
I haven't got it with me.
Passport?
Why all the questions?
Look, baby, it's all the same to me whether you answer my questions here or in the local cop shop.
Can't you give me just an hour?
You know, I have an idea that you stowed away on this tub and got yourself a free tour across the Atlantic. That being the case, I want you investigated by the cops. Nothing personal, just part of my duties as the guard around here.
Hey, Cannon! Come on up here!
Okay, Mr. Camber.
Hey, you come back here! What's going on down here?
I'm locked in. I'm here in the smoker room.
Oh, how did you lock yourself in here?
A broad locked me in.
A broad? What broad? You gone out of your mind? We are the only two people on board this tub.
Look, Mr. Camber, that door was locked from the outside. Check?
Check.
Then how do you figure I locked myself in from the outside?
Yeah, that makes sense. The door was locked from the outside.
Well, she was in here, hiding in a cupboard.
Here, on the showboat?
That's what I said.
You must be crazy.
Look, crazy or not, there was a doll right here in this cupboard. Come over here, come here. Now take a deep breath.
Yeah, perfume.
That's right, and I don't use that particular brand of
Well, what's the girl doing here?
I don't know, Mr. Camber. But I've got a funny feeling that there's an awful lot of people who'd like to see your enterprise go up in smoke, and that's no maybe.
The following classic Springbok Radio commercial comes to you with the courtesy of the Springbok Radio Preservation Society of South Africa.
New Pepsodent has Earlium, an amazing discovery that actually polishes teeth so sparkling clean and white, dulling film can't find a hole. Feel the difference with your tongue.
You wonder where the dullness went when you polish your teeth with Pepsodent.
New Pepsodent, the white toothpaste you can feel working.
Pepsodent, Pepsodent, Pepsodent.
Some things in life are obvious and easy. If you have a business providing a good service or selling a product, you need to let people know. But how do you do that? Easy. Just tell them here on SpringbokRadio.com. Internet radio is about talking to people in their own homes. Your message becomes part of the sound they've chosen to listen to. To find out more about advertising on SpringbokRadio.com, contact Dave Dupria on Johannesburg 011 678 5176 or for outside South Africa 2711 678 5176 or email Dave at SpringbokRadio.com.
Everyone, it seemed, was apprehensive over the intentions of Mr. Seamus Camber, one-time gambler and racketeer from the Bronx. However, to all outward appearances, Mr. Camber was conducting his affairs in an honest and straightforward manner, and I could find no real cause for alarm. 2 days later, prompted with pertinent advertising, the showboat got on its way up the River Thames, loaded with sightseers and the party spirit. The vessel was now fully crewed. Steam was up in the boilers, and a good orchestra pounded out lively music to an enthusiastic audience in the smoke-room. Having inspected the ship's furnaces and found everything in order, Cannon was relaxing at a table in the corner. Hello, Cannon. Everything in order?
Apple pie order, Chief.
How about the boilers?
Well, Camber has a crew of Lascar firemen who seem to know their job, and he's running on half steam.
So Sir William's fears were groundless.
Looks like it.
Have you seen Duke Delaney?
The man who owns the prints? No. Why is he so worried about a few prints anyway?
Well, there's no accounting for taste. Anyway, you have your orders. If anything should happen on board, you must first ascertain the cause of the trouble, then rescue his prints and get them ashore into our office.
Okay, got it.
Why, Mr. Mason, I didn't expect to see you here.
Hello, Mr. Delaney. Well, looks as though your fears were groundless.
I hope you're right.
I don't think you've met my senior operator, have you? Cannon, meet Mr. Duke Delaney.
How do you do?
Nice to know you, Mr. Cannon. How are the boilers?
Oh, just great.
You know, maybe Camber's got something after all. It is just like the old days on the Mississippi River. Oh, not that I remember them. No, too long ago for me, but... Well, I figure that this gimmick will go down big with the Londoners on the Thames.
Hi there, gentlemen. Having a good time?
Just great.
Shouldn't you be fire watching?
Well, there's not much to worry about on board this ship, Mr. Camber.
These friends of yours?
This is my chief, Aubrey Mason, and Duke Delaney you already know.
See you later, fellas. I just spotted a particular friend of mine.
Who'd you say that last one was?
Hey, that girl up there, Sam.
Yeah. Oh, you like her? I engaged her yesterday.
What name did she give?
Connie Maston. Why?
Well, that's the doll who locked me in this smoker room the day before yesterday.
Oh, you don't say.
What's all this about, Captain?
Well, Mr. Camber here and myself were the only two people on board the River Queen the day before yesterday, and I came down into the smoker room here, and, well, I found that girl hiding in a cupboard.
Well, did she give you any explanation?
She said she was in show business and was looking for a job on the show boat.
That's right, and like you see, she got the job.
Look, Mr. Camber, I know it's maybe none of my business, but, have you ever met that broad before?
Never saw her before in my life. What are you worried about? So she came aboard for a job, and she got the job.
There's something funny about this setup, and I wish I knew what it was.
Look, buddy, somebody told you I got a record back in the States? Yeah, I thought so. Well, for once, my business enterprise is on the level. Real level. Don't you forget it. Well, that's my cue. Stick to your job, Cannon, and I'll stick to mine.
Well. You seem to have upset the gentleman.
But there is something funny about this setup, Chief.
Well, when Mr. Camber's around you should keep your ideas to yourself.
Chief, who hired the furniture and effects to Seamus Camber?
Duke Delaney. Well, that's why I wanted you to... Of course. When you introduced me, you also introduced Delaney, and Camber didn't know him.
So now you think there's something phony?
Well, it is rather odd, isn't it?
Camber doesn't know the man from whom he hired the prints on the wall, but he does know the girl who was stowed away on his ship and is now working in his cabaret. I'm going down to take another look at those boilers. I think that maybe if we're not careful, we'll have a problem on our hands that's too hot to handle.
Camber inspected every inch of the showboat, but could find nothing wrong anywhere. He began to think his fears were groundless, and that the Camber enterprise, well, was in good faith after all. His misgivings would have returned with alacrity had he been able to overhear a conversation between Camber and Delaney just before midnight, when the cabaret was ended and the gambling began. The mysterious Constance Maston was sitting with them at a table in the now empty smoke-room. Camber was flushed with the evening's entertainment.
Well, I don't mind telling you, Mr. Delaney, this is the first legit enterprise that I ever attempted. I don't want you to think I'm boasting when I say it's been successful beyond my wildest hopes.
It's not the first time a Camber's gone straight.
Oh, gambling's legal in this country.
You mean you still have a brother?
Oh, not on board the River Queen. This is strictly for entertainment.
I must compliment you on the entertainment.
Oh, Connie, best find I ever made.
Why, thank you, kind sir, she said.
That watchdog for the insurance company, Cannon, had some crazy notion that he had met you 2 days ago.
He's crazy.
Yeah, seems like everybody's slightly crazy on board this tub. Tell me, if gambling's not in your line, how come the poker game up on the bridge?
Oh, just for my personal friends. You interested?
Yeah, I like a game now and again. Anything in mind?
Anything you name? Pinochle?
I wasn't thinking of small stakes. I had something bigger in mind.
Such as?
Like I was wondering if you could get 20 knots out of this old tub.
Oh, just a matter of steam, yeah.
Gentlemen, suppose you let off steam in the bar. It might be safer.
Yeah, I guess it would at that. You'd lose your money anyway, Seamus.
What money?
Success has gone to your head. I'll wager $5,000 that this old tub can't do 20 knots.
Have nothing to do with it, Mr. Campbell.
Hang on there. Did you say $5,000?
I did, and what's more, I got it right here in hard cash.
Cover it.
Please, Mr. Campbell. Remember when the River Queen was built.
Now, what do you think, my ship is a dowager? You're on.
Oh, no.
Why are you so worried, Miss Maston?
Well, forget about her. This is my ship. $5,000. Is it for 20 knots, huh?
My money's on the table.
Okay. Let's get down to the engine room. on, you monkeys! Get the coal on the furnace! What's the reading, Johnny?
15 knots. You won't go any faster.
Come on, steam! Give me more steam!
Hey, what's going on down here? Smoke's coming out of the stack like the whole ship was on
Oh,
fire.
Mr. Campbell, thank heaven you've arrived. Mr. Campbell has a crazy bet with Duke Delaney that his showboat will reach 20 knots.
20 knots? Have you gone out of your mind?
How do you keep your nose out of this? Get that coal on the furnace! There's a $50 bonus for each and every one of you if you make 20 knots on the game, all right?
Look, Mr. Campbell, listen to me. Those boilers are old. They can't take that measure of speed.
Delaney laid the bet, and I'm gonna win it. Once a gambler, always a gambler.
But what about the insurance if anything goes wrong?
There's nothing in the article that says I can't sail my ship at any speed I like.
But if something goes wrong, your business goes with it.
I can always pick up another showboat.
Don't kid yourself. If this old tub founders, you'll never get another holidaymaker within 10 miles of a showboat.
He's right, Mr. Campbell.
I stand to lose $5,000.
You'll lose your boots if you carry on. Where is Delaney, anyway?
He's in the wheelhouse.
Tell me something, Mr. Campbell. Have you ever met Duke Delaney before tonight?
Oh, I never did, but he challenged me, and nobody's going to say that Seamus Campbell chicken on a bet. Hey! Oh!
Look, you'll never live to collect that wager if you don't chicken out of here right now. Come on, baby, leave this crazy guy. Come on. Get into it, folks.
Where are you going?
Smoke a little. Got some unfinished business to attend to.
Why, he's right over the boiler house.
I'll be quick like a bunny.
So you got here at last.
Delaney. What sort of crazy bet was that to lay with Camber? You knew he wouldn't refuse.
If he doesn't make 20 knots, I get $5,000.
Look, if you know what's good for you, you get out of here fast.
But what about my prince?
We're still afloat, aren't we?
Don't forget I paid you to look after them if anything happens to his showboat.
I'm taking them right now.
All right, see you in your office later.
Shannon! Shannon, hurry!
Where's Camber? Camber, where is he?
Here I am! Right here!
Well, what did Alaska say?
You're right, Shannon. Those boilers are buckling at the seams. The crew's already in a longboat.
Okay, join them. You too, baby.
What are you going to do?
Look for Delaney.
He's already left in the dinghy.
Well, that wraps it up. Come on, roll away!
What's the time, Miss Marston?
4:15.
What's keeping him?
He'll be here. I only hope he doesn't get tough.
Well, that's where you and me differ, Miss Marston. Nothing will give me greater pleasure than to personally teach Duke Delaney a lesson.
Ah, that's probably him now. Miss Marston, go into the inside office with Cannon. You know what to do when he claims the prince.
I know. Come on, Cannon.
Come in.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Mason.
Oh, come in, come in.
Oh, nice of you to wait up for me.
Service is our motto.
Did Cannon get the prince over to you?
Yes, he did.
Not damaged, I hope.
No, not damaged. There they are on the table over there.
Oh.
If you just look at them and, see that they're in order.
Sure. Yeah, just as well I heard you, man. I had a feeling that guy, Seamus Campbell, would sink that showboat.
Are they your prints, Mr. Delaney?
Yep, they're mine. As you say, in perfect order.
Good morning, Mr. Delaney.
Well, if it isn't Connie Marston and Cannon. Well, nice to see you again.
Not for long, Duke Delaney. I have a warrant here for your arrest.
You got a what?
I have to warn you to come quietly.
Quietly?
You heard the lady.
Has this torch singer gone out of her mind?
Not a torch singer, Duke Delaney. Special Officer Constance Marston of Interpol.
Seamus Campbell, whom everybody suspected of double-dealing, was in fact a reformed criminal, whose intentions with his showboat were of the best. It was Duke Delaney who was the nefarious operator in the woodpile. Delaney had substituted two of the smoke-room prints with genuine oils stolen from a wealthy American collector. He knew that he could never get them through customs, but they could be removed in an emergency from a sinking ship. He played on Seamus Campbell's love of gambling, knowing that the old boilers on the showboat would never stand up to such a head of steam. Cannon, therefore, inadvertently brought the paintings ashore for him, but he reckoned without Constance Marston, who was on his track from the very beginning. She, too, suspected Campbell at first, but Delaney overplayed his hand and walked right into the trap we prepared for him.
What would you say they're worth?
That's hardly the point, is it, Harold?
Oh, now, don't tell me the poor little rich girl is getting all sentimental.
No, Harold, not sentimental. It just occurred to me that a girl doesn't get married every day. I suppose that most brides reflect on their wedding presents with a certain amount of sentimentality. It's really the thought behind the gift, not its cash value.
Well, that's quite a speech for you. Having regrets?
I haven't much say in the matter, have I? So let's forget the whole thing. I'll be back for tea if anyone asks about me.
Where are you going?
I have an appointment with a man at 33 Half Moon Street.
No bells for the bride. She was a beautiful girl, and her pale, wan expression added to her beauty. There was a sad wistfulness about her, not at all what one might expect from a 20-year-old girl on the threshold of matrimony. She announced herself in a quiet, subdued voice, and once having heard her name, I suddenly knew all about her. No, I'm no psychic. Her whirlwind romance and sudden betrothal had covered the front page of every newspaper in England. It was rumoured that her father was a multimillionaire. She confirmed the rumour.
My father's Jeremy Peyton, the shipping magnate. I'm June.
Could I send for some tea, Miss Peyton?
No, thank you, Mr. Mason. I shan't be staying long. A friend recommended your firm to me, and I just popped round to see if you could supply me with a bodyguard.
A bodyguard?
It does sound melodramatic, I know. But the fact is, Father and friends have gone to an enormous expense over my forthcoming wedding. The wedding presents alone are worth a king's ransom. We have guards employed, of course, security men and so on. But I felt I ought to have someone of my own. Some trustworthy man who could keep an eye on me and the wedding paraphernalia, and who wouldn't be known to all the other watchmen in the grounds of the house.
Oh, well, we can supply such a man. For how long would you need his services?
Just 3 days until the wedding.
Are you staying at Buccleuch House?
How did you know?
The name of your house, you mean? Well, it's been in all the papers.
Oh, yes, of course, silly of me. Yes, Mr. Mason, I'm staying at Buccleuch. The man would have to stay, too. I'll have Mrs. Winniemead, the housekeeper, fix him up with a room. I'd actually like him to drive me back this afternoon. I said I'd be home in time for tea.
All right. Excuse me a minute. Send in Cannon if he's there, will you? Thank you. Cannon is one of my best operators. He's an American and knows his job thoroughly. I'll tell him that he's to be your personal guard at all times and never to let you out of his sight whilst you're in the grounds of Buccleuch House.
That'd be perfect, Mr. Mason. Cannon, did you say?
Yes, Cannon.
You drive very well, Mr. Cannon.
Oh, thank you. That's what the chief says, Miss Peyton.
That you drive well?
Yeah, that I drive him crazy. Say, you'd better watch it.
Watch what?
Well, that's the first time you laughed since I got the job as your chaperone.
Is it? Oh, dear. I suppose I must cut a rather rueful picture for an about-to-be bride. It's nerves, I suppose.
Oh, don't ask me. I never got married. I'm not the nervous type.
I bet you're not. Mr. Mason said a nice thing about you.
He did?
He said you were one of his best operators.
Oh, then my guess is this job's going to take a few days.
3 to be exact.
I knew it. Every time the chief gets me out of the way for a few days, he's in a good mood. And that's the only time he's free with his compliments. Snap.
I laughed twice. Yes, you're right. I have been a little depressed. I don't know why I'm talking to you like this. You must be terribly bored with my prattle.
No, I never get bored in the company of a beautiful lady, even if she is about to walk up the aisle with another guy.
You're very nice, Mr. Cannon. And it does help to be able to talk to someone. You know something? The Buccleuch is always crowded with people, and yet it's the loneliest place on earth.
Mm-hmm. What's he like? This fellow you're getting hitched to.
Harold? Oh, he's a man about town, you know. Well, sure, you've heard of him. Harold Tyson, polo player, racing driver.
No, I'm just not the social type, I guess. Tell me something. How many guests will you have at this wedding?
About 1,000.
Holy catfish, 1,000? That's some wedding.
Now you know why I'm so nervous and highly strung.
Do I?
It's possible to perceive too much, Mr. Cannon.
Okay, I'm back in my place, man. Tell me about this car instead.
Haven't you seen one before?
Oh, sure, from a distance, but I've never driven in one.
It's a Spanzer Landau.
Yeah, I know that, but why is the back divided from the front?
It's meant to have a chauffeur where you are and any other servant where I am. The passengers sit behind the glass screen.
With curtains drawn. Nice and cozy and private. But what happens if they want to give the driver an instruction?
They can use the intercom. It's right by your left hand.
You mean this thing here?
Mm-hmm, that's right. It's always on talkback, so the passengers can hear you, but you can't hear them.
Oh, a sort of butler and footman security script.
Like to see it work?
Sure.
Well, pull up and I'll get in the back.
Okay.
Don't drive. I'll rejoin you in the front after I've talked to you on the intercom. I get claustrophobia shut up in there. Hang on. Cannon, take me for a drive to Fortnum and Mason.
Yes, my lady, but could we make it just Fortnum? Mason is my boss's name, and if he saw me now, I'd get fired.
Drive on, my man.
Yes, your ladyship. Say, can I open her up on the bypass?
Of course. Be careful, it's a very powerful car.
I shall be absolutely reckless. After all, I might never get the chance to drive in one of these things again.
I think you will, Mr. Cannon. I think you will.
Who's that you brought back with you?
Another guard.
Great Scott, what for? This place has already got more guards than an army barracks.
It's a personal guard for me.
Serious, June? And what on earth do you want a personal guard for?
Father thought it might be a good idea.
Well, then that's different, of course. Papa's word is law.
You don't make any bones about why you're marrying me, do you?
Should I?
It's one thing to be a cad, quite another to be ill-mannered.
Cad? That's a good word. I haven't heard that used since I was sent down from Oxford. Now, what's Papa worried about anyway? Does he think you might be kidnapped and held to ransom?
I'm already being held to ransom, Harry.
No, don't get all mushy again. Anyway, I can't see that you have much to complain about. In our circle, marriages are usually arranged. And I'm reckoned to be quite an eligible bachelor around London.
Yes, aren't you just? Except that I've never even seen most of the places in London that you frequent.
You're building up for a row, dear.
No, Harold, no row. There's no fight left in me anymore. What's so funny?
I was reading the Morning Courier before you came back. Oh, you should have seen their leader page. Romance comes to Buccleuch. A long dirge about our wonderful wedding. You know, it occurred to me that that writer would have a fit if he saw us now.
You should go into the advertising business. You're certainly a great one for publicity.
Oh, do you really think so? Well, don't worry too much about it, June, dear. With all the boodle I'll have in 3 days' time, I intend to buy myself a regatta special and race it at Le Mans. It's a very fast car, and I could easily write myself off. So you see, there's every chance that you might be a widow before you're hardly married.
You're a sadistic beast. If you'll excuse me, I have a chore to do.
There's nothing left to do. I've checked all the wedding presents and had a conference with the reception organizers.
I have to show the new guard his duties. Mrs. Winningsmead will have given him his quarters by now. I'd like to show him the grounds.
Mind if I come along?
I'd rather you didn't. He has a great sense of perception, and he's an outsider. I'd hate anyone to get the idea into their heads that there's no romance at all in our blessed union.
The face of an angel and the tongue of a viper. Very well, my dear. If those are your sentiments, I'll adjourn to the billiards room. Your father has a footman with a penchant for snooker. Not quite as good as me. In fact, I've already taken 30 bob off him.
You're gambling with the servants now. Oh, well, I might have known. I'll see you for a cocktail before dinner.
And what's the name of this private eye of yours?
Cannon. Mr. Cannon. Mr. Cannon?
Yeah.
Mr. Cannon?
Yeah. Wow. You really look something.
You've said that every day for the last 3 days you've been here.
Yeah, but I never saw you in a wedding gown before.
Like you, Mr. Cannon, I've never been married before.
But what are you doing back here? Aren't you supposed to be with the bridesmaids or something?
Yes, I'm going back now, but there's something you must do.
Just name it.
I want you to get the Spanzer from the garage and take it round to the west gate. You remember that little gate on the other side of the terrace I showed you?
I know it, but what do I do for a key?
Here. That's the key to the Spencer. And that's the key to the garage.
Well, what's all the mystery?
No mystery. The police just rang and said the route to the church is jammed with people and that a few hundred marchers are converging on us here.
Marchers?
There's been a bad strike at one of Father's factories.
Oh, that's tough on your wedding day, too.
Oh, never mind. Uneasy lies the head and all that. Now, you know what you have to do?
Sure, get the Spencer and wait by the west gate. But who do I wait for?
It's just a precaution. Wait here until you get word from me. Now, off you go and don't talk to anyone.
Mum's the word, ma'am, but you sure do look like $1 million.
Thank you. Now, off you go.
I'm on my way. Hey, Miss Brayton, what gives? Why are you here?
I'll explain. Just let me get in the back behind the curtains. Can you hear me, Mr. Cannon?
Sure I can.
All right. Now, drive out along Weber Road.
Drive? But what about the bridesmaids and your father?
The trouble at the factory's serious. Please do as I ask. Start now.
Okay, but this sure is a wacky wedding. You okay in the back there?
Yes. Now you must drive along Weber Road until you come to Smith Street. There you turn right. I'll show you the route when you've got that far. Please, hurry, Mr. Cannon.
Whatever you say, but that's not the route to the church.
I noticed. We're all converging from different points. It'll be all right once we're at the church.
Don't you think I should stop and buy some silk ribbon?
No jokes now, Mr. Cannon. It's just here that you turn. There's a little cottage with a red roof here on the left. I want you to stop there for a minute.
At the cottage?
Yes.
May I ask why?
I just want to tell a friend what's happening quickly.
Oh, boy, this is worse than a shotgun wedding. That the place there?
Yes. All right, pull up.
How long will it... Say, what happened to your wedding gown? What goes on?
I had a bag packed in the back of the car ready. Please don't ask any questions, Mr. Cannon. What I told you about Father's factory wasn't true. Not a word of it. I just made it up on the spur of the moment.
But the wedding...
There isn't going to be any wedding, Mr. Cannon. In fact, as from now, there isn't going to be any me.
Looking for space to hang and dry your washing? Washline distributors have the solution. Their rotating and fold-down wash lines take up the smallest spaces. Ideal for townhouses, simplexes and balconies at affordable prices. Galvanized or powder-coated and available in 5 different colors. For 24-hour delivery, installation, reliable and friendly service, phone Washline Distributors on 011 792 2486. That's 011 792 2486. Wash lines for every space and need.
The following classic Springbok radio commercial comes to you with the courtesy of the Springbok Radio Preservation Society of South Africa.
New Pepsodent has Earlium, an amazing discovery that actually polishes teeth so sparkling clean and white, dulling film can't find a hole. Feel the difference with your tongue.
You wonder where the dawn is wet when you polish your teeth with Pepsodent.
New Pepsodent, the white toothpaste you can feel working.
Pepsodent, Pepsodent, Pepsodent.
Cannon watched June Peyton run through the cottage garden and disappear round the back. Then, his wits returned, he leapt from the spanzer and chased after her. But Miss Peyton had planned her escape carefully. A parallel road ran along the back of the cottage, and Cannon had barely reached the front gate when a powerful engine burst into life, and a green sports car swung out and roared away along the black ribbon of road. June Peyton at the wheel. Cannon returned to McClue to pandemonium.
What in blazes has happened to the girl? Now, look here, Harold. If you two have some kind of full practical joke, I'll cut you both off without a penny.
I'm as bewildered as you are, sir. I've asked the chambermaids if they've seen her, but all they say is the same thing. They haven't. Look, she was dressed in her wedding gown, ready to leave, and that's the last anyone saw of her.
Now, look here. The girl just can't disappear into thin air, man. I mean, don't be such a dolt.
I don't know what to say, sir.
Well, I do. You should never have stayed in McClue last night. It's supposed to be bad luck if the groom spends his pre-marriage night under the same roof. Not that I'm superstitious, but blast it, man. I mean, there are 1,000 people waiting out there, not to mention heaven knows how many of my employees. Why didn't you spend the night at the local tavern?
The footman's luck changed.
What's that?
Well, I didn't bring my checkbook, sir.
Checkbook? Oh, what a fat lot of use your checkbook would be, even if you brought it. I'll take the riding crop to that girl when I find her.
Steady on, sir.
Now, don't you argue with me, young fellow. I'll horsewhip you, too.
Look, her bodyguard.
What's that?
That's her personal bodyguard coming across the lawn.
What the blazes are you talking about, sir?
The personal bodyguard you organized for her, sir.
I organized? Personal bodyguard? Have you taken leave of your senses?
That man crossing the lawn, sir, his name's Cannon. June told me that you'd engaged his services as a personal bodyguard to her.
I did no such thing.
You didn't?
I said so, didn't I?
Then why did... Excuse me, sir. Cannon? Cannon, over here. I have a nasty feeling that we're about to get to the bottom of this mystery, sir.
Mr. Tyson?
Where's Miss Peyton?
She's gone.
Gone? Where?
Well, search me.
What is this fellow talking about,
This
Harold?
is Mr. Jeremy Peyton, the bride's father.
How do you do, sir?
Who are you?
Well, the name's Cannon of Assignments Unlimited. I was engaged as a personal bodyguard to Miss Peyton.
Oh, you were, were you? And who engaged you, may I ask?
Miss Peyton herself.
Harold, get the police. Have this man locked up.
Just a moment, sir. Do you mind if I have a word with Cannon in private?
What for?
Well, I think it might be better for all concerned. I might be able to clear this up with him and even find June.
Look, then hurry up, young man, and be quick. And if I've been made a fool of, you'll rue the day, all of you.
Over here, Cannon. All right. What happened?
Well, Miss Peyton asked me to bring the Spanzer round to the west gate. I did, and she arrived in her wedding gown alone. She told me some cock and bull story about a strike in her father's factory and how everybody was going to the church from different directions because the workers were in an ugly mood. Well, I saw no reason to disbelieve her. I'm employed by her anyway. So we drove off to a cottage off Smith Street.
Red roof?
Yeah.
Then what happened?
Well, she traveled in the back with the curtains drawn. When we got to the cottage, she changed into day clothes. She ran through the cottage garden and drove off in a sports car.
What color sports car?
Green.
Oh, it's hers. So the bride ran out on me. Well, here's one for the books. I just can't wait to see old Peyton's face when he finds out. 1,000 guests.
You're, not concerned about the young lady?
Of course I'm concerned. They'd be impertinent.
Well, don't you either. I'm not in your employ, buddy, and from what I've seen since I've been walking on the lawns of Buccleuch, I'd just as soon punch you on the nose as look at you.
Fair enough. I might take you up on that one day, but not now. Look, Cannon, I'll go and break the news to the old man, and when he's recovered from his apoplexy, I'll join you in the billiard room for a drink.
Why?
Well, the girl ran out on me. I want to know why.
Conceit seems to be your strong point.
I don't mean that, you fool. If she didn't want to marry me, why didn't she say so in the first place? Why go to all this trouble and then run out on me on the last minute? And she didn't do it on the spur of the moment in a fit of nerves. She planned it. She planned it very carefully. Do you know that she told me her father had engaged you as a bodyguard?
You don't say.
I do say. Can you imagine what this will mean? The old man will cut her off without a penny. He'll be fit to do murder. Well, she must have known, so that she's deliberately committed economic suicide.
Well, it sounds crazy to me too, Tyson, but this is where I came in and this is where I move right out.
No, it's not. You failed in your duty.
I did no such thing.
You did. You were engaged as her bodyguard. All right. Where's the body? I'll tell you where. Flown. And you're going to help me find her.
And bring her back.
After what she's done to that money-grabbing, miserly old pompous skinflint of a father of hers, she won't ever dare show her face in here again. Now, will you help me find her, Cannon?
But, what use is she to you without a penny in the world?
No, it's you who's asking for a punch on the nose.
Touché. Well, I don't understand it, but I'll do it. Okay, Tyson, I'll help you to find her.
But finding Miss Peyton was easier said than done. She disappeared into thin air.
Cannon began by trying to trace the whereabouts of her green sports car, only to find that she'd made arrangements for its sale days before. She'd left the car with the dealer, signed the documents, and walked out into the wide world without so much as a backward glance. Harold Tyson became more and more agitated as the days passed, without a sign of his ex-fiancée, and he suggested that we contact the police. They were loath to cooperate since, well, Miss Peyton had passed her 21st birthday since her sudden disappearance, and her father, Jeremy Peyton, refused to request the services of the law. As far as he was concerned, his daughter was as good as dead. He certainly never wished to set eyes on her again. Cannon got his first break one day whilst pacing the office floor.
Assignments unlimited.
Is that Grosvenor 5995?
Yep, it is.
A personal call has been booked for a Mr. Cannon at this number from a Miss June Peyton. The time is for 3 o'clock. Can Mr. Cannon take the call then?
June Peyton, yeah, sure I can take it then.
1 hour and 20 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Hey, wait. Oh, too late, confound it.
Who was it, Cannon?
A personal call coming through for me in 1 hour and 20 minutes from June Peyton.
Well, where's she ringing from?
I forgot to ask.
Well, ring the exchange and they'll tell you.
Oh, so they will. I'm going nutty. The brain box doesn't work right anymore.
Oh, well, I'll do it for you. Miss Fairweather, there's a personal call coming through for Mr. Cannon. Let's see, it's 3 o'clock. Find out from the exchange where it's coming from and let me know, right?
As easy as that.
Well, what'll you do?
Any advice, Chief?
Well, it's your business, Cannon. Assignments Unlimited left the case when the 3 days were up at Buccleuch.
Well, if it's a trunk call, she must be quite some distance out from London. If I tell him now where she is, he might have time to drive down there and find her before she has a chance to dodge off again.
Then why don't you do that? The exchange will have the answer to your query in a few minutes.
But how do I know she wants to see him?
Well, from what you've told me, Harold Tyson is the last man on earth she wants to see right now.
Yeah, but you know, Chief, I've got a hunch. I don't know why, but there's something awful screwy about this setup. I mean, take Tyson, he's a changed man. He couldn't give a fig about that dame when she had stacks of loot. And now that she's flat broke, he's mourning after her like a sick calf.
Well, love, I'm told, is a peculiar emotion.
Yeah, it's downright odd.
Yes, Miss Fairweather. Oh, just a minute, I'll take that down. Beaconsfield Hotel, Oxford. Yes, I've got it, thank you. Get it?
Yeah. That's where he went to university.
The Beaconsfield Hotel?
Oh, no, Oxford. He got sent down, June Peyton told me.
Quite a rake, Mr. Tyson.
Guess so.
Well, it's no good just sitting around there, Cannon. Do one thing or the other.
Yeah, but if only I could be sure she'd still be at the hotel after she's spoken to me on the phone.
Well, you can't, can you?
If I can tell him now, he can make it while she's still on the phone to me.
Well, it's quite a drive, you know.
Yeah, but he's some driver. Pilots machines at Le Mans.
A courageous rake.
No, I suppose so. Okay, here goes. One, 2, 3, 6.
Hello, Tyson here.
Tyson, this is Cannon. You feel like a fast drive?
Where to?
On your own to the Beaconsfield Hotel, Oxford. Can you make it in under an hour?
With wings.
Then sew on some feathers, Sonny. That's where June Peyton is. Assignments unlimited.
Is that Grosvenor 5995?
Yep, Cannon speaking.
Your call to Oxford. Speak up, please.
Thank you. Hello?
Mr. Cannon?
Hi. Where have you been all my life?
I just had to ring you to explain. I felt it was rather a dirty trick running out on you like that. Can you forgive me?
Well, there's nothing to forgive. I just wondered why you did it. So does Harold Tyson.
He was only interested in me for my money.
You was is right. No more. Now that you're broke, he's only interested in you for you.
How can you be sure?
Well, take a look behind you. So long, Miss Peyton. Oh, and by the way, if you and Harry want to know how to make an honest buck, might I suggest that you take up novel writing and get him to act as your publicity agent?
Novels?
You're a great girl, Junie, but you're also the biggest liar I ever met.
You see, June Peyton was in love with Harold Tyson all the time, and he with her. The barrier between them was the fabulous wealth of her father. June knew that she could never be happy with Harold under the shadow of an arranged marriage, so she decided to test him under the severe conditions of poverty. She planned everything to the smallest detail, and her gamble came off. Oh, she didn't have to write novels for a living. Old Jeremy Peyton got lonely in that great rambling house, and so he forgave them both. His daughter's plan brought out the best in him, too.
What in heaven's name was that?
What was what, Mr. Cornish?
That scream. It came from the loft.
The loft, Mr. Cornish? Now, who would be in the loft while the bells were ringing?
I heard a scream, I tell you. Someone's up there.
You're just feeling a little overwrought, Mr. Cornish. Now pull on your tenor bell like a good fella. Then you'll hear a sweet, melodious sound. Go on, pull.
Nothing happens.
Oh, dear, then the stay must have broken. Perhaps that's the sound you heard. It makes a funny noise when a stay breaks.
I could have sworn it was a scream.
But it wasn't. It couldn't have been. Just your imagination. I'll get someone out to mend the stay in the bell loft.
No. I mean, we can't have a stranger here. Not a man from the village.
It won't be no one from the village, Mr. Cornish. There's a firm in London does all sorts of odd jobs, and no questions asked, so I'm told.
No questions?
Let me do the worrying, Mr. Cornish. These people are most reliable. I'll give 'em a ring from the Manor House. It won't take 'em long to get here. Their offices are at 33 Half Moon Street.
From a country house to the north of London set the wheels in motion. The name of the caller suggested him to be an ecclesiastic, but his intonation belied this calling, and, well, it left me wondering. I couldn't imagine the voice emanating from a pulpit, and yet the man's problem seemed normal for assignments unlimited.
The name's Purley, Mr. Mason, Parson Purley. I'm well known in Potter's Bar, and I have a problem with the tenor bell stay in the loft. I don't know if you're acquainted with bell ringing.
Not technically, I'm afraid. What exactly is wrong?
The stay on the tenor bell is broken. It's really quite easy to replace, but the climb up to it's rather dangerous. I can't get a man from the village, unfortunately. The old hands are too old, and the young ones... Well, I don't have to tell you what the modern-day youth is like, do I?
Well, I can't say that I see anything wrong with them. However, if you can't find a local man, you can't, and we'll be pleased to send someone. How do we find you?
The job will require 2 men, actually, Mr. Mason. I can explain how they go about replacing the stay in a few minutes, but it will definitely require 2 pairs of hands.
And you can't help yourself?
My arthritis precludes me from any physical labour, I'm sad to say.
All right, then. 2 it is. Where are you ringing from?
Well, actually, I'm telephoning from the Squire's house. Cornish Manor House, it's known as. One of the showpieces in this part of the world. I'm very friendly with the Squire.
So my men are to report to the Cornish Manor House?
No, Mr. Mason. If they could report to the village inn, the Gun and Magpie, it's called. I'll meet them there.
The Gun and Magpie. I see. Tell me something. These are church bells you're talking about?
What else, Mr. Mason? What else?
Yes, of course. When do you want them down there?
This afternoon, if you can manage it. I'll book them into the village inn so they can stay over if they're not finished by this evening. You see, there is some urgency, Mr. Mason. We have a campanology lecture tomorrow evening, and I'd like the tenor bell back working by then.
Oh, I understand. Very well. I'll have them report to the Gun and Magpie after lunch.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mason. Goodbye to you.
Goodbye. Odd-sounding fellow.
Who was that, Chief?
A man with a bug in his belfry.
Don't you mean a bee in his bonnet?
I mean exactly what I say, Canon. Parson Purley. What an odd name. Cannon?
Oh, yes, Chief?
Do you know anything about ringing church bells?
No, but I'm good at fixing alarm clocks.
Oh, ask a silly question. There's a man down there. Well, I suppose he's a reverend, really, although he doesn't sound like one. There's a man down in Potter's Bar. A stay has broken on one of his church bells, and he wants 2 men to go down and fix it.
Well, I thought the verger always got the lousy jobs.
Well, apparently it's dangerous.
Oh, I see.
He said he can explain how you go about it in a few minutes. I imagine it's the climbing up into the bell tower that's dangerous. Feel like taking it on?
Sure. Who goes with me?
Well, that's quite a point, isn't it? Everyone's out, and I've got an appointment with Sir Edmund Croft this afternoon over that security guard job for the bullion shipment.
What about tomorrow?
But there's some urgency.
There always is.
Hi, Chief. Hi, Cam.
Hi, Gail.
Hello, Gail. Did everything go off all right?
Perfectly.
Gail, would you take on a job that entailed climbing up into a belfry?
What do I rescue this time? A bat?
Well, you'd be Cannon's assistant in making a running repair to a bell stay.
Oh, easy. When do we leave?
Right now. It's in Potter's Bar. You could have lunch on the way.
Oh, boy, an expense account. Oh, but let's wait until we get to Potter's Bar. There's an offbeat pub there that sells cider and whelks.
The Gun and Magpie.
Chief, how would you know a place like that?
Well, that's where you meet the client, Parson Purley.
In the pub? How quaint.
That occurred to me. By the sound of his voice, he'd be more at home in Petticoat Lane than at a pulpit. However, that's no concern of ours. Take the car and enjoy your lunch.
Roger. Well, what are you looking so sour about, Cannon?
The first time in 3 weeks we get an expense account, and you have to pick a pub that sells cider and whelks.
There you are, sir. 2 pints of cider, 2 pints of whelks, and a loaf of Opus with farm butter.
Thanks. We've got to meet the local reverend here after lunch. Will he come in the bar, or should we wait in the lounge? We don't know him, you see.
Reverend Martin Wells, sir?
I mean Parson Purley.
Oh, him. You had me fair worried for a minute, sir. Well, if Purley said he was going to meet you here, then he'll be in the 4 Ale bar.
Who is this Parson Purley, then?
Oh, he's a foreigner up from London. Came here a couple of years ago when the old church was up for sale. He bought it and the 10 acres of land that stands on it. He's a pig farmer, and from what I hear tell, not a very good one. Still, he's always got plenty of ready about him, so maybe he's got private means.
Then he's not a parson.
Oh, bless you, lady, no. The opposite, I'd say. No, it's a nickname. You know, from him buying the old church. You know how it is.
Yeah, well, we came down to mend one of the bells.
Oh, them. Drive you balmy, it would. There's folks who'd like to have seen him taken out before the sale, but, well, there they are, and well, they are his property, so he can do what he likes with them, I suppose, can he?
You mean he still rings them?
Yeah, every full moon. Clanging away like the marker boys at Southend. There's plenty who thinks he's got a screw loose. And one thing, though, he don't get no pinching on his place. The locals reckon the place is haunted. And what the Reverend Wells has to say about him don't help much either.
Well, now I know why the verger didn't risk his neck.
Lord of Bitterary! Excuse me, ladies, sir. All right, Ted, I'm coming.
Well, what do you know?
The chief's got second sight.
A deserted church, haunted at full moon.
If you're trying to get a rise out of me, Cannon, you're wasting your time. We mend the bell in the daylight. With any luck this afternoon.
Excuse me. The barman said that you're the man from London who's come to fix my tenor bell. I'm Purley.
Oh, hi, Mr. Purley.
Mr. Purley?
Well, the bartender said the parson was only a nickname, and we're taught to be polite.
The barman's a fool. However, let's not dwell on it. Didn't the other man come with you? I distinctly told Mr. Mason that the task would require 2 pairs of hands.
Well, meet my assistant, Parson Purley, Gail Hamilton, assignments unlimited.
A woman?
Don't worry about her, Mr. Purley. She's as good as any 2 ordinary men.
It's not that, it's... how are your nerves, miss?
Like Toledo steel.
She can climb anywhere and has a head for heights.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr...
Cannon,
we have a society in Potter's Bar. It's a private society, and the details don't really matter. Suffice to say that I'm the head of this society, and the name Parson is not altogether an irreverent nickname. I did hope to have the tenor bell repaired this afternoon, but at a hastily convened meeting it was decided that no work could be carried out in the old church in daylight.
Oh, I see. High jinks under the high moon.
That was not terribly funny.
Oh, don't worry about me, Parson. I'm the fifth wheel to the wagon. Whatever you want, we'll do it. Anywhere, anytime, remember?
It was because you have to work at night that I was thinking about the young lady. There are certain scurrilous rumours about the old rectory. The locals in Potter's Bar are notorious gossips.
And they say the joint is haunted. Gail here will take it all in the right spirit.
That's right.
Oh, then if I may be permitted to show you the ropes... Yes, show you the ropes, both literally and metaphorically. You see, it's in the ropes that the danger lies. If you don't do it right, you can hang yourself better than the public executioner could.
Splish, splash, the water hogs splashing all day long. Using up the water, it's too late when it's gone. If you want to help them, this is what to do. Make sure the water hog is never you. Just make sure the water hog is never, ever you.
The following classic Springbok Radio commercial comes to you with the courtesy of the Springbok Radio Preservation Society of South Africa.
Hot rice pancakes. There's something to sing about.
Tastic rice pancakes, of course, because Tastic rice is wonderful in all sorts of recipes.
And Tastic rice is rich in the vital B group vitamins, and it's so economical.
So insist on perfect cooking Tastic rice.
Fantastic, fantastic, tasty, fantastic, tastic rice.
Tastic rice cooks perfectly every time.
Fantastic, fantastic, tasty, fantastic, fantastic rice.
There's a lovely Tastic rice recipe book in full color and absolutely free, waiting for you right now.
Send 10 empty Tastic rice bags or facsimiles to Box 20, Industria, Transvaal for your copy of that wonderful Tastic rice recipe book.
At that moment, as Cannon and Gail Hamilton talked with the shifty-eyed Parson Pearlie and the gun and magpie, they had no knowledge of the desperate cries wrung from the lips of some unknown sufferer in the bell tower. In fact, there was no logical reason for suspecting Pearlie of anything abnormal. Cannon, however, is a cautious operator, no doubt engendered by years of volcano lip living, and so it was that he and Gail proceeded to the old church after dark with not a little trepidation.
You okay, Gail?
I'm fine. The air's musty, though, like rotten vegetation. Yet the church grounds are on a slope.
Swine.
Who? The villagers?
That's the smell. Pearlie's a pig farmer.
Oh.
Parsons Pearlie's prize pigs permeate the parsonage.
Pooh. What do you say to a pig, by the way, if you meet one?
I don't know. I guess you'd say it's swell meeting you. They'll be penned up anyway, I hope.
Why do you hope?
Well, pigs running loose can be dangerous.
You're kidding.
I'm not. A hog will panic if it's suddenly frightened in the dark and charge. And 400 pounds of porker in your midriff and you'll come a proper cropper, my girl.
You're just saying that to make me nervous.
No, I'm not really. I was just trying to take your mind off the hideous ghost that stalks the lonely church at midnight.
You're a pig.
You be careful, I don't charge. Well, that's it. We're going in the right direction.
Gives me the shivers. Why do we have to make the repair at night? I think that barman's right. Parson Pearlie's as nutty as a fruitcake.
It could be. But then he doesn't know we're starting 1 hour early.
What was that?
I don't know. But it sure didn't sound like the mating call of a nightingale.
It came from the direction of the church.
Well, they won't expect us around yet. It's maybe one of their screwy rights, like a thumb screw.
Well, what do we do?
We'll fix the bell stay like the man said. That's what we came for. Come on, can't be far now. Barely a scream away. Penny. Penny for your thoughts. I never complete the quotation. I once asked a doll in Idaho a penny for your thoughts. She thought I said a penny for your shorts. Of course, it was her bloomer.
Cannon, I appreciate your kindness in trying to keep my spirits up, but my morale would improve greatly if you just shut up. Anyway, there's the old church ahead now.
Yeah, and all lit up. We skirt round the side and shinny up to the bell tower. I'll have a quick look inside to see if anybody's around.
Well, I'm glad the lights are on.
Yeah, makes it easier to work. You go on around the back. I'll take a look in the front door.
I may as well come with you. There's no real hurry.
But why don't you admit that you're scared to blazes over that two-headed ghost?
I am not scared.
Okay. Go and look in the window. You see anything?
Not a soul.
Okay. Come on, let's go up. There's some iron staples in the wall near someplace. They lead right up to the loft. Saves us going via the ringing platform, and it's safer.
Why, safer?
Well, you heard what the parson said. If you catch your head in one of those ropes, it'll hang you quicker than the executioner. Oh, here we are. Here are the staples. Okay, Gail, honey, let's climb. Come on. Up. Just mind I don't tread on your fingers, huh? Come on, it's not much further. Nearly there. Yeah, that's me. Now you come up. Go on.
Thanks.
Yeah. There, you see that little one that's tilted nearly upside down? Well, that's where the stay's broken. Well, it's easy. Shouldn't take more than an hour.
From the parson's explanation, I don't see how it works.
That's because you have no mechanical mind. You see, the ropes down below on the platform are each attached to a bell. The rope is pulled until the bell is in an upright position. Then a light pull, and the bell swings down and rings. Those oak staves at the top of the circle are the stays. If they weren't there, the bell would swing right over in a full circle. The one on the tenor bell is broken, as you can see. That's why the bell's tilted at a crazy angle.
I see. But the big bells only clear the floor by a couple of feet. Why, if anyone started ringing right now...
Well, go on, say it. The bell would crush you to pulp. But we're safe. There's nobody here.
We didn't look down on the ringing platform.
Well, suppose you look now. Yeah, through that hole in the floor. I'll get the tackle ready to move the tenor bell.
All right.
Hey, what's with you?
Cannon, come and look. Down there.
Oh, what can you see?
A dead boy hanging from a bell rope.
Yeah, I see him.
That scream you heard.
Yeah, maybe. Look, we gotta get down there and cut him down. Come on, this way.
Cannon, the lights. The lights have gone out.
Gail, get down. Lie flat. Get down, Gail. Flat on the floor. Come on. Look, if you keep flat, you'll be all right.
Who's ringing then? There's nobody there except a dead boy hanging from a rope.
Look, I'm going to crawl over to the center hole. You stay here and keep flat. If you try and stand, you'll distribute your brains around the bell tower.
What are you going to do?
It can only be a ghost, and I brought my ghost cure outfit. Now, you stay where you are. Now, stay flat in your tummy, baby, but crawl over here. Come on.
Whoever it was, you frightened them away.
Yeah, maybe. Look, you hold the gun. I want to use my flashlight. If anybody shoots, fire at their flash.
Okay.
All ready? Nobody. Not a sign of anybody the bird's flown.
Cannon! The body, it's gone.
So it is. I never saw a faster resurrection.
And the rope's been cut. The rope he was hanging from. Who could have got up there?
Now listen carefully, honey. You and me, we're going to climb back down those outside staples and run for it across the fields. I want you to play act that you're awful scared, okay?
Who says I need to play act? My knees are knocking anyway.
Yeah, well, with the price of nylons today, that's vandalism. Come on, let's go.
All right.
Now, don't fall whatever you do. You okay?
Yeah, fine.
We're nearly done. There.
Hello? Sorry, did I startle you? Good evening, Mr. Cannon. Right on time, I see. Shall we go in? I have the key.
How long have you been here, Pelly?
Oh, I've just arrived this minute. Why, did you get here early?
We did. And you won't need the key. The door's open.
Really? Who opened it then?
It was open when we arrived and the lights were on.
Follow me, quickly. There. It's locked, as you see. Let's go in and I'll switch on the lights. Take a pew. Literally and metaphorically.
Really, old man, you have some explaining to do.
Yes, I have.
You admit it?
Not perhaps in the way you think. You arrived here early tonight and you thought that you found the door of the church open and the lights on.
We didn't think. That's what we saw.
Allow me to continue, please. You took the outside wall ladder to the belfry, and when you looked down onto the platform, you saw a dead lad hanging from a bell rope. The lights went out and the bells started ringing. You climbed back down and met me.
Say, what is this, a murder confession?
No, merely a repetition of a strange psychic phenomena that my society has been trying to unravel. You see, none of those things really happened. You imagined the whole thing.
Yeah, you go tell that to the ghost squad.
I see you're not convinced. Very well. Shall we climb up to the platform and cut the poor lad down?
Somebody has done that already. When we looked again, the rope was cut and the body had gone.
The rope was cut. Please follow me.
Do as he says, girl.
Well, here we are. Now, Miss Hamilton, which rope was cut?
Cannon, it's all in one piece again.
I know it's frightening, but no harm can come to you. It's a sad tale. The boy who was accidentally hanged by the bell rope.
You mean there was a boy hanging there?
Yes, a tragedy. But it happened nearly 100 years ago. Now, if I stay with you, do you think you might mend the stay?
Sure, but that only requires one man to fix it. While I'm up there, Gale stays down here with a gun.
A gun, Mr. Cannon?
Yeah. You see, I'm allergic to bats.
Do you think we should tell the chief about the psychic phenomenon, Cannon?
Sure, but only after we've laid that pesky poltergeist.
Laid the ghost?
You think we're going back to London? Well, we're not. This road leads around the back of that old church, and we're paying the phony parson a fleeting visit.
But why?
Mainly because I think all that psychic phenomenon is bunk. Then again, it's maybe I don't like some cheap chiseler trying to murder me. And don't give me all this, all in the mind jazz. If we'd been 10 seconds longer dropping to the floor, Mr. Aubrey Mason would be advertising for 2 new operators. Now, there's a stream runs from here right past the church. Come on, take off your shoes. We walk in the water, and if it gets too deep, we swim.
But why go back?
Because I got a feeling that the parson's going to have a meeting in that church tonight, and I want to be there to listen to his sermon. Only I don't want him to know about it.
Must we walk in the river?
Yep. The parson uses those hogs like watchdogs. And there's something about pigs that I didn't mention. Together with the camel, it's the only animal in the world that can't swim.
Parson, I didn't mean to kill him. It must have been an accident.
Of course it was an accident, my dear Timothy. Pardon me for using your Christian name, Mr. Cornish, but we've become very close over the past few days, and you can treat me as a true friend.
Will the police believe it was an accident?
And you, a wizard of the black magic circle, Mr. Cornish? I'm afraid they won't be easily convinced. But the lad's body has been neatly disposed of. Pigs are omnivorous animals, you know. Of course, I shall need a little more cash, say £5,000.
Parson, that's blackmail.
An ugly word, Mr. Cornish.
You're like your mug, Parson.
Huh?
Don't do that. This gun has a reputation for being consistently accurate.
Who are you?
The guy who nearly bought a pig in a poke. The game's up, Parson, and you, whoever you are, don't have to worry about that kid. He's alive and kicking. It was just a stunt.
Where is he?
Where I found him. In the vestry. And he's being guarded by a very, very tough baby. Yeah, he's in the vestry. I knew all along that the dirty jobs went to the Virgin.
Parson Purley's game was blackmail. He inveigled Timothy Cornish into the disgusting rites of black magic, the ringing of bells being an important function. He staged the fake hanging of his youthful accomplice, meaning Cornish to find the body. But Cannon and Gale Hamilton arrived at the church an hour early, and saw what they thought was the dead body of the boy. In fact, his body was supported by a box,
the type provided on any bell-ringing platform. Knowing he'd been seen by strangers, the youth turned out the lights and began to ring the bells, with the obvious intent to kill my 2 operators. But Cannon is hard to kill. Oh, and he's a hard-headed businessman, too. Parson Pearly went to jail for a long time, but Timothy Cornish settled the bill, quite handsomely, too.
You've had this mad fixation about climbing a mountain. I just don't understand you.
You don't have to understand me, Roger. All I ask is that you accompany me on one climb.
For the last time, Mabel, I won't do it, especially at a time like this.
That's just what I thought you'd say.
Then why even bother to ask me?
Because for one idiotic moment I thought that you, my brother, might grant me one small wish. Oh, but don't let it bother you. I'm sure I can find someone else.
A guide? You'll have to tell him all about yourself. After all, that would only be fair on the guide, and I don't think that when he knows the true circumstances, any guide will take on the job.
It's for that reason I'm not going to ask a guide. At least, not the ordinary run of guides.
Don't tell me you're going to the Boy Scouts.
There's a firm in the West End that specializes in unusual jobs. Assignments unlimited. They might be able to help me. It's worth a try anyway. I'm going up there this afternoon. Their offices are at 33 Half Moon Street.
My usual wont, to introduce to you my client before the story unfolds. But tonight, I'd like you to eavesdrop on a London scene that occurred just 24 hours before my client decided to come to 33 Half Moon Street.
So you came, eh?
As you knew I would.
Don't worry about the 2 blokes on either side of us. They work for me.
Afraid of witnesses, Sid?
Not of these witnesses. In fact, I'd like them to get to know you better. For future reference, like.
If it's the money.
It's always the money, Mr. Dixon. It could hardly be a social occasion, could it? I mean, you and me, we're not on the same social
Why don't you
scale.
get on with it and say what you have to say?
I hope your purse is as big as your lip.
It's just a matter of time. I told you that.
You're right. A matter of time. You've got exactly 1 week.
A week? I can't guarantee anything in a week.
I can. Show him your toothpick, Eddie.
A razor.
Guaranteed to give you a clean shave. Right down to the bone.
Now, wait a minute.
No, not a minute. I'm a reasonable man. A week. Either you produce £3,847 at this time next week, or you meet Eddie for the second time.
You can't do this to me.
Want a demonstration?
Please, Sid. I don't know for sure if I'll have the money in a week's time.
You should have thought of that before you played the GGs. Suppose you'd won. I'd have paid you, wouldn't I? And I wouldn't have asked for time, would I?
I'll pay you interest.
Mr. Dixon, I'm interested only in the lolly, in cash. I'll see you here same time next week. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to go out and pay 25ers to a geezer who was lucky today. Backed 6 winners out of 8 starts. It was a proper carver.
Fate has a crooked finger, but it points with inexorable directness at destiny. In a ragged shack, leaning bleak and lonely among the barren foothills of Mount Snowdon, a heavily built man sat down to his meager supper. His face bore the lines of strain, the strain of frustration tainted with pent-up anger. A faded leather jerkin hung limply on his shoulders, and his faded denim trousers rolled down over his high-top boots as though to hide their tattered shame from the world. He said nothing as he idly stirred the learned dumpling in the thin soup. It was his wife who broke the silence, a thin, mousy woman with a red nose, her bony body enshrouded in the voluminous folds of a corn-sack apron.
How'd it go at the meeting?
Same.
Don't you ever give up.
I'll win in the end, Lucy.
That's what you've been saying for the past 6 months.
Just have patience, lass.
I've got patience, Jack Hawthorne. Lots of it. The patience any mountaineer's wife must have if she's to remain in her right mind, but patience doesn't pay the grocer's bills, and you don't have to look at your supper too hard to know we're starving.
I know, lass.
Then why don't you do something about it, man?
Like what?
Get another sort of job.
Here we go again.
Well, anything's better than sitting here day after day and things going from bad to worse. Just a temporary job. Just something to tide us over.
If I leave now, it means the committee has won. I'll never get another job as guide as long as I live.
Then let's go back home to Shotfeld. We didn't do so bad.
That antique. The money's here.
That's a laugh.
Well, it wasn't until that bloated beggar had his heart attack on the east face.
That's no way to speak of the dead, Jack Hawthorne.
Maybe not, but how was I to know he'd die on me? What am I supposed to do? Give every client a medical before I take him up?
You're supposed to bring him back alive.
I'm a mountaineer, not a ruddy white hunter.
Well, you haven't lost all your sense of humour anyway.
That's a blessing, I don't think. Giggs fell from that ledge because he had an heart attack, not because of my incompetence. I could lose any of those toughies on that mountain.
Everyone knows that, look.
Then why won't they let me back into the committee? Answer me that. What? No, don't waste your breath. If I were a third-rate gilly like the rest of them, I'd have been back on the mountain the day after he was buried. So blazes with the committee, I say. If only I could get a private job without their sanction.
But everyone goes to the committee for recommendations.
Don't I know it? You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see one of them Gaelic gentlemen take up someone who wasn't really fit to go and have him die on him.
Jack Hawthorne.
All right, it's a terrible thing to say. But if it happened, they wouldn't have a leg to stand on, would they? They'd have no choice but to let me back into the committee. Just one accidental death when the climber wasn't fit to climb.
My client was Miss Mabel Dixon, a well-bred young lady of some 20 years. She carried herself with a proud bearing that indicated a strong character, a strength her physical appearance failed to match. She was pale and wan, and even the twinkling eyes and generous smile couldn't hide some intense inner suffering, which is probably why I was surprised at her request. She wanted to climb a mountain, and she asked me to provide a companion. I learned nothing of her from our brief encounter. It was to Cannon that she filled in the details on their journey west in the train compartment.
I so want this holiday to be a success, Mr. Cannon. And I would like us to be on a friendly footing.
Well, I'm the epitome of geniality, ma'am.
Then we can start by using first names. I'm Mabel.
Well, now, there you got me. I only go by my nickname.
That is Mr. Cannon?
Cannon.
Your nickname is the same as your surname.
Well, you said you wanted fun. The name's Cannon, but believe me, I'm no big bore.
All right, then Cannon it shall be. Have you done much mountain climbing?
Well, I gave Everest a miss, and I find something offensive in tropical snow, so I passed up Kilimanjaro. But I can crab a wall and negotiate a chimney, so I guess I'll do.
I'm so glad.
And I guess I'll pick up a few tips from you.
Well, not from me, Cannon. This is the first mountain I've ever tried to climb.
Huh?
Will it make any difference?
No, I guess not, but why start with Snowden? I mean, you could have had your first lesson on a coal mine slag heap or something.
When my father was alive, he wouldn't let me go. His excuse was that we couldn't afford it. I took that with a pinch of salt. Oh, we weren't terribly rich, mark you, but I knew it wasn't the expense that dictated his motive.
He just didn't like the idea of his favorite daughter hanging by a slender thread on a light, is that it?
That's better put than you realize. However, we did have one wealthy member of the family, an aunt. The same name as myself, Mabel. She was a crotchety old thing, but underneath the temple was a heart of gold. She left me a tidy sum in cash, and I can do what I like with it. Poor Roger was furious.
Who's Roger?
My brother. Aunt Mabel just never took to him somehow. But then she never was on the best of terms with anyone. In her will, she said I could do anything with the money except loan any to Roger.
And that's a bad thing?
Oh, you don't know Roger. He's always in some financial jam or another. I suppose that's why Aunt Mabel made the condition. Of course, Roger's my beneficiary. everything goes to him when I die.
Well, his chances are about as good as the Irish sweepstake. But tell me, why didn't he come on this trip with you?
Self-sacrifice is not Roger's strong point. Oh, but I'd much rather be with you anyway. You don't think I'm balmy, wanting to climb snow? Oh, or do you?
No. I mean, different people get kicks out of different things. I once knew a guy who was a pothole addict, and crawling around underground caves. Now, I'd say the urge to climb mountains is a much more normal quirk. Don't ask me why, because... Well, maybe on a mountaintop you're nearer to heaven.
Yes. You would be nearer to heaven, wouldn't you? You talked about my hanging by a slender thread on my lifeline.
Yeah, a mountaineering term.
And a medical one for me.
And what do you mean?
I've never been really strong. And for what's wrong with me, there's no known cure. Oh, the last thing I want is to appear dramatic. I'm quite reconciled to the fact.
But, Mabel, if your health isn't all that good, why in Pete's name do you want to climb to the top of Snowdon?
Why does your friend want to go potholing? All my life, I've looked at the mountain peaks cooling themselves in cloud. I've wondered, how I've wondered what it would be like to stand up there, just for a moment, to breathe in the cold air, to feel the mist at my feet, the hard rock under my hand, and the green world below stretching away for mile after mile. Can you understand?
Yeah, I guess I do.
Then you'll take me up, Cannon?
Sure. I'll get you up to the top of that mountain if I have to carry you there.
Oh, you mustn't do that. If I wanted to reach the top the easy way, I could take the mountain railway. I suppose you did know there was a railway running up the easy slope.
A railroad on the easy slope? Now, that never entered my head. Mabel, I was born on the other side of the tracks, and that's where I aim to stay. Anyway, what would you do with an ice pick in a Pullman coach?
Oh, it's hardly that sort of railway.
Well, for you and me, the trippers who go by loco are loco. Us, we'll let off steam on the surest rail we can find. Oh, there is one thing, though. We'll have to hire a guide.
Must we?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Oh, but I mean, knowing about me, will they let us go?
Well, what about you? I'm hiring the guide. You're just tagging along. Nobody need know a thing. And you and me, when we're right on top of that mountain, we'll be a king and a queen. We'll be monarchs of all we survey. We'll hold hands and breathe in that cold air, and just for a moment, we'll know what it's like in paradise.
Die goeie ou dae van Springbok Radio is terug. 20 onverkrygbare liedjies nou op 1 CD. Met al jou gunstelinge: Virginia Lee, Cora Marie, Anton Goosen, Sonja Herold, Cupido en vele meer. Herleef Springbok Radio, Afrikaanse treffers.
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria, and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilanesberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park, and much, much more. Call now to make your reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000, or visit their website at www.destinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, 2 worlds in one.
The Mountain Hotel is snug and cosy with a cheerful untidiness. In summer, the great open fireplaces grin a broad grin of welcome, as though to entice the visitor back when the bitter snows of winter blanket the fells. But this afternoon was warm, and the hot sun shoveled in smells of new-cut hay through the lattice windows. Mabel Dixon sat quietly reading, awaiting the return of Cannon from the village. His return was much quicker than she'd anticipated.
Oh, you're back early. Is something wrong?
No guide.
You mean they're all engaged?
I mean, no guide will take on the job.
Oh, but why?
You mind if I pour myself a drink?
Of course not. But Cannon, why?
Give you one guess.
Me? But you said you wouldn't tell them.
They already knew. Cheers.
But how could they have known? Who could have told them? Oh, I see.
What do you see?
You don't want to take a chance on me, so you told them. Well, I can't say that I blame you. I suppose it was stupid of me to expect anything else, really.
I did not tell them. And before you continue to upbraid me as a low-down heel and liar, let me inform you, Miss Dixon, that I intend taking you to the top of that rock pile alone by myself.
Cannon, I'm sorry. Oh, please don't let's quarrel. It's just that... Well, how could they have known?
Now, you said that you had a fair circle of friends. You even said they were mostly women. Now, I don't want to be disparaging about the fair sex, but, well, you know how women...
They wouldn't.
Well, and they might have meant the best.
But nobody knew, I tell you. I didn't tell anyone.
Well, the committee knew and refused a guide. And they didn't find out at a seance, and they didn't know about it by mental telepathy.
Well, hello, sister.
Roger!
Quite a cozy nest you picked out, my fledgling. A welcome change from the London gin palaces I'm used to. Ah, aren't you going to introduce us?
Mr. Cannon, my brother Roger.
How do you do?
Ah.
You, I take it, are the man from Assignments Unlimited.
Roger. Roger.
And a wit to boot.
Roger, how did you know I was here?
You travelled by train, my sweet. You had an uncontrollable urge to climb a mountain. The booking office said you were headed towards Wales. Well, I'm no Sherlock Holmes, but I didn't need a Dr. Watson to tell me your destination was Mount Snowdon.
Why did you come?
I couldn't sleep thinking about all those mountain guides and you panting along an ice cap.
You told them?
The committee? Yes, I told them.
You beast!
Now, steady on, old girl. What I did was for the best.
You deliberately made it impossible for me to climb the mountain.
Wrong. I've made it possible for you to climb the mountain without any embarrassment to the mountaineering committee. I will be your guide. Me in person. All my gear is stacked in one of the hotel rooms, and we can take off for the summit at any time you choose, weather permitting.
When I asked you to come with me in London, you refused. Why the sudden change of heart?
Remorse. I didn't really take you seriously at first, but when I rang Assignments Unlimited and they said you'd hired one of their operators, well, I thought I'd follow you.
May I ask a question?
Certainly.
Are you a mountaineer?
In an amateurish way, yes.
Mm-hmm. Then what makes you think we don't need a guide?
We?
Yeah, well, I'm coming too, remember?
That won't be necessary, Mr. Cannon.
No, I only don't go if the lady says no.
Really? Then what does the lady say?
Mr. Cannon comes.
A nice, cozy threesome it is, then?
Wrong again. A foursome. You forgot the guide.
There'll be no guide. The committee wouldn't touch us with a bargeful.
No guide, no climb.
It's hardly your decision, old boy.
Well, I'll find a guide.
You want to bet?
Why not? From what your sister says, you always lose anyway.
In her little expose of our family life, did she include the reason for my concern over her safety?
She told me about her sickness.
That's the same thing.
Is it? Well, you know, safety is a loose term. I mean, a funeral pyre is lit by a safety match. Like I said, I'll find the guide. And I wouldn't bet on it, friend, because I was blessed with extraordinary powers of persuasion.
Lucy! Lucy, where are you?
Out the back. What's happening? What's all the shouting about? Jack, you're smiling. I haven't seen you smile in 6 months.
I've got a client.
You haven't?
I have, and a rich one too. Yank.
A yank? Oh, that's rich enough. You're not pulling my leg.
Car's not that. A party of 3, English couple, and the Yankees paying.
Oh, Jack, I never thought to see it happen. I didn't say out to you, but I never thought to see it happen.
Well, it has happened, lass. And I've got £5 in advance.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
I've forgotten what they look like.
You'll be seeing plenty of them from now on. What are you doing, lass?
I had it away in case of sickness, like. Reckon it'll do for a celebration now, huh?
You're a one, you are.
Oh, I knew that committee would see reason in the end. They had to.
It's got nothing to do with the committee as this job.
Nothing to do with the committee? Then how did he find you?
One of the party, the girl, has something wrong with her.
Something wrong?
Aye. Weak heart, for all I know. Anyway, they wouldn't recommend a guard, so the yank come to me. He must have had word somewhere that I'm not a member of the committee.
Oh, you mustn't do it, Jack. What if she were to die up there?
No sense in looking on the black side, is there? If she's going, she's going. They must know what they're doing. It's all legal and above board.
The committee must know, Jack. They wouldn't refuse her for nothing.
And if I were a member of the committee, I'd have to abide by their ruling, wouldn't I? If they hadn't kept me out of the committee, there wouldn't be any trip to the mountain, would there? So if she dies, I can't be held to blame, can I? And if 20 people a week arrive with weak hearts, the committee can't stop 'em climbing, can they? No, not as long as I'm a freelance and willing to take 'em. Let's drink to that lass, shall we? This is the hard part. See that your ropes are tied secure. All right, miss?
Yes?
Mr. Cannon? Okay. You, Mr. Dixon? Fine. Now, we move out across the face. This is where you find out how a fly feels. Whatever you do, don't look down. All right, the order is me first, then you, Mr. Cannon, then the lady, and Mr. Dixon brings up the rear. I'll tug as well as shout for the next one to follow. Here I go. Come now, Mr. Cannon! Miss Dixon, your turn! The rope snapped! It's the rope! Hold on! I'm coming back! Where is she?
Down there. The outcrop broke her fall and she's clinging to a ledge.
I hope to heaven she can hang on.
How do we get down to her?
From here, we can't. I'll have to climb down and come up to her.
But the wall overhangs. To try that'd be suicide.
I'm the guide, Mr. Cannon. Suicide or not, that's what I'm going to do. You two wait here.
You can't do it, Hawthorne.
I know my duty, Mr. Cannon.
Wait. It's no use, Hawthorne. Cannon's right. It will be suicide to try and climb up there. Anyway, it'll take you too long. She's not very strong at the best of times. She'll never hold on there until you can reach her.
You got any other suggestions?
Yes, I have. There's a ledge running along the face. I think we can reach her along that.
It's crumbly, Mr. Dixon. It's liable to give way underneath you.
I'll take that chance.
Yeah, I see it. And I think I can make it.
This is my wicked Cannon. She's my sister. Anyway, I'm by far the lightest. There's less chance of it crumbling under me.
I can't let you do it, Mr. Dixon. If the rock crumbles, you'll fall to a certain death.
Just try and stop me. Now listen. I'll take a line with me and tie it round her. Stake in this end, and I'll swing her out if the ledge gives way, right?
Good luck, sir.
Yeah. Good luck, kid.
I got her. We're coming back.
Well, what do we do now, Hawthorne?
Just pray, I reckon, sir.
Take it.
You all right, miss?
I'm all right.
You don't know how lucky you are.
You say that again.
The mountain challenged me. And I won.
Wasn't the mountain challenge you, Mabel?
What's that?
Take a look at this rope where it snapped. It's been cut with a knife halfway through.
In his customary laconic tones, Cannon told me the whole story back in the office at 33 Half Moon Street. But he'd taken no action in the matter, and this I thought odd. But, Cannon, if that rope had been cut halfway through, then someone tried to murder the girl.
Who, Chief?
Well, from what you've told me, both Hawthorne the guide and Roger the brother had ample motive.
Look, they were both ready immediately to risk their own lives to save her. Roger, as a matter of fact, did risk his life. Now, that was a gallant act on his part. And, Chief, you don't organize a murder and then risk your neck to save the victim. Anyway, if the murder of any particular person was intended, then it was intended for me.
You? Well, who on earth would want to murder you?
Nobody. But you see, I rang the changes on our equipment before we started. I figured Mabel Dixon would be safer with my rope and tackle. How wrong can you be? Somebody wanted an accident on that mountain, and it wasn't Roger Dixon or Jack Hawthorne.
Then who?
Well, that's anybody's guess, but there's one thing. Nobody on the committee is jealous of Hawthorne anymore. He's right back with it. In fact, they've asked him to be secretary.
And Roger Dixon?
Oh, his sister got him out of trouble. The old aunt's will said no loan, but it didn't preclude an outright gift. I do hear tell he's given up gambling for good. Must have been the mountain air.
Have you heard from Mabel Dixon?
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, we're going away for the weekend, mountain climbing, and, well, this time we know the way.
You! No! Please! No!
Interesting little parcel, isn't it, Charlie?
Yeah. Looks like a box of chocolates wrapped in brown paper.
Expensive chocolates.
Are you going to hide it?
Presents are always concealed from the receiver until the day of giving. This will be no exception, Charlie.
Well, where will you hide it? In a safe deposit box?
No, Charlie. What if we wanted to give it away on a Sunday? The banks are closed on Sunday.
Well, where then? It's got to be somewhere safe since it's so valuable.
In the offices of a man named Aubrey Mason.
Who's he?
A most reliable gentleman who operates from an address in the West End. 33 Half Moon Street.
I never actually met Hiram Fraser, in person, that is, but I spoke to him over the telephone. That he was an American was obvious by his accent. That he was eccentric, like most Americans I've met, was evident in his peculiar request. Mr. Fraser had purchased a wedding present.
We've never met, Mr. Mason. I took your phone number off an ad in the weekend newspaper. It says go anywhere, do anything.
We have a reputation in that regard, Mr. Fraser. We try to live up to it within reason.
Oh, then that's just fine. The place I want you to go to is in Pell Street near Tower Bridge. What I want you to do is look after a parcel for me.
A parcel?
It's a wedding present for the daughter of an acquaintance of mine. I just arrived in England and have to go north on business. And now I hear that the date of the wedding is undecided, and I don't want to be caught short.
It sounds like a very special parcel, Mr. Fraser.
It is. Well, it's very valuable anyway.
I'll send a man to pick it up, of course. But, well, wouldn't the parcel be safer in a bank?
I thought of that, but the banks close on Sundays, and that day, I'm told, is very popular for weddings in England.
And if the wedding is on a Sunday, you'd be stuck with a parcel in a bank.
Well, not only that, Mr. Mason. I might not even be here in London. If the wedding present's in your possession and I'm in the north, I can telephone down and you can deliver it.
Well, that seems a sensible arrangement.
We'll be glad to act for you, Mr. Fraser.
Thank you.
Now, where can I contact you?
Well, I'm leaving in an hour, and I'm not sure where I'll be staying in Greenock. It's best if I ring you in a few days. The parcel is at number 84 Pell Street. The woman there will hand it over. What's the name of the messenger?
Cannon. Just plain Cannon. I didn't bother to fill Cannon in on the details, merely instructing him to pick up a parcel at 84 Pell Street and bring it straight back to the office. This was a pity in a way, since Cannon's suspicions would surely have been aroused. Fraser had said the package was very valuable, yet it was handed to him by a filthy old crone, landlady of the flophouse slum that was 84 Pell Street. However, Cannon collected the neatly wrapped package, tucked it under his arm, and began his return journey via the tube.
Phew, what a rush. Mind if I sit next to you while I wait for my train?
It's a free country.
Oh,
Oh?
you're an American.
That's right. Any objection?
No, of course not. I'm sorry if I sounded rude. Trouble is, I've an incurable habit of talking to people I don't know. That makes me forward, doesn't it? I didn't expect an American.
Oh, forward in England, maybe, but friendly in the States.
Do you know Hiram Fraser?
I can't say I do. Should I?
He's an American. That's rather like the old lady who asked General Montgomery if he knew her son, Private Smith. I just wondered.
Uh-huh. And where are you off to in such a hurry?
Ascot. The next train in is mine. You?
No, the inner circle, the one after yours, gives me a better connection.
You're going to the West End?
Yep, Half Moon Street, you know it?
Yes, I do. I do work there. Oh, there I go again. My insatiable curiosity.
Well, that's all right. Sure, I work there. As a matter of fact, I'm in the process of delivering this parcel there. How about you?
I work in a boutique in Charing Cross. Not a terribly highfalutin one. I'm delivering a parcel, too. And that's what I've got in this paper bag.
As a matter of fact, I was more interested in what you were doing after work.
I make it a rule, Mr. Cannon, never to meet the people I gossip with a second time. Oh, there's my hat. It'll blow onto the line.
That's all right. I'll get it. You just watch my parcel, huh? Yeah, here you are. I just made it. Hey, miss, your hat. Miss, your hat. My parcel. Oh, there it is on the seat. What a dizzy dame. Well, maybe they give out free hats in that Charing Cross boutique. Well, this is me. And maybe I'll work the Prince Charming routine on that Cinderella. I suppose a hat's as good as a shoe any day.
It looks a very ordinary parcel, Cannon. I wonder what's inside.
Chief, remember curiosity killed the cat?
Oh, I've no intention of opening it. That would be unethical.
Not only that, it'd be immoral.
What the dickens is that thing you're fiddling with?
Thing? Oh, Chief, this is a fine example of the milliner's art.
That? A hat?
And until the draft of an oncoming train in the tube whipped it away, it graced the head of a most attractive blonde, but she disappeared underground via the tube station. I used that means of locomotion on the way to and from 84 Pell Street. It's not safe to visit that area in a taxicab. That is, if you could talk a cab driver into going there in the first place.
To Pell Street? Well, I must confess I don't know the area myself.
Yeah, well, that doesn't surprise me, Chief, because your club has little in common with Skid Row, I fancy.
Cannon, I've learned to accept your descriptive powers with equanimity. Look, you'd better lock up this package in the safe.
Okay.
We're responsible for it, and Mr. Fraser said it was very valuable.
Valuable? A parcel from Pell Street?
Mr. Fraser is a rich American eccentric. He's bought a most valuable wedding present, and we have to look after it until he either calls or sends for it. Now, be a good fellow and put it in the safe.
Boy, he must be eccentric. You said Fraser? You know, that name rings a bell somewhere.
Yes?
Inspector Bottomley of the yard to see you, sir.
Oh, send him in, will you, Miss Fairweather?
Yes, sir.
I wonder what Bottomley wants.
A donation to the Police Widows and Orphans Fund.
Chief inspectors don't collect gratuitous handouts.
Chief, you know, someday this class distinction will drive me back to Arkansas.
Come in.
Afternoon, Aubrey. Cannon.
Oh, hi there, Inspector.
Hello, Inspector. Pull up a chair.
Yeah. Thank you. Now, rum day, isn't it? 1 minute it's boiling hot, and the next you wish you'd brought your overcoat.
I agree. But you obviously didn't come here to discuss the vagaries of the weather.
No, I didn't. I came to see Cannon, as a matter of fact.
Okay, I'll come quietly, Inspector.
I'm serious, as a matter of fact.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm not. What is it you want to see me about?
Mind if I ask you a question?
Go right ahead.
That plaster you have stuck on your chin, had it very long?
3 days, cut myself shaving. Why?
I'm not concerned with the reason for the plaster, just that it's been there all day today.
I smell a mystery.
I don't suppose by any chance you were anywhere near Pell Street today?
No. I was right in Pell Street, number 84, but I didn't park a car illegally. I went by tube.
Then it was you. The woman gave me a perfect description.
Of me?
Yes. I never thought for one moment that it would be you, but now she gave such a detailed description that you came to mind immediately. What were you doing at 84 Pell Street?
Well, I picked up a parcel and delivered it back here. See, what is all this?
Had you any idea what was in that parcel?
Of course not. My job was to pick it up, not inspect its contents.
Where's the parcel now?
In the safe.
Oh. May I see it?
Well, of course. But I can't allow you to open it, I'm afraid. It's in trust, as it were. I'll get it from the safe.
Why are you so interested in a parcel, Inspector?
As a matter of fact, I'm more interested in the people who called at 84 Pell Street today.
Here you are, Inspector.
Oh.
It's neatly wrapped, isn't it?
Yes. Who told you to collect it, Aubrey?
An American gentleman, Hiram Fraser.
Fraser?
Well, what's got into you?
Yeah, I knew that name rang a bell. That the broad on the tube station.
Well, this is obviously no time for your comments on your doubtful girlfriend's Cannon.
Let him talk, Aubrey. What, girl on the tube station, Cannon?
Well, I collected the package, I went to the tube and sat on a bench to wait for the train. And this dame sits down beside me and, well, she seemed surprised that I was an American. And she asked me if I knew a guy called Hiram Fraser.
Had you ever seen the girl before?
No, never.
But if you were collecting a parcel for Mr. Fraser, surely you would have developed the conversation?
Oh, may I butt in? I didn't tell Cannon anything about the assignment, except that he had to collect the package. Well, there seemed no point. It was such a straightforward job.
I see. And she mentioned Fraser, and you denied all knowledge of the man. Did she ask you about the parcel?
Yeah. Just let me think a minute. She sat down. Yeah, she was carrying a parcel too, but hers was in a paper carrier. Yeah, I knew something was phony.
Yeah, well, what is it?
Well, you know how you do. I tried to make a date. You know how it is, isn't it? And she said, Mr. Cannon, I never get to meet the people I gossip with a second time, or words to that effect.
Well, what's funny about that?
I told you I'd never met her before, and I didn't tell her my name, but she knew my name was Cannon. And just before the train pulled in, her hat blew off. I ran to get it, but when I got back, she was already on the train, and she vamoosed. The hat's on the couch over there.
You know what this means?
Yeah. Yes, she was laying for me, but why?
I have reason to believe that the innocent-looking parcel on Mr. Mason's desk contains a fortune in concentrated narcotic.
Wow. Then, we'd better open it.
But can we? I mean, without the owner's permission.
I can obtain permission from the authorities.
Well, won't that take a few days?
No, not in this case. Where murder is involved, permission is granted almost immediately.
Murder?
Yes. Acting on information received, I went to 84 Pell Street and found a man, a merchant seaman, with 2 bullets in his heart.
Cannon shifted uneasily in his chair. I confess to feeling a little apprehensive myself. There seemed nothing for it but to wait for Inspector Bottomley to speak.
Well, Aubrey, do I ring the yard, or shall we have an unofficial opening ceremony?
Well, you know best. It's really unethical to tamper with a client's property, but, well, if murder's involved, well, it's a matter...
Fortune in drugs. This I'd like to see. So, Fraser becomes the mouse, and you, Inspector, the cat.
Yeah? What makes you say that?
Well, I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? The guy called Fraser said he'd either collect the parcel or have me deliver it. All you have to do is wait his instructions, then, bingo, you got him.
I should tell you that the information I received was in connection with the narcotics. I stumbled upon the murdered man by accident, so to speak. His corpse lends credence to the information.
Oh, well, let's open the wretched package and put ourselves out of our misery.
Yeah, with $1 million worth of snow. Yippee!
Your sense of humor, Cannon.
Hold it, Chief.
There.
Holy smoke. Well, what is it, cocaine?
Flour, Cannon. Plain, ordinary flour.
I don't get it.
Somebody got it. The real parcel, I mean.
What real parcel?
Well, surely it's inconceivable that a man would send you all the way to Pell Street to pick up a parcel of flour, bearing in mind that the man's an American and it's not April the 1st.
Well, I'm as confused as you are, Inspector.
Did I say I was confused? A man is sent to pick up a valuable parcel of narcotic. Somehow he finds out what the parcel contains. It's to be left in his office for an indefinite period until a mysterious voice on the telephone calls for it or asks for it to be delivered. No other person handles the parcel, and yet, when it's opened by the police, it's found to contain plain, ordinary flour. Now, I wonder what happened to the fortune in narcotic.
Jeremy, are you suggesting that Cannon stole it?
What's your explanation of that?
Now, wait a minute. Look, suppose I enter the storytelling contest. A cop gets the tip-off that the junkies in Pearl Street are holding a parcel of dope at number 84. So he goes to investigate. But a messenger has already taken the parcel away. Description of messenger given by old crone of boarding house keeper. But before the messenger got there, somebody rang the changes and handed him a parcel of flour. One of the boarders in 84 got to know about it, so he got the chop. The only dope the cop finds is a dead one with a bullet in his gizzard. How's that?
The story? It shows an inventive imagination. Unfortunately, Cannon, the dead sailor was very dead. In fact, he'd been dead for 3 days.
It seemed inconceivable that Inspector Bottomley should suspect Cannon. And yet it was a rum situation. Everything Bottomley said was true. Only Cannon had handled the parcel, and although we might never hear from Hiram Fraser again, it was ridiculous to think that he'd deliberately have Cannon pick up a worthless package of flour. The inspector left, leaving in his turn a sullen and rebellious Cannon, whose resentment turned suddenly into action as he swept from the office, determined to make Bottomley eat his words.
Hiram S. Fraser, would that be the gentleman?
Yeah, that's the one.
Immigration stamp Thursday the 23rd. Arrived aboard the steamship Salem, docked at East India Dock, Port of London Authority.
I just want to know the name of the captain of the SS Salem, and how can I get hold of him?
SS Salem? Well, that's Captain Mike Tager. Oh, as to how you'll find him, I don't know. His ship's sailing under a new skipper on her voyage to the east. He's been transferred. If I was you, I'd ask at the shipping line.
A tall, blonde girl, very good-looking. She lost her hat in the tube station, you see, and, well, I'd like to return it to her. She said she worked in a boutique in Charing Cross.
There are so many boutiques and hairdressing establishments here nowadays. It's all these young men with their long hair and guitars, you know.
Yeah.
Could I see the hat, perhaps?
Oh, yeah, here.
Yes, that is made by Alphonse. 3 streets down. Come to think of it, I know the lady you seek. A charming girl.
What's her name?
Name? Oh, it's Jeannie Tager.
Yes, we have the home address of Captain Tager, sir. He does work for us, after all.
May I have it, please? It's a matter of some urgency.
Oh, certainly, sir. Yes, here it is. Number 84, Pell Street.
Hey, Chief. Chief, I'm hot on the scent. Nose to the trail like a bloodhound. In fact, I figure I have this whole caboozle set up and sewn up.
Well, where did you go?
Well, I've covered half London. I know the name of the ship that brought Hiram Fraser to this country. I know the name of the skipper, and I've traced that broad in the tube station.
Well, good for you.
Now, look, I'll be away for 24 hours, and after that I'll have the guy who engineered this dope racket.
It'll take less than 24 hours, Cannon. First, you have a job to do, to deliver a package to a man called Charlie Johnston at the Bull and Gate in Pitman Lane. Tonight.
Can't somebody else go, Chief?
I don't think you quite understand, Cannon. Hiram Fraser has sent for his parcel.
He's what?
Yes, on the phone an hour ago.
What's his name again?
Charlie Johnston, the Bull and Gate.
Johnston. Bull and Gate. Did you tell Bottomley?
Well, yes. The inspector's been informed.
Well, that's great. So all I have to do is deliver the package and wait for the long arm of the law to nab him as he accepts delivery. Nothing could be simpler. Do you mind if I sit down here?
Help yourself, lad.
Thanks.
Now, you here on business or pleasure now?
Well, a bit of both, really.
If you're looking for a berth, I got a few open for seamen and greasers. What's your rating?
No. I wasn't looking for a berth aboard ship.
And what else in the Bull and Gate?
As a matter of fact, I came to see a man called Charlie Johnston. I don't suppose you know him.
Johnston? I'll say I know him. He sailed with me as first mate aboard the Solemn.
Solemn?
Not a bad old tub. More than I can say for Charlie Johnston. I've seen many a better first mate than him. But these days, you have to take what you can get.
Then, you'll be the skipper of the Solemn.
X. The company's transferred me to a bigger packet. Passenger line. Mind, I prefer cargo. It has less tantrums.
Captain Tager.
You know my name?
We've never met before, but I know your daughter, Jeannie.
Is that so now? She didn't tell me she knew any Americans.
Oh, well, no, we just met casually. Tell me, which one of these guys is Johnston?
Now, he's the big fella at the end of the bar.
Well, I've got to deliver this package to him. Maybe we could have a drink when I'm through, huh?
I'll be here.
Okay, I won't be a minute. Hi there, are you Charlie Johnston?
That's me. What can I do for you?
Well, the name's Cannon, assignment's unlimited. I have to hand you a parcel.
Oh, yes. Yes, for Mr. Fraser, is that it?
Yeah. Oh, here you are.
Oh, thanks. Yes, that's nice and efficient. Have a drink?
Thanks, yeah, a beer.
2 pints of wallop, Julie. Are you the nervous type?
No, why?
Well, you keep looking towards the door as though you was expecting someone. Oh, thanks, Judy. Have one yourself. Well, mate, cheers.
Yeah, mud in your eye. Say, I'll need a signature for the parcel.
Oh, sure, yeah. Got an invoice?
Yeah, here you are. And the address as well.
Yeah, well, it's printed here. There you are.
Thanks. Are you going to be here long?
Yeah. Another hour or so. Why'd you ask?
Oh, no reason. I was offered a berth with Captain Tager's new ship. He's over there in the corner.
Was, you mean? He's just left.
Oh, what do you know? He said to come back to his table.
That's Tager all over. Never could rely on him. Well, don't let it worry you, shipmate. You're better off without a berth under him.
Well, thanks for the drink. I'll be seeing you.
So long, shipmate.
Assignments unlimited.
Chief, it's Cannon.
Oh, yes, Cannon. What happened?
Nothing. Not a thing. Are you sure you told Bottomley?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, I handed over the parcel to Johnston. He just took it, and I had a drink with him, and I got him to sign a receipt. Still nothing. I waited outside, and he's just driven off in a new car, and nobody followed him. Chief, there just weren't any police there at all.
I can't understand it, Cannon.
Neither can I. Listen, Chief, I'm going to 84 Pell Street again. I've got an idea that Captain Tager knows more about this than a little. If Bottomley gets in touch with you, tell him where I am, okay?
Check. Tread softly, Cannon.
Yeah, sure, Chief, like a cat. And my claws are bared.
Oh, this is it. Captain M. Tager. Okay, Captain, this is where you sing.
Yes?
Hi, Jeannie. Remember me, Cannon. I owe you a hat.
Oh, yes.
Do you mind if I come in?
Suppose not.
Thanks.
Hello, shipmate.
Johnston.
Come in, shipmate. Come right inside.
Better do as he says, Cannon. It's not the first time he's used a gun and meant it.
Meaning what?
That you shot Seaman Ridley when he found out about your filthy racket.
You talk too much. Fraser shot him anyway, I didn't.
Tager's not the only one who talks too much. All right, buddy, where's the snow?
The what?
You heard. The cocaine in that parcel that you swapped for flour.
No, mister, I didn't swap anything.
That parcel was full of cocaine when you got it. I was here watching the old dame hand it to you. When you got it, it was the real McCoy. What happened to it?
Dropped dead.
The girl first, Charlie. Use a knife. It's quieter.
What are you going to do to my daughter?
Mess her up, son. The face, Charlie.
You better tell him where it is, Tager. He means business.
Call it, Charlie. You two plays that. You're all under arrest.
The cops.
That's right. A nice reception committee. And we've heard enough to send you to the gallows and your colleague with you.
Cannon sat down on a sofa in 84 Pell Street and scratched his head as the murder squad hustled Fraser and Johnson away. Bottomley, now all smiles, began to explain.
You see, Cannon, Captain Tager knew that Johnston, his mate, and Fraser, his passenger, were trying to smuggle narcotics into the country. It was he who informed us at the yard. But Fraser had made arrangements to have the parcel removed to a safe place. And where safer than your office at 33 Half Moon Street. But Captain Tager couldn't get hold of the parcel before the boarding-house keeper passed it on to you. And I let Johnston discover the switch, reasoning that he'd come here looking for you and the captain. Well, we heard everything.
But how was the switch made?
I did it. I'm sorry, Mr. Cannon. When you chased after my hat, I swapped parcels. Daddy had made one up just like yours, and I thought you wouldn't notice the difference.
Oh, so I got double-crossed.
Triple-crossed, Cannon.
Cannon.
Wake up, lover boy. You've got work to do.
Gail?
Who else?
Well, what is it? What do you want me to do?
Rescue a cat from a tree.
Oh, no, come on. It's only 6 o'clock. The streets aren't even aired. Be serious.
I am serious, and you're the only one available. The lady's name is Mrs. Maud Blanchard, and she'll pick you up in half an hour outside Aubrey's pad.
Aubrey's pad? What's that?
It's a pet name Penny Fairweather and I dreamed up for the offices at 33 Half Moon Street.
It's often been the case that the client, contracting for one of my operators, has not always been what he seems. The call to my office from Mrs. Maud Blanchard was to rescue a kitten from a large elm tree in our Hendon garden. Let me say at the outset that there was nothing mysterious at all about Mrs. Blanchard. In fact, she was a pillar of Hendon society. However, the ramifications of that simple cat rescue operation were to echo like thunder through the quiet suburb.
On time, like the Big Ben clock.
What are you doing here? I thought you said on the telephone that I was the only one available.
At the time you were. There was a change of plan.
Great. Okay, so you can rescue the cat.
Wrong, Cannon. Mrs. Maud Blanchard, the cat's owner, says it's too dangerous for a woman to handle. Pussy's perched on the nethermost branch.
Well, the lady's obviously never heard of Gail Hamilton. By the way, where is she?
Mrs. Blanchard? Oh, she's gone in search of a tranquilizer. I'm to drive you to her house in Hendon, in your car. Well, the chief has taken the office car to Dover.
You drive my car? Now, that's real danger. I'll be the pilot if you don't mind. Come on, hop in. No dice, Gail. Take a look up there. See where the kitten's gotten itself? That branch won't hold my weight.
Shall I try?
Well, you might look like a bird of paradise, honey, but weight-wise, the resemblance ends there.
Thanks.
No, we got to devise a new plan. Now, you see that branch below the cat, the one that hangs over the neighbor's wall?
Uh-huh.
I want you to climb out along that limb and get ready to catch the kitten. I'll go up above you and cut through the branch it's perched on. That way it'll fall right in your lap.
All right. Have you got a knife?
Mm-hmm. And whatever you do, don't let the critter fall into the next-door neighbor's yard. There's a real mean-looking dog prowling around in there. Okay, let's try, shall we?
Right.
Go on up. Hey, take it easy. Mind my fingers. Oh, why have you stopped?
Shh. The neighbors are coming over this way.
So?
Well, we haven't got Mrs. Blanchard to explain if they see us. We'll look a proper couple of Charlies if the neighbors see us up in this tree.
Well, they can see the cat, too.
A grown man and woman trying to rescue one small kitten. Canon, I'd be embarrassed.
Okay, so we lie low. It's on your head if that kitten falls into the jaws of Fido next door.
Shh. They're coming right up to the wall.
Okay.
I've given a great deal of thought, Dropviz, to where we could put the box. I finally decided on a place by the wall here. Not only is it out of the way, but the Blanchard's elm tree next door, see, hangs right over it.
Is that important, Enid?
I think so. The place is permanent shade, and the ground is always soggy. Dig your heel in the soil, you can feel for yourself.
Yes, you're right.
Hardly the part of the garden to which you bring a young lady in stiletto heels. That'll guarantee its anonymity, until the treasure hunt is officially announced.
How many people are you expecting at the party?
Oh, about 50.
Are they all from the upper middle class?
Really, Dropviz, the way you categorize people.
I was taught that the English upper middle class were the epitome of honesty and good behavior.
Then it's time you dismissed your instructor. Once they know that a treasure hunt is to be organized and that the prize is a case of champagne, they'll be all over the grounds to try and find the treasure with a hearty disregard for the rules.
You amaze me.
Do I? Then I'm flattered, Dropviz. Now, it's of paramount importance that young Kenneth Tracy finds the treasure. I'll explain how we go about that later. Right now, I want you to get a spade from the gardener's shed and cut out a square of turf under this tree here. Dig a hole, put the box in it, and then replace the turf exactly as you found it.
Yes, I'll do that, Enid. Is the box watertight?
Of course. I'd hardly entrust £10 million to a cardboard carton, would I?
I shall see that you get full credit for your ingenuity.
You can have the credit, Dropviz. I'll stick with the cash and the sweet life. Well, come on. We've not got a great deal of time left before the party, and I have 101 things to do.
Did you catch all that?
Every word.
Well, what do you think?
That there's going to be one swell party here tonight.
Well, the party game yet, and the jackpot's £10 million.
That must have been just a figure of speech.
Well, that's some figure.
Well, that's got nothing to do with us.
I'm not so sure. Although that Dropviz guy speaks perfect English, he's a foreigner. And why should the regal-looking dame cook the treasure hunt for the sake of a case of champagne?
It's none of our business, Canon.
Yeah, well, I'd sure like to be at that party tonight.
There you go again. Your mother must have reared you on Pinocchio.
50 guests. Well, that's an awful lot of people under fairy lights. They wouldn't even notice another two. Say, how's your wardrobe on party dresses?
Are you suggesting that we gate crash this party tonight?
Well, they won't give us an official invitation, that's for sure.
But why do you want to go, Canon?
I want to get a look inside that box that Fen Dropviz is shortly going to bury. What else?
Wouldn't it be easier to satisfy your curiosity by simply waiting until Dropviz has hidden the box and then shinnying over the wall to take a look when he's gone?
You forget Fido, the bull mastiff. He knows we're up in this tree, and from the look on his slobbering mug, he's wishing we'd fall out of it.
Great bells and buckets of blood.
And what's with you?
The cat we came to rescue.
Oh, I don't see it anymore.
Well, I do.
Where is it?
Don't look up, look down. It's over by the kitchen door, lapping at a saucer of milk.
Did you get a look at the front gate, girl?
Yes, there's a man on duty in green livery. He's checking all the invitations. So that lets us out. How do we get into Mrs. Blanchard's garden? Won't her door be locked too?
You bet. She wouldn't have her cats stray, but I got a key. Oh, I won't use it again after tonight, I promise. I'll drop it where the gardener can't fail to see it. He'll pick it up and think he just dropped it by accident. I checked whether the front gate was bolted, and it wasn't, so let's get inside. Now, come on. Be nice and quiet, because tranquilizers are not available to Mrs. Blanchard's cats. Oh, and take it easy up that elm tree. If you rip something, you might have a hard time explaining in the ladies' retiring room. But come on, up quick and over. Come on. Easy. Made it.
Shall we look for the box now?
No, let's mingle with the motley throng. I want to make sure the old dame and Dropviz are nowhere near this end of the garden.
Pray silence for your hostess, Mrs. Enid Blythe Shearer.
Thank you, Kenneth. Darlings, I just wanted to welcome you formally to the party. I think you all know each other. Oh, except perhaps a very dear friend of mine from Oxford, Mark Drobvis.
Hello there.
After the buffet supper, we're to have a treasure hunt, and the prize will be a case of champagne. And no cheating. You'll each be given the first clue, and then you have to follow the clues you'll find. They will finally lead you to a buried box. Instructions are on the lid, and the first one to fulfill these instructions will be the winner. Now, I want you all to have a simply marvelous time. Come, Kenneth, you can get me a glass of punch.
Yes, of course.
Gail, come on, move over here out of sight. Make like we're shy young lovers.
Oh.
You heard what the lady said. They all know each other.
Except for Drobvis.
And you don't look a bit like Drobvis. Here, hang on to this glass.
Where did you get that?
I brought 2 of them with me. And a half bottle of champagne. Just hold it a minute.
Yeah.
And don't drink it too fast. It's only a prop.
A prop is what I need right now.
There we are.
What about the bottle?
Well, I'll toss it over into Mrs. Blanchard's garden. Ouch. Mrs. Blanchard's going to be real upset when she finds one of her cats has hit the bottle. Okay, I'll look for the turf where you hid that box. You keep a lookout, huh?
Right.
Okay, I got it. Now give me that hand trowel I told you to put in your bag.
Here.
Thanks.
Have you got it?
Yeah. Yeah, just hang on a second. Yeah, it's a middle box, a foot square.
So Mrs. Blythe Shearer was only playing the fool when she said it contained 10 million pounds. You couldn't get 1,000 into that thing.
Well, it doesn't have to be banknotes, does it?
That box is awfully small for the crown jewels.
Oh, there's some instructions on the lid. Let me see. It says, take this treasure chest to the warehouse in Merchant's Lane, Stepney. Say to the watchman, I am the bearer of good tidings. He will take the box, and after you've left, telephone here to confirm that you've completed the task.
The things the idle rich cook up.
Well, this treasure hunt's cooked up for a guy called Kenneth Tracy, remember?
But what's inside the box?
Oh, it's locked.
Well, that's never bothered you before.
Doesn't know. Just a minute.
Well, what's inside?
2 flat pieces of metal.
So it is just a gag after all. I told you all that talk of 10 million pounds was baloney.
Well, you put these 2 things in your bag.
But why?
Just do as I say. I'm going to lock this box again and put it right back where we found it, minus the contents.
What on earth's the point of keeping 2 worthless flat pieces of metal?
Those worthless flat pieces of metal are engraving plates. Engraving plates for turning out unlimited quantities of counterfeit banknotes.
Being unaware of the dangers that were to beset Cannon on his self-appointed mission, I confess that my sentiments towards him leaned in this direction. Had I known what Drobvis really represented, I would have been apprehensive, to say the least.
Merchant's Lane. Yeah, this is it. Now, what did the instructions say? The warehouse. Oh, I hope there's not more than one. Oh, that must be it. I hope it's right, or the watchman will think I'm loony. Good evening. Are you the watchman?
Yeah.
Oh, quite the conversationalist, aren't we? I have a box and a message. Make sense to you?
That's right.
All right, here it is. Oh, and the message. I am the bearer of good tidings.
Righto.
There. Oh, don't forget to telephone Mrs. Blythe Shearer. Good night.
Hello? Oh, it's you. So he arrived all right. Good. The password? Fine. What, did you say? Repeat that. But that's not possible. If this is any of your doing... Oh, I see. Very well. I'll inform Dropviz. Good night. Dropviz? Dropviz?
Hello, Mrs. Blythe-Shearer. All present and correct. I delivered the tin box and the man said he'd phoned.
Get out of my way.
Why, Mrs. Blythe-Shearer, is something wrong?
Something's disastrous. Oh, Dropviz.
Did I hear you calling me, Enid?
Yes, there's been an accident.
Well, I can see by the look on your face.
We'd better go into the study.
Is there something I can do, Mrs. Blythe-Shearer?
Yes, drop dead. In here, Dropviz.
Very well. What is it?
He delivered the box. It was empty.
What did you say?
The box was empty. Carl used his duplicate key after that ass Kenneth Tracy had left, and the box was empty.
But I put the plates in there myself.
I know you did, but someone took them out again.
But who? Nobody went near that elm tree. And even if they did, how could they have known a box was buried there? Or for that matter, how could they have opened it?
Oh, it was a simple two-lever lock. Any skeleton key could have opened it.
Now let me think. The place we decided upon, under that elm tree, was known only to you and me. I put the plates into the box in this study, and we walked together to the tree where I buried the box under the new-cut turf. There was nobody else in the house at the time. Even the gardener had been sent off.
So one of three people could have opened that box. You, me, or Kenneth Tracy.
You can exclude us. I have a duty to perform, and the plates would be worthless to you. It's what they produce that holds your interest.
Don't make me out too mercenary.
Then let's kid ourselves, Mrs. Blythe-Shearer. Get Tracy. I want him in here. Go now.
As you wish. Kenneth? Kenneth?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, I lost my temper, didn't I, darling? So sorry.
All right. But what was it all about?
Well, I received some disturbing news on the telephone.
About the box? Did I deliver it to the wrong address?
No, dear boy, of course not. You went to the right place. Dear friends, the winner of the treasure hunt is Kenneth Tracy. And so I'm going to ask him to come into the study and collect his prize, a case of the finest champagne. Come, Kenneth. And you can pour me a glass of champagne to show that you've forgiven me.
A pleasure, Mrs. Blythe-Shearer.
This way.
I've never known such an easy treasure hunt in my life. I only had 3 clues to follow, and there I was under the elm tree. It was a piece of cake.
Why did you open the tin box? That wasn't in the instructions.
But I didn't open it.
You lie.
Now look here, old boy.
What did you do with the contents of the box?
I didn't touch it. It was locked. Mrs. Blythe, please, what's this all about?
Talk.
You'd better do as he says, Kenneth.
Well, what do you want to know?
You opened the box.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't. I swear I didn't. Leave me alone, please. Tell him to leave me alone.
He won't stop until you tell him, Kenneth.
Who's that? Tell them to go away. You, come here, and if you so much as whimper, I'll wring your neck.
Yes, what is it? Oh,
What was it, Enid?
A note from my neighbour, Mrs. Blanchard.
Throw it away.
I'd better not, Dropviz. She expects an immediate reply. If she doesn't get one, she'll become suspicious. I've always been on the most formal and correct terms with her.
Correct? Well, then read it quickly. There's little time, and I must find out what this pipsqueak did with the plates. Oh, hurry up, woman.
Dropviz, I think you ought to hear what she has to say.
I have no time for foolish, neighbourly memoranda.
It's more than that. We must get rid of Kenneth. Send him back to the party.
So that he can tell everyone that I beat him up. Are you quite mad?
I must read this to you in private.
Right. You, come here.
What are you going to do?
You're a ruthless brute, aren't you?
Sometimes I have to be. Very well. What does the note say?
Dear Mrs. Blythe-Shearer, I have a small complaint. One of your guests threw an empty champagne bottle over my wall, and it landed on my new kitten. The poor creature was so frightened that it ran to the top of the elm tree and refuses to come down. Listen, Only this morning I paid a firm in the West End 10 guineas to rescue the kitten from the top of the elm tree, and I feel a little distressed that the effort was all to no avail. Sincerely, Maud Blanchard.
Have you taken leave of your senses, Enid? What do I care about a kitten trapped in a tree?
The elm tree drove this, the elm tree. Don't you see? When we buried that box this morning, there was someone up in the elm tree. He must have seen and heard everything.
Great Scott.
Now we know where the plates disappeared to. I was sure that spineless ass Tracy had nothing to do with it.
Well, what can we do now?
We must get rid of Tracy. For a while, anyway. Oh, pour a bottle of champagne over him, and I'll tell everyone he's had too much to drink, and that you're going to take him home. Put him in a car and take him to the warehouse. Carl can look after him there.
And the plates?
I'll ring this firm in the West End. I'll get the address from Mrs. Blanchard.
You'll ask them to come out again to rescue the cat?
I'll ask for the same man. They won't know my voice, and Mrs. Blanchard's voice on the telephone can't be very much different from mine. She'd quite naturally ask for the same man, since he completed the job satisfactorily last time. Oh, hello. Yes, Mrs. Blythe Shearer here. I'm fine, thank you. Look, I'm most terribly sorry about that bottle incident. Yes, they do get a little rowdy. What's the name of that firm in the West End? I would like to bear the costs of bringing the man out again. Well, yes, I thought I'd get onto them right away. We can't have a poor kitten stranded in a tree, can we? The thought is too terrible. It might easily fall. Yes, Mrs. Blanchard. Those of us with a gentle nature abhor these things. Oh, just a moment, I'll jot it down. Right. 33 half Moon Street.
Yeah?
Shannon?
Yeah. You still in that phone booth over from Mrs. Blythe's house?
Yes.
Look, did you ring the office and give them your number?
Of course I did. That's why I'm ringing your phone box. Has anything happened there at the warehouse?
Silent as a tomb. Why did you phone?
Penny Fairweather's just rung up to say that Mrs. Blanchard's kitten has run up the tree again, and could we come at once to rescue it?
Mm-hmm. And what did Penny say?
She said all right. But here's the rub. Mrs. Blanchard said she especially wanted the same man who rescued the kitten this morning. She said she'd taken a fancy to him.
Well, Mrs. Blanchard had ever set eyes on me. That's what I expected her to say, but she never even saw me.
Yeah. Fishy, isn't it?
Hmm.
Cannon!
What was it now?
There's someone coming through the Blythe Shearer's gate. It's Dropvis.
Uh-huh.
He's supporting someone. Looks as though he's drunk.
Well, take a good look. Who is it?
It's Kenneth Tracy, the young man who took the box to the warehouse.
Are you sure?
I saw him arrive at the warehouse, didn't I?
Yeah. Well, then my guess is that drivers will bring him here. Look, leave that phone booth and come on over here right away.
To the warehouse?
To this phone booth in Merchant's Lane. Ring Penny Fairweather and tell her what you're doing, and tell her to stand by that office phone.
Okay.
Now make it quick and make it quiet. And Gail,
Yeah?
keep your hands free because you might need to use them.
I had the most difficult time getting away, Dropvis. What on earth do you want with me at the warehouse at this time of night? Who are you?
The name's Cannon, ma'am. I believe you wanted me on a cat rescue job. No, don't try anything. All your friends are here. There's Carl, Tracy, Dropvis, and the place.
Don't touch me. You're a man. You wouldn't hit a woman. That's right. He wouldn't hit a woman. Dropvis!
While Dropvis was phoning you, he had my knife at his back. Quite a setup you had organized, Mrs. Blythe Shearer. I congratulate you. On the currency racket, that is. But for that stinking game you tried to play tonight, I hope you go up the river for a long, long time.
There was a strange ending to the story, and I was anxious to hear from Cannon's own lips exactly what had transpired. He sat as usual in my office, arms akimbo, a cigarette dangling from the corner of his unsmiling mouth.
You see, Dropvis was a communist agent, and the plates were made behind the Iron Curtain. When they started rolling, the country would have been flooded with phony money. It's an old trick with the communists to disrupt the country's financial structure. But what got my goat was the method they used to recruit suckers into their net. Young Kenneth Tracy was a cinch. Once he delivered the plates, they would then have blackmailed him into working for them. Enid Blythe Shearer would have had little trouble in proving that he was an accessory to their crimes. And they got Enid into their net by the same method. Oh, and by the way, Chief, we won't have to go to old Mrs. Blanchard's house again on a cat rescue because I gave her the phone number of the local fire brigade.
Standard of elegance, sir. I offer this as an explanation, since most gentlemen visitors to London are confused at the great price variations to be found in our city.
Now, look, you can save the sales talk, buddy. I've lived here since the war.
Really? I would have thought you too young, sir.
The Korean War. And I don't like this top coat. Like I said, I want something special, and I don't mind paying for it.
I wonder. I have an overcoat here that was ordered by an Indian gentleman, but was never collected.
You trying to sell me a second-hand sari?
Wait till you see it, sir. Fur-trimmed, silk-lined, hand-woven mohair. Yeah. What do you think of that?
Boy, that sure is some top coat. Will it fit?
Let's try, shall we? Yeah. There. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
For once, I'm in perfect agreement. Hand-woven mohair, did you say?
That's right, sir. Imported from the Hindu Kush.
Right, wrap it up and send it round. You've got yourself a sale.
To whom shall I address it, sir?
The name's Cannon, the address 33 Half Moon Street.
Cannon's reputation in the area of Greater London was known to many people. Indeed, his efficient completion of many tasks meant that his prowess at fulfilling an assignment had spread by word of mouth far and wide. I wasn't surprised, therefore, when a gentleman rang Miss Fairweather and requested the services of Cannon personally. It was the circumstances underlying the assignment that puzzled me. But they puzzled Cannon, too, when Miss Fairweather relayed them to him.
Working as the switch witch in this crazy dump, I've heard of some screwy assignments, Cannon, but this one takes the cake. You're to be paid for doing nothing.
Oh, like a remittance man.
Almost. Ever heard of the Silver Shoe nightclub?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I was there last night. What about it?
I've had a call from the proprietor, certain Johnny Devereux. Know him?
No, but what do I have to do nothing to get paid?
Well, this man, Johnny Devereux, said that you're to wrap up nice and warm and be at the Silver Shoe at 11 o'clock tonight. You're to wear evening dress, and a table has been reserved for you. Food and drink is on the house, and if you wish, you may bring a companion. He's sending the chief a check in advance.
Well, what do I do, like to chuck her out?
You don't have to do a thing. I asked Mr. Devereux what you were expected to do, and he just said sit around and look decorative.
Decorative, huh? And I'm allowed a companion.
And that's what he said.
Wonder who I should ask. Hey, what are you doing with that paperweight?
Helping you make up your mind who to
Well,
ask.
it's customary to use a shotgun, Miss Fairweather. Look, would you do me the honor of accompanying me to the Silver Shoe nightclub this evening?
I should be delighted, Mr. Cannon.
Oh, the glad rags.
I sent my evening dress to the cleaners immediately after the phone call.
Say, you got a lot of confidence in that paperweight. How's the time?
4:30. I know what. Let's go to your place via the dry cleaners, and we can change and take an effect before reporting for duty at the club.
Suits me. What's the weather like?
Still drizzling. If it doesn't stop raining soon, you'll have to build an ark.
Real nightclub weather. Mr. Johnny Devereux couldn't have picked it better. Are you sure you want to come?
A free night out in the Silver Shoe? Are you kidding?
Look, what I mean is, well, he wouldn't pay good money plus a free night unless there were strings attached. Maybe he expects trouble or something.
I feel quite safe with you, Cannon.
Okay, but if somebody treats you to a bottle of champagne without removing the cork, don't say I didn't warn you.
You can't put me off. I happen to know that the Silver Shoe is a highly respectable establishment.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Aren't you going to wear your new overcoat?
In this weather? Not a chance. I paid 50 guineas for that. It's worth twice as much. I'll leave it in the office and take a raincoat.
That old thing. Mr. Devereux is expecting you to look elegant.
Well, so I shall underneath. Topcoats get left in the foyer in the cloakroom. Mr. Devereux will see me resplendent in my best tuxedo.
And I shall grace his presence with my newly laundered gown.
Yeah. You know, Penny, there's something screwy about this job. I just got a funny feeling that Mr. Johnny Devereux is no philanthropist. In fact, if he's a nightclub owner, then he's probably a real tough cookie. And from what I know of guys of that caliber, they don't go around dishing out free handouts unless they have a very, very good reason.
Having a good time, you two?
Wonderful, Mr. Devereux, thank you.
Just great. Say, when do we start work? Work? Well, it's midnight, and all we've done so far is eat your food and drink your drink.
Well, that's all you're supposed to do for the moment, Mr. Cannon. Just order anything you want.
Well, I can think of a harder way of earning a buck.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me, an important guest has just arrived. Perhaps you can begin to earn your money now, Mr. Cannon. If he's alone, I'll send him over to your table. He's a foreigner, you see.
So, you have your answer, Cannon. Host and hostess to lonely foreign visitors.
Foreign, yeah. From his turbaned head to his bejeweled fingers. Lonely? I doubt it.
Is that him in the foyer?
Yeah, an earnest conversation with the proprietor. But I guess he's a Pakistani or a Persian. And they don't get lonely, not with 4 wives. Hey, watch it, they're coming over here now.
For the first time tonight, I'm beginning to feel uncomfortable.
Now, may I present a personal friend and habitué of the club, Kabul Mashad, Mr. Cannon, and Miss Fairweather. How do you do?
How do you do?
Kabul is at a loose end tonight.
Oh, then, won't you join us?
Thank you.
Now, if you excuse me, the persistent duties of a nightclub owner, you know. Do give me a shout if there's anything you want.
You sure I'm not intruding?
Oh, on the contrary. A glass of champagne?
Oh, no, my country forbids it.
Oh. Bad luck.
But since I'm not in my country...
When in Rome?
Yes, I know the expression. Well, thank you again. Have you been in England long, Mr. Cannon?
A while. How about you?
Oh, my duty is to bring me here frequently. I'm fond of the place, but it gets lonely at times. I often come here. I don't remember seeing you before.
Well, to be frank, it's a bit out of my price range, but as a matter of fact, I was here last night.
Oh, wait a minute. You know, I thought I've seen you before. Am I right in saying that you wore a coat of mohair last night?
Well, I sure did. Now, fancy you noticing that.
Oh, it was a magnificent coat, fur trimmed from the Hindu Kush. There are few such coats in existence. You were lucky to have obtained such a fine garment.
Savoureux. Guy ordered it and never came back. I got it half price.
You are twice lucky. I should like to examine it at close quarters. Did you bring it tonight?
No. I didn't want to wear it in this rain.
Oh.
See, I told you to bring the coat.
Oh, it doesn't matter. And you are right not to bring it out in the rain. Such a fine garment deserves the best of treatment. Now, if you will excuse me...
You're going so soon?
Oh, I have a hot day tomorrow. Tonight I will enjoy a good sleep. Good night.
So long.
Good night. Well, what do you make of that?
Well, he's from the East, but he's no potentate.
I've heard that they consider it to be polite to make rude noises after meals.
Well, for a lonely guy, he sure didn't enjoy our company very long, did he? You know something, I'm getting bored with this joint. If I wasn't paid to stay here, I'd blow.
Well, how's everything? Had a pleasant evening?
Yep.
It's been marvellous, Mr. Devereux. How much longer do we have to stay?
Well, you can go any time you want. There'll be no more customers tonight. I suppose I can ring your office if I need you again.
Of course. Grosvenor 5995.
Good, I'll remember. Good night.
You know, I feel like I was a chess piece.
So do I. As though every move was planned in advance. Let's go home, Cannon.
Sure. Nightcap at my place?
I can think of nothing better.
And let's get the blazes out of here.
Oh, it's cold. What are you waiting for? Why don't you unlock the door?
Well, somebody's been here while we were away.
Huh?
Take a look at the lock. See how it's scratched?
Yeah.
Well, that's a skeleton key and handled by a clumsy knave. Now, you stand to the side there by the wall.
What are you going to do?
Well, whoever called might still be here. I'll just make quite sure before you come in. Huh?
Is it all right, Cannon?
Sure. Come on in. Drinks on the sideboard. Make mine on the rocks.
Right.
I'll check the bedroom. Well, he was no super snooper. He's left his trademark all over the apartment. Thanks.
Is anything missing?
Not that I can see right away. Well, take a look on the Welsh dresser. A thief could hardly miss all that small change, and nothing's missing from the bedroom that I can see. The whole joint's been turned upside down and everything put back roughly the way it was. If an expert had given my place the once-over, I would never have known anybody had been here.
But who would want to search your apartment?
Now, that is the $64 question. Who and why?
Johnny Devereux?
Well, he knew that I was out of the way, all right. In fact, he had me under his eye the whole night long, but why? I got nothing of value, I got nothing to hide. The first time I ever went to his club was last night, and I didn't meet him personally then. In fact, the first time I ever set eyes on the guy was when I went to work for him tonight.
Yeah, it's puzzling.
It's crazy.
Will you ring the police?
And tell them what? That my apartment was broken into and nothing was stolen? Now, who can that be at this time of night?
I'll get it. Hello? Yes, it's Cannon's flat. Oh, hello, Chief. What am I doing here? We've just finished work, the Silver Shoe Club. I'm having a nightcap with Cannon. Yes, of course. Do you want to speak to him? Oh, I see. No, I didn't, Chief. I gave him the Grosvenor 5995 number. Yes, I'll tell him. Good night, Chief.
And what did he want?
A strong glass of bicarb, judging by his temper. Mr. Johnny Devereux rang him up at home a moment ago.
Well, how did you know the chief's number?
Your guess is as good as mine.
And Devereux?
You're to report to the Silver Shoe again. Same procedure as tonight.
Well, why did he ring tonight? I mean, why couldn't he wait until the morning?
He wanted to make sure that it was you the chief sent along. He specifically said, you, Cannon.
Some things in life are obvious and easy. If you have a business providing a good service or selling a product, you need to let people know. But how do you do that? Easy. Just tell them here on SpringbokRadio.com. Internet radio is about talking to people in their own homes. Your message becomes part of the sound they've chosen to listen to. To find out more about advertising on SpringbokRadio.com, contact Dave Dupree on Johannesburg 011 678 5176. Or for outside South Africa, 2711 678 5176. Or email Dave at SpringbokRadio.com.
And so, once again, Cannon repaired to the Silver Shoe nightclub, attired in his magnificent fur-trimmed overcoat. As he said to Miss Fairweather, he was beginning to feel at home in the place.
Looks like home from home, Penny. Say, I like your frock.
And I like your overcoat. Small wonder that the Kabul man admired it. I just checked my cake with a girl.
Okay.
You men hang your own things up, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. Like I said, this joint's becoming home from home.
I won't be a moment, Cannon.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Cannon, isn't it?
Oh, hi there, Kabul Mashad.
You have a good memory.
It was only last night that we met, and you're not the sort of person one forgets easily, even though the acquaintance was brief.
Do I take that as a compliment?
Sure. Will you join us again this evening?
Oh, I shall be delighted. I see you brought along that superb coat again. Monger from the Hindu Kush. A very fine piece of work.
Well, here I am. Oh, hello, Mr. Kapul Mashad.
Hello again, gentle lady.
So you've all met up again. Well, that's great. Shall I put you at the same table? How are you, Kapul? Everything going well with you?
Oh, everything is perfect.
I'm glad to hear it. This way. I put you away from the band. My throat singer's got a throat tonight. The fill-in sings like a corncrake with laryngitis. Well, then, how's this? I'll be around if you need me, all right?
Oh, order some champagne. I will pay for it. I must make one very quick telephone call. You will excuse me?
Yeah, sure thing.
I shall be but a minute. That's all, a minute.
Last night it was a chess game. Tonight it's a jack-in-the-box. Why does everyone seem so excited?
You see the look he gave me when I came in. Oh, shucks.
What's up?
I forgot to get a pack of cigarettes.
Well, the girl will sell them. Shall I call her?
No, she won't have my brand. Look, do you mind holding the fort while I slip out and buy a pack? There's a cafe across the road from here, sells my make.
Better that I go for you. You're employed to work here, remember. I'm just trading along for kicks.
Well, it's freezing out there, and it'll take an age for the check girl to get you a wrap.
Then I'll borrow your magnificent fur-trimmed overcoat. I can wrap it round me if the cafe's only across the road. Where did you hang it?
Third row from the front. Anyway, you can't mistake it.
Sure enough. I'll only be a moment.
Surely you're not leaving already, Mr. Cannon?
No. She's just running out to get me some cigarettes. They don't stock my brand here. Pull up a chair. You can tell me something about... where is it you come from?
From Persia, the land of caviar. The champagne. I feel in a festive mood this evening here. Well, here's to a successful evening, Mr. Cannon.
There's mud in your eye, Kabul. Persia, you said?
Oh, an unhappy country, I fear. But one with a long history that will see it through these troubled times.
What line of business are you in?
Oh, I'm an importer. Fine silks, carpets, and woven cloth. My country has a famous history in the manufacture of these things.
Oh, so that's why you were so interested in my top coat. I did wonder.
Oh, fabrics have always held a special fascination for me. Did you know that many of your English names for cloth originated in Persia? You see that woman on the dance floor there? Look, there. She wears a pattern you call seersaka. Persian originally, for milk and sugar. White milk, brown sugar. Interesting, isn't it?
How about that, yeah.
There you are, Cannon. 20 of the best. Just popped out to get him some cigarettes. He's got a mind like a sieve.
Thanks, Penny.
It wasn't where you said it was, by the way. You put it in the back row.
I did.
A call for you, Kabul. They say it's urgent.
Oh, forgive me. We're having a conversation on fine Persian garments. Perhaps we can continue some other time. I'll take the call in the office.
Yes, fine. Well, friends, that winds it up, I guess.
You mean we can go?
That's right. By the way, tell me something. Where do you keep that beautiful overcoat you brought tonight?
In the wardrobe. Why?
I just wondered. You didn't wear it last night, did you?
No. On account of the rain, I left it in the office.
In the office? I see. Well, thanks for coming. I'll send the check for you tonight along to your office in the morning. Good night, Miss Fairweather.
Night. Cannon, that Kabul man isn't using the phone at all. He's watching us again from behind the draperies.
That's all. Well, last time I said a cat can look at a king. I'm going to change that slightly. Let's make it curiosity killed the cat. Come on, let's get out of here. You got your wrap?
It won't be a minute. I saw Mr. Devereux talking to the check girl. I suspect she'll have it ready.
They seem in an awful hurry to get us out of here. So where did you leave my coat?
First peg. You can't miss it.
Are you going so early, Mr. Cannon?
Yep, I don't want to be too late. Had an attempted burglary in my apartment last night.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. Anything missing?
No. The intruder was looking for something. I wish I knew what it was.
It all sounds very mysterious.
Yeah, but there's probably quite a logical explanation.
I'm ready, Cannon. Shall we go?
Sure thing. Good night again, Mr. Kabul Mashard.
Good night to you both.
It's bitter. Careful driving, Cannon. The road's one sheet of ice.
Oh, watch it. You hop in, huh?
Where to, Cannon?
I want to call into my apartment. There's something here I don't think. You know, Penny, I got a strange feeling that the guy who rifled my apartment last night was Johnny Devereux.
Why would he do that?
Something I've got he wants. Who knows? My mohair top coat for a start.
Johnny Devereux could buy a dozen such coats if he wanted to.
Yeah, unless there's something special about this one. He asked me where I kept it. He seemed relieved when I told him it was in the office last night. It was almost as though he thought I was conspiring against him.
What possible conspiracy could there be between you and Johnny Devereux?
Yeah, what? And yet there's definitely something. And that Persian guy, Kabul, he's mixed up in it.
Well, I, for one, can't see them stealing your coat. Why would they want to do that? When I went out for your cigarettes, it was hanging quite happily in the back row of coats. If they'd wanted it, they'd have taken it then.
Not the back row, the third row. I told you where I put it.
I knew where it was when I borrowed it to take out your cigarettes.
Look, I tell you, I left it in the third row from the front. I know where I put it.
Look, don't let's spoil our evening by having a row. Who cares where you put your coat?
I care.
Now you're getting truculent for nothing.
It's not for nothing. There's something mighty queer going on around here, and I want to find out what it is. Look, Penny, I tell you for the last time that I put that coat in the third row.
Then somebody moved it.
But how come a mohair coat's so important?
Cannon, there's a car following us.
Yeah, so I noticed. Can you see any of the occupants?
No.
Well, there's a pair of night glasses in the glove box. Use them. There. Do you see anything now?
The driver is Johnny Devereux.
Surprise, surprise.
The other side of the screen has missed it up. Wait a minute. He's writing it with his glove. It's Kabul.
So they're on our tail, and it is the coat they're after.
Yeah.
You didn't know it, Penny, but you re-rang the changes on that coat in the cloakroom.
I don't understand.
You don't have to. We gotta shake off the gorillas first.
Careful, Cannon. The road's frozen.
No, it's as bad for them as it is for me. You hold on to your seat, huh?
He's still there, sticking like glue. Cannon, look out! Look out! There's a truck coming out from up that turning. Look!
Won't hold. Get down, kid. We're sliding sideways. Get on the dashboard. Benny?
Oh.
You all right?
Oh, I think so, Can. Gee, how's the car? Is it a write-off?
Well, it was insured.
Where are the others?
Devereux and Kabul, I don't know. Uh-oh. Looks like I spoke too soon.
Cannon, look at Kabul. He's wearing an overcoat exactly like yours.
No. Keep down, honey. There's going to be trouble.
If he's dead or badly injured, grab the coat and let's get out of here. This tailor's masterpiece has given me enough trouble to last me a lifetime.
And be careful of him, Johnny. He's a dangerous customer.
Yes, so am I. So, you're all in one piece, Cannon. All right, come on, get out.
Say, what's the big idea, Deborah?
I never could stand this Oriental intrigue. I said from the start that we should simply move in and take what we wanted.
What you want to be my mohair top coat?
You guessed right first time, yes.
But why? I just don't get it.
You don't have to. Come quickly now. Change coats with them.
You having trouble, mate?
Yeah. Can't you see? I mean, these monkeys are hijacking my property.
Beat it.
You talking to me?
You heard me.
Oh, I don't like that. The accident was your fault anyway. I was on the right side of the road.
Well, you can tell that to the cops. Grab the coat, Kabul, and let's get out of here.
No, you don't.
And who's going to stop us?
Me and this bloke here. Get the top one, matey! Yeah.
That's quite a wallop you packed there.
You don't do so bad yourself, mate. What do we do with these beauties?
Well, let's cart them off to the local lockup. Oh, but be very careful of the 2 mohair overcoats. You don't know it, friend, but you are holding the key to $1 million mystery.
It's true that Cannon never looks for trouble, but it always seems to meet him halfway. Knowing how proud he was of his expensive overcoat, I wondered why he'd sold it. He took great delight in telling me.
It all began, Chief, that first night I went to the Silver Shoe nightclub. And not the time Devereux engaged my services, but the night before, when I went alone. In fact, it was because of that visit that he employed me to sit and do nothing in the club. You see, that first night when I left, I took the wrong mohair coat. The one owned by Kabul was exactly identical. Devereux asked me along, thinking I would arrive in my mohair coat, and he could ring the changes while I was sitting at table with Penny Fairweather. But the first night it was raining, and I wore a raincoat. That's why they broke into my flat. That got them no place on account of I'd left the top coat in the office. The second night I did wear it, and they rang the changes on the coats. But Penny gummed up the works by taking the wrong coat when she went out for cigarettes. So they followed the car, and if it hadn't been for the truck driver, we might have been in serious trouble. Devereux and Kabul were playing for high stakes. The coat I took by accident had a fortune in smuggled gems sewn into the lining. Oh, I sold the coat, by the way, as you gathered. I had a good offer from a Turkish businessman.
you are, Leonard. Just as I said, it's gone. If you look closely, you'll see that the case hasn't been forced. It's been opened by someone cognizant of museum routine.
Certainly looks like it, Sir Henry.
Inspect it yourself.
No, Sir Henry, I'll take your word for it, of course. The thing is, what do we do now? It really ought to be reported, you know.
Of course I know that, but I want one chance at getting it back first. I don't want the police or the curator to know about the loss for 2 days. That means you'll have to stand by me, Leonard.
You mean keep mum about it, Sir Henry?
I believe that is the expression, yes.
But surely the police have a better chance of recovering it.
Not at this stage, they haven't. I'll admit I'm playing a hunch, and that I'm taking a chance on a man I'm going to ask to work for me. For the very simple reason that I've never met him before. But I'll call on him this morning. He has an office at 33 Half Moon Street.
Impressed by Sir Henry Barr's frankness. An unassuming little man, he peered at me over the rims of his round-lensed spectacles, and when excited, seemed to have difficulty in controlling the position of his ancient dentures. But he struck me as a man accustomed to telling the truth, whatever the consequences might be. In this case, the consequences could be quite serious for Sir Henry Barr. However, his approach to the problem was philosophical, understandingly so, since Sir Henry was an archaeologist and student of ancient rites and philosophies. My main concern was that the theft had taken place from the British Museum.
You see, Mason, the museum is stuffed and stuffy. It's old-fashioned to start with, and it's not big enough anymore. The very look of it is enough to put off most people. The only time the public is remotely interested is when we winkle out a few special exhibits and display them in the main hall.
When the theft took place, Sir Henry, was such an exhibition in progress?
Yes, and that's where I agree with the Americans. They don't use the word museum anymore. They call it an exhibition. And that's what in reality it is. An exhibition of the ancients. Culture of the ages exhibited for all to see in this modern age. I sound like a soap salesman.
Oh, not a bit of it. I know exactly what you're driving at, and I find your conversation interesting and illuminating.
I'm flattered, Mr. Mason. Thank you. Well, let me tell you about this exhibition. I was in sole charge of it, having had more experience than most people in London at this time. It was mainly a lapidary show. Oh, does that puzzle you? I saw you blink.
Stone polishing, isn't it?
Cutting and polishing and etching. It's a fascinating hobby and has many thousands of enthusiasts. You see, it's a healthy hobby, wandering over beaches and moors looking for stones to cut, and a skillful hobby, to cut and shape and polish the stones when you've found it. However, this show in the museum was to demonstrate techniques through the ages. That rubber stamp you have on your table, Mr. Mason, probably cost you a few shillings. But in ancient times, thousands of years B.C., a stamp like that would have to be cut by hand in soft stone of similar density to the hard rubber you have on yours.
And you had such stamps on display?
Seals would be the correct word. Royal seals and seals of families of ancient lineage. They would have to be made to last virtually forever, since the ancients believed their royalty to be immortal and holy, so a wood carving would be useless. Well, I don't wish to bore you with too much detail, but these ancient seals on show included the sign of Ming Tuan, dating from the first dynasty, a cast of a golden seal that had once belonged to a minor prince of the Hittites, and the seal of Darius.
Darius? The Persian emperor?
I see you know something of ancient history, Mr. Mason.
Well, I didn't know the British Museum had in its possession the actual seal of Darius.
It hasn't anymore. It's been stolen.
Great Scott, Sir Henry. When you came in here, I thought you were concerned with some petty theft of a personal nature. The seal of Darius must be worth a king's ransom.
And it should be. Darius was the greatest king who ever lived.
Well, the Greeks don't think so. Remember Marathon?
That's like the Americans saying, remember the Alamo. But we aren't here for an historical argument.
No, we're not. In fact, I'd like to know why you've come to me and not the police. Have you reported this loss to the police?
No.
Why on earth not?
Only the librarian and myself know about it.
You're forgetting me.
But this is a confidential interview, and so I can rely upon your discretion in the matter.
Not if a rare item has been stolen from the British Museum, you can't.
My dear chap, the only reason I've come here is to enlist your help in getting back the Seal of Dorian.
But we're not a firm of investigators, private eyes.
Oh, but there's no investigating to do.
There isn't?
Not at all, Mr. Mason. I know where the Seal of Dorian is. I merely want you to go and get it back for me.
All right, Crash, all right. If you don't want the job, I'll simply ring up Sir Henry Barr and tell him to wait until Cannon gets back. Well, he'll take on the job with alacrity.
Well, who's refusing the job, Chief? All I said was, if the Seal of Dorian has been pinched, it's your duty to report it to the police. And what's more, I stand by what I say.
You don't understand, Crash. You just don't understand. You've never met the little man. He's completely on the level.
Just because he's little, Hitler was a little guy, too.
If you're worrying about the enormous value attached to this seal, then you can forget about it. The intrinsic value is incalculable, but it has no immediate cash value. Or even a pawnbroker would laugh if you tried to pledge it. It's been stolen by some unknown to Sir Henry, a collector who simply wishes to gaze enraptured upon this wretched thing and dream that he is Cyrus in Babylon.
And if he knows where it is, why doesn't he go and get it back?
I've just told you he's a little man. Or in stature, that is. The job's dangerous.
You mean this collector's some kind of a nut?
Perhaps. Well, there's danger, to be sure. He said so. That's why he came to us, to help him recover the seal and put it back in the British Museum.
What are you doing?
Phoning Sir Henry to tell him to wait for Cannon's return.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now, why did you do that? I thought you didn't want the job.
I've changed my mind, Chief. Where is this Seal of Dorian?
I don't know.
You don't know? But you just said that...
I know what I said. Sir Henry said we'd know the location of the seal when the evening paper came out tonight.
Where do we look? The agony column?
Sports page. And before you accuse me of schizophrenia, let me tell you that I've worked it all out. Look for yourself on the back page. What's the sports headline?
Postponed marathon now to be run at White City on Friday the 13th of June. So, what does that tell us?
It was at Marathon that the Athenians repulsed the Persians as they tried to invade. A chap called Philippides ran all the way to his leader to tell him the good news, and he dropped dead at the end of it. The distance he ran is the distance of a marathon race. Has been perpetuated in the Olympic Games ever since.
Oh, you don't say. When did all this happen?
Well, if my memory serves me right, it was in the year 490 BC.
Athenians being Greeks, yes.
Well, of course.
Well, there's a list of runners in the marathon. One of them's named Populopidus. And from the look of his picture, he's no Norwegian.
Here, let me see.
Populopidus. Pop for short.
So it is. Crash, I don't think we need confirmation from Bauer. The secret to this mystery lies with this Greek runner. Now, what's his name?
Pop for short. He's got a good record, too. Harry Wilmot writes that he's the East European champion. And if there's a nip in the air on the great day, he ought to win the marathon easily.
Extraordinary how these sport writers make a human race sound like a horse race.
It's not only the sports writers who do things to the human race, Chief.
Touché. Well, where do we go from here?
Nowhere. Not until Friday. Then we go to White City and take a look at this Pop guy.
Well, Friday's out for me. I have a bridge date at the club.
Then I'll go alone. Suits me. I've got to play it off the cuff anyway.
The Seal of Dorian. It has an ominous ring, hasn't it, Crash?
Yes, Chief. For no reason at all, it sounds sinister.
We have observers situated along the marathon route, and they will relay messages to me, and I, in turn, will tell you what the positioning is with the contestants. The first news comes from Wormwood Scrubs, where the runners are strung out along Wood Lane. Britain's Mervyn Smith is leading, followed by the Frenchman, Laplage, and then 6 British runners, Dawson, Patley, Rogers, Lane, Bristow, and Smart, and then comes Jackie Peterson from South Africa, who's in very good shape. Oddly enough, the Greek runner Populopidus, who was particularly fancied for today's marathon at White City, is nowhere at all. Oh, a message has just come through that Pop, as he's called, has turned into Wood Lane from Westway and is running like a hare. He must have stopped off for some reason. Anyway, when they've completed the full marathon course around London, they'll arrive back here in the stadium and complete 2 laps for the full distance. As information comes through, I'll feed it to you. Meanwhile,
Mr. Mason has remarkable powers of description. You must be Carson.
What's that?
I said you must be Crash Carson.
Do I know you?
Mr. Aubrey Mason at Assignments Unlimited said you'd be here on the Dorian job. His description of you was so perfect that I had no trouble at all in recognizing you.
Oh, is that so? And who are you, friend?
I'm Sir Henry Bower.
The client? Well, hello. What brings you to White City?
Obviously the same thing that brings you here.
Yes, but the chief said that this assignment might be dangerous.
I haven't come here to look for trouble, rather to avoid it. I noticed that you were paying particular attention to the announcer in the box. You think that Populopodus has something to do with the disappearance of the Seal of Dorian.
Or something to do with its reappearance. But tell me, Sir Henry, if you know the people who've stolen this thing, why didn't you go to the police and tell them?
And have the story spread over every newspaper in the country. Great grief, Carson. If that happened, the British Museum would never allow us to conduct another exhibition as long as we lived.
More news of the marathon runners.
Quiet a minute.
They're now well into Kensal Green, and apart from one runner, the positions have not changed. That one runner is the Greek entrant Pop. Not only has he made up all the lost ground, but he's now firmly established in the lead. The Observer at that point remarks that had Pop not been forced to stop for some reason at the beginning of the race, the outcome would by now be a foregone conclusion. Now, I have some results for you. For the discus, no...
Yes, Kensal Green is okay as far as Kensal Green.
What's that, Carson?
The Greek runner. What do you know about him?
Nothing at all.
You told the chief that he'd find the solution to this mystery on the sports page of the newspaper. That meant the marathon. You're here in person. Now, where do the ends tie in?
They don't. I received a letter from a gentleman who was obviously Greek by his name, requesting that his society borrow the Seal of Dorian. I refused on the grounds that it wasn't mine to lend. I thought at first that the seal would be at the address on the gentleman's letter. I went there after I'd seen Mr. Mason, but the house was empty. That's all I can tell you.
So you just guessed that this marathon had something to do with it. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, the coincidence is rather remarkable, isn't it? The marathon was run because of the war between the Athenians and the Persians. The Seal of Dorian, king of the Persians, was stolen just before a marathon is run here at White City, with a Greek runner the principal participant.
So, what would they do with that seal?
It's hard to fathom the mind of a person who lives behind the Iron Curtain.
The communists?
That part of Persia from whence the seal originally came is now part of the Soviet Union's satellite network of countries.
And the Observer from Elgin Road reports it to say the position of the marathon runners is unchanged, except for the Greek runner Populopodus. For some unaccountable reason, he's out of the race entirely. He was leading at Kensal Green Cemetery, but somewhere along the route he's dropped out. There's been no sign of him, and the Observer reports that he must be so far behind now that he can never hope to catch up and must be considered out of the race altogether. However, the others are going strong, and we hope to see them back...
Did you hear that?
Yes.
He's disappeared. The Greek has disappeared somewhere between Kensal Green Cemetery and Elgin Road. That's the clue, Sir Henry. Find the Greek and you've found the Seal of Dorian.
Crash Carson had the office car parked right outside the White City Stadium, and in less than 5 minutes he was winding in and out of the traffic along Wormwood Scrubs as he headed for Kensal Green Cemetery, the diminutive Sir Henry Bower tense and alert by his side.
If I can locate where the Greek went to, I want you to take this car and contact the chief, Aubrey Mason. He's at the Junior Carlton Club playing bridge, okay?
I'd rather like to come. I've never had so much fun in my life.
Well, that's the word to remember, life. Hang on to it. Now, I figure that plenty of people must have seen the runners go by. Now, I'm going to stop along the route to ask them. Anybody may have seen where this Greek made a duck.
Well, I doubt it. People would line the streets to watch the runners go by, but once they were past, the people would go home again. Isn't that so?
Yes. But in the side streets, it isn't often you see a big Greek running up a side street in a pair of shorts. In Piraeus, maybe, but not in the middle of London.
Have you got a road map?
Of Greater London? Yes, in the glove box.
May I use it?
I hope so.
Thank you. Ah. Here it is. The Harrow Road.
And there's Kensal Green Cemetery right ahead. I'll turn into the Harrow Road and then we'll stop.
A good idea.
Can I have a look at the map? Okay, so he disappeared somewhere between here and Elgin Road. It could have been into any one of these turnings.
Yes, dozens of them. It's hopeless, isn't it?
Well, patient investigation and questioning might show us where he went. In any case, if he's really disappeared, then there'll be a police search for him.
That may take hours, days.
Well, Sir Henry, you take a good look at the map. Maybe you've got some idea of where he went. That's like looking for a lost pool in a maze.
Lothrop, Compton, Barons. I say, Carson, here's something unusual. These streets are numbered. You know, like in America. I didn't know we had numbered streets. I thought all London streets bore names.
Yes.
You
thought of something?
Yes, look. 6th Street, 5th Street. See here.
So what?
Darius was at his zenith in the 5th century B.C.
So you figure we try 5th Street?
It's just over there.
All right, let's walk. I'm going to ask the first person I meet in 5th Street if they saw a big Greek in running shorts. If the answer's in the affirmative, then we'll know that someone has been laying an easy trail for us to follow. Everything so far is tied in. Once the police know about that Seal of Dorian, then they'll follow the trail just as it's been blazed for us.
But for what purpose, Mr. Carson? Why did they want to lead us on like this?
That's the $64 question, Sir Henry. Well, here's 5th Street. Keep walking. Hey, look over there. Just what the doctor ordered. An old man sunning himself in a doorway. I'll bet you that he's been there the best part of a day. If anybody saw anything, that old man did. Come on. Oh, I say, I wonder if you can help us.
What you want, Nipper?
Well, my friend and I are the organisers of a road race. We think that one of our runners got lost and took the wrong turning. You didn't see a big, dark-haired man come along this way in a pair of running shorts, did you?
Of course I did. Think I'm blind or something?
You mean he did come down this road?
A geezer in red shorts.
That's him. Where did he go?
He ain't got his heart in running, mate. That I can tell you. He ain't got his heart in running.
Maybe not, but where did he go?
Over there, in the Mabel Laggers boarding house. Boarding house. It's a laugh.
Well, here's something for you. Buy yourself a drink.
Oh, thanks, mate. You're a real gent.
Come on, Sir Henry. Mabel Laggers boarding house. Well, here goes.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Lagger, ma'am?
I'm Mabel Laggers and still free of the bonds of holy matrimony. If you're looking for digs, you can look somewhere else. I'm full.
We're not looking for digs, Mabel.
Hey, who are you? Healers? No, that little bloke could never get into the police force. What do you want?
We're looking for a friend of ours, a marathon runner.
A what?
A runner. He got lost on the way to Elgin Road, and we believe that he came in here. He was dressed only in a pair of running shorts.
Do you mean Captain Keno?
Keno?
Yes, that's the man in running shorts.
Can't make him out. Who's on the run, he is? Mind you, there's been plenty of blokes living here who's been on the run, but in a different way. Now, the captain, for all he talks funny like, is always running around to keep fit. Now, I asks you, running around to keep fit, it ain't healthy. He ought to be doing an honest day's work, didn't he?
Yes, yes. Look, do you think we could see Captain Keno?
If he wants to. The place is becoming a blooming railway station, if you ask me. There's the captain, lives here for 4 years and don't talk to nobody, and all of a sudden the place is full of people wanting to talk to him.
You mean he's had other visitors today?
And 3 of them. Captain was out, so they waited in his room for him. Well, if you want to see him, you might as well go up too.
Are they... these other visitors, are they still in the captain's room?
Must be. They haven't come down here. If they had, I'd have heard them, wouldn't I? Well, go on up, you go. They're letting a draft in.
Thanks.
Give me a shout when you want to go. I'll let you out.
Captain Keno. Well, I think it's the same one.
Must be. Mr. Carson, look! There, on the settee.
Ah, yes, I can see. He's dead.
It is Opus. I recognize him from the start of the race of the White City.
Me too. Now here he is, lying on his stomach on the settee, dead as a doornail. Look over at the window. That's how the visitors made their getaway.
His murderers.
Well, Sir Henry, there's no chance of keeping the loss of the Darius seal a secret anymore. This is now a case for Scotland Yard.
Who's that?
Let's have a look-see.
Brought the captain's tea. Well, move aside.
He's changing at the moment. I'll take it.
Getting very prim and proper, ain't we? Well, I knows how to behave like a lady sometimes. Here you are.
Mabel.
Yeah?
That old man who sits in the doorway on the other side of the road. Do you know who he is?
What's old man?
Well, he was sitting in the doorway opposite when we came in. He gave me the impression that he lived there.
Then your impression's dented, mate. In this place you don't find any gentlemen, and they don't live to grow old.
But I spoke to him.
You did? Well, then you'd better put more water with it. Because I've lived here for the past 30 years, and there ain't never been no one sitting in no doorway over the road. Do me a favour and bring the tray down with you when you go out.
Okay. The old man over the road was a plant, a phony. Someone put him there to make quite sure we'd find Pop's hideaway. The old man was the last blaze on the trail. We were meant to find the Greek, eh? Don't you know better than to touch a body? What did you turn him over for?
Look at his throat.
He's branded. He's been branded in the throat. There's a pattern where the flesh has been burnt. Looks like a warrior in a chariot spearing a lion. What sort of brand do you suppose that is?
I know what it is. It's the Seal of Dorian.
He must be a maniac.
No, Chief. This maniac is crazy like a fox.
Care to tell me about it? I work here too, you know.
I'm sorry, Chief, but I just didn't have time before. I'll give you all the lowdown. First of all, just as I've told Sir Henry Bauer, and then what my preparations are for tonight. That's a secret between you and me and Inspector Gorshin of the Yard.
The murder squad?
Or what else? Oh, by the way, whatever you do, don't come near my apartment tonight.
You expecting trouble?
I'm hoping for trouble. Is Cannon going to be sore when he finds out that he missed this one?
Yes, I suppose so. Both of you are dangerous disciples. Well, what about the Seal of Dorian?
It's like this, Chief. When the Emperor Darius first had this seal made, he used it, not as you would suppose, on official documents and so forth. Stand right where you are. You make one move and I'll empty this Luger into your stomach.
Are you all right, Parson?
Right as rain, Inspector. Come on in. The door's unlocked. Now, you stand quite still, friend. There's someone out there you'll enjoy meeting.
Get inside and don't try any funny business.
This is an outrage.
Are you kidding? Where'd you find the little man, Inspector?
He was waiting in the car on the corner. Nice work, Carson. Have you questioned this man?
Not yet.
Would somebody kindly tell me what all this is about?
You'll hear about it plenty when you stand trial, Bauer. Your friend here thought that was me in the bed. I made it up with cushions to look like someone sleeping. So when he climbed in through the window, he went over to the bed and plunged that knife into what he thought was me. You've got nice friends, Bauer. But you see, after I blew the gaff to you, I figured that you'd decide to eliminate me.
You can't prove a thing.
You're wrong, Bauer. My sergeant took 2 things from the glove box of your car, 2 things which are going to put you inside for a long, long time.
2 things, Inspector?
One was a blowtorch, handy instrument for making things hot.
And the other thing?
I'll give you one guess. That's right. The Seal of Dorian.
Sir Henry Bauer didn't go to prison after all. He turned Queen's evidence, and the special branch were able to ferret out a whole nest of enemy spies. The Greek runner was an agent for America's CIA, and Bauer the chief of a red spy ring. Bauer faked the theft of the Seal of Dorian, and one of his men lured the Greek back to his boarding house. There he was killed, and the seal branded onto his throat. Bauer called us in, knowing full well that we would find the body, and that he, being in the company of Parson, had a perfect alibi.
Don't look now, but Heaven has just entered the side entrance by the gents' hat stand.
I know. I saw him first.
It would be unladylike to call you a liar, so I'll restrict myself to a simple phooey. And anyway, we can only have escorts that our husbands approve of.
That gorgeous hunk of masculinity makes Rock Hudson look like Frankenstein. So, what chance do you think you'll have, Meg, darling?
Are you insinuating that my husband's jealous?
Yes.
You're right.
Then I suggest that you forget all about him and leave him to me.
You're wrong. I happen to know that fabulous man works for an offbeat company that specializes in doing odd jobs of this nature.
Gigolos?
Oh, well, they're rough and tough, but it makes the escort in this case sort of official. So my dear spouse, Sammy Brodie, will, I'm sure, have no objections to that man being my partner at the opera, especially since he'll charge a fee.
Are there any more like him in this, company?
Of course.
Well, tell me quick, where is it?
An office on 33 Half Moon Street.
Sammy Brodie's Magnum Opus. Clients don't often arrive without a previous telephone call, and, well, I wondered if Mrs. Brodie wasn't perhaps an old client whose name had eluded me for the moment. However, when she was ushered in, I was quite sure I'd never seen her before. She was what Sam Goldwyn must dream about when his nights are peaceful. A tall, willowy blonde with soft, creamy skin stretched over a perfect figure, draped exquisitely by a priceless couturier. Her hair swept down to her shoulders in rivulets of spun gold, and her eyes flashed a deep blue smile at me as her red lips parted to reveal even white teeth and a healthy grin. Meg Brodie didn't have to be a mind reader to know what I was thinking. She spoke, and the tension snapped. I expelled my breath like a harpooned squid.
Hello. Do I disturb you?
Well, I'd never quite seen anyone like you before. Not close up, that is.
Is that meant to be a compliment, Mr. Mason?
Oh, yes. Yes, I suppose so. Do forgive me, Mrs. Brodie. I was a little taken aback. Won't you have a chair?
Thank you.
Tea?
No, thank you, Mr. Mason. Not tea.
Yeah, a cocktail, perhaps, or is it a little early for you?
9 o'clock in the morning, early. It's never too early for cocktails. Can you mix a Clover Club?
Oh, yes, I think so. Gin, white of an egg, dash of bitters, half a tot of grenadine, crushed ice. How's that?
Divine.
Oh, I won't be a sec. Perhaps you'd care to tell me the purpose of your visit while I mix the drink.
Certainly. I'm looking for an escort. A male escort.
What sort of escort?
I just told you. A male one.
Now, what I mean is, where is he to escort you to?
The opera for a start. Tonight, Covent Garden. The Barber of Seville.
With Gallioni in the lead. Oh, I'd like very much to escort you myself, Mrs. Brodie.
You're not quite what I had in mind.
Oh. Well, whom did you have in mind then, madam?
Dirk Dyer.
One of my operators?
So I've been reliably informed.
Oh, I see. Tell me, have you met Dirk Dyer before?
No, but I've seen him. Oh, that will do perfectly. Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. You know, I should warn you that Dirk Dyer is no patron of the arts.
I want a man, not a maestro.
Oh, well, in that case, you've probably chosen wisely. Dirk Dyer is certainly a man. Of course, all my operators have the right to refuse any assignment. What I mean is, Dyer might not be too happy about the opera.
He'll be coming with me.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, you can rest assured that there'll be no complications as far as Dyer is concerned.
Tell him I have a private box.
I rather fancy that he'll require no more inducement than that supplied by his big brown eyes. What time and where, Mrs. Brodie?
Call me Meg. Everyone does. Even my husband.
Yes, your husband. You are still, well, what I mean to say is...
Yes, I'm still married. I have my husband's permission to gauge an escort, preferably a professional one, which is why I came to you. My husband never goes to the opera, you see.
Were you introduced to us, Mrs. Brodie? Meg, I don't recollect ever having worked for your husband before.
Oh, I should hope not. My husband, Mr. Mason, is the infamous Sammy Brodie, notorious muscle man and international gunster.
I should have guessed it the moment Miss Fairweather came through on the intercom. Clients hardly ever arrive without a prior telephone call. It was her perfume that first held Miss spellbound. That and the fact that her hair was as jet black as Meg Brodie's had been golden yellow. She smiled without showing her teeth. A low sigh breathed in her throat as her green eyes swept over me. For some reason, my tongue clung to the roof of my mouth, and I suddenly knew that Mark Antony just couldn't have helped himself. Men hasn't devised a defense against this. As she melted into the chair, she spoke, slowly and evenly, so that I mistook the meaning of her first remark.
Joan, darling.
Oh, hello.
You're Aubrey Mason.
Yes, that's right. And you're Joan.
Darling.
Oh, Joan Darling. Oh, yes, of course. Joan Darling. Mrs. Darling.
Yes.
I don't think we've met before.
Oh, we haven't. A friend of mine recommended you. Meg Brodie.
Meg Brodie? But she's just left here a few minutes ago.
Yes, I know.
Oh, I see. Did you know she was coming this morning?
I knew she'd been here. Clover Club cocktails.
Oh. You know her drinking habits, then?
Oh, not only her drinking habits, Aubrey. Tell me, was she successful with that heavy brown-eyed muscle man, what's his name?
Dirk Dyer.
That's the one. Well?
Well, if you mean did she engage his services, yes.
Mad on muscle men, that's Meg. No taste, no refinement. It's a common ailment with blondes. Don't you think so, Aubrey?
Well, I hadn't thought about it. I'm sure you must be wrong.
Oh, not as far as Meg Brodie is concerned. However, let's not dwell on Meg Brodie. Although she must have impressed you for you to have offered her a cocktail at 9 a.m. Not so, Aubrey.
Well, not as much as you've impressed me, Joan. In fact, so enchanted was I that I forgot to offer you anything at all. If I mix you a Clover Club, will you forgive me?
Not for a Clover Club, but for a dry martini. Well, an amnesty.
In 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Don't you want to know why I came?
Well, I didn't offer a cocktail, actually. I offered her tea. She declared a preference for a cocktail and asked me if I knew how to prepare a Clover Club. I suspect she was trying me out.
The pig. But then blondes are always trying something on, even if it's only in a dress shop. You didn't answer my question.
Well, I don't need to. You've got permission from your husband to engage an escort to take you to the opera, because your husband doesn't ever go to the opera, and, well, you heard about Assignments Unlimited from your friend Mrs. Meg Brodie, and, well, you decided to come along and see if there was another operator available.
Wrong.
Wrong?
I came along to see if you were available. Well, Aubrey?
What? Oh, yes. yes, of course. An honor, Mrs. Darling.
Either use Joan or drop the missus. You even guessed how much. Cheers.
Cheers.
Delicious. I think I'm going to enjoy this evening.
Well, I'm sure I am.
How simply marvellous to have a gentleman for company for a change. I'm married to a gorilla, Aubrey.
Oh, then your husband is also a gangster, like Meg's, I mean.
Oh, she told you? Yes, mine too.
But you do have permission.
Not really, no. No, I think it would be truthful to say that I definitely do not have permission.
Well, then do you think it's wise? I mean...
Wise? Oh, yes, Aubrey. My husband is the celebrated Fingers Darling, professional embezzler. Wanted by the police on 2 continents. Nobody knows where he is.
Not even you?
Of course I know where he is. At the moment he's in, South America somewhere.
South America? Well, I mean, that's a long way, Mrs. Joan.
Yes, isn't it, Aubrey?
Would you like another cocktail?
I'd love one.
All right, Fingers, you can open up. It's me, Sammy.
Sammy Brodie?
Well, it ain't Sammy Davis, Jr.
Oh, I won't be a minute. You've got everything?
Yeah, everything.
Hang on.
Oh, that's a bit better. Well, Fingers, you been comfortable?
Yeah, great. Did you bring the champagne and Kevy?
Yeah, right there in the bucket. Now, where'd you eat that stuff? There's half an ox in a deep freeze.
When you got $500,000 stashed away like I have, you get used to the good things in life.
Like, Joan, for instance?
You ain't got a bad popsy yourself, Sammy. The only difference is you can get to seeing yours.
Yeah, I know you must feel, Fingers, and, well, I'd like to help you out, believe me, but you must see how it is. I can't have anyone outside the mob know the existence of this hideaway. You must admit that with the exception of Popsy's, it's some hideaway.
I admit it, yes. Luxury flat hidden inside an East End garage.
Yeah.
Only you could think of a thing like that, Sammy.
Well, you get stuck into the cavvy, well, I'll give you the griff.
Yeah. Did you see Joan?
No, I didn't, but Meg did.
How is she?
Oh, great, just great.
Cool, if only I could leave here for one night. Just one night.
Well, you will be leaving tonight. Hey? Well, the fairy godmother granted your wish.
You mean the job's on tonight?
Yeah, it's just what I do mean. Now, you listen here. My wife Meg is going to the opera tonight with another fella, see? Now, don't get it wrong. I'm stacking up an alibi for tonight that I'll be out of town in the Midlands.
Oh.
Meg going to the opera with another bloke adds up to it, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, no Parker'd be crazy enough to filch my Popsy if I was in town.
Yeah, mine neither.
Well, yours doesn't come into it, does she? She spread the rumour around that you're in South America, and the peelers are beginning to believe you really are. Anyway, you're as safe here as you would be in South America.
Except that I can't see Joan.
Oh, no, not that again. Can't you be patient?
Oh.
There's $500,000 in this for you if you play it right. 20 years inside if you play it wrong.
Oh, I know you're right, Sammy, but... God, if I could just see her once...
Yeah, you already said that. When you get to South America, you can send for her.
Now, tell me about the arrangements.
Well, we spring the mob from Pentonville at 10:30 sharp.
Why so early?
Well, so that your seaplane can be well out over the Atlantic before dawn.
Oh, yeah.
And there are 3 of us going with you, and they have to come from the pen, get down to Leon Sea, pick up the motor launch, and cruise out to the plane.
Yeah?
She's lying off the roads over from the artillery target practice area, and we're hoping that when she starts up, any snooper will reckon she's a military plane. Get it?
Well, yeah.
If anything goes wrong, though, we'll have a hard job finding you out over the Atlantic in the pitch dark. All right?
Sounds all right. And you say Meg is out with some other fella?
Only to the opera, Fingers. Just the opera. You know, I can trust my Meg, Fingers.
I wish I could say the same for Joan, Sammy. I wish I could say the same. But if I ever did catch her with another fella, I'd slit his throat from ear to ear. Ear to ear, Sammy.
I unashamedly confess that I was overboard for the darling woman. Reflecting on her and the golden blonde Meg Brodie, I wondered how such delectable creatures could wind up as gangsters' moles. But of course it was money. I remember the newspaper story about Fingers Darling. He was one of the Harrow bank robbers and wanted by the police. The rest of the mob were behind bars, 3 of them, and the story was that they'd got away with a cool $2 million. Only Darling was at large, and he was said to be in South America. Indeed, I genuinely believed him to be there, since his own wife had told me as much. 2 hours to go before I picked up Joan Darling at her flat. I found myself wondering what she was doing.
Hello. Meg? Joan here?
Joan, darling.
Meg, you're purring like a kitten.
Am I pet? I suppose I am.
Did you manage to hook your He-Man? Dick Duck Dyer, isn't it?
Of course. I'm a very persuasive woman. You know that.
What I mean is, have you spoken to him?
Not for the last 20 minutes. Speech seemed superfluous.
Meg, you haven't got him there in your flat.
Right here with me. Oh, he's Adonis, Paris, Hercules, and Gregory Peck all rolled into one.
Oh, careful, Meg Precious. Sammy wouldn't like that.
Sammy's in the Midlands.
Oh, you know that's only a front.
But an important front. He mustn't be seen around here for today, at least.
Sammy's got $1,000.
Oh, now you're being theatrical or jealous. Uh-oh. The creature's stirring. I must ring off. I think he's going to wake up.
Goodbye, dear.
Good luck.
Got everything, Fingers?
Yeah. The rope's nylon, though. Don't look too strong.
It's twice the strength of them.
I hope you're right. That wall's 60 feet high, you know.
Don't worry, you'll be okay. Let's run over the routine. We've got a few minutes.
All right. The cylinders of the L gas have already been smuggled into the pen.
Uh-huh.
There's 12 of them placed around the prison, and at 10:30, 12 trustees will set them off.
All right.
In 2 minutes, every man jack in the prison will be sleeping his head off. Even those who don't mean to go to sleep.
Except for the corner wall guard. He's in the open, in the fresh air.
I'll fix him on the wall.
Yeah, with chloroform, Fingers, not with a knife.
What does it matter as long as he's fixed?
It matters a lot. We don't want a murder rap hanging over us.
Yeah, all right. I'll use chloroform. I just hope it's enough, that's all.
Yeah, so do I, Fingers. For your sake. Now, do you want to take a look at the route?
No need. It's all in me noggin. Know it off by heart.
Yeah, well, just check the last part.
We wait in the car at the top end of Argyle Street off the Gray's Inn Road.
Yeah, it's the most important part. Nobody'd ever guess that we'd take that route. The top end of Argyle Street, remember? Off the Gray's Inn Road. Let's go.
Muscle man just couldn't take any more, could he?
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I was engrossed with Gallione.
Well, I suppose it is possible to have too much culture.
I'm sorry. I've been neglecting you.
Oh, on the contrary, Aubrey. This afternoon was wonderful. I was referring to your operator, Dirk Dyer. He's left the opera.
Dyer?
Just this minute. Look across, their box is empty. Gallione is a far cry from Elvis Presley.
Dyer is a Beatles fan. What do we care about them?
Oh, not a fig. I mean, unless your operator has some further use for you.
You're being vague, Joe.
Am I? Then I'll be blunt. Meg Brodie got permission from her husband to hire an escort for the opera. Just the opera. I happen to know that your man, Dirk Dyer, has performed his duties rather overzealously. Granted, a little perspicacity and acumen is a good thing in any enterprise, but if that great gorilla Sammy Brodie ever found out that Dirk Dyer called at 3 for a 7 o'clock date with Meg, he might start to snort. If it just happens to be mentioned to him that the escort left before the performance was over, he might bellow like a bull. And Aubrey, Mr. Sammy Brodie is an awfully vindictive and awfully tough gangster.
You mean I have to leave this delightful opera to play nanny to that great hunk of a man Dyer?
Or better a nanny than a pallbearer.
So, or perhaps we can come again.
Any time after the lists.
Lists? You know, that sounds like a medieval joust.
The passenger lists on aircraft arriving from South America. I check them every day to see if my devoted husband has braved the tentacles of Interpol to be by my side.
But would it be wise for him to return?
It would be plain foolhardy. But men are often fools over women. Not so often.
Yes, they are. Well, we better get after Dyer.
I simply adore your conceit. Come on, open the box door, darling.
Do you think they're still in the foyer?
Oh, no chance of that. They'll have left already.
But they'd have to ring for a cab.
Meg Brodie. Her husband is as rich as Croesus. She always travels about London in a chauffeur-driven car. Oh, it has many advantages. No parking problems, no waiting. And, of course, her husband uses it too, so it's probably just as well that it's bulletproof.
But would they go back to her flat?
Oh, I don't think so. They spent the afternoon there, after all. Both by now must wish for a change of decor. I think I know where she'll take him. A private club on the other side of town. I've been there often. Always with the fingers, of course.
Well, do you think we should visit your old haunts?
I don't think we have to worry over much. South America is so far away, and Fingers is not a complete idiot. But Sammy Brodie is only in the Midlands. See what I mean?
Yes, of course. Then I'll ring for a cab. Where is this club?
It's at the top end of Argyle Street, off the Gray's End Road.
Here we are. Right on time, Sammy.
Yeah, well driven, Fingers. Want to feel like to be behind a wheel again after being cooped up in my secret flat.
Like a bird out of a cage. Here, how's the top end of Argyle Street coming up now? Where shall I park?
Just where it turns into the Gray's Inn Road. Oh, they'll do.
Right.
Now, we got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The others will be along soon. We mustn't look suspicious to a bobby on the beat, huh?
Yeah. Dirty peelers. You, Sammy. Ain't that your car parked up the road there?
Eh? Yeah, so it is.
What's she doing here?
Old Meg, I suppose. She always takes it out at night, complete with driver.
Yeah, but why here? She don't know nothing about this lot, does she?
Use your loaf. It's Argyle Street, innit? The Penguin Club, remember? You've been here often enough.
Oh, yeah, of course. Penguin. Does she come often alone?
She'll have an escort with her.
Oh, yeah, you told me, didn't you? She was going to the opera with another fella to clinch your alibi. Opera must have come out early.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Ain't you worried?
Why should I be?
Well, Meg's a beautiful woman.
Well, so's Joan.
Yeah, she's at home. Oh, turn the window down, it's hot in here.
Yeah, okay.
A taxi. Someone else for the club, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, Aubrey, you're priceless.
You're not Fingers.
Shut up!
Yeah, what's the matter with you now?
I said shut up!
Over the road, Aubrey, darling.
Fingers! Hey, where are you going? Fingers! Fingers! Look out! He's got a knife!
Aubrey, it's my husband.
All right, you've got it coming to me. No, you don't! That's the first one. And here's another. And another.
You killed him?
No, I haven't. You just have a sore head for a few days.
I wonder who brought him here. They've driven off.
Your list system wasn't very effective, was it?
No, such an unreliable place, South America. I'm sure dear Fingers will be much safer in Pentonville prison.
Safe from whom?
Didn't you know? Fingers was most indiscreet. He visited Meg Brodie one day when Sammy was in the Midlands. I wouldn't be in the least bit surprised if Sammy didn't try to get his own back on Fingers one day.
Yes, Sammy Brodie did get his own back on the little embezzler Fingers Darling. Oh, there was no prison break planned. The whole thing was a frame-up engineered by Sammy, and the underworld could never point a finger at him and accuse him of being a stool pigeon. Fingers brought the trouble on himself when he attacked me in a fit of jealous rage. The police recovered the stolen money, and Fingers went to join his cronies in prison. And what happened to Joan Darling? Well, the last I heard of her, she was with Sammy Brodie in the Midlands.
This doll coming round the corner looks as if she's, well-heeled, Leviticus.
Oh, very clever, Pad.
Why? What did I say?
You said she was well-heeled, and she's wearing a pair of stilettos about 6 inches high.
Oh, did I make some sort of gag, then?
Yeah, inadvertently, boy.
You knew?
Ah, easy, boy. Yeah, she's getting closer. I bet your leopard skin handbag's good for at least a tenner. Yeah, you trip her, Pad. I'll do the snatch, right?
You leave it to me. I'll trip her up, and you snatch the handbag.
Yeah, you must have been inoculated with a gramophone needle. Yeah, quiet now.
Looking for trouble, boys?
Who are you?
My card. If you want a karate lesson, come round any time.
Oh, hold me back. Oh, I think it's broken. Here. Yeah, what does that card say?
It says, Tony Lane, assignments unlimited, 33,
Half Moon Street.
The Butcher Who Got the Chop. John Hargreaves styled himself as a wholesale purveyor of high-class meat. He would have balked at the term butcher. But then, John Hargreaves' formative years had been spent on the playing fields of a public school, and not at the chopping block. The business was inherited from his father, an honest and ambitious man who preferred his son to wield a pen rather than a meat axe. On the sudden demise of Hargreaves Senior, the white-collar John and a young sister Jill inherited the business, which continued to prosper. Young Hargreaves was a handsome specimen, and not averse to an occasional affair in the city, but, so his acquaintances said, not the marrying kind. They never gave a reason for this observation on his character, but those closest to him were sometimes wont to remark that perhaps his hobby was not altogether conducive to marital bliss. John Hargreaves was a passionate disciple of Dr. Mesmer, a fact his subjects often never realized.
And how is my dear sister this evening?
Oh, tired as usual. I really don't know what makes me so lethargic these days, John. I never seem to have the energy to do anything.
You've seen the family doctor?
Yes, and he says there's absolutely nothing wrong with me, physically at any rate. But there must be some reason for this constant lethargy.
Are you in love, old dear?
Of course not, silly.
Silly? Well, people do fall in love, you know. And you're not bad looking, really. Good teeth, well built, good posture.
You're not at the livestock auctions now, you know.
Sorry, I suppose brothers do tend to look upon the good points of their sisters with a clinical eye. Have a drink.
I wonder if I will.
Come on, it'll buck you up. Martini or beer or something?
Oh, the usual, I think. Anything that's long and cool. I'm hot, droopy, and fagged out. Uh-oh. There I go again. What are you having?
Tomato juice. And I've got a meeting tonight. What do you do with yourself all day?
Well, I meant to go shopping, but I didn't get any further than Lin Fu's Chinese restaurant. I met an old school friend there, and we chinwagged for so long. You know how these Chinese meals go on and on. It was too late. Why have you left it on the booze cabinet?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jill. I'll forget my head next. There we are. Hope it's all right for you. I'll give it a stir, shall I?
Looks fine.
No, come on. There we are.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right?
Tastes a bit bitter. What is it?
Oh, just the usual dash in the glass, you know.
What about you today? Were there enough fatted calves to keep me in idle luxury?
That wasn't a very tactful remark.
No, I suppose it wasn't really. But you bring it on yourself, John. You resent my half of the inheritance so much that I subconsciously react to your antipathy. I don't mean anything by it, really, I don't. But Daddy must have had a reason for leaving you all the work and me half the money. The dear thing probably realized that I haven't got a brain in my head, while you're a natural-born butcher.
Am I? You must admit it's hardly a fair arrangement. I've actually improved the business since the pater died with my own ideas and industry. That means the more I work, the greater becomes your share for doing nothing. You should sell, Jill, you know.
Oh, you know I can't. It's not in the will. And please, don't let's fight tonight. Oh, suddenly I'm so weary I could die. I feel as though I'm about to fall asleep on the settee. Oh, John. John, I feel so sleepy.
Let me look at you. Look closely into my eyes. Now look deeply, Jill. Deeply. Deeply. Look through my eyes. Through. Come with me, Jill. Come with me. Come. Stand up. Stand up. Yes, that's right. Raise your hand, Jill. The right one. Yes. Turn around. Turn around. You're under, Jill, completely under until I wake you up. I've been drugging you, Jill, and that's why you're so tired all the time. It breaks down your resistance. I drugged you a drink just now, Jill, that's why it tasted bitter. But you won't remember any of this when you wake up, Jill. you won't remember anything. Your mind will be a blank. Sit down, Jill. Sit down. I want to talk to you. Yes. You are going to learn to swim, Jill. To learn to swim. You've always hated the water, but now you want to learn to swim. To swim. To swim. To swim.
There you are, Miss Hargreaves. It's as easy as that. Easy for you. Not so easy for me. I'll come over to the side.
Water's lovely. Now it's your turn, Miss Hargreaves.
Oh, not just yet. And please don't call me Miss Hargreaves. It sounds too awfully formal. I'm Jill.
And I'm Tony.
And we'd better be friends because I've a feeling that you're going to be here for a terribly long time, if I ever learn to swim.
That, Jill Hargreaves, is a very snazzy piece of swimwear that only just retains your modesty, but is going to get wet right now.
Mr. Mason said when I telephoned that giving swimming lessons wasn't strictly in your line. But I'm glad he sent you. Somehow you give me a confidence that an ordinary instructor wouldn't transmit. A regular swimming coach would think me an awful bore.
Well, what made you ring Assignments Unlimited, by the way?
Well, it was my brother, actually, John. I spoke to him about learning to swim, and he recommended your
Hello
firm.
there. Having fun?
Speak of the devil. Come on over, John. Meet my instructress.
I say, he's rather good looking.
Careful, he's dynamite.
Married?
Yes, to his business. If he ever marries, it'll be into money.
Exit yours truly, Tony Lane.
Well, how's it going, Jill? Can you swim yet?
Perfectly, as long as it's on land. Meet my instructress, Tony Lane. My big brother, John Hargreaves.
Yes.
Steady on, butcher boy. She's a karate expert.
It'll be a pleasure to come to grips with you, Tony.
Do you quite?
Only in my beer, you know.
Judo quite.
No, I don't, but who'd want to win out in a wrestle with you, tell me?
Jill, your brother is a wolf, and it's time you got into the water.
Do you mean to say she hasn't even been in yet?
All in good time. She sat on the edge for 20 years. You can't expect a channel swimmer in 20 minutes. And anyway, she's only learning on impulse.
Well, I hope she doesn't jump in on impulse when nobody's here.
Now, why would she do a thing like that?
I don't know, but it's nutty enough, her suddenly wanting to swim anyway. I wondered how she'd explain it to an instructor.
Is that why you rang Assignments Unlimited?
Yes, that's right. Confidential and no questions asked.
He's afraid I'd make a fool of him. The family name, you know. Hargreaves and Son, purveyors of high-class meat.
I didn't hear you complain, darling.
My dear John Hargreaves, butchers never beef.
It's all stowed away, sir. The gear, I mean.
What? Oh, yes. Jill, I've taken on 2 temporary gardeners to fill the gap until Smithson and Wilkins get back from the coast. Both our gardeners went on holiday, Miss Lane. Inconvenient at the same time, but they both got this sudden urge to escape to the ozone. There wasn't anything I could do about it.
Well, it must be something in the air here.
Well, what must?
Everyone's suddenly getting urges to do things. I hope you won't think me impertinent, Mr. Hargreaves, but where did you uncover these 2 specimens?
They do rather look as they've come out of the anthropological specimen bottle, don't they?
They're Runyonesque, to say the least.
So their names, let me introduce you. This is Leviticus Levy and his partner Homer, known to his friends as the Pad.
Why the Pad, Mr. Homer?
Hey? What's that, miss?
It's modern slang, Miss Hargreaves. A place where you live is, it's called a pad amongst the Whiffits set. So his name being Homer, like, Home, Pad, get it?
Oh. A name like Homer would be more likely to get him the nickname of Pigeon.
Here, I ain't no pigeon.
Oh, on the other hand, Pad could be an abbreviation for foot pad.
I say, Miss Lane, they do look a bit rough, I'll admit, but they're here for honest labour, and I don't think it's right we should prejudge them. All right, you men, come with me. I'll see you later, girls. Do join us for a drink before you go, Miss Lane, will you?
Thank you.
And mind your own flaming business, Miss Lane.
Let's be honest, Tony, you asked for that one. Brother John's right. You can't judge people you've never met before.
Never met before.
Now, don't tell me you actually know Leviticus Levy and Homer the Pad.
I made their acquaintance very briefly.
Well, stop thinking about them now.
Oh, I wasn't thinking about them. Sorry, Joe.
Well, what were you thinking about then? John? My brother?
His eyes, Jill. Have you ever looked deeply into his eyes? I find it hard to tear my gaze away. Your brother has remarkable eyes, Jill.
eyes full of mystery.
Look deeply into my eyes, Jill. Closely. Closely. Look deeply, Jill. Deeply. Deeply. Look through my eyes. Through. 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 Come with me, Jill. Come with me. Yes. Answer me, Jill. Did you get into the water today?
Yes, John. I got into the water.
Did you lose your fear of the water, Jill?
I am not afraid when Tony is there.
If Tony is there, are you not afraid even in the deep end?
I am not afraid when Tony is there.
When Tony is there, will you jump in the deep end, Jill?
Yes, I will jump in the deep end if Tony is there.
Tony is there, Jill. Tony is there now, waiting for you, Jill. Open the door to the garden, Jill. Tony is waiting at the deep end.
Tony? Waiting?
Open the door. There. You see, Jill, there's a full moon. You can see the swimming pool, Jill. Go to the deep end. Tony is waiting. Go to the deep end and jump in.
Go to the deep end and jump in?
But you're not afraid if Tony is there, are you?
No, I am not afraid if Tony is there. Go to the deep end and jump in. Go to the deep end and jump in. Go to the deep...
Tony Lane had been with Assignments Unlimited for barely a year, but she'd learned in a tough school. It might have been pure coincidence that the two thugs who'd attacked her in Craddock Mews were now in the employ of John Hargreaves. It could be circumstantial that both hired men were away at the time Jill Hargreaves got her inexplicable urge to swim. It was sheer fancy that made her shudder at the thought of John Hargreaves' eyes. Whatever it was certainly responsible for her return to the Hargreaves home in the dead of night. Tony Lane might have been hard put to explain her actions. I could have told her it was instinct, a sixth sense born into anyone who leads a life of danger. The 10-foot gate in the massive wall that surrounded the gardens was no obstacle to Tony. She shinned easily over it and glided quickly through the shadows towards the swimming bath. The moon broke free from a scudding cloud and revealed a white, shrouded figure moving slowly across the lawn. Tony froze in her tracks. Then she saw who it was.
Go to the deep end and jump in. I am not afraid when Tony is there. Go to the deep end and jump in. I am not afraid when Tony is there.
Jill, it's me, Tony. What are you doing? Where are you going at this time of night? Jill!
I am not afraid if Tony is there. What? Deep end.
Jill, wake up. Wake up, I say!
Got to jump in the deep end.
What's the matter with you, Jill? Have you been drugged? Jill, you're walking in your sleep.
I am not afraid when Tony is there.
This is Tony. Can't you understand? Oh, I'm sorry, Jill, but I'll have to hit you again. Jill. Oh, I have to leave you now, Jill, just for a moment. But I'll be close by. Do you understand? Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah, it came from over there by the swimming bath. Get your shotgun pad and come with me.
I'll be near, Jill. Remember? Tony will be near. The two thugs will look after you. I just have a feeling about it.
The deep end. Don't be afraid. Tony's here.
Yeah, Pat, someone's jumped in the pool. Did you hear the splash?
Well, of course I did. I ain't got claw fears. I can't swim either. Yeah, if we don't pull her out, she'll drown.
How do you know it's a she?
Yeah, I've got claw for eyes as well, do you? Here, hold me coat.
What are you going to do then?
Ooh, flipping cold in here, mate. Here, grab her arms and lug her out.
Yeah, got her.
All right, in here.
Up you come. Easy, easy.
Yeah. Well, don't leave her here to freeze to death. Chuck my coat over her.
Yeah, quite the lifesaver, ain't you? Yeah, you ought to wear a little red cap and carry a flag up and down Bondi Beach.
Do you reckon? Blimey.
Yeah, what's that now?
Look who it is.
Eh? Yeah, Miss Hargreaves.
She's passed out.
Now, what do you think she'd be doing going for a dip in the middle of the night in her nightie? And what was she screaming at, I wonder? His nibs must be out, or he'd have heard her. Yeah, did you hear the boss go out this evening?
No, I didn't. Yeah, Leviticus, don't you think we ought to get her up to the house? She'll catch her death.
Yeah, how are we going to get her in if the boss is out?
Same way she got out, I suppose.
You know, Pat, that water's cleared your brain up a bit. It's jogged your screw back in place. All right, mate, let's lift her up and...
Yeah. There might be an housekeeper or something in the house, you know.
There's nobody. Only us. I asked the boss this morning. Only us. If he's not out, then he must sleep like a log.
Fancy a place like this with no dogs, no burglar alarms, no servants, and no new sleep like a log.
Yeah, something tells me, when we finish this job here, this joint's going to be revisited. All right, put her down here. Let's knock on the door in case there's anybody in. Evening, Gov.
What on earth do you want at this time of night?
Whoa, didn't you hear the scream, Gov?
The scream?
Yeah.
Great Scott, who's that? Jill! Jill, she's soaking wet. Where'd you find her? What happened?
Well, she let out a yell. That's what woke us up, and then she jumped in the swimming pool.
Oh, I pulled her out.
Is she drowned?
She's all right. Just a bit wet. She's passed out.
All right. Well, you can leave her with me, and, Levy, not a word about this, you understand?
We won't talk to nobody, Gov. We know when we're going to be, looked after.
You will be. No, not a word. Especially to Miss Tony Lane when she comes tomorrow. As far as you're concerned, this never happened.
Oh, it's wonderful in the sun, Tony. I like to feel the sun burning into me. It's as though my bones have been chilled in one of John's meat freezers and the sun is thawing me out.
Have you seen John this morning?
Yes, at breakfast.
Jill, where did the other two gardeners go for their holiday?
Smithson and Wilkins? Southend on Sea, I think they said. Wilkins has some sort of relation living there. Why do you ask?
I have a reason. Why don't you have a housekeeper?
We have, but she's on holiday.
Where?
In the Lake District. Tony, what's got into you? Why on earth are you asking all these questions?
The Lake District.
Tony Lane, have you taken leave of your senses?
Not yet, but I'm pretty sure that you've taken temporary leave of yours at odd times. And you don't know a thing about it.
Are you being deliberately rude?
I'm not being rude at all, Jill. Please believe me. If I told you that last night you walked in your sleep towards this very pool, dressed in your nightgown, and that you jumped in the deep end, what would you say?
That either you're as nutty as a fruitcake, or I'm in another world. Because if I had done that, I'd be as dead drowned as a cat in a sack. Oh, there's John off to work.
Well, thank heaven for that.
He disturbs you, my brother, doesn't he?
Yes. It's his eyes.
His eyes?
Oh, never mind. You were pulled out of that pool last night by Levy and Homer, the two new men. You screamed before you jumped, and that woke them up. They pulled you out and took you to your brother, who said he hadn't heard a thing. You were unconscious. Your brother told them not to say anything about it. Especially to me.
Now I know you're mad. You haven't seen Levy and Homer this morning. In fact, you haven't seen anyone at all except me. If that did happen, how could you possibly know about it?
I came back last night to keep an eye on you.
Are you trying to tell me that you saw all this happen?
If Levy and Homer confirm what I say, then I must be telling the truth. Not so?
But it means... Well, if what you say should be true, then my own brother must wield some unnatural power over me. A sort of mesmeric influence.
Yes.
But that's horrible.
The two of them are working on the flower bed. Shall I call them over?
Tony!
Can't you see, Jill? You've got to find out how this fanatical desire to swim has suddenly so completely absorbed you.
Yes. Yes, I do see. But you said that my brother had told them not to say a word. If that's so, then they'll keep quiet.
I think not. Have I your permission to try?
Well, all right.
Levy! Homer! Come over here!
Yes, miss?
But what'll you say to them? You'll see. Now be brave, Jill. I know how horrible it is for you, and I know how much worse it will be. But it's something that has to be done.
You called, miss?
Yes, Leviticus, I want you, in your own words, to tell Miss Hargreaves exactly what happened last night at this swimming pool.
Last night, miss? I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. You and the pad.
We done nothing.
Now, let me jog your memory about another incident that happened in Craddock News.
Craddock News?
I was walking along the News with a leopard skin handbag, and you two lugs tried to snatch it. Remember what happened to you?
Blimey, it's you. Here, Pat, I told you we'd seen her somewhere before.
Now, you either tell the truth about last night, or I'll break both your arms and legs.
All right. The boss told us to keep quiet. Well, you jumped into the pool, miss, and we fished you out.
I don't want to hear any more. Tony, the housekeeper, Smithson and Wilkins.
Yes, I know. They've gone to the seaside, and she's gone to the Lake District. Come on, Jill. We can only pray that we're not too late.
As it turned out, the girls need not have panicked. The two gardeners and the housekeeper were enjoying their holidays quite normally, and had never at any time been under the mesmeric influence of John Hargreaves. He merely wanted them all out of the way while he used his tricks on his sister. Tony Lane was quite wrong, though. John Hargreaves had no intention of harming Jill in any way. In fact, she had been rehearsed to scream before she jumped, so that the two layabouts, Levy and Homer, would have plenty of time to be alerted and to rescue her. Hargreaves himself was standing by in case of accident. He wished his sister no harm, but he figured that if he could convince her that she was constantly prey to mental aberration, she might give him power of attorney of her share of the business. Well, all is forgiven now, and John Hargreaves has given up his books on Dr. Mesmer. He's learning karate instead.
Well done, Mabel. Too good for me, I'm afraid.
Never say die, Danny. The gods may be kind to you.
Fair enough. A faint heart never won a fair lady.
Excuse me, Mom. This message just came for you. It's marked urgent.
Oh, thank you.
Is it urgent?
Yes. Excuse me a moment, Danny. I must make a telephone call.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, let me come! Let me come! It's too late, sir. The telephone must have been booby-trapped.
Listen, you brought her a message. What was it?
I don't know, sir. It was written on a piece of paper. Look, sir, it's still clutched in her hand.
Yes, I see it. Get it, will you?
Here it is, sir.
What does it say?
It says, Dear Poppers, please most urgently ring Grosvenor 5995 or call at 33 Half Moon Street.
The receiver of death. The grim-faced Inspector Bottomley who sat opposite me in my office. A woman had been brutally murdered, and the only clue led directly to my office. I was somehow very glad that the inspector was a personal friend of mine.
I've obtained this picture of the victim under happier circumstances. Here it is. You might look at it, Aubrey, and tell me if you know her.
No, Inspector. I've never set eyes on her before.
There's no doubt she was murdered, and by someone who knew her movements pretty thoroughly. At that time of the day, only this Danny Rushton fellow and herself were in the Ten-Pin bowling alley.
The telephone was booby-trapped. And since messages are always delivered by hand, it only needed such a message to send her on her last walk to a violent death.
No, it's fiendish. Did you find out where the message came from?
Yes, it was phoned in by a man. That's all we know so far. At the moment, I'm checking the movements of everyone who used the club this morning. But what puzzles me is how the phone was booby-trapped in the first place. Had it been done haphazardly, it could have killed anyone. So whoever did it knew that she'd be alone with Danny Rushton.
Who's he?
He's a glib young layabout who preys on rich and lonely women. Mabel Cornelius with her name. Australian. Very rich and lonely in England.
Well, the Australian bit would account for a rich woman being inside a bowling alley.
Yes. Is it a popular sport with all levels of society in Australia? Has anyone telephoned you in the past few days, intimating that you might be telephoned or visited by a rich Australian woman?
Absolutely nothing. But since we handle almost any kind of assignment, well, she may have been recommended to us by anyone for any sort of job.
Yes, it's the recommendation that I'm interested in. She could only have been recommended by one of your old clients. Well, I won't keep you any longer, Aubrey. If anything turns up, I know you'll ring me at once. This is a particularly obnoxious crime. I shan't rest until I have the culprit. Goodbye, Aubrey.
Cheerio. Good hunting.
Yes, sir?
Come in a minute, will you, Miss Fairweather?
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, are the evening papers out yet?
No, not yet, sir.
All right. Bring your notebook.
I put the phone through to here, Mr. Mason.
Good. Miss Fairweather, a potential clown tried to ring us this morning, and she was brutally murdered.
Good heavens, sir. How?
Oh, you'll be able to read all about it in this evening's paper when it comes out. She was recommended to us by a person or persons unknown. A slip of paper was in her hand, and, well, it had our telephone number and address written on it. Assignments Unlimited?
Good afternoon. Mr. Aubrey Mason?
Speaking.
Oh, hello. I don't suppose you remember me. Manning Redvers is the name, Taunton Yacht Club. One of your men did a little collection job for me a few months back.
Yes, Mr. Redvers, I do remember. How are you?
Oh, exceedingly well. I'm ringing on behalf of a friend of mine, actually. She wants a reliable man to collect a box for her and deliver it.
Well, that sounds quite straightforward, Mr. Redvers. What's the name of the party, and where must my man go to collect the package?
Well, I'd rather she rang in herself, actually. I was checking up that you could accommodate her before I finally put her on to you.
Oh, I understand. What's the lady's name, Mr. Redvers?
Cornelius. Mrs. Mabel Cornelius. Hello? Hello? Are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
I thought we'd been cut off. Did you get that?
Mr. Redvers, when did you last see Mrs. Cornelius?
When did I last see her, my dear chap? Why, she's here with me now at the yacht club.
But that's impossible, sir.
Look, have you taken leave of your senses, Mason?
I'm sorry, Mr. Redvers. I think you'll understand better when you read this evening's paper. Mrs. Cornelius, the lady you have with you, she is an Australian.
Of course. Do you know each other?
I'm sure it'll be of great interest for you to know that another Australian lady, another Mrs. Mabel Cornelius, was murdered this morning inside the Yellow Band Bowling Club.
Are you being serious, Mason?
I was never more serious in my life.
Great Scott, I must tell Mabel.
And I must tell Inspector Bottomley. Will you be at the club for a while, Mr. Redvers?
Yes.
Might I suggest that you stay where you are until the inspector sees you? I'll telephone him and inform him of this development, all right?
With pleasure. Anything we can do to help. But first you'd better speak with Mrs. Cornelius. The matter she has in hand for you is of some urgency. Now, just hold on. Oh, here she is.
Hello? Is that Mr. Mason?
Yes, Mrs. Cornelius.
Manning tells me there's been a bit of trouble, but he didn't say what.
Only I'll give you the rough outline after you finish speaking to me, Mrs. Cornelius.
All right. I want you to collect a box for me and deliver it to my yacht. It's valuable, and it's locked away in the office of one of my warehouses, and I haven't got the key. I think you can get it for me?
If you tell me where.
Manning has said that you were reliable and could do a job with a minimum of fuss. It's Cornelius Warehouse on L Wharf at the St. Saviour Dock in Bermondsey. My yacht is also called the Cornelius, and she's tied up at Galleon's Point in North Woolwich. You think you can find it?
Well, I know London fairly well, Mrs. Cornelius. Yes, you can leave it to me.
Good. Be as quick as you can, and bring me here at the yacht club when you finish the job, all right?
Right.
Bye-bye.
What happened, Chief? Did our client come back to life again?
According to Inspector Bottomley, that would be impossible. Get him on the line, Miss Fairweather. I'm going to send him over to the Taunton Yacht Club and suggest that he takes a certain Danny Rushton with him. If there has been any reincarnation, Danny will know all about it.
Ever been here before, Danny?
Rather. But I promised myself that the last time would be the last time, if you know what I mean.
Not so welcome anymore at the Taunton Yacht Club, eh?
Well, a minor disagreement with the secretary.
Oh, that's typical of you, gigolos. You border on the line of confidence tricksters and finally turn to real crime when all social outlets are barred to you. Well, you don't have to worry about this visit. It's official.
A fact for which I'm extremely grateful, Inspector.
In you go. I phoned ahead. Mr. Manning Redvers and Mrs. Mabel Cornelius are waiting for us in the anteroom.
David, sir, are you the gentleman from the police?
I am.
Go right through, sir. Second door on the right.
Thank you. Come on, Rushton.
Inspector Bottomley?
Yes. You must be Mr. Manning Redvers.
That's right. May I introduce Mrs. Mabel Cornelius?
How do you do, Inspector? And who's this young man?
A witness, Mr. Danny Rushton.
The man who was with that woman in the bowling alley? Oh, I'd like to ask him a few questions.
No. Don't get upset, Poppers, dear. The inspector will sort it all out. Here, now, you take a chair and I'll fix a drink. Do sit down, Inspector, and you too, Rushton.
I'm afraid this is a personal question, Mr. Redvers. Did I hear you refer to Mrs. Cornelius as Poppers?
Oh, yes, a nickname I have for her. Is that of any significance?
It could be. Where did you meet this woman calling herself Mrs. Cornelius, Rushton?
At the Woolly Lamb in Shepherd's Market 3 nights ago. I was her constant companion after that.
Where did she stay?
She had a flat at 87 Woodside Grove in the West End.
Mr. Redvers, do you know the Yellow Band Bowling Club?
No, I am not a bowling enthusiast.
Someone rang the club this morning when only Danny Rushton here and the woman calling herself Mrs. Mabel Cornelius were playing. They left an urgent message for her to telephone an organization known as Assignments Unlimited.
Oh, yes, I know the company very well. Aubrey Mason, yes, capital fellow.
Do you know the telephone number?
Yes, I think I can remember it. Grosvenor 5995. Why?
The message left this morning at the Yellow Band Bowling Club. The message that sent this unknown lady to her death read thus. Dear Poppers, please phone most urgently Grosvenor 5995 or call at 33 Half Moon Street.
Really? Have you spoken to Mason about this?
Yes.
And now the light begins to dawn. That's why Mason knew all about the bogus Mrs. Cornelius when I telephoned him.
What interests me most, Mr. Redvers, is who was the bogus Mrs. Cornelius, and what motive could she have for assuming your friend's identity?
It's a puzzler, isn't it? But then I've heard that confidence tricksters often assume the names of famous people.
Would you consider yourself famous, Mrs. Cornelius?
Well, I really hadn't thought about it. Wealthy, yes. Famous? It's a moot point. You say the message was to ring this Assignments Unlimited place. But that's a coincidence, isn't it?
To ring urgently. It had to be urgently, because she might have been in no particular hurry to get in touch with Mason, in which case the booby trap would have misfired, would need to have been dismantled, unless the murderer was prepared to let some completely innocent person die for no reason at all. Come in.
There's a call for you, Inspector. The secretary said I was to ask you if you want to take it out, sir.
Who's it from, do you know?
Mr. Aubrey Mason, sir.
I'll take it.
Just let the receiver, sir, and you'll go right through.
Thank you. Hello. Bottomley here.
Hello, Inspector. Just checking up that everything's all right.
No, everything's just fine, Mason.
Is Mrs. Cornelius genuine?
She seems to be. I'm having a powwow with them all now.
Oh, then I'll take up no more of your time and leave you to your mystery, if it still is a mystery.
Oh, it's that, all right. More of a mystery than ever. I'll see you at the club a little later on, perhaps, Aubrey.
Oh, quite a bit later. I have an important job to complete first.
All right. Thanks for ringing. Goodbye.
Bye.
Now, Mr. Redvers, Mrs. Cornelius, and you, Danny Rushton.
What we have to determine is who sent that urgent message to the Yellow Band Club. It must have been someone you know, Mrs. Cornelius. And you, Mr. Redvers.
Oh, how do you work that out?
The message. It begins, Dear Poppers. And only you call Mrs. Cornelius Poppers, Mr. Redvers. Now, for the sake of argument, let's assume that you didn't ring the Yellow Band Club. It means that whoever rang thought he was leaving a message for the genuine Mrs. Cornelius from you. Interesting, isn't it?
Was the unknown woman killed by mistake? Was the booby-trapped telephone intended for the real Mrs. Cornelius? It seemed inconceivable that the killer, having laid his plans so carefully, even to the detail of knowing Mr. Redvers' pet name for her, should mix up the two women. On Danny Rushton's evidence, they bore no physical resemblance at all. Add to this the testimony of the Mrs. Cornelius at the Taunton Yacht Club that she never went to bowling alleys, and it became increasingly clear that Inspector Bottomley was confronted with a baffling mystery. Certainly the murder had been committed by a complete fool or a soul endowed with fiendish genius. These thoughts ran through my mind as Penny Fairweather and I drove quietly to the warehouse at St. Saviour's Dock in Bermondsey.
Penny for your thoughts, Chief.
What?
You're immersed in deep cogitation, Chief. Brown study. Your brow is deep furrowed with concentration. In short, there's something on your mind. I'll settle for nothing less than a curry chicken at Vereshwami's, washed down with a quart of iced bubbly.
Done.
Oh, there's a sign that says St. Saviour's Dock on the left.
Good girl. I think I'll park here and we can walk the rest. The less conspicuous we are, the better.
Oh, but why, Chief? We're on legitimate business.
I explained that Mrs. Cornelius had lost the key to her office. I omitted to get a written chit from her authorizing us to break into the place. If we're seen and arrested, we'll have to spend the best part of 3 hours in the lockup while they get hold of Mrs. Cornelius to verify our story. And that means no curry chicken at Vereshwami's.
You've convinced me. We'll park under that lamp. It's not working.
According to my map in the office, Cornelius' warehouse is along this way. Come on.
Oh, crumbs. Suddenly I don't feel quite so happy about this job.
I think it must be the office. The stairs lead up the back. Yes, see, yeah.
Yes.
Would you rather stay down here?
Not on your life. That burglar might just be hiding in the shadows, ready to pounce on me.
Oh, you read too many penny dreadfuls. We don't even know if there has been an intruder yet. Come on, follow me.
It's open.
Shh. Anybody here? No, it's empty, Penny. Come in and shut the door.
Oh, nobody here. But she said that place was locked.
It was. Look at the lock. It's been forced. That's why the door wouldn't fasten again.
Chief, do you think the visitor was the murderer?
Possibly.
Oh, crumbs.
Yes, stop saying, oh, crumbs. Well, I don't see a box anywhere, do you?
Well, come to think of it, the information Mrs. Cornelius gave us was a bit scanty. What's the box supposed to contain, anyway?
I don't know. Well, there's nothing here that I can see. Unless it's in the safe. Well, let's try that. No, it's no good. It's shut fast.
Can you force it, Chief?
I'm afraid not, Penny. It's a modern make and it has a combination lock. I could get the combination from Mrs. Cornelius at the Taunton Club, of course.
Well, do you know the number? I'll give her a ring.
Hang on. There's a telephone directory here. Wait a minute. Here we are. Taunton. Here we are. Taunton Yacht Club. I'll underline it with a pencil for you.
Oh, thanks. I'll only be a minute. Shall I say you want to speak to her?
No, Penny! No, Penny, don't touch that phone!
Chief, what's the matter with you?
Oh, thank heavens you didn't touch it. Well, that was close.
Oh, what on earth's the matter with it?
Look what I found on the desk. A pencil note. Read it.
Dear Poppers, the moment you get in, ring Grosvenor 5995. It's the number of Assignments Unlimited and the man Aubrey Mason I told you about. Well, Chief, it refers to you. Oh, what's it all about? I don't understand.
The last time someone got that message, it was the last thing they ever did read. Look, Penny, hand me that parcel string on the other desk. Thanks. Now, I'll tie one end of the string to the receiver.
Be careful, Chief.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. Now, Penny, we'll carefully unroll the string towards the door.
Oh, sorry, Chief.
Your nerves aren't very good. Open the door. Now, we'll go down the stairs as fast as we can. Well, that's as far as we can go. Well, like to find out what would have happened if you picked up the telephone in that office up there?
Well, I'd have got the dialing tone.
Perhaps. Anyway, here's your chance to make sure. Pull the string. Go on, pull.
All right. There.
Come in.
Excuse me, Inspector. A gentleman would like to speak to you on the other line in the office. He wouldn't give his name, but he said it was urgent.
Yes, I'll come now. Excuse me, ma'am. Gentlemen.
Well, how long do we have to stay here, Inspector?
Not much longer.
Thank heavens for that. I've got a headache.
I'll deal with this caller, and then I think we can all go home. Where's the office?
This way, sir.
Thank you. Hello, Inspector Bottomley.
Mason here, Inspector.
Aubrey. Why all the secrecy?
I didn't want the others to know I was phoning you. Another telephone has been booby-tapped.
What? Who is it this time?
No, it's all right. Nobody's heard, luckily. It was intended for the same person.
Mrs. Cornelius?
Right. There was another note, this time in the murderer's own handwriting.
Have you got it?
Yes. It was addressed to the same nickname, Poppers.
Look, Aubrey, drop whatever you're doing, get round here as fast as you can. Tell the lad on the entrance to the club to summon me to the office. I'm speaking to you from there now. I'll gen him up. Whatever you do, don't lose that note. All right?
I'll leave it to me. Oh, I've got Miss Fairweather, my secretary, with me. Is it all right if she comes too?
Try and keep me away.
No, that'll be perfectly all right, Aubrey. Get here as soon as you can.
Roger.
God, it's exciting, isn't it, sir?
Like to be a policeman on the murder squad, sir?
Well, you bet, Inspector.
Oh, here's your chance to learn.
I know. When that man arrives, I'm to show him into the office and tip you the wink. I heard it all, Inspector.
Did you know?
That's what a good cop always does, isn't it, sir?
Eavesdropping where a policeman is concerned is laudable. With a page boy, it's impertinent. Send for me right away. My apologies to you all. It was merely a routine call. By the way, Mr. Redvers, I think we shall be here a short while longer. The secretary asks if you would send him a note for anything you might want from the bar.
Oh, yes, that's rather a good idea. And how about you, Inspector?
Oh, thank you. I'd like a bottle of beer and a glass of lemonade. Would you like to borrow my pencil and notebook? You can write down the order on that.
Oh, thank you. Oh, and what about you, my dear? Something?
So you made it, Aubrey. Good show. Have you got that note?
Yes, here it is.
The man who calls Mrs. Cornelius Poppers is Manning Redvers. Now, I bluffed him into writing out a list of drinks. A list I retrieved from the page boy. Now we can compare the handwriting on the note with this on the drink slip. Oh.
Not the same?
Not the slightest resemblance.
Resemblance? That's it, resemblance.
Thought of something, old boy?
May I go inside and talk to your little trio, Inspector?
Well, if you think it'll help.
I know it'll help. Come on.
Well, if it isn't Aubrey Mason. Good evening.
Oh, so you're Aubrey Mason, are you? Did you complete that job I asked you to do for me?
I wasn't able to. Unfortunately, the place had been broken into.
What? Burgled?
Perhaps. Of course, I didn't have the combination to the safe. That's one reason why I came here, to get the combination. You do remember it offhand, I'm sure. Well, do you?
You know, it escapes me for the moment. This evening's been so...
Oh, it doesn't really matter. What is important is Danny Rushton's home address for the indemnification certificate. We always take out such a certificate when our clients are embroiled with the law. Oh, even if they're only witnesses. Write it down there, will you, Danny?
Do as he says, Danny. It's quite legal.
All right. There you are.
Thank you. How interesting. Now,
What the blazes are you doing with that pistol, Mason?
I never take chances when in the company of a cold-blooded killer. You see, I know who murdered the woman in the bowling alley club. The box that was stolen from Mrs. Mabel Cornelius' office contained private papers revealing the existence of a sister who bore a strong resemblance to her. The box was stolen by Danny Rushton. Why? As a guarantee that his partners in crime wouldn't double-cross him. You see, the woman who was murdered was the real Mrs. Cornelius, and the phone was booby-trapped by Danny. He reasoned that if she didn't phone immediately from the bowling alley, she would the moment she arrived at her office. Danny wrote the notes using Manny Redford's pet name for her. Once the bowling alley murder was listed as murder of person unknown, by person or persons unknown, Mabel Cornelius' sister would have taken over the reins of the shipping fortune, ably assisted by Manning Redfords and Danny Rushton. Manning Redfords never did reveal what the real Mrs. Cornelius wanted us for. Like the other two, he'll probably maintain a stoic silence for the next 15 years.
It finally happened. The Bowers are off for a week's leave to Weston-super-Mare at the crack of dawn tomorrow.
So, at last we're ready. You're quite sure that net of an amateur naturalist is serious this time?
Absolutely sure. Their train leaves from Waltham Cross Station at 6:30.
Crackerjack. Now, all you have to do is to ring up an apiarist and we're in business. Do you know of one offhand?
Oh, no, darling. We mustn't ring an apiarist. Bowers is a well-known naturalist, after all, and he might easily be known to anyone we telephone.
Good point. How do we get the bees out? You're not suggesting that I do the job.
Don't be silly, darling. But what you must do is ring a firm in the West End that specializes in odd sort of jobs and get them to fish out the bees. Got a pencil handy?
Yes, right here. Fire away.
The telephone number is Grosvenor 5995. The company is called Assignments Unlimited, and the address is 33 Half Moon Street.
No money for honey. Even as the man was speaking to me on the telephone, I was making a mental note to subcontract the job. It must have been Ned Benson's sudden arrival that put it out of my mind. Certainly, the outcome might have been dramatically different if I had subcontracted. All I could remember at the time was the man's preoccupation with the queen bee, that is. This entomological phenomenon had more importance for him than Sheba had for Solomon.
It's of paramount importance, Mr. Mason, that you find the queen. She's always at the back of the hive. Unless you dislodge her, all your efforts will have been to no avail. The bees will simply multiply all over again.
I understand that, Mr.
Bauer. Professor Bauer. You see, I've been given a week's unexpected leave. My wife and I are off in the morning to Weston-super-Mare for a bit of a break. I would like the bees removed before I get back. In fact, if you can do the job tomorrow, so much the better.
Well, I'll do my best, Professor. I'm not sure that I have an expert in my staff, but, well, you can rely on us to complete the task satisfactorily. I take it you'll want the swarm removed to another hive.
I'm not in the least bit concerned with what you do with the wretched things as long as they're gone before my return. But I emphasize that I must have the queen.
Dead or alive? Sounds like a tribal war in darkest Africa.
It's no laughing matter, Mr. Mason. I've been plagued with these bees for months now. My wife won't let me go near them, and this week at the coast is heaven sent. I can sleep easily if I know they'll be gone when I return.
Oh, just leave everything to us, Professor Bauer. I'll have them out of there first thing tomorrow morning.
Thank you. Well, I think that's all, Mr. Mason.
Well, you haven't given me the address, Professor.
Oh, of course. No wonder they say professors are absent-minded, eh? It's number 24, River Lee Cottages, Freezy Water, Hertfordshire. You got that?
Oh, we'll find it easily.
It's on the Green Line bus route, actually.
Oh, I know the area well, Professor.
That's all, I think. Don't forget the Queen, will you?
I won't.
Well, goodbye.
Have a nice holiday, Professor. Goodbye.
Yeah, well, that sounded like a summary dismissal. Was it a client?
Yes, Benson, a professor of entomology. Bees.
So that's why you told him to buzz off?
Oh, easy on the puns, Benson. I got a sting in my tail, too.
And your client's got a bee in his bonnet, hmm? What gives?
Well, he's got bees in his cottage roof, and while he's on holiday, he wants us to remove them. Know anything about bees?
No, I'm strictly a boy for two-legged honeys.
Oh, I should have known better than to ask. Ned Benson, the glamour puss of Assignments Unlimited.
Now, wait a minute, Chief, please.
Hi, Ned. Hi, Chief.
Oh, hello, Jill. How'd you go?
Oh, dead easy. I drove the old boy to the Queen Mary, and using my delectable charms, got him on board the Queen in half an hour.
See? Modesty, the female glamour puss of Assignments Unlimited.
Oh, what's eating him?
Yeah, we also have our problem with the Queen. Not the Queen Mary, a lesser monarch, a Queen Bee.
Well, when I see a bee in this office, I eliminate it. Like that.
You sort of reckon we should spray him out, huh?
Why not? What's good for one is good for the whole family.
Don't you mean bad? Jill, we can't kill those bees. It just isn't done. It's bad for the national economy. I wouldn't be surprised if they aren't protected by the Royal Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. Anyway, the chief said the owner is a professor of entomology. That means he'll have a bug about bugs, you know?
He sounded a very young professor. Oh, and he didn't mind in the least about the bees' welfare. Dead or alive with the Queen. It's all the same to him.
Oh, I can already hear the Newgate bell sounding its deathly toll.
Oh, look, honey, if you want to go and play Florence Nightingale to that swarm of bees, it's all right with me, but I stay right here. Either we heist that Queen Mother with DDT, or I'm not going. Were you ever bitten by a bee?
No, but I was once stung by Pearly King. All right, handsome. Death to the winged insect. Freeze the water, did you say? I'll get the car. You get the cans of aerosol insect spray. Here's where we begin Operation Extermination.
Look, we should have come at night. Those things are active in the daylight. Look at the way they fly in and out of the hole there.
The poison spray works just as well whether they're awake or asleep.
The point is, at night, they're all inside the hive. In the daytime, they're flying around in the air. I can't kill them one at a time. We haven't got 10,000 squirts in this thing.
I don't expect you to kill them as though you were on a clay pigeon shoot. Walk right up to the hive and shoot the works down the hole.
First, I'm going to buy myself a mosquito net.
Oh, don't tell me you're chicken.
No, not chicken exactly. It's I feel like a Nazi pilot over London and half of Britain. Those flying lancers look very determined to me.
Excuse me. Were you looking for Professor Bauer? I'm afraid he's gone away.
No, ma'am. We're from Assignments Unlimited.
We were sent to eradicate the swarm of bees.
Yeah.
The professor rang up last night and asked us to come down.
Hey, Kitten.
Well, with homicidal tendencies.
Yes, that's right. I'm Jill Perkins, and this is Ned Benson.
Hi.
How nice to have someone new to talk to. It's very lonely here, you know. Oh, I'm Mrs. Cratchley. As you see, the cottage is semi-detached, and I live in the one next door. Can I offer you a nice cup of tea?
Well, after the extermination, we'd be grateful, ma'am.
Surely you're not going to harm the bees.
No, they won't feel
Oh,
a
of
thing.
course not, Mrs. Cratchley. This is a new kind of spray that just stuns the creatures so we can remove them to a place of safety.
What? Oh, I wondered. You see, the old professor so loves his bees. In fact, he loves all insects. They've been his life's work.
Did you say old Professor, Mrs. Cratchley?
Oh, was that rude of me? Oh, dear, and I'm not so young myself, am I?
Well, we've never met the professor. Our chief said he sounded young on the telephone.
Sounded young? Oh, goodness me, he would be amused. The professor's on the wrong side of 70 and suffers badly with his chest. That's why they've gone on holiday to the sea. They both much prefer it.
All right, so the chief needs an ear syringe. So what about the flying termites now?
These are not termites. Mrs. Cratchley, is there any way we might get at the bee's nest from inside the house?
Why, yes, I think so. If you got up into the attic, you should be able to reach the nest easily. I haven't been up there myself, of course, but I know the professor used the attic when he inspected the bees and took some of the honey. I have a key to the cottage if you'd like to go in.
Oh, it's very kind of you, Mrs. Cratchley. It'll make our job so much easier. Are you sure it's no trouble?
Oh, no trouble at all. You get everything ready in the meantime. I won't be a moment.
Now, look, honey, what's all this mercy, airlift, jazzmaroo? You know, fine, we're going to exterminate the beast.
It was a little white lie, Ned. Might have upset the old lady if she thought we were going to kill her.
Well, she's going to find out soon enough.
Not necessarily. The chief can explain what happened in a note when he sends off the bill to the professor. He can keep up the appearance. Funny about him, Ned. The chief said he was young and couldn't care less about the insect world. Mrs. Cratchley says the opposite.
Look, the chief only heard this old guy on the phone. Why make a big drama about it? Let's go and gas the sugar factory and go home, please.
Cratchley's coming.
I've got the key. I believe the important member of the hive is the queen. Is that not so?
Yes, that's right.
And if you have the queen, you can start off a hive anywhere.
Anywhere that gives the bees cover and quiet. As a matter of fact, Professor Bauer was most emphatic about his queen. We must be quite sure to get her safely.
Oh, it's really quite exciting, isn't it? I never thought I'd see the day when I would enthuse over the life cycle of the mantis. But since I've met the professor, he's opened up a whole new world to me. Well, now let's open the door, shall we? There we are. It's a loft more than an attic. The stairs lead right up from the hall here. Will you be long?
Not for very long.
Mrs. Cratchley, this is a sort of new kind of gas. It's a sort of experiment. Like, I don't think under the circumstances you should stay here.
I'm not in the least bit worried, Miss Perkins.
Nevertheless, I think Ned is right. Nobody can ever be quite sure how bees will react.
Oh.
We'd both feel much easier in our own minds if you were safely inside your cottage.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Oh, very well. I'll put the kettle on, and then you can come right over when you've finished. How's that?
Oh, just great.
Oh, I won't keep you then. As soon as you've finished.
Well, now you've gone and made me feel like a murderer. Come on.
How can you say that? Whoever could get murdered in this sleepy hollow?
Is that spray safe for humans?
Yes, and animals. Shall I empty some into the air?
Yeah, I'm mopping up operations for strays.
How can you mop up before the operation's begun?
Look, so far in this assignment, the cart's been before the horse all the way. Oh, there's the hole. Yeah, it's better from the inside. Watch it. If they go crazy, make a run for the trapdoor and jump through, all right?
All right. Ned?
What is it?
I'm scared.
Oh, this is a great time to go feminine on me. Oh, you'll be all right. Hand me that spray.
Here.
Thanks. Well, here goes. I keep your fingers crossed. Well, it worked. Well, you know, let's have a look around here. See over here, Jill. This is where the professor took his honey. Now, where did you say the queen was enthroned?
Oh, along that little tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Chief said the queen bee is the one furthest in, and that's the furthest in.
All right, I'll put my hand down and see if I can feel her. I just hope all the guards are kaput. Hey, Jill, there's something in here.
What?
I don't know. I'm going to pull it out so we can have a look at it. It's a skull. A human skull.
Is it old?
No, it's not old. Look at the cranium. It's been crushed in by a blow.
Oh, no.
Joe, this guy, whoever he was murdered.
Inspector Percy Margot was a kindly-looking man. He asked his questions with an apologetic air and seemed almost embarrassed that murder should be committed in the metropolitan area. But, well, this was merely a pose. Margot of the murder squad was a ruthless and painstaking investigator with a hide of leather and a will of steel. He used the cottage with its grim relic as his base for operations, smiling benignly on Mrs. Cratchley, who, bubbling over with excitement, relished the discovery of the cottage's ghastly secret. She ploughed stoically to and from her kitchen, plying the inspector with an endless river of piping hot tea. He'd been there for 2 days before he sent for me.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Mason. Oh, don't be apprehensive. The murder wasn't committed in this cottage.
Do you know where it was committed?
Well, nothing is certain in this world. Well, almost nothing. One thing I can guarantee is a good cup of tea. What about it, Mrs. Cratchit?
In a minute, Inspector.
She means it. Can't bear to be away from the investigation for a minute. I could use her if she were 50 years younger. You know Bottomley, I believe?
Yes. He's a very close friend of mine, as a matter of fact.
He's on another case. Now, let's get down to business. An unknown person telephoned you on the night of the 24th and said he wanted you to remove a bee's nest from this cottage, huh?
Well, that's not entirely correct. He said he was Professor Bauer.
Will you describe his voice? For instance, did he sound like a professor?
Well, I'm not sure what a professor is supposed to sound like. Well, his voice was young, and for an entomologist, he displayed a singular disattachment for the insect world.
In fact, he told you to kill the bees.
Well, alive or dead. It was all the same to him.
You see, Professor Bauer is an old man with an harmonious attachment to all insects. If he thought you were going to kill his bees, he might easily contemplate killing you. But it wasn't Professor Bauer who phoned you. I've been in contact with him, and I've told him to stay on holiday.
Well, if not him, then whom?
The person who wanted you to find the skull.
But why us? How long had the skull been there?
Just over a year. And to answer your other question, I think I know why the person rang you. Professor Bauer is a well-known entomologist. Now, if this person had telephoned an apiarist, he might have accidentally hit upon a friend of the professor, and that might have started inquiries and scotched the whole deal.
You mean an apiarist might know the professor's voice on the phone?
That, or he might wish to see the professor personally. Didn't it strike you as odd that a man of Bauer's experience and reputation should ask anyone to remove a swarm of bees for him? A task he must have performed himself 1,000 or more times.
Well, as a matter of fact, it did. The man himself explained that away without my asking him. He said he couldn't stand the things, but, well, was forced to tolerate them because of his wife.
An insect expert who didn't like bees?
Yes. When I've met point-duty policemen who can't stand pedestrians, I've yet to find a physician who's friendly with the microbes he fights.
Touché. But you have your answer as to why you were put on the job.
Well, not entirely, Inspector. You said the man who phoned was the person who wanted us to find the skull. If this person knew of the existence of a murdered man's skull in the wall of the cottage, why didn't he simply ring the police?
He wanted the discovery to look like an accident.
I'm still in the dark. Obviously, it couldn't be the murderer who telephoned, but it could have been an accomplice who, for some reason, wished to double-cross his erstwhile colleague.
Or the murderer's wife, Mr. Mason.
Yes, the wife. Well, that would add up. She was to see justice done, but couldn't bring herself to inform the police. Yeah, but wait a minute. It was a man who rang.
Yes.
He was so emphatic about that queen bee, he must have known the skull was there. He must have known all about it, everything. So that discounts the wife's theory.
No.
No?
It's unfair getting you to theorize. I have the advantage of you. I know the identity of the murdered man.
Already?
Oh, I knew who he was 2 days ago. Now, if you go over there in the corner and sit very quietly with Mrs. Cratchit's cup of tea, you can listen to a conversation I'm about to have with a certain young lady. And then you can tell me what you make of it, all right?
That's jolly nice of you, Inspector.
Bottomley is my senior at the yard.
Inspector Monger, if I'd committed a murder, I'd hate to have you on my track.
Well, apart from gang murders that I don't give a fig for anyway, I always get my man. Or woman. Oh, come in, Mrs. Lager.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
This way, Mrs. Lager. Do have a chair.
Oh, thank you. Do you mind awfully if I smoke? This has been a bit of a shock.
Please do. I take it then that Sergeant Wells filled you in on the details of the case on the way down here.
Yes, he did. There's no doubt about it. I mean, it really is Uncle Benjamin.
I'm afraid so.
Oh, how ghastly.
You have my deepest sympathy, Mrs. Laker.
You're very kind, Inspector.
Now, I'd like you to fill in a few details for me, if you will.
Anything I can do, Inspector, anything.
Can you recall the circumstances of your uncle's death?
It was over a year ago.
I mean, just a general outline.
Oh. Well, Uncle Benjamin was the adventurous one in the family. He was addicted to skin diving, often swam in heavy seas.
Yes?
Well, he just disappeared one day without trace. 2 months later, his remains were washed up on the beach near Torquay. That's about it, Inspector.
His remains were easily identified, Mrs. Laker, despite the fact that the head was missing.
Yes.
At the inquest, a verdict was brought in of death by misadventure, but now we know otherwise. The head was removed because, had it still been attached to the body, it would have been obvious to anybody that your Uncle Benjamin was bludgeoned to death with a blunt instrument. In short, he was brutally murdered, decapitated, and then thrown into the sea.
Please, Inspector.
Yes, I do go on a bit, don't I? I'm sorry. Anyway, we have the head now. It was found in this cottage. Who was the owner of this cottage, by the way, at the time of your uncle's death?
We were. I mean, my husband was the owner.
Oh, yes. And of course, your husband is in South America at the moment.
On business. I'm sure that if he comes back, he can explain.
If he comes back? Oh, Mrs. Laker, we have extradition facilities with the Brazilian government. He'll be back if we want him. Your Uncle Benjamin was a pretty rich man.
Yes. Peter, my husband, inherited everything.
Is that when you sold this cottage?
Yes, we could afford something, well, bigger. Peter likes Kent much more than Hertfordshire anyway.
Do you have any children, Mrs. Laker?
No. Why do you ask?
No particular reason. You realize that things look pretty bad for your husband.
Yes, I suppose they do. Does Peter know what you found out about Uncle Benjamin?
Only if he's read the English newspapers in Brazil. I haven't been in touch with him, if that's what you mean. How well do you know Mr. Dennis Moseley?
Quite well.
For how long have you known him?
Oh, for about 2 years.
July the 18th last year. That would make it 17 months. You met on that date at the Kit Kat Club.
If you knew, then why did you ask me?
Talking bends my memory. Well, that's all, Mrs. Laker. Thank you so much for coming. Hope you have a pleasant trip back to, Kent, wasn't it?
Yes. You won't want me again for anything, Inspector?
No, Mrs. Laker. I shan't want you for anything more. Good day.
Goodbye, Inspector.
For the life of me, I can't see why you asked half of those questions. Well, you obviously knew where you're going.
Oh, yes. Interesting woman, isn't she? Beautiful. Too beautiful for her own good.
Do you think she knew all the time? I mean, she helped her husband to murder their uncle?
Peter Laker's a quiet, studious sort of fellow. Museums and things. That's what he's doing in South America. Studying the dietetic habits of the upper Amazonian jivaros. But there remains one pebble on the beach that we haven't kicked yet. It happens to be the most important one. At least, the one who's the reason for you being here.
Me?
You're not here entirely because Bottomley is my senior. Now, grab that telephone. I've had these installed especially, and they're linked up to the cottage next door. Mrs. Cratchley is my assistant. I'm going to talk to someone. Now, you listen on the other phone, and wrap your handkerchief round the mouthpiece. I don't want him to hear that you are listening.
Yes, Inspector?
Put Mr. Dennis Moseley on the line, will you, Mrs. Cratchley?
Oh, yes. Here he is, Inspector.
Hello?
Inspector Margot here, Mr. Moseley. How does one get to your cottage in Kent?
But you must be mistaken, Inspector. I have no cottage in Kent. In fact, I haven't got a cottage anywhere.
What? I must be barking up the wrong tree. I'm so sorry. Well, Mr. Mason?
Oh, well, it's him, of course, the same voice. I swear in court that it's the same man who spoke to me at 33 Hartmont Street.
It wouldn't stand up as evidence in court, you know. But we don't need the evidence now, do we?
You knew the identity of the murderer all along, didn't you?
Within 2 hours. But you know now, don't you?
Yes, oh yes, I know now. Peter Laker was quite innocent of the killing. His wife and her lover, Dennis Moseley, planned it and executed it, and very nearly got away with it. They knew that Peter Laker was the sole beneficiary to Uncle Benjamin's will, just as his wife, Patricia, was the sole beneficiary under the terms of Peter's own will. They murdered Uncle Benjamin, decapitated him, and hid the head in the wall of the cottage. Dennis planted a bee swarm in the hole for 2 reasons. The first was that the angry little insects would act as guardians of the skull. And secondly, once Peter had inherited the money from Uncle Benjamin's will, he was certain to sell the cottage and move to Kent. The purchaser of the cottage would be certain to have the bees removed, and in so doing would discover the skull. Peter Laker would be duly tried and convicted of first-degree murder. Patricia Laker would inherit the money, and she and her boyfriend could live happily ever after. But unfortunately, the cottage was purchased by a professor of entomology, who loved the bees, and had no intention of disturbing them in any way. So Moseley and Patricia Laker had to wait until the professor vacated the cottage, and then get someone to clear away the bees and, well, accidentally discover the skull. But it didn't work out quite so well as that, did it?
Serve tea here, or would you prefer it on the terrace, Miss Jo?
I'll have it here, thank you, Benjamin.
It's a lovely sunny day, Miss Jo.
Is it?
And very pleasant on the terrace.
You're suddenly terribly solicitous of my welfare, Benjamin.
I always have been, Miss Jo. But these last few days you've been pale and listless. You're wearing a worried frown all the time, and, well, that makes me worry about you.
Oh, well. I may as well admit it, since it's impossible to hide anything from you, Benjamin. I am worried. It's all because of this communication I've received from the south of Italy.
Not that young man you met on holiday, Miss Jo.
Is there nothing the family retainer doesn't know about? Yes, you're right again.
Is there something I can do, miss?
I don't think so, Benjamin. This is something I must work out for myself. Just a minute, though. You might be able to help. Benjamin, I'm looking for a middle-aged gentleman whom I wish to employ in a rather unusual capacity. He must be well-bred, or at least have a veneer of respectability, ask no questions, and be strong physically. Have you any idea where I might find such a man?
Well, now, Miss Jo, that sounds like rather a tall order. But there is a firm who advertise in the newspaper that they undertake unusual assignments. It'll be in the personal column, Miss Jo. I'll look it up for you. I can't remember offhand what they call themselves, but I do remember the address. 33 Half Moon Street.
The temporary husband. Described to me the sort of man she wished to hire, I felt obliged to ask for more details. It's a rule at Assignments Unlimited that we never take on any work that might even vaguely run contrary to the law, and her description of the man she wanted was the perfect verbal portrait of a confidence trickster. But Miss Weatherby was anxious to put me at my ease.
There's nothing even remotely illegal in what I want him to do, Mr. Mason. It's just an unusual task, that's all. So unusual, in fact, that I want you to discuss it in complete confidence.
Well, if there's a story, Miss Weatherby, why not tell it to me from the beginning? I mean, it'd certainly make it easier for me to choose the right sort of operator for you.
I'll tell you the story, but the sort of man I'm looking for is right here in this office. You. However, I realize that it would be impossible for you to leave your business for so long a period, and I may need the services of your operator, as you call him, for quite a long time. Well, to begin at the beginning. Last year, I went to the south of Italy for a holiday, to a fishing village near Taranto. Malfetta is its name. It's old and quaint and picturesque, and has the perfect harbor for small craft. I'm a keen sailor, Mr. Mason. Malfetta to me is paradise. Well, was paradise. I met a man there, an Englishman, Rodney Fowler Brown. He was recuperating from something or another, and we became very friendly. I taught him the rudiments of sailing, so that we spent many hours alone together on the Adriatic Sea. We were, well, buddies. But that's all. Buddies. It never occurred to me that he might have gained a different impression. The holiday was nearly over, and Rodney was at the tiller as we brought my dab into the wharf. An old man on the quayside followed us with his accordion, as they always do with young tourists. The Italians are quite unashamedly romantic. Rodney had become quite adept at handling the boat.
Starboard a point, Rodney.
Starboard it is.
I'm dropping the main sheet. Stand by to take her in.
Roger. Oh, sorry. Aye, ma'am.
All clear, Rodney.
Stand by the forward painter.
Aye, sir. I've made her fast. Throw me the aft painter.
Right.
All fast and shipshape. You may step ashore, Captain Fowler-Brown.
Well, how did I do? Just like an old salt, eh?
No, you'll do.
Is that all?
Oh, since you started from scratch 3 weeks ago, you've done remarkably well. In fact, I would say that you're at the dangerous stage.
Dangerous state?
You know the old saying, Rodney. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. Well, you're at that stage now. If you think you can sail a dab over the Adriatic to Yugoslavia, you'd better think again.
I haven't the slightest desire to travel to Yugoslavia under sail or under any kind of pretext. In short, I veto Tito.
Oh, the old man appreciates your efforts. He's serenading you.
That, my dear Joe, has nothing whatever to do with the mundane business of tying up a sailing boat. The old man is handing us an invitation, and he's saying it with music. Come, let's put on this old bollard and have a smoke, shall we?
Capital suggestion.
What?
Thanks. You were saying?
Tonight's the night for the Amore Questa.
Oh, what's that when it's at home?
It's an alfresco supper and dance on the seashore. All the young villagers from Malfetta and all the young lads and lasses from the neighbouring farms gather together on the beach for a party and to confess their undying love for one another. Naturally, only couples in love are allowed to attend. The old man is extending an invitation to us.
It would be unfair to accept an invitation for which we're not qualified, right?
I qualify, Joe. I qualify A1 at Lloyd's. How about you, Joe? Do you qualify, too?
The music, it stopped. Look, Rodney, the old man's going away. It must be lunchtime, and I'm absolutely famished.
You didn't answer my question, Joe.
Rodney, it's been such fun these past 3 weeks. Don't spoil it.
Do I ruin your holiday, then, because I've fallen in love with you?
Oh, you mustn't say that. Not even in jest.
I'm deadly serious. Yes, deadly serious.
It can never be, Rodney. It's impossible.
To fall in love is a natural thing.
Oh, no, no.
But why, Joe, why?
I'm not free to fall in love.
There's someone else? A fiancé? But you're not wearing an engagement ring. Oh, a boyfriend, then. A beau. I don't mind competition, Joe. I'll compete with him for your love.
I'm married, Rodney.
Married?
I'd no idea that you'd think of me in any way except as a friend and sailing companion. I gave you no cause to think. Well, to think that I was romantically unattached.
You don't wear a wedding ring. You're here in Malfetta alone. You booked into the hotel as Miss Joanna Weatherby. Look, I know because I looked before I introduced myself to you. Where is this husband of yours?
We're estranged.
Well, you can get your freedom. Joe, you can get your freedom and marry me.
I can't. At least it's not as easy as that. We agreed to a trial separation. Just a trial separation, Rodney. Then we go back together again, and perhaps this time we can make a go of it.
I see. Now, what if you don't make a go of it?
Well, this is not the time or the place to speculate on that, is it, Rodney?
Perhaps not, Joe. I'll wait. But if you don't make a go of it, then I'm coming over to England to claim you, Joe.
He might not let me go.
Yes, he will. I'm used to having my own way, Joe. He'll release you, or I'll kill him. Yes, Joe. I'll kill him.
So, there you have it, Mr. Mason. The Malfetta story. It's just a bit sordid, isn't it? Now, after all this time, I've received a letter from Rodney Fowler Brown.
He's coming to claim you.
That's what he says.
And what does your husband say?
That's just it. I have no husband. The whole story was a fabrication. I just said the first thing that came into my mind. Oh, he was so persistent, and I found myself being a little frightened of him. His eyes. He looked at me like that. Oh, it's a bit lame, I know.
Oh, not really. You were motivated by your own intuition. Oh, I am too frequently. And you're afraid of this man, Rodney Fowler Brown, aren't you?
Yes. With justification.
Oh?
We have a family retainer, Benjamin by name. He used to be our butler, but now he's become a sort of general factotum around the house. Everything from tweenie to confidant. You know how it is these days.
I do.
Well, when I got back home, I told Mother that what had transpired, and she upbraided me for a nincompoop. I think secretly all mothers cherish an ambition for their daughters to marry into nice society. And the name Fowler Brown, coupled with a villa in Malfetta, must have sounded very nice.
You know, I think you're terribly fond of your mother.
She's a darling, but she's shrewd, too. This family retainer I was telling you about, Benjamin, well, she packed him off to find out what he could about Rodney Fowler Brown.
What was the result?
He's an ex-inmate of a mental home, sent to the south of Italy to recuperate.
Oh. So your intuition didn't let you down?
It came completely up to scratch.
Oh, no, I'm with you, Miss Weatherby. Fowler Brown is coming to England and, well, you think he'll look you up?
I know he will. Here. Since you're interested in my motives, perhaps you'd better read the letter.
Oh, thank you. Dearest Joe, I referred to the hotel register to find your address in England, so it's been my friend twofold.
First, to show you to me when you first arrived in Malfetta, and now to enable me to renew our acquaintance. I trust you enjoyed a pleasant journey home, and were as at home in the aeroplane as you are on board ship. I've been moody since you left, and have idled my time away thinking about you. The real purpose of this letter is to inform you of my arrival in England in a few days' time. I have no idea how your marital experiment went, but I have decided to talk to your husband and to ask him to give you up. I think I can persuade him. I am a most persuasive person when forced to be. It's a while since I saw London, so we might take in a few shows
together. Love, Rodney Fowler Brown. Well, you know, it's partly adult and partly childish. When did you say you were on holiday in Malfetta?
So you noticed it too. A year ago. And he writes as though it were last week. I imagine he has periods of melancholy when he doesn't remember anything. Then he takes up the threads again as though the intervening days hadn't been.
Oh, probably. Well, as Hornblower would say, it's a run situation. What do you think he means by that sentence at the end?
About his being a persuasive person?
Yes.
That, I think, is the ominous bit. In the course of his investigations, Benjamin, our manservant, discovered that Rodney Fowler Brown was put away for an indefinite period after he allegedly tried to strangle a maidservant. I say allegedly because it was never proved. His parents are enviably rich.
I understand. A good bank balance opens many doors.
In this case, the doors of the mental institution. Rodney is considered to be quite safe in the south of Italy, but here in London, with a bee in his bonnet, well, I'm not so sure. Hence the reason I require the services of a well-mannered gentleman who is not averse to using a little physical persuasion, if necessary.
In short, Miss Weatherby, you need a bodyguard.
Oh, no, Mr. Mason. I need a husband, albeit a temporary husband.
Johanna Weatherby had set me quite a problem. A gentleman who was both gentle and a man. I guessed her age to be around 30, plus or minus, and in her social niche, I reasoned that a 40-year-old spouse would not be incongruous. So it was that I decided on Marmee. Marmaduke Bray, to give him his full name. Marmee was a heavy gentleman with a heart of gold. His sojourn at Assignments Unlimited had been brief. The studious type, he was interested only in the occasional job that might introduce a small measure of excitement into his usually drab life.
Being a temporary husband seemed to please him immensely, even though I had impressed upon him the absolute necessity of behaving like a gentleman. However, Marmee polished his glasses, propped them on his generous nose, and set forth for the domicile of Johanna Weatherby, and I breathed a sigh of relief. Marmaduke Bray was not much to look at, but inside that blue serge store-suit rippled muscles of whipcord. Mr. Bray was one very tough baby. He walked to the house off Hanover Square and knocked twice on the door.
Yes, sir?
What do you mean, Benji? Yes, sir.
Benji?
Well, don't you recognize the master of the house? Well, stand aside, fellow. You look a proper drip in the doorway. You've got an egg stain on your tie.
Oh, you must be the man from Assignments Unlimited. I thought we asked for a gentleman, not a comedian.
Oh! Mind your manners, Benji. The petticoat government is over.
Oh, yes, sir.
Now go and fix me a whiskey and soda and tell Mrs. Bray I'll see her in the drawing room.
Mrs. Bray, sir?
Oh, your mistress, you dolt. And shut the door.
Yes, sir.
Now hurry it along, now.
Yes, sir. Extraordinary thing.
What is it, Benjamin? Oh, are you the man,
Yes, Joe, I am.
What is your name, please?
Well, you of all people should know, since your name is Mrs. Marmaduke Bray.
Did you ever hear of a girl who was married without even seeing her husband?
Millions of them all over the Far East. Shall I tell you about them? From Calcutta to the Quang Ho.
Oh, later, perhaps. I'd like to hear about my newly acquired mate, first of all.
I embody all the qualities demanded of my employer by you.
A gentleman? Yes.
Thank you.
Utterly self-reliant? Yes.
Thank you.
Physically strong?
I sense a question in your tone.
Yes.
Is that steel poker in the fireplace valuable?
Not particularly, but it is steel.
Then may I borrow it? Now, as you perceive, the poker is straight. Now it's shaped like a horseshoe.
Your whiskey and soda, Mr. Bray, sir.
Thank you, Benji.
Will that be all, Mr. Bray, sir?
How about you, my dear? A little sherry, perhaps?
Nothing, thank you.
Just see that my things are unpacked, will you, Benji?
Yes, sir. Where exactly are you?
In the main bedroom, Benji.
Yes, sir. I'll see to it at once, sir.
Cheers.
Marmaduke,
Yes, my dear.
tell me about those girls from Calcutta to the Quang Ho.
Rodney? Rodney? Over here.
Oh, there you are. Hello, Lester, old man. So, you got my cable?
Yes, but you should be more careful. Luckily, I was the only one at home. If Mother had found it, she would have confiscated it.
Don't tell me she still treats you like a little boy.
If I argue with her, she threatens to send me back to the home.
Well, there are worse places than that, Lester, believe me.
I wouldn't want to go back, Rodney. Not if you weren't there. If we were back there together, then I wouldn't mind at all. But not by myself, Rodney. I couldn't stand it.
Yes, they treat you like a kid, too, don't they?
Yes. Except when you're around. You used to look after me, Rodney. Make me feel like a man.
That's why I sent you that cable, Lester. I've come all the way from Italy just to see you. Now, there's no need to be afraid anymore, Lester. Come on. Let's take a stroll outside, and I'll tell you all about it.
I'd do anything for you, Rodney. You know that, don't you?
All I want you to do is to prove yourself a man. Do that, and you'll earn my respect. That's all I ask, Lester. Just prove yourself a man so that your mother can't sneer at you anymore, and the warders in the mental home can't treat you like a baby when I'm not there. How does that sound, Lester?
Oh, wonderful. I wish it could be true. I don't know what to do. I don't even know where I should start. How does anyone prove they're a man, Rodney?
How does a soldier in a war win his spurs? How does a man on the battlefield win his medals and the respect of his fellow men? He kills, Lester. He kills.
Yes. Yes, he kills.
Would you kill to prove your manhood, Lester?
Kill?
Yes, kill. To prove to me, to the world, that you're a real man.
Yes, Rodney. I'd kill. I'd kill.
I knew you'd do it for me, Lester. Now listen. Listen very carefully. You're to go home and say nothing to anyone. I'll telephone you when I'm ready. First, I have to pay a call on the man you're going to kill. He lives only a few doors away from you. I must spy out the land and make sure there's been no mistake. and that there will be no mistake when the time comes for you to kill Lester. There must be no mistakes. I'll visit our proposed victim, Lester, and look him over. I want to know him quite well before you move in. Now, just a little knowledge. A little knowledge is dangerous. Yes, dangerous.
Told me it's interesting, Benji. You'd make a good Assignments Unlimited operator. How did you get all this personal stuff on our nutty friend Fowler Brown?
Well, Mr. Bracer, I used a modicum of subterfuge. You see, I was fortunate in meeting one of the inmates, a youngish lad with a persecution complex. It's a normality of the schizophrenic, although that sounds a contradiction in terms, doesn't it?
Yes, well, I'm in agreement, but get on with the story.
Yes, well, this young man was something of a friend to Fowler Brown, so I made friends with him, too. A caller, sir. At this hour.
Now go and see who it is, and if it's Fowler Brown, show him in.
Very good, sir. Oh, good evening, sir.
Good evening. I'm looking for a lady whom I believe to be in residence here. I'm afraid I don't know her married name. She was Miss Joanna Weatherby.
Then you must be Mr. Rodney Fowler Brown.
Yes, I am. Has she mentioned me?
The master has, sir, frequently. Please come in.
Thank you.
This way, sir, if you please.
Oh, just a moment. I see you have a telephone in the hall. I've an important phone call to make that I completely forgot about. Seeing the telephone reminded me. May I?
The master said you were to be shown every courtesy, sir.
Oh, did he now? Good for him.
Yes?
Lester?
Yes. Is that you, Rodney?
It is. Now, Lester. Now. Thank you. Now, where's, my lady's husband?
Mr. Marmaduke Bracer, he's in the study. This way.
Thank you.
Mr. Rodney Fowler Brown, sir.
Come in, my dear fellow. Come in.
Well, will you require anything more of me, sir?
No, Benji. Now, I'll show Mr. Fowler Brown out.
Very good, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Benji. Could have a few.
Thank you. From what your butler said, you've been expecting me, Mr. Bray, I think he said.
That's right. My wife showed me your letter.
Do you consider it presumptuous of me?
It's unusual among Christians to barter women.
I don't think you understand, Mr. Bray. Jo was unattached when I met her.
She was married to me. That gives me a proprietary right.
She mentioned an experimental separation. If it didn't work out, I would ask you for her freedom.
It worked out.
I would like to hear that from Jo herself.
Sorry. You'll just have to take my word for it.
And if I consider your word not good enough?
Then we shall settle the matter like gentlemen.
And what precisely does that mean?
I shall punch you on the nose and sling you neck and crop into the street. Would you care for a drink?
Thank you. Scotch.
Excuse me. The cocktail cabinet's in the corner. What is it now, Benji?
I'm afraid I couldn't stop him, sir. He must have climbed in through the kitchen window. I was in the main bedroom turning down the counterpane when there he was ramming that pistol in my back. Well, we had a chat, but he was adamant about coming down here.
What does he want?
He seems confused about conflicting loyalty.
I'm going to be a man. Soon I'll have the respect of everyone, even my mother.
Why don't you put that thing back in your pocket, son?
Not until I've done what I've came to do.
And what did you come to do?
Kill!
There was no need to disarm the young Lester Dobson. After he'd fired the 2 shots, he threw the gun to the floor. It was Marmee who bent down and picked it up. The 2 shots had drilled one neat hole in Rodney Fowler Brown's head. And all because, at the exact minute Lester entered the main bedroom, he found Benjamin turning down the cover. It was Lester who Benjamin had made friends with when he was making his inquiries at the mental home. Lester, who thought it was Benjamin that his faithless friend Rodney had sent him to shoot. The insane youth was determined to kill somebody, so he turned his gun on Fowler Brown. Lester would
Never shoot a true friend.
Get out, old woman, if you know what's good for you.
Mummy? He's dead.
Dead?
It's no more than he deserved. He was a demented beast.
But, Mummy...
But don't worry, dear. I know what you're thinking. And I've a plan to get rid of the body.
Mummy, you can't possibly, not by yourself.
I'll get help.
But where? In the village?
No, not the village. London. You just leave it to me, Teresa. There's a company in the West End that will unwittingly come to my aid. Assignments Unlimited, they call themselves. And they have an office at 33 Half Moon Street.
Killers killed twice. Teresa Magnum had a frank, open face, a friendly smile, and an altogether engaging personality. It was a cheerful face, tanned by the sun and framed with a magnificent crop of corn-coloured hair that sparkled like a shampoo ad. I somehow knew that what she was telling me was untrue. I've discovered that one must be by nature dishonest or an actor to be a competent liar. But, fabrication or not, she told her story well.
All I want, Mr. Mason, is a man to escort me on a balloon trip.
Oh, I thought they'd abandoned the idea of dirigibles.
Oh, no. Not one of those things, an ordinary balloon.
Well, I'm afraid, Miss Mandan, I'm only acquainted with the party kind.
But surely you've seen pictures of man balloons, at least.
Oh, you mean the sort of thing Phineas Fogg went around the world in 80 days in?
Yes, that's right.
Do you mean to tell me people still sail in those things?
Oh, rather. It's an international sport and terrific fun. You should try it yourself one day, Mr. Mason.
Well, in the course of duty, I'd do it, Miss Mandan, but, well, for sheer pleasure. No, thank you. I wouldn't feel at all safe in one of those things.
Well, unfortunately, that's how most people feel. And, well, that's really the reason I've come to see you. My mother usually accompanies me on long trips, but this time she's tied up. Mummy's a doctor of science, Mr. Mason, and she has an important meeting in Manchester tomorrow that she can't miss. So, if you can produce a man who's not scared to come aloft with me, I'll be most obliged.
Oh, I'm sure we can find somebody, Miss Mandan. You just leave it to me. Oh, I'm surprised you can't find a young man in the village willing to chance his arm. His prize might be more than just an air trip.
Well, I'm not interested in men, Mr. Mason. They're not interested in me.
Well, you know best. I'll send a studious type along with you, if that's all right. A man who'll be interested in the aerophysics of it only.
That would be perfect. Is he here now?
Unfortunately not. I'll have to send for him. But he'll be ready for you within the hour. His name's Marmaduke Bray. We all call him Marmy for short.
Oh.
Where is your farm, Miss Magnum?
Bishop Stortford. Do you know it?
Oh, I know it well. On the Harford Road.
Yes. Well, then, I'll come back in an hour. You won't let me down, will you?
Our reputation is your guarantee, one might say.
Oh, thank you. That's a load off my mind. Goodbye, Mr. Mason.
Goodbye, Miss Mandan.
Yes, Mr. Mason?
Is Mommy there?
Well, he's not only here, Mr. Mason. He's been listening on the intercom to your interview with a client.
Is that so? We'll send him in.
I'm on my way, Chief.
Are you still listening in?
It's a compulsion, Chief. I'm a sort of 20th century peeping Tom.
Bah.
I smell a mystery.
Well, if you want to smell your salary at the end of the month, stay off my intercom. Check?
Check.
Now what are you doing?
Penny Fairweather wanted to hear what goes on.
Oh, I give up. So, what's the mystery?
You said it would take an hour to get hold of me when all the time you knew I was in the outer office.
I just don't believe her story, that's all.
She wasn't a very convincing liar, and I couldn't see her face.
What's it all about, do you think?
A companion on an aerial balloon trip. Well, you must admit it's the sort of offbeat job Assignments Unlimited tackles. Anyway, Chief, if we don't know now, we'll soon find out. An hour's time, did you say?
You heard her as well as I did.
Oh, dear. You're still smarting over our eavesdropping. Put the coffee on, Penny. I've an hour to wait.
Right away, Mr. Bray.
No, don't get hot under the collar, Chief.
Excuse me, Mr. Mason. Inspector Bottomley to see you.
Bottomley? Oh, well, send him in, will you, Penny?
I won't keep you long, Aubrey.
You too. I don't know why we don't conduct our operations in the main street.
Good morning, Inspector. How's the special branch?
Not so special, Marmy, as usual.
Hello, Timothy. Have a chair.
Thanks, Aubrey.
And what brings Scotland Yard here at this early hour?
One of your clients.
Oh?
She's been under observation by men in my division. They phone in her movements every hour, and when I received a message that she'd come here, well, I thought I'd pop over and find out what she'd come here for.
Teresa Mandan?
Yes.
Oh, well, that adds up. Just before you came in, I was saying to Marmy that her story didn't ring true. I wonder what she was up to. Her story is that she's about to take part in an aerial balloon race. She needs a companion. All her friends and acquaintances being chicken, she came here. I gave the job to Marmy. He'll be very interested to learn that it's a police case.
No, don't run ahead of yourself, Aubrey. She's only under observation.
Only? Well, it's surely extraordinary to be under observation by the special branch. Care to tell me what gives?
You know I can't, Aubrey. But surely you've heard of her mother.
Well, she said she was a doctor of science. Of course. Dr. Mandan, the Hartwell Commission. I didn't connect the two. Don't tell me she's about to defect to the Ruskies.
Not as far as we know. Dr. Mandan is, to all intents and purposes, true blue British to the backbone. As a matter of fact, the immediate flap concerns a young man from the town of Bishop Stortford. He's gone missing. Now, there may be no connection, of course, but the Commissioner decided to keep all his acquaintances under observation.
Well, who is this missing man, a VIP?
I don't know, Aubrey.
Which means you won't say. Well, what should we do? Call the whole thing off?
Good heavens, no. Carry on as usual.
But if the girl's story is phony...
Why should it be phony?
Well, all that guff about a balloon race.
Yeah, that's true, at least. In fact, for all I know, her entire story may be true. It's probably completely innocent.
Well, it's a relief to know that the race is genuine. Marmy can't come to much harm surrounded by competitors.
They don't run aerial balloon races like that, Aubrey. Each person has a different goal to aim at. It's decided on time and distance in relation to the knot speed of prevailing winds.
Which sounds terribly complicated. Just the thing for Marmy, right up his street.
Well, that's about it, Aubrey. Keep in touch, won't you? I mean, if anything, out of the ordinary should happen.
I'll do that, Timothy.
You're going already, Inspector?
You know perfectly well I am, since you've heard every word on the intercom. Goodbye, Aubrey.
Bye. Well, what do you make of it now?
Well, there's dirty work at the crossroads, all right. An aerial race in a balloon. A missing spy.
Spy? Oh, come off it, Marmy. I'd be he's anything but a nice, respectable young man who's nipped off to the south of France for a long weekend with a blonde.
Oh, nice young men don't do that for a start. And I think the coincidence is too great for it to be a coincidence. I'm taking a walkie-talkie with me. When I go up in that balloon, I want you to trail me. Bottomley, too, if he likes.
Trail you? What, in a helicopter?
In a car.
Oh, that's ridiculous. We'd never keep up with you.
When Bismarck ordered the siege of Paris, the incarcerated Frenchmen sent out all their mail via aerial balloons. The German cavalry would chase them for miles across country, hoping that one might fall to earth. Now, if a man on horseback can keep up with a balloon, surely you can in a car.
A car doesn't go across country like a horse.
Well, then follow me on horseback.
Well, I think I prefer British horsepower under a bonnet. It'll mean dodging around country lanes. I only hope Inspector Bottom is a good map reader.
Mr. Razor Mandan is back, sir.
Oh, all right, Penny, I won't be a minute. Oh, and switch off the intercom, will you?
Oh, yes, sir.
Can you pick up the equipment you need before you go?
Yes, of course. I've got a walkie-talkie in my flat. I put new batteries in only a few days ago. If I'm going to Bishop Stortford with Miss Teresa Mandan, she'll have to take me first to my flat to pack.
All right. And don't forget I had to telephone you at home to get you. And no mention of Inspector Bottomley's visit.
Do you think I'm mad? Okay, go on. Show her in.
Show Miss Mandan in now, will you, Penny?
Yes, sir.
It's your show now. Marmy.
Leave it to me, Chief.
It's just there. Oh, but you know, don't you?
Oh, yes, thank you very much.
Great jumpy. Marmy, you talk to her. I want to look at something.
Well, here I am, Mr. Mason, right on time.
Yes, Miss Mandan, Mr. Bray.
Oh, how do you do?
I'll leave you two together to get acquainted. There's a small matter that needs my attention, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Mason?
Was that intercom on all the time, Penny?
Intercom? Oh, yes. You did tell me to switch it off, didn't you? Well, it's switched off now, Mr. Mason.
Listen to me. Was it switched on when Miss Mandan was here? When I was talking to Mommy?
It looks like it, doesn't it? But I'm certain I did turn it off just before I went over to the filing cabinet.
And if someone had switched it back on, you wouldn't have taken any notice since you're used to listening into my private conversations anyway.
But, Chief, if I switched it off, who could have switched it on again?
Who indeed?
Miss Mandan. But she'll know all about Mommy's plans and the fact that you don't trust her. Oh, crumbs. Well, if she has got anything to do with that man who's disappeared, it might be dangerous for Mommy. I mean, if they'd killed him, they might kill again. Killers do, don't they?
Yes, Penny, they do. Killers killed twice. Mommy found it hard to believe that Teresa Mandan could have anything to do with the disappearance of the man from Bishop Stortford. He found her company enchanting, and had almost convinced himself that his assignment was nothing more than it appeared to be. He was interested in the details of the man, though, and pressed Teresa for details as she drove expertly along the Harford Road.
The chief says that Bishop Stortford is one of the prettiest villages in England. Is that right?
No, don't let the locals hear you say that. It's a town.
Sorry. Have you lived there long?
Yes, all my life.
Oh, that's not very long.
Mr. Mason said you were the studious type, not given to flattery.
I am the studious type. In my spare time, I appreciate figures.
Oh, cost accountant?
No, beauty queen judge. Tell me, is it true that there's a man gone missing from the town?
Yes, quite true. Inspector Bottomley wouldn't lie, would he?
Do you know Inspector Bottomley?
I've heard of him. You may as well have all the information. The man was well known to my mother and me. His name was Grant Webster, and he could have been a scientist of some merit if he hadn't drunk so much. The trouble with Grant was that the moment he had a few drinks inside him, he'd revert to the primitive and behave like a beast.
Who killed him then, and why?
Killed him? Who said he was dead?
Your description of him just then. It was all in the past tense, as though you knew he was dead.
I always speak of Grant Webster in the past tense. He was an ex-fiancé of mine.
Is an ex-fiancé?
If he's still alive. Grant made many enemies and few friends. He could never keep a friend.
Or a beautiful fiancé.
One thing about you, Mommy, when you're making words with a woman, you look like a wolf. The four-legged kind.
And I often behave like an ass. It must be my name. Bray.
I like you, Mommy. I like you very much.
The feeling is mutual.
Still think I killed Grant Webster?
If you did, I'm sure he deserved it.
Then make sure you don't deserve it, Mommy. Tomorrow morning we'll be sailing over the countryside in a basket suspended from a balloon filled with helium gas. Just you and me, all alone. Have you ever been in a balloon before, Mommy?
No, never.
Oh, dear. And I hope you're not accident-prone. So many aerial balloonists have fatal accidents the first time up.
See anything yet, Timothy?
I've got the field glasses on the barn, but the balloon is behind it. If she's going to take off on time, she'd better get a move on and inflate the thing. Wait a bit. Ah, yes, it's there. Here, have a look. You can see the balloon mushrooming out over the roof of the barn.
Oh, thanks.
See it?
Yes. How do they keep a thing like that in the ground?
I'm no expert, old boy, but I believe they throw out an anchor, just like a ship.
A bit primitive, isn't it?
Sometimes it's not a bad thing to revert to the primitive.
Excuse me.
Well, where did you come from?
Did I startle you? I'm sorry. I wondered if you could help me. I'm looking for the residence of Professor Mandan.
If you're settled for Dr. Mandan, her farm is that one just over there with the red barn. The one the balloon's just going up from.
Thanks. Who's in the balloon, do you know?
I believe the correct term is in the basket. And it's Dr. Mandan's daughter and, a friend.
Male friend?
Very much so.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll get on over there. I won't be in time to catch him, but I can wait.
Well, who do you suppose that could be? A man in a city suit, on foot, and in the middle of the country.
Looking for the famous Dr. Mandan, and he thinks she's a professor. Must be a bailiff.
Oh, I don't believe it. Any word from Marmee yet?
No, not a sound, not a peep out of him. I suppose that walkie-talkie is working.
Oh, no doubt about it. He put new batteries in only a few days ago. Oh, there goes the balloon now, look, drifting east. Oh, there's quite a strong wind, too. She's travelling fast.
Start up, Aubrey. We'll have to look slippy if we're going to keep up with her.
And him. I suppose Marmee is in that thing with her.
Hello, Marmee. Hello, Marmee. Inspector Bottomley here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Over. Nothing.
Now, he may be having difficulty in using it, being so close to the girl in that basket. I must admit, it's not like Marmee. He can usually find a way. In any case, why shouldn't he use a radio set during the trip? What possible objection could Theresa abandon her?
If she's somehow connected with the disappearance of Grant Webster, she'll have every objection. Whatever her mission is, it's secret, and you can bet your boots she won't take kindly to Marmee broadcasting it.
Oh, well, then let's go. The balloon's heading for the coast, so all we can do is to follow and hope. Keep calling him on the radio, Timothy. You never know. He might answer.
Hello, Chief. Hello, Chief. Are you receiving me? Over.
How do you like it, Marmee? You're as free as the wind up here. Marmee!
Oh, it's great. Just great. We're going along at a great lick.
We'll be over the coast in less than an hour.
Hello, Chief. Hello, Chief. Can you hear me?
Stop mumbling into that walkie-talkie. It won't do you any good.
What did you say?
I said stop nattering at that walkie-talkie. You're wasting your time. While you were asleep last night, I removed the batteries.
You did what?
You heard me. Check if you like.
Now, why would you take the batteries out of my radio set?
Because I engaged you to accompany me on a private trip. I haven't the least intention of providing an interesting travelogue for Mr. Aubrey Mason and his friend Inspector Bottomley.
You know about that?
I tripped the intercom switch in the outer office. I heard most of your conversation with Mr. Mason.
Well, I've been blown. You're quite a girl, aren't you?
And don't get any funny ideas. Yes. It's a good gun, and I know how to use it.
Would you mind telling me the real purpose of this trip?
The avowed one. Just a race. And I need you. At least I need your physical strength. I watched you sluicing down with a bucket at the well this morning. You're very strong, aren't you, Mr. Bray? Deceptively so.
Like I said, you're quite a girl. Oh, and you can put that toy away. It won't do you any good.
Oh, this is no toy, Marmee. It's a real gun with real bullets.
A real gun, yes. But no bullets. I took them out when you weren't looking at breakfast this morning.
I like you, Mr. Bray.
Now, what great physical feat must I perform to win your admiration?
To win the race only. That big sack there contains the main ballast. We jettison that the moment we arrive over the fens, and that's right now. You see a wide stretch of water or bog like the fens down there? It creates a downdraft. And unless we carry ballast that we can suddenly throw overboard to give us a lift, well, we might wind up ourselves in that bog. Oh, stand by. We're beginning to drop now. Quickly, Marmee, grab that big ballast sack and throw it overboard. Quick, Marmee, now.
Right. I've got it. There.
Perfect. A bullseye right into the middle of the fens. Oh, I'm glad Mr. Mason gave me you, Marmee. You're as strong as an ox.
Oh, nothing to it. No, that sack didn't weigh more than the average man. Average man. Theresa, what was in that sack?
Ballast.
What sort of ballast? A dead body? What was in that sack, Theresa?
If I said it was sand, you wouldn't believe me. So why don't you go down there and find out? It's easy. The sack landed slap in the middle of a swamp. 10 square miles of bog, mud, ooze, and quicksand. Whatever the ballast was, Marmee, it's gone forever now. darling. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
I know. I too have ears. The time has come, the walrus said.
Good luck, Mommy, darling.
Now stay right there.
All right.
And this won't take more than 5 minutes.
No. No!
You're quite a guy, Mommy.
Open up! Open up, I say! Break it in, open it!
All right, the game's up. I'm a police officer. Marmy.
Do come in, gentlemen. I'd like you to meet a disciple of Karl Marx. He has killing ways.
This killer did kill twice. Unfortunately, the second time, he's going to be his own victim.
It wasn't merely a case of who done it, but who done it to whom. Over a drink in the study, Teresa Mandan explained.
Grant Webster was a spy in the pay of Russia, but he decided to give it up when he thought that I might marry him. That was his mistake. They don't let you give up. The man whom Marmy knocked unconscious was Grant Webster's appointed executioner. I was struggling with Grant, who was drunk, when the assassin arrived. He shot and killed Grant and left my mother and me with the dead body. We knew that when the killer reported back that there were witnesses to the murder, he would return and kill again. So we hit upon the plan to send Mother suddenly to Manchester and for me to have an escort. A very capable escort, too.
Thank you, my dear.
The gun that man is carrying will match up with the bullet in Grant Webster's body. So, you have your killer, Inspector.
I have indeed, Teresa. Thanks to you.
And Marmy.
Hey, wait a minute. What was in that sack I threw overboard from the balloon basket?
Just ballast, Marmy. Just ballast. Inspector Bottomley had Grant Webster's body all the time.
Then how did you get hold of me?
Oh, sheer luck, darling, sheer luck. Come, Marmy. It's cold down here.
The Jack of Spades, eh?
It's my intention to finesse your queen through dummy.
Pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
I rarely make a mistake. If the queen of spades is in your hand, then the rest are mine. Do you concede, Sir Edward?
Yes, rot it, yes. You're too good for me, Mason, and I consider myself to be a better than average at bridge. Anyway, thanks for the game, you two.
Pleasure.
Any time, Sir Edward. I'd like to partner you in a game sometime, Mason. How does a person get hold of you?
Oh, I suppose the office is easiest. Assignments unlimited. It's in the book, Grosvenor 5995.
Grosvenor? That's in the West End, isn't it?
Yes, we're at 33 Half Moon Street. Brass for the broker. Tanning Row is a gloomy part of the East End of London that sadly survived the Holocaust of war. Cramped into its bleak tenements are the labourers and layabouts of Dockland, the decent and the despicable. Here, cheek by jowl, swarm the manipulators and the manipulated, a kaleidoscope of humanity shuffling to and from its means of survival. Into a damp, grey, barn-like building moves a girl. She moves with a purposeful tread, her head held high and hooded against the bitter wind that moans in from the river. Her progress is halted by the voice of an old man, sitting in the doorway snuffling his dewdrop nose with an imperious air of poverty.
Hey, here! Where do you think you're going, eh?
I'm on official business.
Hey, what official business?
I have to see the Union Secretary about my dad.
I'd have thought your mother was the best person to see about him.
My dad had an accident on Ewolf. Come see about his sick pay.
Hey, did you make an appointment?
I wrote once and I phoned 3 times. Can't get any sense out of anybody. Nobody will give me a straight answer, so I thought I'd come down, Parson, and see the Union Secretary.
Well, you can't see him without an appointment. So you best stop it, McGill, and write a letter.
I've already written and got no reply.
Now then, write again. Mr. Glutt's a very busy man. He's got the weight of the world on his shoulders, he has. He can't expect to get a reply straight away. Your old man ain't the only one what's had an accident, you know.
But he's been 3 weeks already off. We can't live on fresh air, and Dad's supposed to have special food and all that.
You're breaking me heart. Special food. Go on, up it.
It's a rotten swindle, that's what it is. A rotten swindle.
Now, you better be careful what you say, or I'll have you run in. This is a trade union, and a trade union's the working man. And the working man is the country, don't you know that?
No, and I don't want to neither. All I want is some of the money that's due to my dad. Overdue.
Look, are you going to push off, or aren't you?
I came here to see the secretary, and I'm going to see him whatever you say, and you can't stop me.
Hey, here! Hey, come back here! Hey!
Well, look what dropped in.
Oh.
Is that old Backer whistling? Can't say I blame him, even at his age. Now, me, I'd whistle this way.
Oh, I'm looking for the Union Secretary. Can you help me?
Oh, there you are. It's the charge office for you now, you little blighter. I'll hand you over to the cops.
What's this racket all about, Backer?
It's this flimity piece, boss. Asked to come inside when she ain't got a permit, and when I tells you to scarp her, she nips past me and comes in here. But I'll have her in the cooler in 2 shakes now.
It's all right, Backer. I'll handle this. Get back to your sentry box.
But, boss, she got a claims complaint.
Did you hear me, Backer? Or have you got cloth ears?
Yes, boss. I'll see you later.
Come over here. If you did run past him without permission, he can have you locked up for trespass.
Oh.
That's better. No sense in making trouble for yourself, is there? Now, sit down. Well, go on. Now, what's the trouble with you?
I want to see the Union Secretary.
That's what you said the first time. Well, you've come to the right place. That's me.
You?
Henry Glutt at your service. You know, you're pretty. What's your name, kid?
It's about my dad.
What's your name?
His name's Bert Layton.
Your name?
Winnie Layton.
Well, now, I'm glad you came, Winnie. I like you.
Keep your hands off me.
Now, you don't have to be unfriendly. Supposing you pick up that chair, sit down quietly and tell me all about it, eh?
All right, then. But no funny business.
Funny business? Yeah, that's a good one.
Mr. Glutt.
Henry to my friends.
Mr. Glutt.
We're friends, Winnie.
3 weeks ago, my dad had an accident on E Wharf, and ever since he's been confined to bed. His subs were all paid up in the sick benefit, but he hasn't had a single penny in sick pay. I did write, but I got no answer, and it's 3 weeks now, and well, we're getting desperate.
No money for food, eh?
But according to the sick benefit, he ought to be getting £3.10 a week.
Now, these things take a bit of time, you know.
But 3 weeks?
Listen, your old man isn't the only one who's had an accident on E Wharf.
I know. It's the timbering. It's a death trap.
Death trap? Who's been putting ideas into your head?
What? I just noticed.
But how can you, Winnie? Nobody's allowed out onto the wharf unless they can show their union card. And you're much too pretty to run cargo with the dockies. So don't let's hear any more about death traps and timbering, all right? That's my girl. You know, sometimes these things are best left alone. I suppose I make you a personal loan until your old man's sick benefit comes through.
Oh, how could you, Mr. Glutt? Henry, you could deduct it from the benefit the minute the money comes through.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, Winnie. After all, that would make the loan impersonal, wouldn't it? How about tonight after work? I could call round for you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Glutt. I can manage without that sort of loan, thank you.
Oh, I think a lot of yourself, don't you? Then I suggest that you take old Backer's advice and go home and wait. Oh, and while you're at it, ask your old man for a copy of his benefit agreement and read it. If he had the accident on E Wharf, you might regret turning down my generous offer.
Then I'll go to a lawyer.
That contract your old man signed with the union was drawn up by a lawyer. Help yourself, kid. I'd always want at least 5 guineas in advance. That's 5 quid and 5 bob. Think it over, kid. Show the lady out, Backer.
Right, boss. Oh! Brodie, don't you go around knocking her head in, Brodie.
Yes, Mr. Glutt.
Give me a private line.
Yes, sir.
It's me, boss, Glut.
I hope it's important, using the private line during working hours.
You said I was never to take a chance, boss.
Let's hear what you have to say, Glut.
Yeah, one of the timbering injuries on E-Wharf, boss, he's been laid up for 3 weeks and he's starting to beef about the sick benefit. He sent his daughter round for an answer and she says E-Wharf is a death trap and she's going to see a lawyer.
Just at this stage, I don't want any lawyers, Glut.
I know, boss. That's why I rang you up on the private line.
How does the daughter know about the timbering on E-Wharf? I understood women were barred from that branch of the union.
Well, she must be repeating what her father's told her.
Glut, how long did you say this man had been laid up?
3 weeks, boss.
Ah. Well, perhaps you should see to it that his injury is a little more severe. Do you understand?
How long do you want him out of the way for, boss?
Well, if he talks such a lot about death traps and lawyers, Glut, we'd better make it permanent.
Is that you, Winnie?
Yes, Dad.
Well, what happened?
I'll tell you as soon as I got my coat off. You been all right?
Oh, as well as can be expected. Well, if I could have got up, I'd have made you a cup of tea, Win.
Have there been any tea? Oh, you really want that noise on? I'm sure it can't help you to get any better.
I'll switch it off. Put it on for something to do, really. Well, what's the matter, love? Didn't it go too well?
Oh, it didn't go at all.
Oh, I can tell you're upset. You never even gave me a kiss.
What a daughter to have. There.
Now, tell me what happened, Win.
Well, Henry Glut, who runs the union, is a wolf and a crook. He says, well, at least he hinted, that if you read the small print on your union contract, you won't be eligible for any compensation over an accident on E-Wharf.
Well, what's so different about E-Wharf from any other wharf?
I don't know, Dad. I suppose we'd better read the small print and see.
Wait a minute, girl. I haven't got my copy of the contract.
Why? Where is it then?
Well, a fella came round from the union about a week ago. He said he wanted the contract for checking. Well, he looked all right, Win.
Oh, Dad. Did you get a receipt for it?
Well, no, Win, I didn't.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
crikey, and all that money you've paid in.
But every docker on E-Wharf knows that I've paid my subs. I can get thousands of witnesses.
Can you, Dad?
Oh, I've got mates all over the place, Winnie. You know that.
All I know is that the blokes who do all the work pay all the subs, that the union is supposed to be formed for their benefit. But that isn't how it works, Dad, is it? If the poor mug who's told the union benefits him steps out of line, he gets the chop. And why does he get the chop? Because the union's a rotten, stinking racket, that's why.
Oh, Winnie.
And he won't get one lousy penny from that smarmy pig Henry Glut. And there's not one man on E-Wharf who'll dare speak up for you. Oh, there's an old man on the gate. Dirty old man. It looks more like an old con. He said, the union is the workers and the workers is the country. Oh, what a laugh. Merry England. If you can play a guitar out of tune, you can make £1 million quid. Dry your hair long, boy, and spit gutter language at Grandma. Oh, that's a big deal. But try and earn a decent living, and you've got to belong to the union. The same union that Welsh is on £3 a week for a man who's injured doing a big man's job.
Oh, don't take it to heart so, Win. Please, girl, you're tired. I should never let you go along there today.
Oh, I'm glad I went, Dad. I'm glad I went.
We can see a lawyer if you feel that way about it.
You know, Dad, even you're half apologetic about the union not paying you any money so that you can't pay a lawyer. Oh, it's daft, but it's true.
Now, look, someone's got to investigate it. If Henry Glut is a crook, then someone's got to find the proof and prosecute him.
Who? Sir Galahad went out when the union came in.
I know a bloke who might help us, Win. We can't bank on it, but I've known him on and all for a good many years. He's a bit of a funny stick. I've got a feeling that this sort of lark might appeal to him. Marmaduke Bray is his name, and he works for Assignment Unlimited at 33 Half Moon Street.
Marmaduke Bray is one of those meticulously honest people who feel obliged to account to someone for their every action. So it was that he told me all about the Dockers' Union on E-Wharf and the nefarious activities of the union secretary. He didn't have to tell me, but he did, and I'm pleased he did, because he gave me the opportunity of lending a hand in the destruction of the big boss,
Well, Glut, what have you done about the big mouth Bert Layton?
Oh, I'm just waiting until tomorrow, boss. It's a bit cagey trying anything in Tanning Lane on a Sunday. You can't see one end of the street from the other for Salvation Army bands. But since he hasn't received a penny from us, he might be desperate and try to get to work tomorrow. They usually make a new start on a Monday.
It would be very unfortunate if anything happened, Glut, between now and the auditors' meeting. If Bert Layton does wander back to work tomorrow, you will see to it that he's put back on E-Wharf, won't you?
Leave it to me, boss.
I am leaving it to you, Glut. And don't let me down. There'll be the usual bonus, of course.
Thanks. You can take it as read that whether Bert Layton goes back to work or not tomorrow, he'll be in no condition to see any lawyer.
I haven't the faintest idea what you can do, Marmee, but you're my only hope. I've always paid my subs. I never missed a week.
It's wicked that they should be allowed to get away with it, Mr. Bray. Surely a man's entitled to know where his money's going.
In these kinds of rackets, Winnie, there's usually a big boss in the background who manipulates the deal. Your smarmy Henry Glut is probably nothing more than a cat's paw in the whole organization. Now, you say this man came round from the union and took your contract form.
Yes, that's right.
And you didn't ask for a receipt because you had no reason to suspect that everything wasn't above board.
Well, it's the first time I've been off sick, you see. The first time in 10 years. That's when his mum died. And since then, Wynn's kept house and I haven't had a day's lay off.
And now this. Ned Bradley was off for 2 weeks a while ago, and I asked him if he got his full benefit. Oh, he said he had, but I could see by the look in his eye that he was lying. You see, Mr. Bray, they all seem to be afraid of something.
That something is a quick knife thrust in the dark, a bad beating in a lonely alley, an unaccountable fatal accident.
Do you think it's as bad as that, Marmee?
If you cause trouble, stay in line with the union and you're okay. You know, even in an election where they know the vote is secret, these men are afraid to vote the other way, afraid they might betray themselves in a look. However, that doesn't buy the baby a new frock. I've got to find out what goes on at E-Wharf and have a chat with the dockers at work. You know, they feel safe when they're busy, and that's when I'll pick up a few facts given me in an unguarded moment.
But, Mr. Bray, you can't get onto E-Dock. You haven't got a union card.
No, I haven't.
You're not thinking of climbing over the gate or anything, are you, Marmee?
Nothing as energetic as that. Do you have a photograph on those union cards?
No, just the name and serial number.
You see, I want to be one of the workers. We're about the same size, you and me, Bert. I'll borrow your working clothes tomorrow and your union card. How many men work on E-Wharf?
Nearly 300, all told.
And nobody's going to notice a new face. Tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock sharp, Mr. Bert Layton will walk through the dock gates onto E-Wharf.
Now, let me see. If I finesse your king of clubs through dummy, and that's exactly what I'm going to do, then my queen is good, and I have the last trump. Agreed?
Yes.
A small slam in hearts. Mason, you're the best partner I ever had. Fabulous bidding. Game and rubber. Well, who's for another? Oh, nobody. Oh, all right, then I'll buy you a drink. I never thought we'd make it a small slam, Mason. I confess I had the jitters when you've been up to it.
If you'd let a diamond on the second lead, you'd have made a grand slam. I bid 6 to give you a marginal error of 1.
Are you suggesting that I threw a trick away?
No.
Oh.
I'm telling you that you threw a trick away.
You've got a confounded impertinence, Mason.
And a truculent partner, it seems. It is, after all, only a game, Sir Edward, and the stakes were a penny 100.
Yes, I suppose so. But I still think it's a dirty trick to diminish my triumph.
You place a great store on being successful, don't you?
It's more necessary to me than life.
Fame is the spur and all that jazz.
Oh, scoff if you like, but I have a title, and that elevation from my beginnings as a dock labourer. From woolsacks at the docks to the woolsack in Parliament in 30 years is no mean achievement.
I'll go along with that, even if you say so. Tell me, Sir Edward, do you know anything about dockers' trade unions?
Oh, great jumping catfish, old boy. I'm the chairman of half a dozen of them. I ought to know. Why do you ask?
I wondered how compensation is paid to men who are injured working on the job.
Well, they have a sick benefit which pays them enough to live on when they're sick. More than we did in my day, I can tell you.
I didn't mean sickness. I was referring specifically to an injury.
When they're there, we have to watch it a bit. The law will not allow us to extract an indemnity signature from the worker, so when he gets hurt, we have to be careful that he doesn't get any big ideas and sue the company responsible. You have to watch it carefully, you know. The whole place is full of barrack room lawyers these days. Fortunately, most of the workers are too ignorant or too stupid to do anything about it.
That sounds great coming from a Labour MP.
Well, the truth is, old boy, I never could stand the smelly proletariat. But don't let my voters know.
So it's vested interest that the dock is up against.
That's right, old boy. Vested interest. Beautiful word, that, Now let's have that drink, shall we? After all, it can't concern you, can it? Or your men, for that matter.
Okay, go through. All right. What show your cards? Okay, all right.
Well, what's up? My card's all right, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's all right. Pass along, Leighton.
Mr. Leighton to you, mate.
Oh, yes, Mr. Leighton.
Watch it, old-timer. Watch it.
Bill, watch the union tickets for me, will you? I won't be a minute. Something I've got to do. He's here, bossy. He's come to work. It's him.
Bert Leighton? Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
You ain't never set eyes on Bert Leighton.
Look, I checked all the union cards. It's him, I tell you. Just went through now. Gave me a lot of lick, too.
Well, that's Bert Leighton. I'll be right down. Well, almost.
Right.
I've got to make a call first. A call on a bit of skirt. I got her address out of the files. It's useful. You can keep tabs on anyone. I tell the boys to stand by, Backer. I've got work for them later on.
Hello, Winnie. Surprised to see me?
You, Henry Glutt. What you doing here?
I heard your old man's gone back to work.
Yes. Yes, that's right. You can't come in.
Oh, yes, I can. It looks bonkers gassing on a doorstep, and anyway, I bet you're all alone. That's better. That's much more cosy. And you're a cosy little piece, Winnie.
Leave me go. Leave me alone.
Just a little kiss to start off with, eh?
You pig.
The fellas are all mad at your old man, Winnie. They say he's got too much lip. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't get beaten up real bad. Do you know that?
Beaten up? Oh, no.
Of course I can stop them. They listen to me, Winnie.
Oh, you've got to stop them, Henry. You've just got to.
All right, there's no hurry. Now, if I promise to go down there and talk reason to them, I shall expect a reward. Get me, Win? What's the matter, baby doll? I'm not bad looking now, am I? They used to call me Babyface when I was hoisting wool sacks. Come on, baby. Just relax. It's marvellous.
Here, who the blazes are you? What are you doing in my house?
Dad? Your house? What's your name, mate?
Bert Leighton. Winnie, who is this greasy yob?
Then if you're Bert Leighton, who was it went into Ewolf this morning on your union card? Ned, Harry, Basher, Joe, follow me quick. Anyone know where Bert Leighton's working?
He's working alone under the jetty on maintenance. Like you said, boss.
Yeah, I see him. Now, no mercy, boys. It don't matter how much noise he makes, nobody is going to notice anything. Come to think of it, he'll set him a good example. Hey, you! Yes, you, whoever you are. Come here.
Are you addressing me?
Let's have a look at your union card.
Who wants to see it?
Me, Henry Glutt, the secretary.
So you're Glutt, are you? You're well named. You have a surfeit of odour. In short, you stink.
Get him, boys.
I enjoyed that. I haven't had a good fight in months. Oh, no, Glutt. Don't try and sneak away. It's your turn now.
Don't you touch me. I'm the secretary.
I won't touch you for longer than necessary, I assure you. Now, I want an answer to my question. Before I put it, I want you to be quite sure that I'm in earnest. So I think a broken nose and the violent removal of your teeth would be a good start. Now the question. Is this wharf insured against accidents?
No, it ain't. Don't hit me again.
Is it insured at all?
No, it ain't.
Oh, boy. Somebody's going to be very sorry he didn't shell out a little brass for the broker.
Suddenly, my bridge partner in the club, Sir Edward Carpenter, became conspicuous by his absence. I asked one of our erstwhile opponents what had happened to him.
Carpenter? Didn't you read about it? Oh, awful scandal, old boy. He owned a wharf, apparently, and didn't insure it. Well, the inevitable happened. It burnt to the ground one night and left Carpenter bankrupt. He couldn't take it, poor fellow. Shot himself with his army revolver.
Why do we have to sit here on the beach? I thought only lovers needed the solitude of nature.
The solitude of nature, Blake, is to be preferred to the solitude of a prison cell. You'd miss the seagulls in Dartmoor.
They tell me the birds follow the plough on the moor in winter.
Maybe they do, but I've yet to hear of them using a combined harvester inside a prison. I want to show you a map, and I want to be sure that you're the only one who sees it. There's only one thing more private than an empty beach, and you and me'd look silly in one of them together.
What's it a map of?
The coastline where we run the stuff tomorrow night. Raker's Point, 3 miles up the coast. Here, right here.
Would you show an Adams scientist how to stick iron filings on a magnet? I know that stretch of coast like the back of me hand.
If you don't shut up and listen, you'll feel the back of my hand. It isn't you who's doing the running.
No? Why not, then?
Because you're as free as them seagulls right now. And I want you to stay that way. The Coast Guard's expecting us to try and make a run tomorrow night. They never give up, the Coast Guards. They fancy themselves like the Mounties with a cutter for Norse and a big head instead of a big heart. Now, I wouldn't want to disappoint them, Blake. I've got a soft spot for the law.
What's in you that's soft?
That. Besides, if they nab some poor sucker, then things will be quiet for a bit along this line of the Cornish coast. You get me?
You're a clever one, Wiggs. I'll admit that. But how do you know the runner won't squeal? There's plenty before it turns Queen's evidence to save themselves a stretch on the moor.
There's a mob up in the smoke who'll fancy their chances when it comes to taking a bit of a flyer, so long as they think it's on the level, they'll never suspect that you even are a little bit bent, Blake. You see, you look so honest, I often wonder why you aren't the Prime Minister.
Hey, what have I got to do?
You're the bloke who's going to interview him. I've even made an appointment for you to see him. After I've told you what to say.
How do I find this place?
Easy. It's in the West End. 33 Half Moon Street.
The lively spirit. Mr. Nathaniel Wiggs was wont to conduct his interviews in the solitude of a lonely beach, or hanging over the taffrail of his ex-naval cutter. But the urgency attendant upon the business of his visitor was such that Mr. Wiggs was forced, for once, to use the seclusion of a back room in the lifeboat tavern. The man was in such contrast to Mr. Wiggs that he might have been described as the exact opposite. Small, delicately boned and well-spoken, he was the antithesis of the heavy, weather-beaten, hard-living Wiggs. It was the small man's vocation, rather than his personality, that gave him the chair in their discussion.
Walls have ears, Wiggs. I trust they're well plugged in this room.
Governor, I made a rule never to talk business inside any room. But if you haven't the time to take a walk down to the beach, it's Hobson's choice. Old Lenny Lane, who runs this pub, has always been known to keep his mouth shut. That's why he's Old Lenny Lane.
Then we must hope he continues in that excellent reputation. I would like to meet you one day as old Nathaniel Wiggs.
I'll keep my fingers crossed, Governor.
It's better than the other kind of cross, Mr. Wiggs. You have a shipment of Jamaican rum arriving tomorrow night.
How did you know that?
Mr. Wiggs, I don't like being interrupted.
Sorry.
I am connected with the organization that disposes of your cargo among the immigrants who mostly reside in Notting Hill Gate. However, I haven't come all the way to Cornwall to discuss your smuggling enterprise. The point is, the ship carrying your cargo has a passenger on board. She is there as the guest of the captain, having no passport to enter this country. But she most urgently wishes to enter this country. Unfortunately, if she attempted to land in the normal manner, she would continue to be a guest for a long time. On this occasion, a guest of Her Majesty's government. However, I have given the lady my assurance that she will be landed safely on a lonely stretch of coast into the hands of friends who will see her safely delivered to an address in London. You, Mr. Wiggs, are the person who will extend this helping hand. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Governor.
But at this point, my clarity becomes clouded. You see, Mr. Wiggs, we have it on good authority that this lady, operating from a hideaway in London, will use certain knowledge in her possession to effect the release of her husband, who presently languishes in Pentonville prison. This, we feel, would never do, so although the lady is confidently expecting to be handed over to friends, she will in fact be handed over to her executioner.
Am I allowed to ask who the executioner is, Governor?
You have every right, Mr. Wiggs. It's you.
Me? Here, hang on. I don't hold with murder.
It's emergency, and I'm afraid you have little choice. It's almost like a war. Kill or be killed. Am I making myself clear again?
Yes, Governor.
Your mind is quick to absorb the situation, Wiggs. I'm not at all surprised that you're a successful smuggler.
I know you don't like to be interrupted, but one of my men is due to leave, and I'd like to hold him up now that this new thing's come up, you see.
By all means.
Thanks.
By all means.
Ready? Yes? Has Blake left yet?
No, not yet.
Well, tell him to hang on, Willie. He's not to go until he's seen me.
Right.
Don't bother to bolt it again, Mr. Wiggs. I'm off now. You have complete carte blanche. Do it any way you like, but make sure she is quite dead. It doesn't matter if the police find her and identify her. Nothing matters at all, so long as she's dead.
The police? Or Coast Guards even, eh, Governor?
Just as long as the information that's bursting for release from her brain cells is confined there forever.
That is, you've got quite a way of putting things.
The nature of my work demands an exact precision. The final payment for mistakes is so very final. Oh, by the way, we didn't discuss payment, Mr. Wiggs. In advance, of course.
In advance?
Oh, there's no risk. You would never be able to spend it if you failed us. £1,000 in small denomination notes is on the table. Good morning, Mr. Wiggs. It's been pleasant meeting you. I hope we never meet again.
1,000 quid in cash. Blood money. Here, I don't like it. Wiggs me hearty, if ever that scheming brain of yourn had to work overtime, it's now. Let me think. Nobby the pen. Yes, Nobby the pen. Now, who'd know how to get hold of him? Ah, Oxford Charlie. Yes, he's better now.
Yes?
Oxford.
Who's that speaking?
Nathaniel Wiggs.
Yes, Wiggs.
Nobby the pen, I heard he's out of stir, is that right?
Correct.
I want him to do an urgent job for me.
Nobby the pen has retired.
It's a pushover for him, Oxford. I just wanted to forge an identity card.
Didn't I make it clear? He's retired.
It's worth 1,000 quid in cash. Small denomination notes. Hello? Hello, are you still there?
Yes.
Oh, what do you say?
I just said. Yes. Where do you want him?
The Lifeboat Tavern. I'll be in the parlour. Can he make it in an hour?
2 hours.
Right. Thank you, Oxford.
Goodbye.
Blake, come here, Willie. We're going to take another walk on the beach.
Afternoon. Mr. Cannon?
Yeah, right first time, and you are taking to Mr. Blake.
Yes, I'd have to call you down here like this. I was to have gone up to London myself, but something urgent cropped up and I couldn't make it. Yeah, you made pretty good time.
Well, I was lucky, clear roads and a fast car.
Very fast. If ever you and me travel together, we'll take the train. You must be hungry. I got lunch organized in the private room upstairs. Shall we go in?
Sure.
Then we go up the stairs.
What's the job all about, anyway? The boss rang my apartment and told me to get down here in a hurry. I didn't have time to ask for any details.
He'll tell you when we get inside the private room.
Oh, good afternoon.
What cheer, Mr. Cannon? Won't you come in? All right, Blake. Wait downstairs.
Okay.
I suppose this all seems a little mysterious to you, Mr. Cannon.
Well, most confidential jobs are.
My name is Wiggs, Nathaniel Wiggs.
How do you do, Mr. Wiggs?
Please sit down. Cigarette? Drink?
Well, I'll smoke my own if you don't mind, and a scotch would be welcome.
Right away. Would you like to eat first or talk first?
A powwow before chow, I think. Thanks.
Well then, before the powwow, you'd better look at this. It's my identity card.
MI5, the Secret Service.
A glamorous name for a mundane job. Mr. Cannon, now that you've seen my credentials, I have to warn you that you'll not be allowed to leave this room until the day after tomorrow, should you not be interested in carrying out the job we've set for you.
Security?
Yes.
Oh, that's okay with me.
I was given to understand that you mind a job with a little danger tagged onto it. This job is dangerous, and for reasons we won't go into now, it can't be done by one of my own men. You just have to trust me. But, of course, you can turn the job down.
Now, suppose you give me the lowdown first, Mr. Wiggs.
All right. That opening guff is part of the regulations. Now we know where we stand. You ready?
Shoot.
A female agent will arrive off the coast tomorrow night in a Jamaican freighter. You will go out under cover of darkness in a cutter and bring her inshore to a place called Wrecker's Point. There's a map of the coast for you to study, and you'll have to navigate there first time. Mr. Mason said you could handle any type of craft and had a navigator's ticket.
I have, and it's easy. What engine's the cutter powered by?
Inboard diesel. It's a Stratton 2-piston.
Yeah, I know it. Is that all? Sail out to the freighter, pick up the female operator, and sail her into this Wrecker's Point?
Not quite all. There are two other details. The freighter has special davits to hoist your cutter inboard. They will lower another cutter exactly the same as yours, but fully loaded with certain equipment and the lady in question. It's that cutter that you'll sail back again.
Oh, yeah, there's gear to be brought ashore, too.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll have a party at Wrecker's Point to take over from you the minute you beach. And now, what do you say?
Well, it sounds great so far. You switch cutters. That's a great idea for smuggling. I wonder nobody thought of it before.
Smugglers wouldn't get very far on this stretch of coast, Mr. Cannon. The Coast Guard's too active. Now, I said there were two details.
And the other ones?
Oh, it's hardly a detail. You might be waylaid on the way in by certain people who would like to put the finger on this female operator. She must be landed at all costs. Can you handle a gun, Mr. Cannon?
Well, they say I cut my teeth on my Pappy's 45.
Could you use this in an emergency?
I could use that any time. But if I'm hailed by another craft, how do I know in the dark that it's not the Coast Guard?
Yes, good question. Tomorrow night there will be no Coast Guard patrol. If anyone hails you, it'll be the enemy.
So I shoot first and ask questions afterwards? Huh?
Yes, Mr. Cannon. You shoot first.
Coast Guard, Cornish Division, Captain Bowker speaking.
Coast Guard, this is a tip-off. Tomorrow night, a cutter is making a run towards Wrecker's Point. The contraband Charlie is dangerous and likely to shoot if hailed. Got it?
Yes. Who's that speaking? Hello?
I got at it to you, Wiggs. You're a genius at getting someone else to do your dirty work.
At 23:30 hours, Cannon dropped from the tiny pier into the cutter, and after quickly checking the binnacle and wheel, kicked the engine into life and headed for the open sea. An hour later, he was at the rendezvous, and cautiously circling the black hulk of the freighter,
that wallowed silent and dark in the swell. He tried to make out her name on the stern, but the lettering had been carefully obscured with engine grease. Effective, he thought, and easily removed before she re-enters the shipping lanes at dawn. A voice hailed him from the darkness, a voice that had obviously been expecting someone else.
Ahoy there! Ahoy there, we! Bring her under the lee bar and the company of mortar! Make fast the fore and aft!
Both painters fast, all away! Swing on board, Lorry way! Okay, Weeks, the other cutter's loaded. You any passenger? Get aboard. I want to be back in the REC by daybreak.
Oh, sorry.
Swing on the davits! All clear, Weeks!
All clear. Lower away.
Lower away! Cast off!
All clear.
Sorry I jumped on your toe back there.
It's all right.
You cold?
No, I'm all right. Where are we going?
At the moment, we're headed towards France.
France? But I was to be put ashore in England.
Yeah, and so you shall be eventually. There may be another craft out looking for us. I want plenty of sea room if we happen to meet it. Say, do you get seasick easy?
No, I was all right on the way over. Why do you ask?
Well, pretty soon I'm going to cut this motor and drift in the swell. That's bad on the digestive system for poor sailors. Hey, put those cigarettes away. If you strike a match out here, it can be seen for miles.
Sorry, I didn't think.
Okay, I'm going to cut the motor now.
How long do we have to wait like this?
What's the matter, your stomach getting queasy?
No, it's a bit jagged on the nerves.
You should have learned your chew tobacco. You know, don't bother about my peeling my clothes off. I got swim trunks underneath.
Why are you stripping down to swimming trunks?
Well, you see, I figure it this way. If there's anybody looking for us, we only have to bother about them if they have a more powerful craft than ours. Say, a motor launch. If anybody's out there waiting like us to get a sound of our motor and they don't have a more powerful boat, well, then sooner or later they're going to start up their engine and we'll know where they are.
But we might have to wait all night, Mr. Wiggs.
Look, my name is not Wiggs. The guy on the boat got it wrong. I'm just deputizing for him. And I'll get you ashore before first light, don't you worry.
What you mean is, sooner or later, you'll have to take a chance and start up your engine.
Well, if they're the sort of boat where you can hear the engine idling, then we can outrun them. It's only if they're on board a larger craft with deep-seated engines that we couldn't hear idling.
In either case, sooner or later, you've got to take a chance.
Under the water, you can hear any idling engine.
Oh, so that's why you're going to dive into the sea.
The only reason. At this time of night, I usually take a different kind of dive, one with dames and soft music. Okay, here I go.
Are you all right?
Sure. Keep your voice down. Here, come on, give me a hand over the gun.
Would you like to use my shawl?
No, it's okay. I'll get dressed right. I'm used to it. If I'm not wet on the outside, I'm wet on the inside.
You heard something?
Yeah, that's right. There's no sense in fooling you, is there?
Is it a big boat?
Enormous. They must know we're around here somewhere. My guess is they lost us when I cut the motor.
What would you do?
Well, I gave this some thought all day yesterday while I was waiting for the assignment to begin. I have with me a little gadget I made up. First, we need something small that'll float. So, have you got any idea what's in those casks?
No, they were already loaded into the cutter before I was put aboard.
Well, the Secret Service can afford to lose the contents of one in order to save the rest.
Secret Service? Who are you?
Just a plain, ordinary citizen. Keep your shawl on. Now, you give me a hand with this cask. We'll empty the contents into the sea and then ram the bung back home. That way we'll have a nice little seaworthy raft.
Only half the liquid?
Well, the other half will act as ballast and keep it from rolling over. Now, come on, and don't make too much noise, huh? Now for the bung. Hey, you smell what I smell?
Drum.
Boy, Mother, look at me now on the high seas with a mysterious blonde and the cargo of hooch. Home was never like this. Okay, that's enough. Put the bung back. Now, what do you suppose Wiggs is doing with the cargo of rum? Well, time enough to worry about that later.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. I always tend to get philosophical when I'm sitting on a keg of grog. Now then, you see this gadget I was telling you about? It's a time pencil attached to a series of small explosive charges. I fix this to the barrel. I press the time pencil and let the cask drift towards that boat out there. And in exactly half an hour, our baby raft will start banging away like a miniature 4th of July.
And what then?
Well, then, baby, we shall quickly know whether the occupants of that blacked-out sea-going vessel out there are friend or foe.
See anything out there yet, Blake?
Oh, sausage. He should either have rounded the Coast Guard or be here on the beach by now.
Here, give those night glasses to me. It's too dark. They're a waste of time.
What if he makes it to the shore?
After you tipped off the Coast Guard?
They might have thought it was an hoax.
Oh, you worry too much. If you're not careful, you'll wind up with ulcers.
Say that? That single shot. That must be Cannon.
There's another one. Hear that? The warning siren from the Coast Guard. If he keeps on shooting now, he's done for. They've got a Vickers K machine gun mounted in the bows of their launch.
He's keeping on all right. Listen to him.
It couldn't be better. Well, Blake, I reckon nobody could have survived that little lot. Exit Mr. Cannon and the mysterious lady.
And the cargo.
Come on in. Let's get back to the lifeboat tavern. I'll buy you a drink.
I feel like something strong.
Blake, you can have anything you want, as long as it's not rum.
There's the beach now, right up ahead. I'll run her in and you can jump ashore.
Aren't you coming too?
You bet. I've had enough excitement on this old tub for one night. Stand by now. I'm going to cut the motor. Well, that's funny. There's nobody here. Wiggs said he'd have a party to offload the cargo. At least he said he'd have a party here. Well, now I know what the cargo is. He must have meant some other kind of party.
I don't know how you can be so cheerful. If you hadn't brought that thingamajig with you, it would have been blown to bits out there. Anyway, thanks for saving my life, whoever you are.
Well, there's no mystery about me, baby. You're the Secret Service risk.
Why do you keep talking about the Secret Service?
What do you expect me to talk about? The gun those monkeys had mounted in the bows of their launch, they must have come straight from Murmansk with Vitrov on board.
But that was the Coast Guard's launch.
Yeah, I guess so. What did you say?
The Coast Guard's launch after the contraband. Your Mr. Wiggs was only doing me a favour, landing me with the smuggled rum.
Oh, now suddenly it's all becoming clear. Wiggs, the cutter, the rum. Shoot it out, he said. Yeah, shoot it out. David and Goliath, only in this deal, Goliath had the slingshot. Did your mother ever tell you not to trust strangers? Because if she didn't, I'm telling you now. You don't know Mr. Wiggs, but believe me, he's no friend of yours. You just sit down there on the beach, baby. In a minute, you're going to tell me the story of your life.
But where are you going?
Well, first I want a good long pull at that tax-free cargo.
Several things happened after Cameron's brush for the Coast Guards. A long-term prisoner in Pentonville was given a free pardon, and his place was taken by a small, delicately boned, well-spoken gentleman about to enjoy his first fixed address. But just before that, all Cornwall was agog at the report of a headless corpse that was washed up on the beach. Fortunately, for the Criminal Records Office, the man had a record, and they were thus able to identify him through his fingerprints. His name was Nathaniel Wiggs.
This is Assignments Unlimited.
Oh, I was just making an inquiry. I heard from someone I know that you supply guards. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Male or female?
Oh, definitely male. I need an armed guard, you see. Have you a license for that?
We have indeed, sir. Do you want a man for escort duties?
No, I want to mount an armed guard on a building I'm putting up in Boreham Wood.
Oh, I see. Then I think you'd better come round in person and see the managing director personally.
Yes, I'll do that. What's the address, miss?
33 Half Moon Street.
The house that Seamus built. In pre-war days, Seamus McBride would have been described by those who knew him as a jerry builder. That prefix being derived from the legendary prophet of doom, Jeremiah, an unworthy designation and a man for potential house owners to be wary of. But in these days of an acute housing shortage, Seamus McBride would refer to himself as a spec builder, a convenient euphemism in a seller's market. He came to see me at my office in the West End, a large, florid man with the build of a bricklayer and the wiles of a con man. I automatically offered him 4 fingers of scotch from the wall cupboard. McBride was that sort of man.
Well, Mr. Mason, here's to us.
Good health.
I asked the girl on the switchboard if you were licensed to supply armed guards. She said you were.
Yes, but I would point out that license is normally granted for the escort of, well, valuable property when moved from place to place. Transit of precious stones, payrolls, and so on. I understand that you want a man to guard your property.
To be more exact, to guard the site of a prospective property. It's a stand I have in Boreham Wood, a few miles north of the Elstree Film Studios. I'm building a residence there. At least I'm trying to build a residence, but every night I have trouble. The mortar sand has had oil poured into it. The roofing timber's been set alight where it's stacked against the fence. My cement shed was broken into, a water poured over the back so that it's set hard and is now useless.
Have you informed the police?
Yes, I have, but it doesn't help. They keep an eye open, but they can't be there all the time.
So all you need is a watchman. Why an armed watchman?
They're not so easily come by. You see, I've had 2 already, and both were taken to hospital with serious stomach pains. They did a test on the second one, and the results showed that his tea had been poisoned. After that, you can't get a watchman for love nor money.
Except at Assignments Unlimited.
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Oh, I'll put a man on for you, of course, but I don't think he need be armed. At a guess, I'd say you have an enemy in the building trade who doesn't want you to finish this house on schedule.
Then why is this the only house of mine that's been sabotaged? Tell me that.
You have other properties in this area?
5 more, 6 in all. Not a bit of trouble with the others.
Oh, that's different, isn't it? Then, what about the owners?
Well, I don't build for specific people. The houses are all put up on spec. I sell them when they're finished and ready to move into. But you can well appreciate that the time lost on this one is costing me money, and I can't sell above a certain figure.
You're a speculative builder, then?
Well, the only way. You can't have owners poking their nose into what you're doing. Let them have the house when it's finished and done, I say. A good plasterer can cover up a multitude of mistakes.
Yes, but isn't there a building inspector?
Yeah, there's a building inspector. In some areas, he's a human being. They don't get big salaries, you know.
I see. The inspector in Boreham Wood is obviously human.
That's right. If you ask me, the sabotaging of my building materials on this particular site is the work of a maniac. Once I've got the house completed and sold, I couldn't care if a maniac tears it down brick by brick.
Well, a bit hard on the owner, isn't it?
Well, once it's a fixed property, it's insured by the Building Society, and the police have to act in full force.
Oh, very well, Mr. McBride. I'll supply you with a man to guard your building site. He'll be a great deal more expensive than a normal night watchman, you understand?
I don't mind, as long as you get results. Time is money to me.
But I don't think we need apply for special permission for the man to be armed.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you. If he gets badly injured or worse, don't come crying to me. I have an idea, Mr. Mason, that whoever's doing this is prepared to stop at nothing.
Hello there. I say,
Yes, ma'am, what is it?
are you the night watchman here?
That's me.
I wonder if you can help me. I'm a bit stuck.
Hang on. Yep. Oh, yes.
The fact is, I've got myself completely lost.
And you want me to help you find yourself again?
If you can.
Oh, I can.
What I mean is, I can't find my way in this new suburb.
Oh.
Are you sure you're the night watchman?
Baby, I don't sit up all night in a pile of pit sand making coffee because I'm a hermit. In fact, I'm a most gregarious person normally. I love company, especially feminine company.
You don't even sound like a night watchman.
And you don't look the sort of gal who gets lost easy.
Night watchman, huh?
Strictly freelance.
Well, I'll make a mental note of that. Right now, I'll be grateful if you can unravel this map for me. A friend drew it last night, but I can't make head or tail of it. See, I'm trying to find number 30 Green Oaks Avenue.
What's the matter with your friend? Why doesn't he pick you up and drive you here?
She hasn't got a car, and neither has her husband.
Well, anytime you're coming here early, look me up. I'll drive you out anytime.
Thank you.
I better make a mental note of it.
I have. The map.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know this place too good either, but from the map you go 2 blocks up this road, turn left into Green Oaks Avenue, and number 30 should be on the right-hand side.
Oh, thank you. Good night.
And know where you're going?
Oh, yes. I know where I'm going.
Hi there, Mr. McBride. She said she wanted me to come early today.
Ah, Luger. Yes, I did. And I told Mr. Mason there'd be no fee for last night.
Well, how come?
Did you leave this building site last night?
Not for 1 minute. Why, is something wrong?
Just come over here. Now, take a look at that.
What am I supposed to look for?
This is a stack of asbestos roof sheeting, piled on its side in case of rain.
Sensible precaution. The Weather Bureau predicts a violent storm any time now.
But I might just as well not taken the precaution. Look at the bottom of those sheets.
Looks like they've been chewed through by something.
Yeah, they have. By sewer rats. Take a look behind the stack and tell me what you see.
2 dead sewer rats. I don't get it.
Next to the asbestos stack, I found this wire cage, and on the other side, next to the dead rats, is a squeezed-out tube of virulent rat poison. I know the brand. You can buy it anywhere. The poison in the tube is such an attraction for the rats that they've been known to chew through the metal tube in order to get at it. Now, listen carefully. Last night, somebody came onto the site and squeezed out that tube behind the asbestos. They then put this wire cage containing the 2 sewer rats flush up against the asbestos on the side. The doors of the cage slides up to open, and when this cage was opened, the only way the rats could get at the poison was to chew their way through my ceiling boards, which are now ruined. Is that perfectly clear?
Yeah, but who would do a thing like that?
I'm more interested in knowing how they did it. Somebody came on the site last night, and if you weren't asleep, you must have seen them.
Nobody came on the site, and I didn't go to sleep. Unless...
Well? Unless what?
Mr. McBride, it probably doesn't mean anything, but I was called away down to the street fence for a few minutes last night.
You were? Who by?
Well, by a lady. But I had my eyes on her the whole time. I'll swear she couldn't have done it.
But an accomplice could have done it while you were talking. Is that it?
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess so. Yeah, but she's easy to trace, this dame. She had a penciled map. She was looking for an address on Green Oaks Avenue.
Do you remember the address?
Oh, sure I do.
Then this may be our first tangible lead to the persons who are trying to stop me building this house. What was the number of Green Oaks Avenue?
Number 30.
Did you say 30? 30?
Yeah. Why are you looking at me like that?
Number 30, Green Oaks Avenue, is a vacant lot.
night for a watchman. Well, at least there'll be no sabotage tonight. Not even a rat would come out in this weather. That dame. Yeah, she sure took me in. But, brother, what a looker. What I don't figure is, why would a beautiful doll like that want to stop Seamus McBride from building his house? Why this one, when he's got 5 others with no night watchman? That's crazy, man, crazy. I'll have a cup of coffee from a vacuum flask, too. Any dame who deals in rats. What's that? Water. Floodwater! It's floodwater and it's washing the whole site away!
And that, Luger, set me right back where I started.
But I see you're still working on it.
At least I can get the foundations dug. There's nothing they can do to them short of filling them in with a pick and shovel. And I don't see anyone using a pick and shovel on a building site without being seen, do you?
But, Mr. McBride, you can't blame anyone for the floodwaters.
Is that what you think? Is that what you think, eh? Well, then I've got some news for you, Luger. Yes, news. Have you any idea how floodwaters could flow over the site? Well, have you?
Well, bad drainage, I guess.
Oh, clever boy. Now, the whole township's surveyed and the roads and drains are built before the houses. Stormwater drains are inspected by the building inspector, and it's more than his job's worth if they don't work satisfactorily. He's a good man at his job. But the stormwater drain above the site didn't work last night, did it?
You mean someone fixed the drain?
Yes, someone fixed the drain. They blocked it up with the very asbestos stuff that I threw away. They deliberately diverted the floodwaters over the site and wiped out everything I've done.
Luger's face, as he sat opposite me in the office, was a mixture of bewilderment, puzzlement, anger, and shame. The latter expression was because this was the first time he'd been fired from a job. I tried to commiserate with him, but to no avail. It was a bitter pill for Luger. He was unaccustomed to losing to a woman, especially a beautiful woman.
If ever I get my hands on that broad, so help me, I'll wring her neck.
You can't win 'em all, Luger.
That floodwater drain was out of my territory. I don't blame myself for that, even if it was the last straw for McBride. It's those rats. Imagining Dame handling those things.
Well, according to what you've told me, it was her accomplice who put the rats by the ceiling board.
Yeah.
The accomplice, it could be a man.
If it was, then he's not the sort of man you'd expect a sleazy dame like that to associate with. I didn't tell you this. There was the imprint of a stiletto heel right by the side of those asbestos boards, right there in the dirt.
2 women.
Looks like it, Chief. Sewer rats. Not just the plain, ordinary field or house kind, mark you, but sewer rats. Now, how would 2 dames, unaided, get hold of a brace of sewer rats?
You seem quite sure in your own mind that this is the work of 2 women.
Think back on everything they've done so far. Oil in the sand, timber set fire to, water on the cement, rats in the ceiling boards, and now a stormwater drain covered up. Nowhere is there anything that requires physical strength. Just cunning, crafty, female cunning.
Well, McBride thinks it's the work of a maniac.
Chief, what that dame I saw is crazy about, they don't put you in an asylum for. Trouble is, I don't have any lead. No lead at all.
You're determined to get to the bottom of this, aren't you?
Yes, Chief, I am. No complaints about that?
None at all. If you do solve the mystery, well, it'll be worth 10 times the night watchman's job. McBride is offering a reward of £500 for the apprehension and conviction of the saboteurs.
500? That's a big hole in his pocket.
Well, from what he tells me of the spec building business, some unfortunate house owner will pay in the end. Mr. McBride employs only the best plasterers.
Sewer covers?
I beg your pardon.
Those big, heavy iron covers they put over sewers. A woman wouldn't have the strength to lift one of those, would she?
Well, I'd say not. But why?
Then she must have got them from an open sewer.
The rats, you mean? Yes, that's logical.
Where, Chief? Where?
Near to Boreham Wood. Now, let me think. Manners Field, at a guess. Yeah, come on, I'll show you on the map. It leads into the sewerage farm proper through a place called the Cut. But as far as I remember, nobody lives there. Well, except the official and his wife and the pumping house. They're all built the same. The living quarters are above the machinery room.
It's worth a try. Manners Field.
Well, what excuse will you give for going there?
Oh, official rat catcher?
Sewer rats?
No, Chief. The two-legged variety. Want a lift?
If you're going anywhere near Manners Field...
You picked the right car. Hop in.
Thanks. Phew. It's a long walk from the station.
Say that again, especially in stiletto heels. I guess you don't come into the country much.
As a matter of fact, I live around here, but I've been up to town. There's a public works lorry goes past the pump house from the station round about this time, but the train was late and I missed it. Lucky for me you came along. Not many people use this road.
No, I guess not. You, work in the pump house?
My dad is the official.
Don't you get scared living in a place like that?
What's there to be scared of?
I hear tell them sewer rats grow as big as cats.
That's an old wives' tale, and I ought to know. We used to catch them as kids. Does that horrify you?
No, why should it? All kids have a yen to catch things. Sometimes it carries on over into adult life.
Does it? What are you catching at present?
You want an honest answer?
Of course.
I was mentally mapping out a plan of campaign whereby I might catch myself a beautiful blonde with a blue ribbon in her hair and sheer perfection of form, right down to her stiletto heels.
You don't waste much time, do you?
Life is so short.
Have you set yourself any particular deadline?
How about tonight?
I promised to help Dad tonight.
Tomorrow night, then?
All right. I'll tell Dad you're coming.
Where do I pick you up?
At the pump house. The house is over the machine room.
6 o'clock?
Fine.
I'll buy you a steak in town.
Fine.
Hey, does this vision in velvet have a name?
Yes. Grace.
Grace?
Bolton. And you?
Well, my name's Luger, just Luger.
It's unusual having one name, but then lots of you Americans do, don't you? I mean, like Liberace and that. Luger. That's not common, is it?
Well, my parents figured it was a surefire name. Grace?
I've never been out with an American before. It's exciting.
You know, Grace, that's how I feel. And it's going to be exciting. No passengers on that train, I see.
No, sir. There hardly ever is. Were you waiting for someone?
Yeah. You.
Me?
You are the station master.
That's right. I'm also the porter. The booking clerk, gardener, and the signalman. What can I do for you?
I want some information. I'll pay for it.
Who are you, then?
Doesn't matter. I'll pay with a £5 note. A good one.
Ah, and you must be one of them blokes they calls a private eye.
I see that in between your various duties, you're an avid reader of crime fiction.
Something like that. $5, did you say? What's it you want to know?
Cash first. I find it loosens the mind.
Yeah.
Do you know that blonde who got off the train about 3:10 this afternoon?
Well, that'd be the 3-5 connection. It's mostly all connections on this line. Yeah, I know her well. Ever since she was a kid, as a matter of fact. Her old man's the official at Manners Field pumping station, old Jed Bolton. Nice enough fella. Had a bad start, but he's been going fine for the past, must be 15 years now. Yeah, I know young Grace, all right. What is it you want to know about her?
Nothing, I guess. Not now.
Yeah, but you
I
said
know,
you
but
wanted to...
anything else
what?
I want to know, I can find out tomorrow night. I got a date with her.
You have? You better watch it, mate. If you want the advice of an older and wiser man...
You mean there's something wrong with Grace Bolton?
Did she tell you her name's Bolton?
Yeah, so did you.
No, I didn't. I said her old man's name was Jed Bolton. She's married. Her name's Grace Pitley.
Is that so?
Ah.
And where is Mr. Pitley?
Where she's just come from. Dartmoor. And don't think you're safe because he's there. He's got plenty of contacts on the outside, and if he finds out you've been messing around with his missus, you'll be in for it, my lad, and no mistake.
Oh, thanks for telling me. What's he in for?
He's one of the mail van robbers. You know, that mob what got away with $500,000 last year. I gave him 30 years, but he swears they'll never hold him. Knowing Bert Pitley, they won't.
She must be pretty confident. She even said I'd meet her dad.
Flippity-gibbet, that's what she is. Poor old Jed ain't got much choice. He's an old lag himself, see. Did a 5 stretch on a moor for larceny.
What a date I got myself.
Yeah.
Exciting, she said. Boy, she wasn't kidding.
How can you mess around with another fellow when Bert's inside? What if he finds out, Grace? He'll kill both of you.
Don't worry, Bert won't find out. This fellow's got class. He'll take me to places the mob have never seen the inside of. Real posh places. And he's so handsome, you know, in a rugged sort of way.
How do you know he won't take you to the corner house like anybody else?
Because he's an American and Yanks are always loaded.
I still think you're a fool. Well, how did you meet him anyway?
He was driving by when I got off the train. It was late. I'd missed the works lorry. Don't tell me you're jealous.
Grace, describe him to me. Go on. Tell me exactly what he looks like.
What for?
Please, Grace.
Well, he was sitting in the car, of course, but it's obvious he's tall.
His face?
Oh, dark hair, blue eyes, long lashes, tough chin and a scar on the left side of his face. What's up?
That night watchman the night before last when we worked the rat trick. That's his description. He was a Yank, too.
Are you sure?
I can make sure. What's his name?
Luger. Just Luger.
What's Seamus McBride, the builder's number?
It's there by the phone. The top one's business, the bottom one's his home.
He'll be home right now, I hope.
What's you going to do?
Be quiet.
Yes?
Mr. McBride?
Speaking.
I'm speaking on behalf of the Lewisham Construction Company. I missed you at the office, so I'm sorry to ring you at home.
That's all right. What's it you want?
Well, we're looking urgently for a night watchman, Mr. McBride. My office wondered if you were still employing that American in Boreham Wood.
Luger? No, I'm certainly not. If you want it.
Well, it's the same man, Grace. The same man. Luger.
At your service, ladies.
Oh!
Now, don't try anything. Just stay where you are. You see, the game's up, girls. We found out why. And if you don't behave yourselves, you'll wind up sewing mailbags, too.
Convicted in the great mail van robbery. The loot was buried in a field near Boreham Wood, but the area was developed into a township, and the unfortunate Mr. Seamus McBride started to build a house right over the spot where Bert Pitley had hidden his treasure. Only he and the 2 wives knew the location, and they dared not make an attempt to remove it until they had contacted Pitley in prison. That was the reason for Grace Pitley's visit to the moor. But in the meantime, they had to make sure that Seamus McBride never completed the house. And in that endeavour, they showed remarkable ingenuity, don't you think?
Nothing could be simpler. I require the services of one man. Just one man. He should be well built, powerful, have a knowledge of the topography of the lower reaches of the Thames, and not look incongruous when dressed in a costume like the ancient Vikings. Yes, a Viking, a man of the sea. In a way, it'll be perfect. A Viking raider in the 20th century. And I know exactly where I can procure the services of such a man. At 33 Half Moon Street.
The Norse Opera.
It began when Miles Trenchant, a successful businessman with plans for political power, received a letter from a man signing himself Dane Koenig. Trenchant read the letter in the seclusion of his study, and then conveyed the contents to his wife.
There was an interesting letter in the post this morning, there.
The one marked strictly confidential. I saw it, Miles.
Well, it's not so confidential that I can't tell you about it. It's from a Norwegian called Dane Koenig.
Do you know any Norwegians?
None that I can recall. Certainly not this one. He's connected with this stunt the students of Bergen University are putting on next week.
Oh, yes, Dawn told me all about it. The students are going to row a replica of an old Viking ship across the North Sea and up the Thames to London.
But did you know that London University students have planned to dress themselves up in skins, paint themselves with blue woad, and contest their journey up the Thames?
Now, that really is supposed to be confidential.
Oh, Dawn didn't say anything. Not to me, at any rate.
There are many things a daughter tells only to her mother in confidence. Anyway, what possible interest could you have in the university rag, Miles?
To be quite frank, my dear, none whatsoever. In the normal course of events, that is. But now I've received this letter from Mr. Dane Koenig, the position has changed somewhat.
Well, don't keep me in suspense, Miles. What does your Mr. Koenig say?
That the make-believe Vikings from Bergen have no knowledge of an impending attack on their longship by a horde of woad-painted ancient Britons. Apparently, all the people in the Scandinavian countries are taking a great interest in this thing, and Koenig has organized a nationwide publicity stunt to ensure that certain treasure is captured by the Vikings and delivered to the court of the King of Denmark.
So it's a bit ambitious, isn't it?
Ah, but what publicity! Story will be worldwide.
It rather depends on the treasure, surely. What do these young Norwegians intend to do? Steal the stone of Scone?
Oh, what use would that be to a descendant of King Harold? No, dear, he wants to capture a beautiful maiden and spirit her away across the North Sea.
You mean a sort of 9th century beauty contest?
In a manner of speaking.
So, where do you come into the picture?
The girl will be presented at the Danish court. This knocks any other pretty girl gimmick into a cocked hat. Her name will be a household word all over the world for weeks. The only thing is Dane Koenig wants to make sure that there's no slip-up. In other words, the girl who's to be stolen away will know all about it beforehand. In fact, the entire thing will be done with her connivance. So now you know why the letter was marked strictly confidential.
And this Dane Koenig wrote to you. Has this by any chance anything to do with Dawn?
It has everything to do with Dawn.
Do you mean he wants to steal our daughter away? Oh, that's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? It's superb. Just at the time when I'm standing in the by-election. I'll get so much publicity out of this, I'll win hands down. Oh, my dear, it's a heaven-sent opportunity.
Ever since you started meddling in politics, you've had publicity on the brain, Miles. But what about Dawn? Have you thought she might object to being spirited away by a boisterous mob of Norwegian students?
They're university students of the highest level of integrity.
Why did they pick on Dawn, anyway?
She's a student at London University.
So are hundreds of other young women.
And Dane Koenig tells me in his letter that photographs of all of them were circulated among the students, and they selected Dawn as the #1 choice.
Just from photographs?
Well, they could hardly maintain secrecy if they'd held a beauty parade, could they?
Of course, Dawn is a very attractive
And
girl.
we'd go over to Denmark to reclaim her from the king. You've never been to Denmark, have you, my dear? I'll fit you out with a brand-new wardrobe, and we'll make a bit of a holiday out of it.
A holiday, Miles. You'll work yourself to death every minute we're there. If I know anything about you, there'll be more pictures of you in the paper than Dawn. Is there anything you wouldn't do to win a seat in Parliament?
Oh, come on, dear. It'll be a bit of a lark, and Dawn will love it, too. It isn't every girl who gets a chance to meet the King of Denmark.
But it isn't every girl who wants to. Anyway, Dawn will be home on the 6:15 this evening. I'll ask her then.
We'll ask her together.
In that case, you'd better give me that cheque for the new wardrobe now. You can talk the hind leg of a donkey. I pity the poor opposition when you do get into Parliament.
There you are, Mr. Cannon. It fits you perfectly. One of the best costumes we've ever made. You look just like Charlton Heston in one of his epics.
Thanks very much.
Look in the mirror, sir.
Say, are you sure a Viking always had horns on his helmet?
The costume is an authentic replica of a 9th century longbowed warrior.
Oh, come on. How can a replica be authentic? Charlton Heston? I look like Ferdinand the Bull at a clambeck. Those Vikings never beat their enemies with the sword. They frightened them to death.
Mr. Koenig didn't say so in so many words, sir, but he intimated that the costume had something to do with the Bergen students and their Viking ship. Do I surmise correctly?
Well, if Koenig didn't tell you, why should I?
Well, you can't be hanged for asking, can you?
You play it cool, Buster. I might get a yen to put you to the sword.
Fortunately, it's only made of wood. In this morning's paper, it said the longship would enter the mouth of the Thames tonight.
Is that so?
Yes. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Cannon. Proscenium theatrical costumes?
Hello, Koenig here.
Oh, yes, Mr. Koenig. We've just finished fitting the costumes. It looks quite divine.
Is Mr. Cannon there with you?
Yes, standing right next to me and looking as fierce as Eric the Red.
What's the matter? Hello.
Hello, Koenig.
Yes, is that you, Cannon?
Inside this monkey suit, yes.
What's the matter with the man in the costume shop?
I just put him to the sword.
Really?
I want to speak to you privately. Ask him, will you?
Sure. Hey, you. Beat it. This is a private conversation.
I can hear perfectly well, thank you, without you telling me.
Okay, he's gone. Shoot.
Are you all set for tonight?
Well, I did like you said, read your instructions 3 times, and then burned the letter.
I hope you don't mind all the secrecy, but there's a lot at stake, and I'd hate to have things go wrong at this stage. We've put in so much work, it'll be a tragedy if the press or anyone gets to hear of it. I'll come over to your office and meet you in person when the operation is successfully completed.
Well, that'll be great.
I'll settle the account then, too. By the way, you might tell that man in the costume shop that I'll call in and pay for your costume sometime the day after tomorrow.
Well, I reckon he'll be amenable to anything I say.
Now, if you just quickly run over what you have to do.
Okay, I go to Miles Trenchard's house, which is on the river at midnight. I meet his daughter at dawn and tell her there's a fjord in her future.
She knows all about the Vikings and will come with you quite willingly.
Yeah. Well, then I borrow the family dinghy and row her out into the river where the boat will be waiting to pick her up. I then ditch this fancy dress, row the boat back again and go home, right?
Exactly right. Well, there's nothing more for it than to wish you good luck.
Nothing to it, Mr. Koenig. But tell me something. Why do I have to look like Hamlet with a hangover?
Just to add color, Mr. Cannon. A little local color.
Yeah, believe me, I'll color plenty if I accidentally meet anybody I know on the way. Good evening, Miss Dawn Trenchard. Hey, now, that's unkind. In fact, it's positively sadistic.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you look so comical standing there. You've got your helmet on back to front.
Maybe I'm psychic because right at this moment I don't know where I'm coming or going. I suppose I take the helmet off. There.
Oh.
What's wrong now?
Nothing. Everything's perfect now. Won't you come in?
Oh, sure, thanks, yeah. Can I hang my hat in the hall?
Hang up your helmet, too. This is a peaceful abduction.
Which makes my job a sight easier.
Oh, I don't know. Now that I've seen you without that ridiculous headgear, I would probably have come with you anyway. In here. I don't know your name.
Plain Cannon, and thanks for repenting.
Oh, I'm not repentant enough. How about a drink?
Well, now you've made me your slave. Great idea.
Metheglin or mead?
No, Scotch. I'm only a temporary Viking.
Oh, that's all right. Prince Valiant comes from the USA. Pardon me if I ruin my repentance, but aren't you a little over age for a university student?
Ma'am, the only university I ever attended was a heifer branding in Colorado. I was a hired hand then, and that's what I am now. Dame Koenig is my temporary boss, and I work at Assignments Unlimited.
In which case your company is well named. Cheers.
Good luck.
Hello, Dawn. Is this your escort, I see?
Well, if he isn't father, then his clothes are a bit out of date. Plain Cannon, this is my father, Miles Trenchard.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Trenchard.
You too, Mr. Cannon.
And before you start wondering whether the Yank at Oxford is transferred to Bergen, let me explain that Cannon is an employee of Assignments Unlimited, working for Koenig.
Well, I've heard of your company. Aubrey Mason's connected with you, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Well, I don't want to hurry you, but that boat is waiting out in the river.
Oh, I'm all ready. Bye, Father. Mummy's asleep. I said goodbye to her an hour ago.
Look after her, Mr. Cannon.
I will. I just have to row her out to the boat, that's all.
Oh, as you go out, Dawn, look under my overcoat in the hall. I put your costume there. See that you wear it when you get to Denmark. It should photograph well.
Costume, Father?
It's what you might call a going-away present. After all, the ancient Britons did dress up in animal skins, didn't they? It's a full-length mutation mink coat.
Father, it must have cost a fortune.
Oh, a couple of thousand. But then a trenchant at the court of Denmark must look the part.
That's my father, Cannon. Anything for publicity.
Now, Dawn.
I'm only kidding. Bye-bye, Father.
Au revoir. Goodbye, Mr. Cannon. Perhaps we'll meet again one day.
Who knows? Maybe we will. Cannon.
Cannon, this is Miles Trenchant.
Who?
Trenchant. You remember, you took my daughter out into the river the night before last.
Oh.
The Viking.
Oh, sure. Oh, sorry, Mr. Trenchant. What can I do for you?
You must come and see me at once.
You sound worried about something.
I am. It's my daughter.
Well, what about her?
She's gone, Mr. Cannon. She's disappeared.
Cannon, sensing the urgency in Miles Trenchant's voice, dropped everything and drove out once again to the house by the river. He was met by Mrs. Trenchant.
You must be Mr. Cannon.
Yes, ma'am, I'm Cannon. Mr. Trenchant phoned for me to come over right away.
Yes, I know, but now he doesn't want to see you.
Oh, but he sounded worried and said something about Dawn disappearing.
Yes, she has, and I don't want you to go. I want you to stay and try to talk to him. Will you stay?
Well, sure I will, but what's all this about?
Do you mind if we sit down?
Now, look, supposing you tell me, Mrs. Trenchant.
Yes, I will. Firstly, there's no such man as Dane Koenig.
There's what?
At least nobody of that name connected in any way with that Viking ship in the river. There never was any publicity stunt for one of our girls to meet the King of Denmark. In fact, Dane Koenig, or whatever his true name is, made it all up.
What for?
My daughter Dawn wasn't taken away by students at all. In short, Mr. Cannon, she's been kidnapped.
Oh, kidnapped, huh? Have you called the police?
My husband forbids it.
So that's why he telephoned me.
No, he knew only that it was a hoax of some sort when he telephoned you.
Well, I'll go and see him right now.
He was quite adamant that I should send you away, Mr. Cannon.
Well, how come he changed his mind?
The postman arrived just a few minutes ago. Among the mail was a ransom note. My husband says it's his intention to pay the money they ask.
But that's crazy. Doesn't he know that if he pays ransom money, they'll never leave him alone? It's like blackmail.
Only worse. They have my daughter. I'm trying so hard to be brave, Mr. Cannon, but Dawn is my only child. I know we spoiled her, but it never made her selfish or inconsiderate. She's full of spirit and quite unafraid of life. I'm just worried in case she... Well, she always speaks her mind, and she might say something to them, and they might do her an injury.
Yeah, well, I'm going to talk to Mr. Trench.
But he told me not to say anything.
Well, don't you see I got to talk to him?
Well, it's the publicity.
Publicity, hogwash. It's your daughter we have to think about. Now, don't you worry, Mrs. Trenchant. You sit here quietly under this tree. I see more than a fair share of the seamy side of life, and I'll get your daughter back safe and sound. You stay right where you are. Do you have a maid in there?
Yes.
Well, I'll get her to make you some tea. Just you leave everything to me, huh?
Who's there? Cannon, I left strict instructions.
I know. All right, sit down, Mr. Trenchant. You and me are going to have a little talk.
Did my wife tell you? I forbade her, but I can see it on your face. It was kind of you to come, Cannon, but I know what must be done, and you can't help.
Correction. You don't know what must be done, and whether you like it or not, I'm going to help.
You'll kindly leave this house at once.
Okay, I'll do that. Where's the nearest police station?
You wouldn't go to the...
You just try me.
They sent a ransom note. They say that if I go to the police, I'll never see her again, alive.
Well, that's what they always say, was it not?
There were instructions that I should destroy it once I knew the contents thoroughly.
And, did you destroy it?
It's there on the table.
10 grand. And you were prepared to pay over £10,000 just like that?
She's my daughter. You wouldn't understand.
Look, I don't need a string of progeny to know that you're behaving like a fool. You just listen to me on account of that Palooka Koenig make a monkey out of me, too. Has it occurred to you that if you hadn't met me the night before last, and if Dawn hadn't told you I worked for Assignments Unlimited, you would never have been able to trace me again? Then I got news for you. I got my instructions from Koenig in a letter, and I was told to destroy them in the interests of secrecy. What a sweet setup.
You destroyed your evidence?
No, because that's what it is, evidence. The guy didn't pay his bill yet. In fact, he didn't pay anybody's bill. He bought this off with the expense of 3 postage stamps and 1 phone call. And what's more, he didn't even have to stick his neck out. But a chance remark, just a chance remark by your daughter has blown the whole thing open. You knew how to get hold of me.
Blown open, Canon?
That's what I said, and that's what I meant.
I suppose you know that I'm standing for Parliament shortly.
No, but I bet this guy, Dane Koenig, did. That's what he banked on. That you'd do anything to avoid adverse publicity. If this gets around, people are going to feel sorry for you, sure, but at the same time they're going to laugh their heads off. The smooth, mild trenchant made a monkey out of by a cheap palooka in the snatch rack.
Please, Canon.
I mean, it's true, isn't it?
Yes, it's true. I've been successful in business. I never thought I could ever put a foot wrong.
Yeah, well, we had a guy once over in the States called Benjamin Franklin. Or maybe you heard of him. He said that he that falls in love with himself will have no rivals.
Well, what's it you want me to do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Except maybe go out there in the garden and comfort your wife. It's the mothers who get the tough breaks. You just leave everything to me, Mr. Trenchant. I'll get your daughter back, and I'll get that Koenig, and when I do, I'll punch his face so that he'll look like he dived head first into a cement mixer.
This geezer must be pretty sure of himself, Kitten.
Oh, he is, Murray, he is. Now keep your voice down and keep your eyes peeled, huh?
Hey, was that real money you put in the Trenchant stingy?
Yeah, real money and £1 notes. Like you said, Koenig is sure of himself. He might even tell you while to count it.
I wonder he didn't decide to knock on the front door and collect it. He might just as well.
The ransom note said he was to attend the party rally tonight with his wife. Trenchant is not at home. Well, my guess is Koenig knows an awful lot about the guy he's playing for supper. Now, you watch the road approach, and I'll watch the road.
Do you think he might come from the road?
Well, why not? That's the way I came. My guess is if he comes by road, he'll be on the bus, because this creep is sure to find us. And that's another reason why we've got to follow him. He might have left somebody to guard the girl, but I doubt it. In the snatch racket, there's security and aloneness. And I doubt if he's got the cash to pay an accomplice to... Hey, wait. Hold it. Hold it. It looks like the road. Now button up, Murray. Shut up.
He's leaving in the boat.
Yeah.
What happens now? Do we let him go?
Look, I picked you, Murray, because you can swim like a fish.
So can you.
Well, it might need the both of us. Okay, peel it close off. You'll never hear us swimming against the splash of his oars.
I'm ready. Where do you think he's heading for?
Somewhere on the other bank of the river. Okay, come on, let's swim.
Nothing could be simpler. You must have been very uncomfortable sitting here for all this time. My apologies, Miss Trenchant, but I'm sure you'll realize and understand my dilemma. I had to truss you up like a turkey so that you couldn't run away, and gag you so that you couldn't call out. People do come along here, you know, and if you'd been able to shout, they would certainly have found you. Did you know it took me 6 weeks of painstaking labor to hollow out this little cave? I laid my plans very carefully, didn't I? For all your father knows, you might be 1,000 miles away, and yet here you are, almost opposite your own home on the river. I have the money. It's all here, so I'll release you. People do come along here, but never at night, so there's no point in your calling out now. Right now, sit up so that I can cut your bonds. That's it. Now the gag. There. Oh, how do you feel, Miss Trenchant?
You're an inhuman beast.
No, Miss Trenchant, you're quite wrong. It's the opposite. I'm only too human.
That's why I wanted the money. Your father has so much wealth, and I, alas, have nothing. I'm so sorry. Had nothing. In that parcel there, £10,000, a fortune. But to Miles Trenchant, it's a mere flea bite. I knew he'd pay. He's so conceited. Now you can go, Miss Trenchant, and enjoy your sudden notoriety in your home. In your home, remember, because your father won't hear a word of this little escapade breathed to anyone. If it leaks out, his chances of ever getting to Parliament will be absolutely nil. And nobody knows who I am. Nobody. That's the really clever part. In fact, in this entire operation, you're the only one who's set eyes on me.
I know you. You work in Father's factory. I went there one day to deliver an urgent package that was sent to the house by mistake. It was my first visit, and I got lost in the packing shed. I know you. You work in Father's factory. I went there one day to deliver an urgent package that was sent to the house by mistake. It was my first visit, and I got lost in the packing shed. You were one of the invoice clerks. You spoke to me, directed me.
You have a remarkable memory, Miss Trenchant. That was all of 3 years ago.
So I'm right.
Unfortunately for you, you are right.
What are you doing?
What does anyone usually do when they point a pistol at someone? I'm going to kill you. Thank you for being so frank with me.
That's murder.
Yes, murder.
Not tonight, Koenig.
What?
Look out, Cannon!
Nice doing, baby. You got him in the small of the brain.
Is he dead?
No, not yet, anyway. I'll pull it out. Say, haven't I seen something like this before?
Yes. It's your halberd, the one you brought to the house.
Oh, no.
It was part of your costume, don't you remember? When you put me in the boat, you left it behind. He dumped it beside me here when he tied me up.
Oh, well, then I gotta make a serious apology.
Apology? There's no need. You just saved my life.
No, not to you, to the guy in the costume shop. I took the wrong weapon. The one I was supposed to have was made of wood. This is the real thing.
Well, I'm sure he won't mind.
You see, I thought it was made of wood, and I pricked him with it in a very tender spot.
And now you know why Miles Trenchant withdrew his nomination for Parliament.
Unlimited.
Good afternoon. My name is Gundon Radley. I'm looking for a couple of men to go over my garden and clean it up. It's a bit of a rush job, and Wes, the garden people, haven't got anybody at such short notice. I saw your advertisement in the Times.
Oh, yes, sir. When do you want the men there?
Well, tomorrow morning, first thing, if that's possible.
Yes, sir. The address?
28 Hatfield Lane, East Croydon.
We'll have them there early, Mr. Gundon Radley.
Can you give me any idea of the approximate cost?
Well, it will be approximate. Mr. Mason does the costing. I should think somewhere between £20 and £25.
Oh, that's all right. You've only a phone number here. Where should I send the cheque?
33 Half Moon Street.
Ring of Roses. London abounds with a profusion of garden suburbs. In fact, some of them bear that name, Welling Garden City being an example. A growing abhorrence of menial labour among the new generation gives cause for many a request to Assignments Unlimited for assistance in the garden. Gail Hamilton once flippantly remarked that in the spring a housewife's fancy likely turns to thoughts of lawn mowers. Requests in wintertime for this type of assignment are so rare as to be, well, virtually non-existent. But such a request came to the office, and I instructed the telephone girl to pass on the details to Karen.
You've got to be there at Sparrow Cheap. He wants the whole place cleaned up in one day.
Okay. You got the details?
Oh, I've written them down for you here.
Oh, thanks. Hatfield Lanyard, not.
Who will you take with you?
Oh, Baxter. Who else? He's an expert on these things. With me, the digging up of gardens is strictly for the army worms. We'll be there at, what did you say?
Sparrow Cheap.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said.
I'm tired. Let's have a break for tea.
I thought you peasants could keep at this all day.
So now I'm a peasant just because I like gardening. The peasant is the labourer, the horticulturalist, the expert.
Oh, that makes me the peasant.
If you like.
Well, in that case, I stand on my constitutional rights and demand a trade union break. You make tea, I brought coffee in a flask. You come on, let's sit on that anthill.
That is a compost heap. All good gardeners keep one.
Well, for a good gardener, he sure let this place go to seed.
Yes, I wonder why. Of course, he may have been away for a time, or his wife might have been the gardener and left him.
Little Baxter, you have a sordid mind.
I have an eye for detail. That's how I know he's a rose lover. You see that ring of rose bushes there?
Mm-hmm.
He's turned the soil inside the ring quite recently. It's the only part of the garden that's been touched.
Well, what good does that do?
Oh, turning the soil? Well, it lets air down to the roots. But I bet he hasn't done it properly. The proper way in winter is to dig a hole in the centre of the ring and fill it with compost. His compost heap is still intact.
You're a regular eagle eye. Sexton Blake of the garden. Have you tried fingerprinting caterpillars?
The trouble with you, Cannon, is you have no soul. No contact with the good earth.
Well, I guess you're right at that. The earthy things I like in life don't come in rose gardens. Well, shall we grapple with nature again?
Yeah, I suppose so. I'll dig the hole in the centre of the rose ring. You can go and get the wheelbarrow and cart compost over here. Are you happy with it?
Happy? Baxter, let me tell you something. As far as I'm concerned, guano is strictly for the birds.
Cannon! Cannon!
Well, what's exciting you? Did you find the new season's first codling moth?
Something much more interesting. Look, come over here.
Okay. So what is it?
I found this. It's only recently been buried in the ring of roses, still in the envelope in which it was posted.
An eternity ring. Good one, too. Solid platinum.
How do you know it's an eternity ring?
Baxter, in this field, I'm the expert. And where was it?
Buried right here.
Well, maybe it accidentally dropped out of his pocket while he was turning the soil, and he didn't notice it.
He wasn't turning the soil. He was digging a hole. I found this at the bottom of the hole he dug.
So what? You said that was the right way to fertilize a ring of rose bushes.
He didn't use any fertilizer. He just dug a hole.
Baxter, you should set up as a private investigator. The frustrations of horticulture will send you to your grave.
Well, this is the only part of the garden that's been touched for months. Why should he dig here if it wasn't to bury the ring?
Well, look, maybe he did deliberately bury it. Maybe he had a good reason, a sentimental reason.
Well, if it's pure platinum, it's worth a packet.
You thinking of keeping it?
No, of course not. But the man must be a loony to bury a valuable thing like that.
Well, plenty of people do it. They get buried with their family heirlooms and jewels. There's no law against it. I've never met this Gundon Radley, but by the look of this 3-storied shack he lives in, he's loaded. So if the whim takes him to plant a platinum ring inside his rose ring, why kick?
You haven't looked at the envelope yet, or what came with it.
Well, what did come with it?
This piece of pasteboard. It was tied on with a bent paper clip.
A big question mark. Is that all it is? Just a question mark?
Yes, and it was posted in London.
Well, he could have sent for it, and whoever posted it might have questioned the wisdom of burying it. Now, if I were you, I'd put it right back in the hole and cover it up again with ordinary plain soil. You know, he might not take kindly to having his private memories sullied with manure.
All right, if you say so. But I still think it smells fishy. When we're finished with this garden and it's raked and turned, it'll be impossible to see if anything's been buried here.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Simply that if Mr. Gundon Radley did want to bury something secretly, he's certainly gone the right way about it.
Well, the barman tells me you're interested in our distinguished local resident, Gundon Radley. Oh, my name's Perriman, friend of the family. Perhaps I can help.
Ah, that's very nice of you. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. What was it you wanted to know?
Well, confidentially, I'm a horticulturalist, and I was about to plan a garden for him at his home in Hatfield Lane, but, well, I can never get to see him. You see, it's important that I have a few details of his family background.
Oh, I see. Oh, memorial garden, I suppose.
In memory of whom?
His wife. She was killed in an accident 3 months ago.
I see. I didn't know. In that case, I'll have to get hold of Mr. Gundon Radley in person. Thanks for telling me.
Well, it's a pleasure.
Anything I can find out about her will help immensely. If his bereavement is so new, well, he might be reluctant to talk about her. I heard that he once bought her a very expensive eternity ring.
Oh, that. Oh, yes, it's true. I remember it well. Must be the best part of 20 years ago now.
Yeah.
Solid platinum it was. They were very devoted. As a matter of fact, it turned out to be an eternity ring in more ways than one. In later years, she could never get it off her finger.
Yes, an aunt of mine had the same trouble.
She didn't consider it any trouble. I mean, if a ring like that begins to stop the circulation, you can always have it filed off.
Yes, I suppose so.
Oh, but that situation never arose with Mrs. Gundon Radley. Where she is, the ring will always be.
I don't quite understand.
Oh, no, of course. Of course, you didn't know about the accident. She was one of the passengers on that interstate aircraft that crashed into the Irish Sea 3 months ago. I'm sure you must remember it.
Yes, I do.
And the plane was never seen again. There were no survivors and no bodies were ever recovered.
No bodies were ever recovered, Cannon. That's the important part.
No, I'm not so dumb I don't see that.
So if she was wearing that ring when she crashed into the Irish Sea, how does it come to be buried in Gundon Radley's garden?
Well, the man said they were devoted. He might just have had a duplicate made in her memory. Then again, if she couldn't get it off her finger, it might have started giving her trouble, so that she had it filed off sometime before the flight.
No. I took a good look at the ring. It hadn't been filed.
Well, it can't be at the bottom of the Irish Sea and at the bottom of Gundon Radley's garden at the same time. It must be a duplicate.
You've forgotten about the question mark?
Well, if I had, I'm being reminded now. This is no mere question. This is a full-blown conundrum.
Should we go to the police?
No, not yet. Let's dig up some more dirt on this buried ring first. I'll tell you what, we'll check with the airport, the jeweler, the family doctor. There must be a very simple explanation.
I have all the details here, Mr. Cannon. Plane flew into bad weather over the Irish Sea and developed engine trouble. She was in constant wireless communication right up to the time of the tragedy, so that we know almost the exact spot where she went into the sea. Bad weather hindered rescue operations, and when the sea calmed down, there was not a sign of the plane. This must have been very quick. There were no survivors.
I suppose there can be no doubt that Mrs. Gundon Radley was on board.
Oh, no doubt whatsoever. All passengers are checked aboard on the manifest. Apart from anything else, that's a major requirement of the insurance companies.
It's a common practice to keep a record of any piece of jewellery that's valued at more than £500, Mr. Baxter.
Do you have a record of this eternity ring?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Is it possible to look it up for me?
No need. You're fortunate. It was I who sold that eternity ring to Mr. Gundon Radley. He's been one of our customers for more than 20 years. It was in platinum, encrusted with rubies, to form a ring of roses. A beautiful creation. He made the purchase nearly 20 years ago for his young wife. The tragedy. She was killed, you know.
Yes. I suppose he couldn't have had a duplicate made.
Well, not exactly, unless we had the original. But we were never asked for a copy to be made, and I don't think he'd go elsewhere. In any case, Mrs. Gundon Radley would never part with it. She never removed it from her finger.
She was a robust woman, hardly a day's illness in her life. Yes, of course I remember the ring. She actually consulted me about it. The fingers do tend to swell in middle life, making a ring difficult to remove. There's no danger unless the blood is prevented from circulating properly, and it wasn't in her case.
Could the ring be removed in any way other than by filing through it?
Only by surgery. It's quite simple, really. The skin is laid back from the second knuckle joint. But then few people would resort to that method. It's so much easier, surely, to have the ring filed through and joined together again.
Well, that's that. Do we go to the police now?
Baxter, you read too much Dick Tracy.
But if Mrs. Gundon Radley's eternal resting place is at the bottom of the Irish Sea, how does her ring come to be in her husband's garden?
That's what we hope to find out, and hope springs eternal.
I wonder if he murdered her.
Oh, don't be a mutt. She walked aboard that aircraft. Baxter, we're going back to Hatfield Lane tonight. Something tells me there are more than fairies at the bottom of Gundon Radley's garden.
Estate agents advertising vacant houses in Hatfield Lane refer to it as a haven of tranquility. But then why not? What can be more tranquil than death?
Oh, I'm sorry to pester you like this all the time, Mr. Gundon Radley, but head office has been on my tail screaming for action.
Action?
Well, it's insurance phraseology, sir. If you'll just sign these papers, we can issue you with a cheque and the business is completed.
I've told you I don't want the money.
We'd be happy to dispose of the money in any way you wish. Just give us your instructions.
You do what you like with it.
But you must sign the papers first, sir. A signature on the double indemnity document, and then I can transfer the money to your lawyers. It's a large sum, you know, £10,000.
Can you prove to me that she's dead?
Oh, Mr. Gundon Radley, I know it's been a terrible shock, and we do sympathise.
Supposing I took the money, and then you discovered that she was still alive.
But she isn't, sir. We have to face up to the fact.
I asked you a question.
Oh, well, hypothetically speaking, you'll be in no way to blame. Once the deceased is officially proclaimed dead, you have the right to claim the insurance, and we the duty to settle the claim.
And I don't have to account for the money?
Oh, naturally not, sir. It's yours to do with as you please. But you must know this, Mr. Gundon Radley. You've been doing business with our firm of insurance brokers for years. Why, I remember drawing cover for your late wife's air trips for the past 8 years.
Yes, 8 years.
Ah, she was a great air traveller, wasn't she? You know, I've been round the world 6 times with her without ever leaving my office. Round the world by air on insurance forms.
What's that?
I was just reminiscing, Mr. Gundon Radley.
Now, give me the papers. I'll sign them.
Oh, that's better, sir.
10,000, you say? I want it here in cash tomorrow morning. Cash. Understand?
That was a good idea of yours, Cannon. Eavesdropping on Mr. Gundon Radley's visitor.
Well, I hope I don't come up with any more bright ideas like that. Anyway, we went there to steal the guy's eternity ring, not to eavesdrop.
Look at it on the bright side. If we hadn't overheard that conversation he had with the insurance broker, would have dug up the ring.
Now you make me feel like a grave robber. I told you in the first place he buried it for sentimental reasons.
It was just that it was supposed to have been lost with her in the sea.
All right. Let's bury the whole thing. Well, drink up, I want to go home.
Well, hello. Mr. Baxter, isn't it? We had a conversation the other night about Mrs. Gundon Radley.
Yes, hello, Mr. Perryman. Meet a colleague of mine, Canon Mr. Perryman, an old friend of the Gundon Radleys.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Have you started on the Remembrance Garden yet?
Yeah, I was telling Mr. Perryman about the garden I was proposing to do in memory of Mrs. Gundon Radley.
Well, you sure got a great imagination.
Mr. Cannon's always been very enthusiastic about my work.
I feel sorry for him, though. Gundon Radley. His insurance broker asked me to meet him here. He's having trouble with getting him to sign the papers for the insurance on his wife. Accident during travel carries double indemnity. The poor old Gundon's lost in the clouds.
Your insurance friend's troubles are over then. He signed.
Oh, he did? Oh, how'd you know that?
Oh,
no, he's psychic.
Yeah.
£10,000, I believe it is. Oh, poor woman. To lose a life like that the first time she'd ever flown.
Oh, come on, Baxter, we've got it. What did you say?
What about her? Oh, it must have been the first time. She couldn't bear the thought of flying. As a matter of fact, I wondered what made her want to fly to Ireland. She was always such an old stay-at-home.
Hello, Cannon. What did you find out?
Well, it's just like the insurance guy said. He spent half his life flying around the place on business, and it seems he always took his wife with him, or she'd fly out to join him. That's what happened on that Irish trip. He was already there when she started out to join him.
But why should Perryman tell me a pack of lies?
No, he didn't lie about the ring. He could have been mistaken about her aversion to aeroplanes.
It seems very unlikely.
Well, unlikely or not, that's the way it is, and that's the way it stays. I never want to hear the name Gundon Radley again. I'll get it. Yeah, Cannon.
Oh, Mr. Cannon, do you remember a Mr. Gundon Radley?
Oh, no, not you.
Well, what's the matter?
Nothing. What about him?
Well, he's just been on the line.
He has. Now, what did he want?
A man to deliver an important parcel. He was so pleased with your gardening job, he remembered our number. Oh, wasn't that nice?
Swinging. When does he want this messenger?
Now.
Tell him we're right over. Did you catch that?
Yes.
You want to bet that parcel contains 10 grand in cash?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Yeah, but the way I figure it, this cat, Gundon Radley's got 9 lives.
It's an important parcel, Mr. Cannon, and I want you to realize that you're in a position of trust. The address to which you deliver it is 94 Pell Street. It's not a very salubrious area, and it's most important that the recipient of the parcel doesn't know that it comes from me. All right?
Sure, yeah. You make it sound so mysterious, Mr. Gundon Radley. What is it, a time bomb?
It'll come as great a shock to them as a time bomb. But they won't be displeased with it, I can assure you.
Well, I hope they accept it. You didn't even tell me their name.
I suppose that is necessary. Mr. and Mrs. Perkins.
Mm-hmm. Perkins. And what do they look like?
I've never seen them. Now, you'd better start. Ring me when you've delivered the parcel. I shall be anxious about it until you do.
Okay, I'll do that.
Is that your car standing there?
Yep, complete with chauffeur. We do things in style.
I'm glad I can rely on you. Goodbye, Mr. Cannon.
We're seeing you.
Ah, you got it, I see.
Get weaving, friend. It's number 94 Pell Street.
Shady neighborhood. Who do you think Gundon Radley could know in a place like that?
Well, don't let it offend your middle-class soul. He's never met the occupants.
I knew there was something fishy about all this. I'm not all that green.
No, Baxter, you're not, but this is greenbacks. You and I could start up a bank with this lot.
£10,000?
Well, I'm not going to count it, but you can count on it. Put your foot down, Baxter. This dough's hot.
Pell Street. Shall we go together?
You stay here. I want you to keep a lookout for anybody who appears to be watching this place.
Like who, for instance?
Like a well-dressed dame, for instance. We're hot on the scent, Baxter, and I've just about got this figured out. Mr. Perkins?
Yes?
I got some news for you, Mr. Perkins. Part of it's good, the other part is very bad. Do you mind if I come in? You better be sitting down before I tell you any of it.
Did you hand it over?
Yep, all 10,000 of it.
Does he know what's in the parcel?
I opened it for him. He had to know I was on the level.
In that tea room come fish and chip shop. She's been there for the past half hour. Arrived just after you went into his house.
Great. I knew our luck would change. Now, you stay here, Baxter. Won't be long. By the way, you got a couple of loose sixpences?
Yes. Here we are. Always keep them for the phone.
Thanks. That's just what I want them for. Mrs. Gundon Radley?
What do you want?
I want to talk to you.
That's not my name. Please go away. I'll call a policeman.
That's the last person you'd call. Now, I see you've injured your finger, man. It's badly, too, because it's a big bandage.
I had an accident.
Like having a surgeon fold back the skin from the second knuckle so that you could remove an eternity ring?
Who are you?
Well, just a guy who's going to ask you a favor. Life is very complex, isn't it, Mrs. Gundon Radley? And one member of your triangle has already lost her life. That was an accident. But there's another tragedy looming on the horizon, and this time it won't be an accident.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will, just listen. In 5 minutes' time, I'm going to make a phone call. But I don't want to make that phone call. I want you to make it. Because waiting on the other end of the line is a guy with a service revolver. And if he hears my voice instead of yours, he's going to cock that gun and blow his head off.
Yes. For the past 8 years, my husband has been associating with another woman. She accompanied him on all his overseas business trips. Something I've never done because I was terrified of flying. I knew nothing about her. She kept his secret very well. Then I heard the news of the air crash when my husband was in Ireland. They gave the names of the victims, and there was a Mrs. Miniver Gundon Radley, my name. Coincidence was too great, so I checked up and discovered the truth. It was the other woman who died, travelling in my name as my husband's wife. I decided to disappear before he got back from Ireland. He'd no idea where I was and was forced to submit to the condolences of friends over a dead wife he knew to be alive. I knew he'd have difficulty with the insurance, too. And you're right about the finger. I did have surgery to remove his eternity ring. I posted it back to him with a question mark. I've made him suffer. For 3 months I've made him suffer terribly. Now, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm glad you didn't have the ring filed off. You might want to wear it again one day. You know, you should try flying. It's cool these days. Do you want to make that call now?
Yes.
Well, here's a 6pence. Give him the ring.
I don't know who titled the file Ring of Roses, but it's quite apt, don't you think?
Darling, and mix me a martini. There's ice on the sideboard. Ah, it's been a wonderful evening. I wish it could go on forever. Goodbye, darling. And when they find your body, darling, I shall have conveniently left via the fire escape. Now, just quickly make sure you have no identification on you. Just as well I looked. Police identification card. Assignments Unlimited. Address 33 Half Moon Street.
The girl in the Ascot Hat. We haven't seen him for 2 days. Not a very long time, you might think, but it's a hard and fast rule at Assignments Unlimited that operators report in every 24 hours. He hadn't been home, and his landlady confirmed that his bed had not been slept in. I asked Crash Carson to check his filing cabinet for a clue, because I knew he was on an assignment. It was ominous that Carson drew a blank.
Chief, for a meticulous man, this file reads like a lovesick teenager. He's been tailing somebody for the past 6 weeks, a wayward husband. The wife employed him and paid weekly in cash, but listen to this. Previous docket detail destroyed. Nancy wishes to have the whole thing as secret as possible. I can surely grant her such a small request.
Oh, but that's against the rules.
When an operator starts calling a female client by a Christian name, rules usually fall by the wayside.
You said he was tailing the husband. Well, look up his name, and, well, you've got hers.
Yeah, that's right. And that makes her name Nancy X.
Is that how he refers to the man?
Listen, kept the tail on X today as usual. Same social round, but nothing incriminating. X is playing it cool, but he'll make a slip soon.
I feel sure of it and hope so for Nancy's sake.
Yeah, well, I've already checked on the fees. He's paid them in regularly every week.
Yeah, I know. I checked, too. Every Saturday morning, except last Saturday morning. Did he report to the office on Friday, Chief?
At 10 a.m.
And nothing from him since?
Not a word.
Well, maybe he took off for a long weekend with this Nancy doll.
Oh, he'd have reported first. He always has in the past.
Chief, you're worried.
Well, now I've seen the file, I am. You better ring the police, Parson, and report him missing.
I did like the chief said, and having done it, I just sat back and waited. There wasn't anything else to do. The file gave no name of client and referred to the trailee as X. No lead, no clue, nothing. It was the X that had me guessing, and I'm a dud at crossword puzzles. But it didn't take the cops long. They rang back in under an hour. Carson, assignments unlimited.
Mr. Carson, we've found your missing employee.
Oh, you have? That's dandy.
I must ask you to come straight over and identify him.
You mean you got him with you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll be right over. Where are you speaking from?
The city mortuary.
Outside, the street was full of stiff-necked actors. Inside was full of just stiffs. The marble floor of the mortuary was cold and echoed the footsteps of the curious, the cautious, and those to whom calamity had come suddenly. Inspector Bottomley of the murder squad was there as the attendant pulled open the drawer and flung back the sheet. But for the grisly pallor of death, he could have been sleeping. There wasn't a mark on him, just a look of utter astonishment. The kind a gopher might get who hole in one. We turned him over, and I regretted the mental simile. There were 2 bullet holes drilled neatly into the center of his back. Well, what's the story, Inspector?
We picked him up in the restroom and office suite in Chamberlain Buildings. It's a good business address on Sloane Street. He copped it late on Friday night, and we got there in 15 minutes.
Office block?
I know what you're thinking. Who'd work in an office block on a Friday night? Well, we were lucky there. A firm of chartered accountants were working overtime. They heard the shots and rang Scotland Yard. The bird had flown, of course, via the fire escape. She'd left the window open and made no attempt to cover her tracks, which would indicate that it was a crime of passion executed in a moment of stress.
You said she?
Yes. We've arrested a Mrs. Nancy Sloames and charged her with the murder.
Nancy, huh?
Yeah. Does the name mean anything to you?
He was an operator from Assignments Unlimited. His file's in the office. I'll get it over to you at the yard. Doesn't say much, but it does mention the name Nancy. He was employed to tail her husband.
Mr. Edwin Sloames.
Well, the file refers to him as X, but I guess it must be the same guy. You work fast to get onto her.
We found a note addressed to her in his pocket, and an amorous note. The suite of offices is rented by her husband. It was pretty cut and dried, Mr. Carson.
See, it's just occurred to me. When you searched his pockets, didn't you find his identity docket? All operators from our outfit carry police identity cards.
There was nothing on him except this note. Nothing to tell who he is, or was. He was listed unknown until you rang.
Oh, he must have been goofy about this dame to forget his identity docket. What does Nancy Sloames have to say?
Denies all knowledge of it, of course. But both the caretaker and the accountant remember seeing a woman answering to her description entering the building every Friday night for the past 6 weeks.
Oh, that checks. His file states that he reported to her weekly on Friday nights.
Queer twist, isn't it? The investigator in the matrimonial case falling in love with the client. It must have been bad enough for Edmund Sloames to discover that his wife had been having him watched, and then to be told his wife was having a torrid love affair with the very man who was watching him.
I know this operator very well. If he was having an affair, it wouldn't be torrid.
I'll show you the love note.
Oh, yeah, the love note. I suppose there's no chance for error, like the wife covering up for the outraged husband?
No, none at all, I'm afraid. Only he and this woman entered the office block on Friday night, and the husband, anyway, was at a party with friends until 3 on Saturday morning.
I just asked.
And Mrs. Sloames was a smart dresser, by the way. Had a penchant for those big floppy hats. Ascot hats, I believe they're called. They were described by the witnesses, together with other garments she wore on various Friday nights, and we found the exact clothing in her wardrobe.
Like you said, it's open and shut.
There'll be an identity parade tomorrow. If you'd care to come along, you'll be more than welcome.
Thanks, I'd like to.
Just show your card to the constable on duty. You'll see Mrs. Sloames then. We'll dress her in her own clothes, those she wore on Friday, and ask the accountant and the caretaker to say if it's the same woman they saw.
Where is she now?
Holloway.
I'd like to visit her in the prison today.
Yeah, I can arrange it, provided you haven't any silly notions of revenge.
No, I'll leave the revenge to the judge.
Very well. Call by my office after lunch, and I'll have a 274 made out to admit you. Sorry about your friend.
Not half as sorry as he is. Holloway Prison is a grim monument to feminine folly. I've been there before years ago, when the inmates shuffled aimlessly to and fro in the cross-cloth uniform that was meant to exact penitence. The times have changed, and the accent today is on rehabilitation, so that floral dresses and a dash of lipstick has transformed the atmosphere into something resembling an all-women university campus. And that's one of the things the university does. Turns precocious adolescents into responsible citizens. I was shown to Mrs. Nancy Sloane's cell. There were curtains in the window, and a religious picture on the wall. Mrs. Sloane's was on her feet to greet me. I mention that because I saw her through the bars before we went in, and she was standing on her head in the middle of the cell. I thought that maybe also she was crazy, but when she looked at me, I knew that she was very sane and also very beautiful.
Matron said you were coming. Mr. Carson, isn't it?
Yes. You're Nancy Sloane's?
I am.
You always stand on your head like that?
Not always. Just half an hour every day. I'm a yoga.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that.
Please sit down on the chair. I'll use the bed.
Thank you.
Matron said you're a friend of that unfortunate man.
Well, that's right, and now that I've seen you, I realize just how unfortunate he was.
I didn't know him. I've never met him. But then, like the police, you'll have difficulty believing that.
To be blunt, I don't believe it.
Then that's your misfortune, Mr. Carson.
For a woman who will shortly have a date with justice, you seem to be awful cheerful.
I have an Englishwoman's complete faith in British justice. I didn't kill him. And in the fullness of time, the police will know that I didn't kill him.
You'd better try another exercise. That yoga's gone to your head.
Why did you come, Mr. Carson?
To see you.
Just morbid curiosity?
He kept a file. It mentioned your name, Nancy. It doesn't need a marriage counselor to prove that he had no intention of letting you go back to your husband. He was in love with you, and if he couldn't get grounds on your husband, it's an even bet he'd have given your husband grounds to divorce you.
Well, that would have made Edwin very happy. For the past 2 years, he's done everything a man can to make me divorce him, even to the point of lodging evidence of his infidelity with my own lawyer.
Why didn't you divorce him?
Oh, I don't know. Pride, I suppose. That and the fact that the other woman is my own cousin. It's sordid to have a relation steal your husband.
I get it. Just as he'd go to any lengths to get a divorce, you go to any lengths to stop him.
That's Inspector Bottomley's line of reasoning. He says that I'm supposed to have engaged your friend to keep a watch on my husband, presumably to gather evidence for a divorce.
Well, that's what the file says.
Am I supposed to have known your friend before I decided to engage his services?
Bottomley says not, and that would figure. I knew this operator pretty well, and if he'd known you 6 weeks and more ago, I'd have known about it, too. You wouldn't be an easy person to forget, Mrs. Sloane's.
Thank you. Well, and since my lawyer has all the evidence I could possibly want for a divorce, it seems rather pointless to engage your friend to discover more.
Now, the report on file shows your husband to be blameless over the past 6 weeks.
Then if you'll forgive me for saying, your friend was either grossly incompetent, a fool, or was engaged for some quite different purpose.
He was a meticulous guy. He wouldn't fabricate a story in his file. What did you say the name of your lawyers was?
I didn't, but they're Castlemere and Brown at Lincoln's Inn. Mr. Castlemere himself handles all my affairs. Why do you ask?
Would you mind if I did a little investigating of my own?
I'd welcome it. But I ask again, why?
There's something screwy about this case. You're just too beautiful. Maybe that's it. Given the slightest encouragement, any man would fall in love with you. That much I can understand. But I just don't see you shooting anyone in the back.
It's very flattering. But you must remember, to the male spider, the female is also beautiful.
What's a spider got to do with it?
Do you know what the female does to the male after he's made love to her?
I'll buy it.
She eats him, Mr. Carson.
Carson left Holloway Prison, his mind a confusion of thoughts. He went straight to Lincoln's Inn and the offices of Messrs. Castlemere and Brown. One glance at its prim and austere interior decided for Carson that here was a house of impeccable honesty. It gave him a comforting feeling as he was ushered into the presence of Mr. Castlemere, a benign old gentleman with snow-white hair and a ruddy complexion.
Come right in, Mr. Carson. Take an easy chair and make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, sir.
You've come about Miss Nancy. She telephoned.
Are you allowed a telephone in Holloway Prison?
Oh, naturally. Miss Nancy has been formally charged, but in England a person is innocent until proven otherwise.
Do you think she's innocent?
Well, that goes without saying, doesn't it? I'm her defending counsel, and I would never take on the task if I believed her guilty.
Not even when her family have been clients of yours for years?
Not even if it were my own child. Now, I'll just get the file.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Castlemere. I simply wanted to ask you a few questions, if you'd be kind enough to answer them.
If I'm able to give a truthful answer, then I will.
Thank you, sir. Tell me about her husband, Edwin Sloanes.
A mean and avaricious fellow. She was a fool to marry him, and I told her so. But he has a great deal of charm for the opposite sex, and I fear he turned the poor girl's head. He never loved her, of course.
She's a very beautiful woman.
Very. That wouldn't interest Sloanes, except as a passing fancy. He thought she was heiress to a considerable fortune.
And she wasn't.
Her father died a few years ago. He left her the house and a small annuity, and that's all.
And so Boyo starts looking around for something better.
Financially better, yes. He's latched onto a Miss Nancy's cousin, an empty-headed, good-time society girl with a fat bank balance deposited by her indulgent father.
I think you don't like her very much.
I like the way her father made the money even less. However, to continue, Sloanes has left in his office all the evidence required for a quick divorce. He flaunts his women in front of his wife, but unfortunately for him, Miss Nancy has a virtue that isn't in Sloanes's vocabulary. Character. She's flatly refused to give him a divorce. There again, I don't agree with her. She'd be well rid of him, but sometimes there's no fathoming of the female mind.
Has it occurred to you, Mr. Castlemere, that the tables are now turned? Sloanes has all the evidence he needs to divorce her.
Naturally. It's occurred to Sloanes, too. I have a letter here from his attorney, setting out the details of his proposed action.
Already? But this business only happened on Friday.
Sloanes is an impetuous man, Mr. Carson, quite without feeling for anyone except himself. Now, what else would you like to know?
That's all, I guess.
May I indulge in the small liberty of asking if you think she's guilty?
Sure you can. I don't think she's guilty. In fact, I'm certain that she's innocent. In the presence of that kindly old man, I would have been happy to agree that there was no evil at all in the world. But on the pavement as I walked home, the old doubts about Nancy Sloanes came creeping back, like that female spider webbing her way hungrily towards her mate. Following day, I arrived at Scotland Yard, produced my police card, and was shown into a small, drab room that housed a few deal chairs and a glassed-in stage. It was on this stage that I was soon to get my second look at Nancy Sloanes. She would parade in the dress and Ascot hat that she allegedly wore on Friday night. Inspector Bottomley was already there, and when I arrived, he was in conversation with two men, whom I correctly deduced to be the accountant and caretaker, respectively. Bottomley greeted me as affably as always.
Take a few, Mr. Carson.
Thanks.
Over here, if you don't mind.
Okay.
The law says I may not introduce you to the witnesses until the parade is over.
Think I might influence them?
We take no chances. The accused is innocent until proved guilty.
It seems I've heard that before. Is Nancy here?
Nancy?
Mrs. Sloanes.
Oh, I know who you mean. I was just surprised at the use of her Christian name. After all, you've only met her once, haven't you?
Yes, and don't lay it on. It was a slip of the tongue.
You've been thinking a lot about her, haven't you? But then she's a most attractive woman. Physically, that is.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'll be frank with you, Carson. I expect this identity parade to be no more than a formality.
They'll both swear it was her in the office block on Friday.
That's what I think.
What does she say she was doing every Friday night for the past 6 weeks?
Practicing yoga in private at home.
The servants, they must have seen her.
No, you really have got it bad. There are no servants. Her allowance doesn't run to it.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Right, shall we begin?
Okay, sure.
All right, Constable. Bring them on. Thank you. Well, gentlemen, which is the woman you saw on Friday night?
Second from the right.
The second one, no doubt about it.
Sorry, Carson.
I could only think of the hat. At first I saw only her, a proud, lovely woman, walking with a firm step across that broidered stage, her shoes clacking a rhythm in the groove hollowed by 1,000 felons' feet as they'd shuffled the walk down half a century. But then the witnesses had spoken up, and now only the hat remained. A ridiculous memory of floppy purple, half concealing her face like the plumed helm of Navarre. I don't remember saying goodbye to Brodie. I don't remember what prompted me to visit Edwin Sloane's. But there I was in his Hartford house talking to him, hating him, and knowing all the time that my hate was illogical. You wasted no time in presenting your case to attorney.
Are you being impertinent?
I guess I was at that. I apologize. The man was my friend. Somehow you never think it can happen to a friend. I guess I mixed up some.
I can understand. It's been a tragedy for me. To be spied on is bad enough. To be cuckolded is the last humiliation.
She might pay for it with her life.
You may think me callous, but I can shed no tears for her. The inspector showed me the little love note in that fellow's pocket.
She's a beautiful woman.
What excuse is that? Anyway, her cousin is just as beautiful, and we're leaving tomorrow for Bournemouth for a few days to forget. And if you're wondering about my scruples, forget it. After that note they found on the body of your friend, there can be no doubt about the kind of woman she was.
Not only the note. I handed over his work file to the police. There's a wealth of detail in that. They sure whipped it up every Friday night for the past 6 weeks.
That's a lie.
But you know it's the truth.
Nothing went on between them in my offices. And if you say otherwise, you're a liar.
All right, take it easy, Sloanes. What does the venue matter?
Nothing happened in my offices on those Friday nights, I tell you. Now, please get out of my house and don't ever come here again.
He glowered at me like a man demented, his face mottled with boiling anger. He accepted an unfaithful wife, but not on his office premises. That didn't add up. He tried everything to get rid of his wife. How could he be even remotely jealous? Everything? The word sprung out like a scarlet billboard. Everything except one thing. I recoiled in horror at the thought. But I knew in my heart that what I was thinking was the ghastly truth. My mind chased back over our conversation, unscrambling the jumble of words. He'd said,
"Nothing went on between them in my offices. And if you say otherwise, you're a liar."
That could mean only one thing. He was jealous of whoever was in that room Friday nights. And he wasn't jealous of his wife. He hated her. What else was it he said?
Her cousin is just as beautiful. And we're leaving tomorrow for Bournemouth for a few days to forget.
A few days. For a few days the house would be empty. It was my only chance. Her only chance. From a nearby thicket I watched them leave. I entered the house at midnight. After 2 hours searching, I found it. Charred embers in the combustion stove were proof that most of the clothing had already been destroyed. But this was intact. Perfect as the day it was made. A great, floppy, purple creation that any milliner would tell you was an Ascot hat. Sloane's had all his wife's town clothes duplicated and all of her hats. He used a different dressmaker and milliner, both of whom were able to testify at his trial. Nancy Sloane's cousin was very much like her and exactly the same build. It was she who engaged the operator from Assignments Unlimited using the name Nancy Sloane's. It was she who attended those Friday night meetings at the offices, dressed in the same clothes and the same big, floppy hats that her cousin Nancy wore. Both knew that the caretaker had never met the real Mrs. Sloane's, and that on an identity parade he would swear that it was the real Mrs. Sloane's he'd seen. The Ascot hat that half concealed her face clinched it. And it very nearly worked, too, except that the man she engaged really fell in love with her. It must have been interesting watching him, knowing that she was eventually going to kill him, just like the female spider. He loved her, but she murdered him in cold blood.
You know, it's a terrible story, Carson. Will Nancy Sloane's now see the judge about a divorce?
She doesn't need to now, Chief. Justice will do it for free.
drive a tourist bus through France. He'll start from here and come back here, so he must have an international heavy vehicle license. You have? Excellent. He doesn't have to be all that intelligent, but he will have to learn certain passages from a travel book called The Tourist Omnibus. It's printed in English. Very well. I'll send a man round with a book and you can have a look at it. Then perhaps you'll ring me back. Pilkins Tours in the Old Brompton Road, Fremantle, 6211. Thank you. And where is my man to come? Yes, I've got it. 33 Half Moon Street.
Three for the Omnibus. The man who brought the book from Pilkins Tours was a mild-mannered fellow of sunless grey. I got the impression that he'd spent a lifetime clerking in some dingy office, which perhaps he had, but he went under the romantic title of travel consultant. I left him in the anteroom with Crash Carson, and the two of them were soon deep in earnest conversation.
The whole crux of the business is this book. It's a rather large volume, as you see. Although it's a bit tattered, it would be hard to replace. For that reason, you'll have to study in the office, in our office. Mr. Pilker would be most upset if anything happened to it.
What exactly do I have to study?
Here you are. Open it up and I'll show you.
Yeah. Oh, some of these pages are stuck together.
At the back, yes, they are. I don't know how that happened, but it was quite a few years ago. However, we're only concerned with the front of the book. That covers France, and we only conduct tours through France. The bit that's stuck deals with Austria, Germany, Spain, and Italy, so you needn't bother your head with that. Now, start at the beginning, and you'll notice several small passages penciled in the margin.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Now, the entire narrative is a description of places of interest that you drive past or stop at in the bus. Now, the parts that are penciled in the margin are those that you'll have to describe while the bus is in motion. Now, since you're the driver, you obviously can't refer to the book, so you have to learn them off by heart. Do you think you can do it?
I once learned the Declaration of Independence in 24 hours for graduation day.
The mind doesn't assimilate things so quickly when you are older.
How long do I have?
2 days only.
Okay, I'll read it in bed.
You'll have to study in our office. Mr. Pilkin was quite adamant about that. As far as we know, it's the only copy in existence.
Okay, if that's how you want it.
You could start now if you like this morning. And we close at 5 o'clock.
Then what are we waiting for?
If you wouldn't mind reading a small passage at random.
Oh, sure. The road here runs perfectly straight between Epernay and Rhin, the heart of the Champagne country.
Oh, yes, that will be fine. Your French pronunciation is good. Do you understand the language?
Yeah, I learned it in France.
In school?
No, I used a dictionary.
Remarkable. What was the name of the dictionary?
Fifi de la Mer.
I see.
Yeah.
Of course, you realize that on this tour there will be no fraternization with the passengers.
I'll be the soul of discretion.
Very well. Then I'll see you at the office a little later. We're in the Old Brompton Road.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Carson.
Hey, you forgot your book.
Oh, dear. Oh, that wouldn't do at all, would it? Do you know Mr. Pilkins even had a special place made for it in the dashboard of the bus, and a sign saying, "Do not remove."
He loves that book like a wife.
But then why not? A good wife is hard to replace.
I had to agree with Mr. Tone's philosophy, except that it did occur to me that the front part of that book could have been replaced by a good copy typist in 24 hours. But then, for all I knew, Mr. Pilkin might have been an eccentric. There must have been something about him. I figured he wouldn't make profit out of this tour, the fees we were charging. I made a study of the book and learned the relevant parts the best I could. The tourist passengers embarked at the office in the Old Brompton Road, and I drove them to the Dover ferry. They were a drab bunch and mostly hung over the taffrail all the way across the channel. And I was glad to be back on the road again, bowling through the French countryside. The road here runs perfectly straight between Épernay and Reims, the heart of the Champagne country. It was first built by who the heck did build it?
Well, come on, young man. What's the use of a guide who doesn't know his topographical features?
Yes, ma'am. It was first built by the Romans. This is the first Autobahn.
What was the name of the Roman?
What was that?
The name of the Roman who first built the road.
Look, Mrs. Greystone, it's a beautiful day. The birds are singing, the sun is shining.
Birds only sing when the sun shines. When it's overcast, they keep quiet.
I sure wish it was overcast now.
Meaning that you'd like me to keep quiet? Or are you inferring that I'm a bird?
Well, you've been hanging over me like a bird of prey ever since we started. Can I help it if I forgot a few of the details in that lousy traveler's omnibus?
Now, don't lose your temper. Hand the book to me, and I'll look it up for you. Then you can shout out the information to the other passengers.
It's right there, Mrs. Greystone. Sorry I called you a bird of prey.
Oh, that's all right. Could have been worse.
Yeah?
Knowing your disgusting American sense of humor, I was half expecting you to say that I was no chicken.
Oh, no, Mrs. Greystone. No, the thought never entered my...
The back pages of this book are all stuck together.
Yeah, I know. It happened a long time ago, but we don't need the back half, and old Skinflint Pilkin is too mean to have the details copied.
Very odd. I'd like to examine this book more closely.
Well, then you're out of luck. Company rules. See the notice? Do not remove.
Then I'll read to you, and you can shout it out after me.
Okay, but just for today, Mrs. Greystone. It's unprofessional, and I'm going to learn those penciled passages if it kills me. I was speaking metaphorically. I found a parking bay in the designated garage at Reims and ushered my charges into the allotted hotel. They retired early, and it occurred to me that I might pass a useful hour or two swatting up on the book. With this purpose in mind, I removed it from its place in the bus cab and took it to my room. But after a few minutes, the words all blurred together. Acting host of 30 suburban trippers had sapped every ounce of my energy. I yawned, put the book on the small deal table by my bed, and fell fast asleep. I didn't hear the intruder enter my room. Hey, what's that? Who's there? Hey, you! Ah, blast! Where's that light switch? Missed him. Well, whoever you were, that's not the first time you've been prowling around someone's room. That's a neat trick, putting that chair in my way to fall over in the dark. And I wonder what you were after. Say, the book's not there. Oh, yeah, there it is on the floor. Must have knocked it off the table. Maybe that's what woke me up. Yeah, who's that?
It's only me, Mrs. Greystone.
Oh, hang on.
I thought I heard a noise coming from your room and a shout.
It's 2:00. What are you doing up at this time?
I never go to bed until well into the small hours, Mr. Carson. When you're old, you don't need the sleep. I read. In fact, I have an insatiable appetite for literature.
You certainly must go through a lot of books that way.
Oh, I do. And I'm making a special collection of French literature while we're over here. I've got more than a dozen to take back with me already. But you haven't answered my question. Did I hear a shout?
I guess so. I have nightmares, you know. I shout in my sleep.
Oh, poor thing. Can I bring you some aspirin?
No, thanks, no. I'll read for a bit, too, I think. I still have to learn some passages in that guidebook.
Oh, now don't you worry your head about that. If you can't remember them, we'll do as we did yesterday. I'll read them to you quietly, and you can repeat the passage to the tourists.
That's kind of you, Mrs. Greystone.
Oh, not at all. Anyway, I want to have a good look at that traveller's omnibus. It holds a strange fascination for me.
The old lady left, and I made a search of the room and my gear. Nothing had been touched. Nothing was missing. I convinced myself that the interloper had chosen the wrong room. Who'd want to go to all that trouble to rob a bus driver? Well, the rest of the tour was completed without incident, and I gradually found myself tolerably disposed towards my babbling fluff, so that I bade them farewell in London with a twinge of regret. I handed over the bus and the travel documents to the grey-faced Mr. Tones, collected the check, and reported back to the office. I'd hardly time to look over the papers on my desk that had accumulated during my absence when the phone rang. Assignments Unlimited.
Mr. Carson?
Yeah, speaking.
Tones here. Tell me, what did you do with the book?
Oh, the Traveler's Omnibus. I left it in the cubbyhole by the dashboard. Why?
It isn't there.
Well, that's where I left it, Mr. Tones.
Quite sure you didn't take it with you by accident?
I'm certain. That must be there. Take another look. Who'd want a second-hand travel book?
Yes, that's what has me puzzled. Yet you know what importance Mr. Pilkin attaches to it. Perhaps one of the passengers picked it up by mistake.
It could be. You have a list of their addresses. Why don't you get in touch and find out?
Oh, that will take some time, I'm afraid. But on the face of it, that's all I can do. Well, thank you, Mr. Carson. Perhaps I might think of the person most likely to pick it up and strike it lucky first time.
The phone was barely back on the hook when I remembered old Mrs. Greystone. She'd made quite a collection of books while we were in France, and they'd all been unpacked for customs inspection. It was on the cards that she'd picked up Tone's book together with some of her own. I began to ring him back, and then I remembered how interested she'd been in that battered old travel guide. Could she have taken it deliberately? I replaced the receiver. It might never have occurred to the dear old lady that that was theft. In the course of our journeyings through France, we had many a friendly chat together, during which she told me where she lived, a flat in Hampstead. A sudden urgency came over me to get to that flat. I can't explain it, but I dropped everything to rush from the building and grab a taxi for Hampstead. Nobody home. I should have telephoned first. The door's open. Hi, Mrs. Greystone. Didn't you hear me? Oh. No. She was sitting very still in a high-back leather chair. Very still. She was dead.
Carson looked down at that serene little face, so still in death. The lank, grey hair at the back of her head matted with fresh blood. He picked up the telephone and dialed Whitehall 1212, asked for Inspector Bottomley, replaced the receiver, and sat back in a chair to await the arrival of the chief of the murder squad.
Oh, Inspector Bottomley. She's in the next room.
Ah, thank you. Well, how are you, Carson? Haven't seen you since you left for France. Have a nice trip?
It ended in tragedy.
The deceased?
Yeah.
Mrs. Greyston, I think you said?
That's right. She was one of the tourist passengers on the bus.
I see. What brought you around here?
The bus was equipped with an old travelogue that she was interested in.
Mm-hmm.
It's missing. I thought maybe she'd taken it by mistake, so I came around to check up.
Had she taken it?
Well, I looked through the flat. It's not here.
Ah, could she have been murdered for it? Was it a valuable document?
No value at all. Not even a scrap paper.
Then why do you think this happened?
Mr. Pilkin, he runs Pilkin's Tours in the old Brompton Road. He's got a bee in his bonnet about that travel book. He may be over the wall.
Insane?
To do that, he'd have to be as nutty as a fruitcake.
Cold-blooded murder to retrieve from an old lady an even older book that was his property anyway. Doesn't make much sense, does it, Carson?
No, I guess not. Look, do you mind if I get out of here, Bottomley?
No, as long as you let me know where you're going.
To the old Brompton Road. I want to have a word with this Pilkin guy. Now, don't worry, Inspector. I won't queer your pitch.
Don't worry about me, Carson. Just be very careful you don't queer your own pitch.
I took a bus to the old Brompton Road, and then I wished I hadn't. The chattering of the passengers, the grind of the gears. I was back in France with that sweet old lady reading quietly in my ear before I transmitted the information to the others. Why? Who would do a thing like that? Why? I got off at the corner and walked straight into Pilkin's office. The book was on his desk.
It's customary to knock when you enter a private office.
Where did you get that?
The Omnibus? Holmes found it on the floor of your bus. You're a careless fellow, Carson, especially considering the money we paid you.
Holmes said it was lost.
It was until we found it. Now, would you mind telling me what you're doing here? I understand your services were terminated.
Where's Holmes?
I haven't the faintest idea. He went out over 2 hours ago.
Have you been here all the time?
Now, what is this, Carson? Are you being impertinent? Why are you asking me all these questions?
One of the passengers on the France trip, Mrs. Greystone, has been murdered.
Really? Then surely that's a matter for the police?
You seem very unconcerned.
Should I be concerned? I hardly knew the woman. In fact, I only set eyes on her once, and that to receive her check for the trip. When was she murdered, by the way?
2 hours ago.
Well, since you've taken it upon yourself to act as a private sleuth, I suggest you get in touch with my club. 2 hours ago, I was engaged in a competition game of billiards.
I knew he spoke the truth, and the truth made me confused. I decided to go to my own flat around the corner in Shaftesbury Avenue to think it all out. Was there any connection between Pilkin and the murdered old lady? Nothing made sense. I let myself in with my own passkey and walked towards the drinks cabinet. And there, sprawled over the tiny bar, was Tones. At first I thought he was drunk, passed out, with his head cradled in his arms. I grabbed a handful of hair and yanked his head up from the bar. I let it fall back. His face was a mangled mess where the bullet had smashed its way in from point-blank range. I whirled around to a sudden noise behind me.
Take it easy, Carson. There's been enough shooting in here for one day.
Bottomley, how did you get in here?
Through the door. The caretaker let me in. What about him?
It's Tones, the man from Pilkin's Tours.
I know who it is. I wondered why.
He's been shot, murdered, in my flat.
Oh, look, why state the obvious? But then you're a bit overwrought. 2 murders in one morning.
Hey, you don't think I did it?
It was possible for you to have killed Mrs. Greystone, but quite impossible for you to have shot Mr. Tones. I had you followed from the moment you left Mrs. Greystone's flat.
The blazes you have.
Yes, in this case, it's just as well. We know you were traveling on a bus towards the West End when this happened. Did you see Pilkin?
Yeah. He's got a perfect alibi. How did you know about Tones?
An anonymous call. A man. He said Tones had left for your flat after an argument on the telephone. Something about Tones accusing you of theft. And when he didn't come back, the caller got worried and decided to get in touch with me.
Yeah, very neat.
Very embarrassing for you if you hadn't decided to visit the late Mrs. Greystone this morning. Come in.
Excuse me, sir. The report on Pilkin.
Oh, yes, come in, Latimer. This is Mr. Carson, the owner of the flat.
Good afternoon, sir.
All right, let's have it.
Well, 10 minutes to 10 a.m., Pilkin left his office and proceeded to the Cedars Club in Knightsbridge, where he's a member. He played billiards until 10:45 a.m., when he left the table to make a phone call. After that, he left the club, and there's no check of his movements until returning to his office at 11:45. Tones left the office at 10:15 a.m. and returned at 10:30. He received a telephone call at 11:45 a.m. and left the office in a hurry. He's not been back since.
He never will go back. That's him draped over the bar. What about Pilkin now?
Well, I phoned through a minute ago, sir, and he's left the office with an overnight bag, and he drove his car south towards Hammersmith.
We'd better get after him.
No. He'll be followed all the way.
You suspect Pilkin?
Top of the list. Yeah. What I haven't the faintest idea of is motive. Why? Now, Carson, tourist bureau people usually have an orderly mind. It comes from dealing with schedules all day. Where would you say Pilkin is heading?
The Dover Ferry.
Yeah. I got the times, Latimer.
Oh, yes, sir. The next ferry leaves at 6.
And if it leaves with Pilkin, Carson, you and I will be on it too.
Pilkin took the ferry. So did we. He sat on the taffrail seat, his overnight case next to him. I badly wanted to look inside that case, but Bottomley had no warrant. The inspector seemed to read my thoughts. At any rate, he walked over to Pilkin, showed his card, and took him a little way off to ask him a few questions. I took the opportunity to sit down next to the suitcase and open it. The book was inside. I removed it, stuffed the book inside my jacket, closed the case, and walked quickly to the stern of the ferry. I was joined later by Inspector Bottomley, who became immersed in his own thoughts. He remained that way until we docked in Calais. Only then did he mention the book.
I wonder if that book you've stolen has any bearing on this case.
Could be. Can you see Pilkin?
Yes, there he goes. Across the quay towards the cargo shed.
Then he's got clean away.
No. The surety have been warned. We can always extradite him. But I wonder why he's going towards the cargo sheds and not the customs point.
He's obviously made this trick many times before. Holy smoke! His suitcase, it blew up in his hand. Come on, let's get down there.
No. There's nothing we can do. He's dead, and that's that. It must have been a time bomb planted by someone in his suitcase while he was on board.
That's it. Now it all fits.
What does?
Why don't you see? His murder solves the whole mystery. Let's go in the saloon, Bottomley. I want to read you a passage from a very interesting book.
Carson took Inspector Bottomley into the saloon, and having borrowed an ice pick from the barman, began to prise open the back of the traveller's omnibus.
There, go on. There, see? Pages were stuck together at the back of the book because they're not pages at all. They cover a secret compartment. A compartment that Pilkin used to smuggle stuff out of France into England. Perfect. Handled every day by a simple bus driver. No customs official would ever suspect.
So Mrs. Grayston's curiosity led to her death.
Yeah, she took the book to her flat and found the secret compartment. Tones followed her there and murdered her.
But who murdered Tones and why?
Pilkin did. Well, sometime in the past, a time dating from when Tones went to work in Pilkin's office, the Reds found out about his smuggling. They blackmailed Pilkin into carrying secret documents in the book on the return journey to France. They planted Tones in his office to keep tabs on him. But Pilkin was getting tired of being blackmailed and saw in Mrs. Greystone's murder a chance of getting rid of his communist agent. Tones saw me arriving at Mrs. Greystone's flat, and he told Pilkin. Here was his chance. He phoned Tones from his club and arranged a meeting in my flat where he shot him.
And if I hadn't had you tailed, things would have looked bad for you, Carson.
You're telling me. But the commies aren't fooled that easy. They don't like their agents being knocked out, so they had a time bomb planted in Pilkin's suitcase. And now that mess on the wharf makes everything neat and tidy.
And that's that. How do we amuse ourselves on the way back to Dover?
Well, I don't know, Inspector. Read any good books lately?
It isn't that digging a hole is so important, Prudence. The measurements are 8 feet by 4 feet by 6 feet deep. What is important is that we have a trustworthy worker who will keep its whereabouts a secret. It's the same size as a grave, so we can't just employ any old labourer for the job. And we certainly can't trust the local grave digger. In which case, I suggest that we secure the services of a man from this organization at 33 Half Moon Street.
Aubrey Mason at your service. At Assignments Unlimited, we do anything, anywhere, at any time.
33 Half Moon Street.
The Curse of the Silver Chalice. The assignation was made by phone for an address in Stepney. My voice that I took to be that of a middle-aged spinster. Don't ask me why. It just sounded that way. A request for a man in good physical shape who could be relied upon to keep his mouth shut. Having made it clear that we would accept no work of an unlawful nature, and having been assured that this task was quite above board, I summoned crashed Carson into the office, briefed him, and dispatched him to Stepney. I'd been more perspicacious than I thought. 18 Amalia Street, Stepney, was the home of 2 middle-aged spinsters, the Edwards sisters, Amy and Prudence. Over tea and tennis biscuits, they explained to Carson exactly what they wanted.
You must dig a hole in our back garden, Mr. Carson. More tea? It's a rather big hole, 8 feet by 4 feet by 6 feet deep. You had 2 sugars before, didn't you? I suppose it could be 3 feet wide. Oh, then it wouldn't be the same size as a grave. It doesn't have to be the same size, does it? No, I suppose not. Why do they have graves 4 feet wide, Mr. Carson?
Search me, ma'am. Maybe 3 feet is a yard and 4 feet is a graveyard.
Oh, I see. That was meant to be a joke, Prudence. Was it? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. My sense of humor is appalling. Another tennis biscuit, Mr. Carson?
Not right now, Miss Edwards. Tell me something. What do you want this hole dug for?
Because we can't do it ourselves. That's not what Mr. Carson means, Prudence. I hinted at great secrecy when I spoke to Mr. Mason, and he assured me that you are his most reliable worker.
Yeah, good for him.
Prudence and I never got married, you see, and our only relatives are a few nephews, nieces, and cousins, most of whom we've never even seen. I'm afraid we're a bit old-fashioned for modern company. However, it occurred to us that sometime in the future we shall be called to our day of reckoning, and the problem will arise what to do with all our possessions.
Look, most people make out a will.
Oh, we thought of that ourselves. The trouble with a will is that we don't know half of our relatives, whether they're rich or poor, good or bad. So we hit upon this scheme to award our treasure to the one who's cleverest. When the time comes, our heirs will indulge in a treasure hunt.
Treasure hunt?
Oh, it'll be terrific fun to watch.
After you've passed on. That's one for Ripley.
Oh, Prudence always gets carried away. You see, Mr. Carson, we have all our precious possessions locked away in a tin trunk. We want you to bury that trunk in the yard. A clue to its whereabouts will be left with our lawyers in the form of a conundrum. After we're gone, the first one to find the treasure will be legally entitled to it. More tea, Mr. Carson?
No, thanks, ma'am. So all you want me to do is to bury a trunk in your yard?
In a hole the shape of a grave. It's part of one of the clues that the hole will be that shape. Of course, you realize that you will be the only living person, apart from ourselves, who will know where the trunk is buried. That's why we ask for complete secrecy. Will you do it, Mr. Carson?
Sure, ma'am. That's what I'm paid for. Say, this treasure, is it very valuable?
Oh, extremely so. Worth a fortune.
Is it going to be safe buried in your backyard?
Only you know the secret, and you won't tell.
That's some responsibility. Okay, I'll do it. But now I know what the gravedigger felt like who buried Ptolemy in his Egyptian sarcophagus.
I don't think you'll ever know that, Mr. Carson.
How come?
If I remember my Egyptology, in those days the gravedigger was buried with the king.
I got to work on the digging, and at last, after liberal intervals of tea and tennis biscuits, I had it finished. Aubrey Mason had made the fee high, but that didn't seem to bother those 2 pixelated old ladies. They paid by check, and I returned to my apartment in Shaftesbury Avenue. At 9:30 p.m., my cuckoo poked his head out the clock door for a solitary peep, and then the phone rang. Crash Carson.
Good evening, Mr. Carson. Sorry to ring you at this late hour, but I had an urgent request to get hold of you from Amy and Prudence Edwards. You did a job for them today.
Yeah, that's right. What can I do for you?
Their telephone isn't working for some reason, and they want to contact you urgently. I was passing by their home, and they asked me if I'd give you a ring.
What's it all about?
I haven't any idea, but I suppose it must be the hole you dug for them. Can you run over there this evening? They seemed most anxious.
In that case, I'd better get over there, hadn't I?
They'll be very grateful. Goodbye.
Hey, just a minute. Who are... Hung up. Now, what do you suppose they wanted this time of night? Okay, I'd better go. I went to the house in Stepney. It was in darkness. I got no reply to my repeated knocking. I began to get needled, figuring that maybe it was a joke in poor taste, when I remembered what that bird had said on the phone. It must be the hole you dug. Some secret if a perfect stranger knew all about it. That's when I decided to climb over the wall and take a look at the hole I dug. And I guess that's just what my mysterious caller had intended I do. You see, I'd tamped down the loose earth and left the surface even with the rest of the yard. It was supposed to be secret, remember? But someone had been digging there again, and this time the earth was thrown back to form a mound along the trench. Now it really looked like a grave. In fact, it was intended to look like a grave because erected at one end of it was a marble tombstone.
I'll have a search warrant along here any time now, Carson. If my men do find anything in that hole, we'll break into the house.
I might have got you out on a wild goose chase, Inspector. Those two old dames are real pixelated.
You did right in calling me at the yard. There must be some reason for that anonymous phone call.
Unless the whole thing is some sick gag. In which case, some wise guy must be busting his ribs right now, getting the murder squad out in the middle of the night.
I'll treat it as an operational exercise.
Inspector, we found something, Inspector.
A tin trunk?
No, nothing as odd as that. You better come quick, sir.
Come on, Carson.
Okay.
Snake's alive! A body. Now lift him out and lay him under a tree. Preston, now get down to the local call box and ring Dr. Green. Tell him about the body and say we suspect foul play. And can he get down here as fast as he can?
Right away, sir. Oh, the warrant's arrived, by the way, sir.
Oh, thank you. Ever seen him before, Carson?
Complete stranger to me.
Well, shouldn't be hard to identify. Look at his collar. The man's a cleric.
A dead parson in the backyard. And the grave was made to fit. I've been played for a sucker. Those two old dames really had me on.
Perhaps. But you weren't the only accomplice. He's been battered to death. And that couldn't have been achieved by two aging spinsters. This was no innocent accomplice who helped out here.
I don't get it, Inspector. If they've got a muscle man to knock off the local parson, why get me along to dig his grave? And what happened to that tin trunk? They couldn't have lifted that out without help.
I don't suppose you looked inside the trunk, did you?
Ah, the idea did occur to me, but it was locked with an iron padlock.
And the Mrs. Edwards have been ferreted. Betrayed. Your mysterious caller knew all about this grave. He meant you to discover it.
Then that lets him out as the murderer.
I suppose so. The immediate question to be answered is, where are the two Mrs. Edwards?
We might find the answer to that inside the house.
If they are inside, they must know of our presence here by now. But the place is still as silent as a tomb.
Look, you got a warrant. Let's break in.
Are you sure you want to come? If they are in there, and they're guilty, they might not bother to stop at one murder.
Inspector, we've been friends for a long time. Wild horses couldn't keep me away from that house. Believe me, if anyone feels like committing murder at this moment, it's me.
Armed with his search warrant, Inspector Bottomley snapped the lock on the kitchen door and went inside with Carson. It was an old, ramshackle house of 4 rooms up and 4 down. But not one of the rooms was fitted out as a bedroom, and there was no sign of the Edwards sisters. The two men had given up hope when Carson spotted a small door leading off from a bookcase in what went for a study on the ground floor.
There's a door here. Where does this lead?
Is it open?
Yeah. Hey, steps leading down to a cellar. Come on.
Oh!
It's them.
What
What are you doing here? Mr. Carson, how dare you break into our bedroom? He's come to rob us with that other man.
That other man is Inspector Brodie of the Murder Squad, New Scotland Yard.
Murder Squad? Don't believe him, Amy.
I have my card, ma'am, and I must ask you to answer a few questions.
What on earth is all this about?
We've just dug up a corpse in your backyard.
Now, let me handle this, Carson. Would you ladies mind telling me why you choose a cellar for your bedroom when you have a whole house to yourselves?
We've always slept in the cellar. We feel safer this way. We come down here at 8 o'clock every night and never receive visitors after dark. How did you get into the house?
We broke in. It's all right. I have a warrant and will make good any damage.
Didn't you hear me knocking on your door around 10:30?
We can hear nothing down here. We never answer the door to anyone after 8 o'clock.
Okay, that explains why you didn't hear us in the garden. How about the telephone?
There's an extension here, as you see. We always answer the telephone. It might be an emergency.
Didn't your caller say their telephone was out of order?
Yeah, that's right, he did. A man telephoned me at my apartment, ma'am. He said your phone was out of order, so he was asking me on your behalf to come over urgently. Did you ask a man to do that?
Certainly not. And there's nothing wrong with our phone.
It's dead. I wanted to phone the yard to tell them I've executed my warrant. Preston is checking the line. Now, I'm afraid that for once you ladies will have to break your routine. If you'll get dressed, please, and come upstairs.
Amy, do as they say, Prudence. Will you gentlemen please leave our bedroom?
Certainly.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Another one?
I've a whole squad of men in the garden.
The Murder Squad, Prudence.
What is it, Preston?
The telephone wire was cut in the kitchen, sir. I've joined it back.
Cut?
Dr. Green is here, sir. He's examining the body now. Oh, and the print boys are going over the house.
Tell them to go over that tombstone as well, will you?
Right away, sir.
Tombstone, yeah?
I'll see you ladies upstairs when you're dressed. Let's go, Carson.
Okay. Cigarette?
Thanks. Well?
That's the $64,000 question. Who helped them to dig up that trunk, knock off the parson, and bury him?
And put a tombstone on his grave.
Yeah.
If it reads the way it looks, those two old girls are stark raving mad.
And you don't think they are?
You use the word pixelated. That's one thing. To commit this crazy crime is another. Leave it. Now, Preston, fix the wires. It'll ring in their bedroom in the cellar. Quiet. I want to eavesdrop on this extension.
And I wondered if you'd seen him today at all.
No, Leith, he hasn't been here. It's most unlike the Reverend Martin to stay away for a whole day.
What is it, Miss Edwards?
We believe something terrible has happened here, Leith.
Yes, terrible.
I think you'd better come right away.
You sound most disturbed. Is it something to do with the Reverend Martin?
Well, it might be. Oh, dear Leith, I don't know what to do. Will you come over?
Of course I will, Miss Edwards. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Leith. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Edwards.
What was it, Inspector?
A friend inquiring about a missing parson.
Look, why didn't you let me in on it? I might have recognized the voice.
Think it might have been the man who rang you earlier?
It's always worth a try.
Well, we'll meet him in 10 minutes. He's on his way over.
We're ready now, Inspector. Properly dressed. Someone telephoned from the church. The verger. I asked him to come over. Do you mind? He's a very pleasant man.
No, I don't mind. Now, ladies, I have an unpleasant task for you to perform. Have you ever seen a dead person?
Of course, many times. We've been connected with church work all our lives. The sick and the departed.
We found a man in the garden. A parson. He's dead.
The Reverend Martin?
I don't know. You see, I've never met the gentleman. That's what I want you to do. Identify him. Do you feel up to it?
Yes. Where is he?
This way. Is this the Reverend Martin?
Yes. What was it, Inspector? A motor car accident?
Look over there.
The hole for the chest. The grave.
Yes, Miss Edwards. That's what it turned out to be, a grave. We found the Reverend Martin buried there.
But that's impossible. Mr. Carson here buried a tin trunk for us in that hole only today.
That's right, I did. But somebody dug it up again and put the Reverend there in its place. Any idea who might do a thing like that?
No. Oh, no. Dear Reverend.
You went to a great deal of trouble to maintain secrecy over this operation. You said yourself that apart from you two, I was the only one who knew that trunk was buried there. Now, I didn't dig it up. And if I didn't, who did?
I don't know, Mr. Carson. I don't know.
Tell me the truth. What was in that trunk?
I can answer that, sir. Good evening. My name is Leith. I'm the verger of the local church.
Leith. Oh, Leith, something terrible has happened to the Reverend Martin.
I saw that when I came in. Are you police officers?
I am. Inspector Bottomley, Scotland Yard. This is Mr. Crash Carson. So you're the gentleman who phoned a short while ago?
Yes.
And you know something of the tin trunk that was buried here?
I know their guilty secret, if that's what you want to know.
Leith, how can you?
All right, I'm waiting, Mr. Leith.
Last year, the Reverend Martin acquired a silver chalice from Southbiz. He got it cheap because it has an unfortunate history. It's said to be cursed.
It is. It is. And the poor Reverend Martin's the proof that it's cursed.
Please go on, Mr. Leith.
Nobody knows its complete history, but it was filled with lead at some time in the distant past to make it more difficult to steal. But the Mrs. Edwards contrived to steal it anyway.
For the good of everyone, it was cursed.
So it's true. You did steal it.
Yes, it's true.
The reason nobody knew its complete history is because the palimpsest that came with it was stolen. That's one piece of writing over another on a piece of parchment. If I might explain...
Of course.
In olden times, the monks would take a faded page of parchment and write new words over the old. An economy when parchment was scarce. This chalice had such a parchment palimpsest, and it was believed that underneath the top writing was the true history of the chalice. With modern chemicals, it would be easy to find out what was written underneath. But the parchment was stolen.
And after the parchment, the chalice?
Yes.
Inspector, could I have a word with you in private?
Of course, Carson. Would you all please go into the house, and I'll be with you in a few moments. If you'll stay in the lounge, please.
Oh, yes, of course, Inspector.
Now, what is it, Carson?
Powerful-looking guy, that Leith.
What of it?
Oh, nothing. Look, could I borrow Preston for a couple of minutes?
If you wish. What do you want him to do?
I want him to make a phone call from the local telephone booth.
Where to?
Right here, Inspector. Right here. Let him pick up the receiver in the lounge. Just about now, I'd say.
So the reason I'm phoning is because I just wanted to ask you a few questions.
I'm afraid I can't speak to the press.
Oh, but sir,
the police are here, and I'd have to ask them first. Perhaps I can...
The same man who ran your apartment.
Yeah, the same man. The verger, Mr. Leith. Now, all I gotta do is to ask the Edwards sisters one question, and I'll have it clinched.
What question?
What was in that tin trunk? Because, friend, whatever it was no silver chalice filled with lead.
Carson sat with Inspector Bottomley at Scotland Yard after Leith had been arrested and formally charged with the murder of the Reverend Martin.
What was in that trunk, Carson?
Rocks. Just plain ordinary rocks. They'd hidden the chalice in the cellar where they slept, and the clue to its whereabouts was written on a piece of paper in the tin trunk. Leith knew about that trunk, and you could imagine his disappointment when he dug it up only to find one written step in a treasure hunt. Leith stole that parchment and deciphered it. The Reverend Martin found out, and so Leith decided to kill him. By burying the body in the old lady's garden and drawing our attention to it, he was able, or so he thought, to kill two birds with one stone. Put the blame of the murder fair and square on the old ladies, and leave the house empty for him to steal the chalice.
It all adds up. But why go to all the trouble for a cheap silver chalice with a curse on it?
Now the game's up, Leith will tell you himself. He found out from the parchment that years ago the chalice had been filled with precious stones worth $500,000, and only then was the lead poured over to conceal them.
$500,000? Oh, there'll be a big reward on that, Carson.
Not for me, Inspector. I wouldn't accept anything from that chalice. Not even from my mother-in-law.
Duclair, the purpose of a labour exchange is to provide employment, temporary or permanent. The fact is, I can't guarantee or recommend any applicant. Unless they have a criminal record, I'm in no position to say whether they're reliable or not.
It will be for 3 weeks only, monsieur, and the pay is good,
But I can't guarantee that the man you employ can be trusted. I merely type out the details of the job offered and post it on the notice board. You must then choose from those who apply.
I am newly arrived in England, monsieur. It will be difficult for me to judge.
I tell you what. Why don't you try one of the independent agencies? Assignments Unlimited. Grosvenor 5995. The address, if you wish to call on them, is 33 Half Moon Street.
Aubrey Mason at your service. At Assignments Unlimited, we do anything, anywhere, at any time.
33 Half Moon Street.
Chips for the fishmonger. Not all the tasks undertaken by Assignments Unlimited are spectacular or particularly dangerous. In fact, the unusual is the exception rather than the rule. The nervous little old Frenchman who came into my office requested the services of our organization for a task which was mundane in application and only unusual in a theatrical sense. I'd already mentally slotted Cannon into the vacant niche and wondered what his reaction would be. Monsieur Paul Duclair, for such was the clown's name, wished the services of a night attendant over the preserved body of a dead whale. On reflection, it was perhaps an unusual request. I said so. You did say a dead whale, Monsieur Duclair.
A magnificent exhibit. A Greenland whale. I began with a blue sperm whale, but found it too large to transport through the doors of most hulls that I hire.
Extraordinary.
You see, a whalebone is immensely strong, and I discovered that if the inside of the beast is removed and the carcass inflated with air, it is possible to preserve the outer skin and membrane with formaldehyde. In time, the shell hardens and the air can be released.
Well, that's most interesting, Monsieur Duclair. I take it that you then exhibit the whale.
Oui. I have had great success in France, and I have now come to your country for a short tour of 3 weeks before I go on to the United States, where I hope to enjoy singular success.
Well, just out of interest, Monsieur Duclair, how do you pump up the whale in the first place?
Good question. On top of the head is contained a pocket of ambergris. This has a high commercial value, and when removed, leaves a small funnel leading to the interior of the beast. Into this, a hose is connected, and voila!
But don't you have to make a cut in the thing to clean it?
No, that is done through the mouth. So now we have a good circulation of air that helps to preserve the beast.
Some beast.
The greatest of all living things, monsieur. The noblest creature in all creation.
Yes, I'm sure. But what exactly do you wish us to do?
I require a night watchman of impeccable integrity. He will also be required during his tour of duty at night to pump formaldehyde into the creature.
It sounds simple enough. But why must the man's character be so blameless?
An exhibit of this nature is played to vandals, monsieur. Many times in France have I been accosted by those who would cut into the exhibit to satisfy their morbid curiosity that what I have on show is really the genuine article.
Well, needless to say, I have just the man for the job. I'm not sure how you'll take it. It's an odd request, but you may rest assured that no vandal will come near your whale.
I am delighted, Monsieur Mason.
What were you thinking of paying this night watchman?
I thought £15 a night.
Cannon will be happy to pump formaldehyde all night for that money.
I beg your pardon, monsieur?
Cannon, one of our men here. He'll be delighted to take on the job. Where and when must he report?
Oh, tonight, if it is possible, at the Exeter Hall in Camberwell.
He'll be there.
Cannon, you say?
That's right. I might send him down this afternoon just to give the place the once-over.
That would be admirable, Monsieur Mason. Thank you, and good day to you.
Good day, Monsieur Duclair. Whatever the peculiarities of our profession, we never refer to any task as an odd job. We try to avoid reading gardens wherever possible. But our boast is that we'll tackle anything. And it was to Cannon's sense of professional duty that I appealed when he came into my office.
He left for Camberwell at 3:30, and I sensed that our relationship had become a little strained. An hour later, he reported back by telephone. Assignments unlimited.
You can say that again.
Oh, hello, Cannon. How are you making out?
Well, I've met de Gaulle's answer to Moby Dick, and I've had 5 minutes instruction on the formaldehyde pump.
Good. Is it a real well?
Are you kidding? The caretaker's Katz had a brainstorm. It's just my luck to get a job playing nursemaid to an oversized kipper.
Oh, it's only for 3 weeks, Cannon. You're part of show business.
Yeah, and everybody's having a whale of a time.
That was corny. Remember what Duclair said about vandalism? It's on the cards that the Camberwell boys might take it into their heads to carve up his exhibit.
Well, if they do, it'll provide a light relief from the formaldehyde pump. Now, one thing about this guy Duclair, though, he's got a sense of humor. He slipped me a tip when I arrived.
Good for him. What was it?
A fin.
Well, time I was getting home, Mr. Cannon, I locked up everywhere.
Yeah, it was quite a night, wasn't it? Who'd have thought this dump sported 1,000 odd ichthyologists?
What's that, Mr. Cannon?
Fish fanciers.
You know, in all my years as caretaker here, I've never seen such a crowd. And just to look at a whale.
Well, now you got a new angle on a poor fish. Look, I'll lock the front door after you. What time are you coming in the morning?
Well, I don't usually get here till 10.
Then I won't see you, my friend. My French employer says you'll be here at 7.
What will you do about supper? There's a shop on the corner that stays open till 2, they say.
No, thanks. I'll munch on a sandwich. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Cannon.
Well, I guess I'll get out the formaldehyde pump, and then I can settle down with a magazine. I would have thought a guy could make money out of a dead whale. But this operator coins it. 2,000 times 2 shillings. Oh, boy. Well, Moby, here comes your first shot. What? Look. Hey, now I must be going crazy. That was a scream, and it didn't come from a dead whale. No. Doors all locked. There's nobody in the rafters. No, I didn't imagine that. I don't believe in ghosts, but there's nobody here. Hey, wait a minute. What did Duclair say about the hollow inside of this whale? So somebody's being smart in Camberwell. Okay. Flashlight. The mouth, he said. Here we are. Okay. The party's over. Come on out of there. Now you're being smart. Come on out, you gut. Well, now give.
Give?
Before I call the cops, you better come clean and tell me what the idea is, hiding inside that carcass.
The police? Oh, no.
You're foreigners. You mixed up with Monsieur Duclair?
No, sir. We are Russians.
Russians? Well, this gets screwier every minute. How'd you get in there?
We hid behind the veil during the lunchtime closing. Then we climbed in through the moat.
How did you know you could get in that way?
I think, Anushka, we better tell him everything. We, Anushka and I, are from the Russian Moskayev dancers. You have heard of the Moskayev folk dancers?
You were on at the Empire Hall.
That is so. We came here from France, and it was in France when we first saw the veil and learned that the interior was hollow. The Moskayev company is due to return to Russia on the day after tomorrow, and Anushka and I decided to escape.
Escape? From what?
From Russia, sir.
Oh, you mean political asylum?
Yes.
But that doesn't explain why you hid out inside a dead whale.
If we ask for political asylum in England, it would be granted, but
It will be easy for the Russian Secret Service to find us. They are most efficient and would track us down wherever we went. And so, Anushka and I hit upon a plan whereby we might vanish without trace.
You see, sir, the veil is to be shipped to America. We have a large supply of food and water, and it was our intention to stay hidden inside the veil until it reached the United States. We could come out at nights when all was quiet and hide back inside during the day. Once in America, we know where we can find friends.
Well, what do you know? That's one up on Jonah. You mean you go to all that trouble just to get to the States?
The Russian secret police do not take kindly to escapists.
We have families in Russia, sir.
Mm-hmm. You know, you don't have a bad plan at that. You disappear without trace in England. They check and find you haven't applied for political asylum. They check the airports and shipping lines and draw a blank. It only figures that something must have happened to you, like suicide. So they forget all about you.
And they forget about our family, sir.
Uh-huh. Tell me, Monsieur Duclair, does he know about this?
No one knows, except you.
Well, that's all right. Your secret's safe with me.
But are you not from the police?
No, I'm the watchman.
You are the watchman?
Yeah, fate, I guess. I was born under the zodiac sign of Pisces.
But the watchman in France was a much older man.
Yes, we know that he slept most of the night. We know that if we made no noise, we could safely creep out after dark.
Well, with me, you don't have to worry about noise. Noise? Say, what were you screaming about inside there anyway?
Oh.
Well, what is it?
In the darkness, we tripped over something.
Uh-huh.
I put on my torch, and there is the body of a man with a knife through his heart.
Shannon's jaw dropped so that he resembled in miniature the very object he was guarding. Whatever my employee's faults, he's not lacking in analytical intelligence. His colleagues would say as sharp as a whip. One look at the dejected and terrified faces of the two young folk dancers was enough to convince Cannon that they at least were on the level. His reaction was straightforward and immediate.
Anushka, you stay here. Mikhail, you're going back inside that whale.
Oh, well, if you insist.
I do insist, and what's more, I'm coming with you.
Mikhail.
It's all right, Anushka. I am not afraid.
Come on, let's go. Yeah. Now then, put on the flashlight. Now, where is it?
They're right there.
As you said, a knife through the heart. Do you know this man?
I think I have seen him somewhere. I cannot be sure.
Well, have a good look. The formaldehyde must have seeped into him. He's well preserved.
How long do you think he's been there?
Well, should I know? You only stumble on him by accident. The way he's preserved, he could have been there months. Okay, let's get out of this mausoleum. It gives me the creeps.
Are you just going to leave the body there?
Sure. In this country, in cases of murder, the body's left where it's found, untouched, so as not to hamper the work of the police.
Oh.
Here we go. You first. What? Okay, now me.
Mikhail.
The body is there, as we saw it. Anushka hoped she might be dreaming. I can't say I feel much different, sir. This is the end for us.
No. Come on, cheer up. It might be the beginning.
When the police come, they will hold us as witnesses. Our defection will then be discovered. We will be taken back to Russia.
Yeah, that's the point, Mikhail. Corpse in the body of a whale, 2 Russian refugees. Hey, hang on, there's a phone here somewhere. Look, Mikhail, while I telephone, you go back inside there and remove all traces of your presence. Didn't you say that you brought food?
Yes.
Well, get it out. Make sure there's no traces of your having been in there. If there's the slightest clue to link you with the dead man, you'll wind up here the same as you would in Russia.
Cannon's call came through to my apartment and woke me from a deep sleep. At first I thought he'd lost his reason, and then that he was all a joke to get me out of bed and repay me for the task I'd handed him. But he finally convinced me that Mikhail and Anushka were real people, and that their plight was a tragic one. I gave him the only advice that seemed sensible at the time. The young Russian runaways would be safe for a while, at least, in Cannon's flat.
Okay, that's settled.
Did you telephone the police?
No, my chief. I'm taking you to my flat in Chelsea. You'll be safe there for a while. Did you get everything out, Mikhail?
Yes, everything, sir.
Now, let's see. 2:15. Chances of any vandals coming now are pretty remote. I've got a car at the back of the hall, and I can have you in my place in 20 minutes. I'll drop you and come back, and then I'll ring the police. Pick up your gear and follow me. Come on. Go right in.
Oh.
Oh, it's strictly a bachelor's apartment, ma'am, but you could give it the feminine touch.
Don't know how to say thank you.
Well, then don't try. Help yourselves to anything you want. I must get back to the whale.
Oh, the whale?
Well, don't tell me you forgot.
Oh, Anushka, the candle. I left the candle.
What are you talking about?
You told me to make sure nothing was left inside. I lit the candle so that I could see properly. I left it burning.
You left the candle burning inside? But the blubber, the formaldehyde, that fish is more inflammable than an oil refinery. Let me through, will you? Excuse me. Thanks.
No further, sir.
Huh?
The roof's going in any minute.
Well, it'll be gutted. The entire building will be gutted.
Yeah, it looks like it, sir.
Monsieur Cannon, I've looked everywhere for you, I thought you might still be inside.
Monsieur Duclair, well, it looks like my first job as a night watchman got off to a bad start.
Oh, do not distress yourself. It was well in short. But how did it happen?
Well, that's quite a question. I'm not sure.
But where were you when it happened?
I was having a smoke.
Tell me just what you did, Monsieur Cannon.
Well, I pumped in the formaldehyde like you showed me, and then I sat down on the bench to have a smoke. Suddenly, the whale started to smoke, too. You know what I mean?
Yes, a stroke of luck.
Luck?
The whale is in short, as I said. I do not regret losing it.
But it's burned down the entire hall. The place is a raging inferno. There'll be nothing left.
No, nothing left. Absolutely nothing.
And, that's about everything, Chief.
Now, what makes you so suspicious of Monsieur Duclair?
I don't know. It's maybe the way he looked at that fire. He was enjoying it. Seemed like he was hoping the thing would be destroyed.
Oh, it might just have been the excitement. The entire building was razed to the ground. There's nothing but a heap of ashes.
Well, don't you see? That body inside the whale was reduced to a heap of ashes, too. Whoever that guy was, he wound up in his own crematorium.
Yes, I checked on the Russian dancers. They're officially listed as missing. Mark you, that doesn't mean they weren't responsible for the killing. We've no idea who that man might have been, and now it seems we'll never know. Just supposing he was an official of the Russian secret police.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm going to cry about that.
Oh, that's not the point. This is England. Well, no one has the right to take another man's life.
Okay, Chief, thanks for the moral lecture.
I'm serious. If those two youngsters did kill a man from the Russian police, then they must be handed over to the authorities.
Well, you're right, of course, as always. But how are we going to prove who he was? How can we even prove that there was a man in there in the first place? There's nothing left, not a single solitary thing.
Yes?
Monsieur Duclair to see you, sir.
I'll send him in, please.
No. What do you suppose he wants?
Well, he won't have come to congratulate us on our efficiency as night watchman.
Bonjour, Monsieur Maison. Monsieur Cannon?
Monsieur Duclair?
Most regrettable about the exhibit,
Yes. Won't you take a chair?
Thank you. I explained to Monsieur Cannon that financially there is nothing to worry about. The exhibit was well insured, and I shall suffer no financial loss.
I'm glad to hear that.
But I shall require your assistance.
You're going to pump up another whale?
Oh, no. It concerns the insurance. At the time of the accident, I was in bed in my hotel. In fact, the hall porter woke me and told me of the disaster. Monsieur Cannon was in charge of the exhibit at the time, and I would like a statement from him accepting full responsibility.
Now, just a minute. You may be insured, but we're not. If you read your contract, you'll find the indemnity clause in case of accident.
Oh, it is not that, monsieur. I require a letter only to show that the exhibit was destroyed by accident. To please the insurance company, you understand, huh?
Yes, I do.
Of course, I would pay for the service.
When do you want the letter, Monsieur Duclair?
I would like to get it off to France as soon as possible. It will save me the journey over there. If the insurance company is satisfied, they will pay out to their London office.
I'll get onto it right away, monsieur. This afternoon?
Perfect. Thank you. Well, good day, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Mr.
Goodbye, Monsieur Clay. You know, Chief, something about that whale smells awful fishy.
Perhaps. But I wonder why he doesn't just hop over the channel and collect the insurance money.
Maybe he doesn't want to show his face in France.
Show his face? Cannon, I wonder.
Chief, I don't like that look.
Are the Russian runaways still in your flat?
Where else?
You're sure no one's seen them?
Certain. I can't stall the cleaner forever, but he's been stalled before. For a different reason, naturally.
I can guess what it is. I want to have a talk to them. They were as Cannon described them, just two nice kids. However desperate their plight, I just couldn't imagine them plunging a knife into a man's heart, and the setting for the murder was too macabre for them to contemplate. I asked them about the exhibit they'd seen in France. How did you find out about the entrance into the whale?
By watching the caretaker. He was an old man and rather surly. The whale was on show in the Place de la Poste, and we hid behind one of the pillars. We saw him climb in through the mouth. When we heard that the whale was to come to London and then to go to America, we hit upon our plan.
Did you meet Monsieur Duclair? He's the owner.
I don't think so. It was the caretaker we watched.
You said to Cannon that you might have seen the dead man somewhere before.
I think so, but I cannot be certain.
Well, there's no chance now for a second look. If you saw the caretaker again, would you recognize him?
Oh, yes. Anushka, too.
I would know him anywhere.
I'll just use your phone, Cannon. What hotel is Duclair in?
Regent Palace.
Good morning. Oh, I'd like to speak to Monsieur Duclair, please. Thank you. I'm going to invite him to the office early. I want Mikhail and Anushka hidden in the inner office where they can see him. Hello? Oh, Monsieur Duclair. Oh, this is Mason, Assignments Unlimited. Yes, I've nearly finished it. Tell me, for how long was the whale insured? Yes, it couldn't have lasted forever, could it? I see. Right after the American exhibition, you would destroy it? Well, may I ask how? Yes, of course. What better grave for a whale than to be dumped into the sea? Can we make it 1 o'clock? Thank you, that's fine. Goodbye. There's no doubt about it now. Cannon in that outer office with these youngsters, I want 2 more people. Detective inspectors from the murder squad. The stage was set for Monsieur Duclair's arrival. The police officers were fully briefed, and Mikhail and Anushka waited apprehensively. When Duclair arrived, they recognized him immediately, not as Duclair, but as the old caretaker. Publicity photographs of the real Duclair were immediately seen to be those of the dead man and the whale. Cannon, for once, was impressed.
Well, not bad, Chief, not bad at all. But, what made him do it?
Jealousy, probably. Like you, he didn't fancy having a whale as a bed companion, while his employer lived off the fat of the land.
The fat of the whale?
Oh, all right. He murdered his boss and left his body inside the exhibit. Later, all evidence would have been removed when the whale was dumped in the Atlantic. Cunning. But he couldn't take a chance on going back to France. He might have been recognized by someone in the insurance company. So he had to stay undercover.
Undercover? That reminds me, 2 Russian dancers have to be smuggled into the States somehow.
Funny you should mention that. I was just about to brief you on your next assignment.
Oh, no.
Well, there you are. That's how the fishmonger had his chips.
Mason?
That's right, but I work in good old London town. My last assignment took me to the States.
Really? May I ask what sort of work you do, Mr. Kitten?
Well, that's the $64 question. The company's name is Assignments Unlimited. And my boss lives up to it like a battle honor. Come up and see me sometime at 33 Half Moon Street.
Aubrey Mason at your service. At Assignments Unlimited, we do anything, anywhere, at any time.
33 Half Moon Street.
I have a file in front of me. On the front cover is boldly typed, "A kitten for Mr. Katz." To say that Mr. Benjamin Katz paid us a visit at 33 Half Moon Street would not be strictly accurate. He descended on our peace and quiet in this backwater like a clap of thunder. Mr. Katz was a man of few words, but he had a lot to say. It's part of the routine at Assignments Unlimited that I lend a patient and attentive ear.
I'm in the theatrical profession, Mr. Mason, casting mainly. Got quite a few things on the go at the moment. Theater's having a boom, vaudeville's on the way back, television, radio, motion pictures, other films, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, it keeps me on the go all the time. Never have a chance to sit still for a moment. I'm here today, and tomorrow I'll be in the Midlands. After that, over to Italy to shoot a scene of a girl on the beach bouncing a ball. That's for a TV commercial. Why they have to go all the way to Italy just to get a girl bouncing a ball on a beach beats me.
It must be very trying.
Oh, but I'll never let it get me down. Get in there and fight, I say. If you don't get the job done, your competitors will get there ahead of you. Romantic game show business. Well, that's what you think. Cutthroat, Mr. Mason. That's the word to really describe it. A knife in the back.
What is it exactly that you wish us to do?
What's that? Oh, yeah, well, a little job. They told me you handle anything. Is that right?
That's right.
Well, great. Here's my card. Huh? Send the account there, and it'll be settled right away. Well, I must get going. You've got to be in the Midlands first thing tomorrow.
Mr. Katz.
Uh-huh.
Is it film stunting or something like that?
Film stuff? Oh, the job, yeah. Well, I didn't say, did I?
No.
Well, I got a little female kitten arriving on the boat train lunchtime tomorrow. She's got someone on the train looking after her, and he'll hand the kitten over to your man in the platform buffet if he's there at lunchtime. Now, just look after her until I get back from the Midlands day after tomorrow. Well, now, I really must run. Been a pleasure meeting you, Mr. Mason. Do you ever go to the theater?
Often.
Well, I'll send you tickets for my next review. Goodbye.
Good afternoon, Mr. Katz.
You okay, Chief?
Cannon. How nice to see you. Come in.
You having trouble with that guy?
No, just a client. He's a little exuberant.
Well, he must have spent his prenatal days on a machine gun fire.
How was the trip to Washington?
Oh, went off without a hitch. Do I get a furlough?
Surely 5 days on the Queen Elizabeth was enough.
Yeah, that's what I thought you'd say, so I'm reporting for duty.
As it happens, I have a small thing here for tomorrow.
The, Mr. Katz, the man who just left?
How did you know his name?
I looked in the appointments book.
He's got a kitten arriving on the boat train at King's Cross tomorrow. We have to look after it until he gets back from the Midlands.
So you want me to go to King's Cross with a quart of milk?
Or something like that. The kitten's in charge of a man on the train. He'll hand over to you in the platform buffet at lunchtime.
Well, how'll I know this guy?
Oh, there shouldn't be any difficulty, Cannon. How many people on King's Cross Station will have kittens for company?
Well, that's a good question. And what do I do with the kitten when I've collected it?
You're in charge until Mr. Katz gets back. We'll take it to your flat if you like. Anything so long as you don't lose it.
Uh-huh. Hey, what do I feed this kitten on?
Oh, I don't know. Cream, I suppose. I've never kept cats. Well, what's the joke?
I was just thinking, you've never kept cats, and now you're working for one.
Late the following morning, Cannon, after a short consultation with a pet shop in Charing Cross, left for his assignation with the kitten. At lunchtime, he was sipping an old and mild in the platform buffet when the boat train pulled into the station. He carefully scanned the passengers for some sign of a man and a kitten.
Pardon, monsieur. Are you the gentleman who was sent to meet me?
Wow. I wish I was.
But Monsieur Katz said there would be a gentleman to meet me in the platform buffet, and you are the only gentleman to serve. By yourself.
Uh-huh. Did you say Mr. Katz?
Oui, monsieur. He is my agent.
But Mr. Katz said I was to meet a kitten.
That is what they call me in France, monsieur. My name is Marie Lavour.
Oh, Marie Lavour, so you're the kitten I had to meet, huh?
Is the idea distasteful to you, monsieur?
Distasteful? For once, I've got me an assignment that's the cat's whiskers.
Yes, Cannon's job was to act as chaperone to a sex kitten. I just hadn't understood the theatrical parlance of my flamboyant client. A lesser man might have been a little nonplussed by this turn of events. But Cannon was not in the least bit disturbed.
You see, Marie, the chief got the whole thing wrong. He sent me on the trail of a feline. Well, come think of it, he wasn't all that far out after all.
Well, I'm in your hands, monsieur. Where shall we go?
Well, that's a question, Marie, that causes a conflict in my mind. Should I follow the line of duty or countermand my chief's orders and change them to suit the situation?
I don't quite follow you.
Well, my orders were to feed you on cream and keep you in my flat.
Then you had to change your orders, monsieur.
Yeah, I was afraid you'd say that.
I never eat cream. It's bad for my figure.
This job gets better by the minute. Hey, do cats eat curry?
Delicious.
Then we'll eat curried chicken at Veeraswamy's, and then, let's go chew on a chicken first, huh?
Over the curry, Cannon warmed to his task. The change in diet for his charge had been drastic, but Cannon looked for all the world like a cat at a bowl of cream. This didn't prevent him putting some pertinent questions to the lovely Miss Lavour.
Oh, by the way, Marie, what happened to your luggage?
I have just an overnight bag, this one.
Do you usually travel so light?
Monsieur Katz telephoned just 1 hour before the ferry left. He said I was to drop everything and come. That's not uncommon in show business, you know. He said he would provide everything for me at this end.
Well, I guess he'll do that when he gets back tomorrow. Where does he live, this guy, Katz?
His home, you mean? Oh, I have no idea. I wish I did. Then I would go there.
Well, if he wanted you to do that, he would have said so. Well, maybe Mrs. Katz is in residence, and if she got a look at you, she might get Papa to change his vocation.
Oh, but it will still be a difficult 24 hours for me.
Now, how come?
I'm hoping for my big break in England. Mr. Katz says there is a good chance that I will get a part in a new film there to shoot at Elstree. You know this place?
Sure, half an hour from here in Boreham Wood, but why is it so difficult?
In the cinema world, one must be seen only in the best places with the right people.
Oh, you should have said I'd have taken you to tea at Buckingham Palace.
Oh, please, do not misunderstand me. It's just because I haven't my luggage with me. I haven't even a change of clothes. If I book into a small out-of-the-way hotel and someone sees me, then it will start bad gossip for me. A cinema star must live only in the best places. Yet alas, I cannot book into a good hotel because they will ask why I have no luggage.
And the film star is never far from her Pantechnicon. Yeah, I always wondered why film stars were a bit screwy. I'm learning. But you don't have to worry, Marie. You can stay the night in my flat. How's that?
You're very kind, Monsieur Cannon, but that would not be proper now, would it?
Well, it would if I bedded down the flop house around the corner.
You would really give up your flat for one night for me?
Mademoiselle, I'm a regular Galahad, but there's a condition.
Oh?
After you've met up with Katz and gotten organized on this movie, I take you out to dinner. And we'll do it on your conditions. The right people, that's me, and the right place. Beer and sausages and dirty dates.
I shall look forward to our date with anticipation and pleasure, monsieur.
And I'll twist old Katz's arm to make sure you become a movie star right soon.
Do you think I'll be successful?
Baby, you'll be the cat's meow. Waiter, clear away the litter, huh?
It wasn't until after his lunch at Veeraswamy's that Cannon reported in. At that time, I had no idea that Mr. Katz's kitten was a lovely girl from France. Cannon, of course, was quick to inform me.
So you see, Chief, you got it all wrong. This kitten's a real dish, and our client, Mr. Katz, needs his head read for treating her this way.
I don't follow, Cannon. Are you suggesting that he's treated her badly?
Landing a potential movie star in London with no gear? You just don't know the business, Chief.
But I do know that you all know Rudolph Valentino.
Valentino? He went out with Prohibition.
Well, I must confess I don't attend the cinema very frequently. However, where is Miss Lavour?
In my apartment.
What?
Yeah, now don't panic. Those were your orders, and I've booked into the hotel around the corner for the night.
Well, Cannon, Assignments Unlimited.
Oh, that you, Mr. Mason?
Speaking?
Yes, here.
Oh, good afternoon. How are things in the Midlands?
Oh, they're fine, just fine. Did you meet the kitten?
Yes. One of my men met her and is looking after her.
Oh, good. Now, it occurred to me that she won't know where to come to tomorrow. I wondered if your man would bring her out to the Four Swans in Waltham Cross.
The Four Swans at Waltham Cross? Yes, certainly. At what time, Mr. Katz?
6 in the evening?
I'll see to it.
Oh, good man. Now, don't worry about the expenses. I'll see to everything. Goodbye, Mr. Mason.
Good day, Mr. Katz.
Chief, you got that look again.
Miss Baines is off the switchboard. She popped out for a minute and put the line through to this office. Katz rang straight through to me.
So?
I asked him how things were in the Midlands, and he said fine. But he can't be in the Midlands because he dialed direct. You heard that wasn't a trunk call. Mr. Katz is right here in London. That's odd, Cannon. I wonder why he told me a deliberate lie. If Mr. Katz was in London, then why did he wish an escort for Miss Lavour? And if she knew that he was in London, then she'd made an awful fool of Cannon. For all his ponderous bulk, Cannon is agile of mind and body. To coin a Cannon phrase, he'd gotten the message.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me have the phone, Chief. Cool.
Who are you ringing?
My flat.
Well, careful what you say.
That's all right, Chief. I just swallowed a jar of honey. Hello?
Hello. Who is speaking, please?
It's me, Cannon. Everything all right?
Oh, I was in the bar.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's all right. It's nice to hear your voice.
Just thought I'd ring to check that you're okay.
Oh, you're very kind, Monsieur Cannon.
Now, you get back to that bath before you drip all over my Persian carpet.
Is it Persian?
Well, the guy Marks and Spencer's bargain basement said it was.
What time will you be home?
Oh, about an hour or so. Oh, by the way, Mr. Katz rang.
Oh, he's back in town?
No, he's still up north. He wanted to know if you were okay.
And I am, thanks to you.
Well, that's what I told him. Now, look, if I'm late, you can play solitaire. There's a deck of cards in the bureau.
I'll cook you some dinner. How's that?
Great. Be seeing you, Kitten.
Au revoir, Monsieur Cannon.
Well?
Well, I don't know. She's an actress. Could mean a lot of nothing. Hey, Chief, where does this guy Katz hang out?
Oh, here's his card.
Mm-hmm.
See anything odd about it?
Well, no phone number, just the address.
And for a theatrical agent, that's decidedly odd. I didn't bother to look at it closely before. I simply shoved it in the drawer of the desk.
17A Warder Street. Well, do I take the tube or a taxi?
Oh, I think this warrants a taxi. But don't forget he's never met you, and he doesn't know that you were assigned to the job of meeting Miss Lavour.
Unless she rang and told him.
Well, there's no telephone.
Check. Okay, I'll be 30 minutes. And if I find what I think I'll find, Mr. Katz, the fur's gonna fly. Oh, 4 flights. Martin Webster Publishing Company, Ann's Theatrical Hire, Chamois Window Cleaning Company, the Coal Black Bridge Club. No Mr. Katz. Well, I guess here's as good as any.
Ah, Major Farnham, we were expecting you.
No, just a minute. You got me wrong. My name's Cannon. I just want a little information.
Are you from the police?
No, I'm looking for an old friend of mine, name of Katz. I was told he ran a theatrical agency in this building.
Katz? You're American, aren't you?
Yeah. Katz?
Yes, Katz. No, there's no one here by that name.
You know everybody here?
Quite so. Well, there's Anne's Theatrical Hire, of course. It's run by a girl called Sally Manger. Not Anne at all. Sally Manger's always eating, so they call her Salle à Manger. It's terribly amusing, don't you think?
Huh. And no Katz?
No Katz.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
No Katz.
Not even on the rooftops. Chief, we've been taken.
It looks like it.
So what do we do?
Technically, we have a case for fraud, of course.
You mean the cops?
We'd be entitled to lay our predicament before the law. It's obvious that Katz never intended to pay for our services rendered. I'm not sure that I'd welcome the publicity, though. And then there's the girl.
Yeah, the girl. What about her?
From your telephone conversation, she's probably toasting you a tasty frog's leg over your gas ring.
You know, Chief, sometimes I wonder why I work for you.
I suppose the money has something to do with it. Now, our client has asked us to deliver the lady to the Four Swans Hotel at Waltham Cross. This we will do. It may well be that he wished to keep his real address a secret for some quite logical reason. If that's so, then he'll pay up when you deliver the goods.
Chief, I got a funny feeling.
Yes, so have I. But we'll play along straight at our end. Go back to your flat and act as if nothing's happened.
Okay.
Don't let the girl know where her assignation with Katz is to be. It's just as well not to take chances. Tomorrow evening at 6, you can take her to the Four Swans and clean everything up.
I know who I'll clean up first if I don't get the dough.
There is this to it, Cannon. It might be dangerous. You never know.
No, I'll take a chance on that. Hey, what's this guy Katz like anyway?
Oh, you won't have to worry about him. He's late middle-aged and out of condition.
Why won't you tell me where we're going?
Did I say I wouldn't tell you?
All day when I ask you, you've been evasive.
Well, the fact is, Mr. Katz said to take you to the Four Swans Hotel in Waltham Cross. I couldn't ring him back to check because he was out of town. Now, you see, the Four Swans is really in Eleanor Cross. The two places are a stone's throw away, but, well, I thought I'd make sure first.
Is this the way to the cinema studio?
No, it's the way to the north, the Great North Road. It leads to the Midlands. You know, where Mr. Katz has been all this time? Well, this is it. I'll just turn the corner and park. There it is, Four Swans Hotel. That statue was erected to the memory of Queen Eleanor by King Edward.
You are a student of English history, Monsieur Cannon?
No. I looked it up in the guidebook. Okay, in we go. Well, see anybody you know?
Maria, I'm so glad to see you. My most humble apologies for not being at the station to meet you.
I was well looked after, Monsieur Katz, by this gentleman.
Oh, you must be from Assignments Unlimited.
That's right. Cannon's the name. You're Mr. Katz.
Oh, yes, I am. You've done me a great service.
It's a pleasure. We do anything for money.
Oh, yes, your fee. Now, are you empowered to accept it?
That's right.
Well, excellent. Now, if you'll just settle down here, roll yourself a drink while I show Miss LeVour to her room, I'll come right down and fix up about your fee, all right?
Okay.
Well, this way then, Marie.
Thank you for everything, Monsieur Cannon. And I shall not forget our date. You know how to keep in touch?
Don't ring you. You ring us. Huh?
I will. Au revoir, Monsieur Cannon.
Be seeing you, Kitten.
Well, Maria, now, did you have a good trip? I was at the wit's end.
Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir?
Where does the door at the back of the hotel lead to?
Oh, it's the car park, sir.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to know. Here.
Blimey. A quid.
Why didn't you come alone? That man might have caused some embarrassment.
I couldn't get him to tell me where you'd arranged the meeting.
He looks an ugly customer.
He's quite harmless and very sweet.
Did you ask him where we were to meet?
Of course. He didn't tell me because you said Waltham Cross instead of Eleanor Cross. They have a reputation, his company. He did not want to make a mistake.
Well, he's made one now, the poor boob. I wonder how long he'll sit in that lounge waiting for me to come back.
It might have been wise to pay him.
Well, the less he sees of me, the better. I know these chaps. They've noses like Pinocchio and ask a lot of awkward questions. What's the matter?
A car behind us is about to pass. It's the same car that brought me here. It's Cannon. Cannon is behind the wheel. It's forcing you off the road. Stop! Stop forever!
Oh, get over, you fool! Get over!
Oh, pull into the side, please,
Now,
pull in.
go to the devil!
You'll crash! You'll crash!
Okay, you two babies get out.
Well, I hurt my arm.
Pity you didn't break your neck. You too, Miss Lavoie, or whatever your name is. I'm in a pretty nasty mood.
You tried to kill us.
He could have stopped. Okay, hand over that traveling bag.
No.
Miss Lavoie, I'm not in the habit of pushing women around, but if you don't give it to me, I'm going to take it.
Well, no, it's all a mistake. I'll pay you. I forgot in the hotel. There was so much on my mind, but, well, you can always come to the office to collect your money.
I already tried that. And if you've got what I think you've got, your next office will be a cell in Dartmoor. Now, give me that. A metal cylinder. Sealed, too. Well, I guess we only need a little hole. That jagged fender on your car will be just the thing. Well. Talcum powder, Miss Lavoie?
I'll pay you well.
I'll bet you would. There's enough cocaine in this cylinder to keep you on Easy Street for years. You know, you got the wrong name, Buster. They should have called you Rat.
Can be no doubt that Katz had spoiled his ship for a ha'porth of tar. If he'd paid Cannon in the Four Swans Hotel, we'd have left it at that and put down the false visiting card to eccentricity. As it turned out, it was a profitless task, and I lost Cannon for 4 days at the trial. The narcotics people were onto Mr. Katz, and that day at King's Cross they mingled with the crowd watching for him. He knew this, and realized that the moment Marie Lavoie made contact with him, they'd both be arrested with disastrous consequences. It was a good plan to have someone from Assignments Unlimited meet the lady. She'd be quite safe until Katz could arrange a quiet rendezvous. Her cover story was sound and, well, indeed took us both in. It was that telephone call that really upset Katz's plans.